Hello? Can we all hear me? It's quiet? Wait, is the volume quiet? Should I turn it up? Is that better? Oh, it sounds fine? Okay.
I said it before and I'll say it again.
Match is starting in 10 minutes? I think so.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a
Hear me
while,
perfectly? Okay.
you could miss it.
I got this thing that makes it so my mic is closer to me now. You guys still don't see it, but I feel like it's closer to my mouth now. Like, if I'm this close, does it sound any different? Hello? It sounds really good. Okay. Good. Download this app called Alarmy. It's loud AF and you have to solve math problems to get it to stop. I used to do that when I used to do that like 5 or 6 years ago. You'd have to do like a math equation. There's like a bunch of different ones, right? You have to either tap something like a bunch of times or whatnot. Because I used to have a hard time waking up off an alarm. And then I remembered like it would make me feel really annoyed when I woke up. So I uninstalled the app. Like I would feel really irritated. I'd be so mad at having to do this stupid thing to unlock it. Move it back and forth a few times for the clip. What does that mean? What do you want me to do? I could talk right on it. I don't know. Is that any better? Hope I slept well. I don't remember sleeping, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember it. I literally turned the stream off and then I woke up. That's about all I remember. When did I even sleep? I don't know. I've spent more time with you than I have my dad. I mean, wasn't that true for like the first minute you were here? For free lost, yeah. They did lose. Hey, yo, got him. Come on, it's Aeos Cup time. I'm waiting for it to start. What's up, Leechy? What's up, 12? Hopefully they don't spend half the time with nothing happening on screen today. I mean, we could hope. Thank you for the anonymous gift to Die. Does the event give points towards normal UCS standings? They do. They do. Hey, you're up at 3:45 a.m.? Me too. It's a pretty important event for sure. Luca 1405, thank you for the gifted. Little scam train. Don't mind if I do. How many NA and EU teams make it to Worlds? 3 each. Down from 4 from last year, but then they made this event where they give 1. And the problem is if an NA and or EU team doesn't get this spot, then our region's lost 2, technically. Spots total instead of 1. I love Pokemon Unite, but hate Timmy. What do I do? How do you know you hate Timmy but love Pokemon Unite though? And how does that make you feel? Which team am I looking forward today? Probably Nouns. Nouns is my team, but I think I might try to cast the games a little bit more. As long as they don't drain all my energy away. Is Pokemon Unite not Timmy though? Are they not one of the same? What do you mean we lost 2? Well, last year we had 4. This year we have 3. Like NA and EU both had 4 each. Now this year they both have 3 each. So if, let's say, Japan wins this tournament, then NA and EU each will lose 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. You think you love Nemesis now? They're a good team to root for too. Your sleep schedule is so wrecked by this tourney. Kind of, yeah. Pretty embarrassing for EU that only 2 teams out of 8 are from EU. Kind of. What's up, Iceman? Did I sleep well? Well, I was talking about it earlier. I think I slept well. I just don't remember sleeping is the real issue. You notice looking back, instead of NA during the broadcast, a little circle with the region had US. I noticed that too. And I saw it on GT's thing and I was like, wait, why does it say US on theirs? Hello? I'm not US, but I'm NA. Is B stage being streamed? Nouns versus Fusion's happening there. I think all the games might be streamed after the first round. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Swiss numbers, Swiss results. So the Swiss results ended up being wrong, unlucky. I heard a lot of people talking about this. Is there any evidence of this? Is there any proof that they were wrong? People keep saying it was wrong, but right, and people keep saying the admins admitted that it was wrong, But where's the evidence of that? It looks like their matches are like starting now, guys. Blaine tweeted out, we play in 10 minutes. And then Adesu just tweeted, starting now. Seems weird. Both by teams advancing is weird. I agree that it seems weird, but I don't know. Does anyone have evidence that the admins? Because what? Okay, here's the claim. People are making the claim that the admins admitted it was wrong, but they couldn't go back on it because they had already advanced the tournament. But is there evidence of any of this happening? Or is there anyone, I'm not even asking for proof. I'm asking for, is there anyone willing to stamp their name on that claim? Like, who's saying that? Oh my God, London. Wow. What's going on down here? Does it look like that? Where did the claims even come from? I don't know. There's just like a rumor that just people started saying like, I heard an admin said this, and then people just kept saying, I heard. London, the home of the great ramen. True. Crazy, I was just there yesterday. True, actually. I wonder if the admin that leaked this will confirm. Well, we don't know if it's an admin that leaked this, guys. You think Simp said it? I think Simp said that someone said it. But did Simp actually say an admin said this? Or did Simp say someone told them an admin said this? What's up, Sneaky? Are we ready to go? Now I'm just playing, but not on the main stage. Unlucky. The graphic had to come from somewhere. Okay, but the graphic could just be wrong though, right? Is the even what the broadcaster said was that it was wrong. Wait, can someone just ask Blaine to stream the games on Discord so we can look at them? Anyone know Blaine like that? Let me try DMing him. Can you please stream the games to us on Discord? Balls. I hit him with the lulz. Hello? Oh, I'm gonna call with Sneaky. I was saying hello to him. I thought he would respond, but then he didn't.
Oh no, you're. I'm here. We're alive. We're awake.
Standings from day one and have a solid chance of making it through top 8 and into Championship Sunday
Maybe we can
tomorrow.
get to one of
Well,
those
Charlie, my sweet
live
prince, I know you're
feeds.
wondering about the Pokemon video game.
I sure am.
I knew they would split the games up, but I thought they would give them
Victor Medina, Aurelian Sula,
all to
and
broadcast
Ross
if they were
Omani
going to do like
have a
9
clear
hours or
path to
whatever.
victory unless someone is able
Yeah.
to stand in their way.
All of our games will be in their most crucial stages of the competition today, so all of you watching are in for an absolute treat.
That's right. At this point, nothing is guaranteed, so make sure you stay tuned to see who comes out on top.
We, of course, have Worlds 2024 coming up later this year in Honolulu, Hawaii, and trainers are still fighting for enough championship points to secure their invite.
That's right. Make sure that you are here on Championship Sunday live at the end of our broadcast for more new information about Worlds 2024 in Honolulu.
Jake and I
So,
also
when
wanted
Rose
to say
Andrews
a
there-
massive thank you to all of our staff, judges, and production crew for their
Can they give us
phenomenal
a
work.
feed?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I don't want to
Trying
one-up
to
you, but I
ask.
want to give an even bigger thank you than Charlie to all of the
Abdio.
unsung heroes that make
Thank you for the $10 super chat. Is there any team you're rooting for now that most of my favorite teams are out? I think Noun's probably my team that I'm rooting for.
Charlie, I think it's time that we figure out who is going to be our 2024 EUIC
A lot of people who
champion.
lost aren't going to be
All
there,
right.
though. They're not going to wake up there and
Trainers,
go.
Are you
That's true.
ready? You know what, Charlie? I think they're ready.
I think they might be.
I think they might be ready. Casters, take it away.
Welcome back to the Aeos Cup at EUIC for Pokemon Unite. My name is Zoinks. This is, of course, Wonder Chef, and we have an incredible day 2 for you. It's Championship Saturday here at the Excel Center.
That's right. It's time to close this thing out. I mean, we're only halfway through, but we're going to see who our champion is. Of course, if you missed what happened yesterday, there was so much, and you can see how it's going to lead into today with the format.
So you were saying
Unite Aeos Cup
that
2024
the
European
admin showed them
International
what?
Championships has been showcasing
No,
exhilarating
people are
team
making the
matches
claim
all
that
along from London,
the
United
wrong teams qualified through the Swiss bracket because the graphic they showed on stream was supposed to be the right one, but I can't find anyone who can say that's what they actually heard. It's just everyone saying that's what someone told them.
Yesterday featured many close and intense
But like, you know, where did it come from?
We just saw like the right numbers though, right?
We have determined our
Yeah, I think the graphic that they showed was just wrong, and then the bracket was what it was supposed to be. But people are saying that like the graphic was right, and the admins admitted they were right, but then the admin said because the tournament already advanced, we can't do anything about it. And that part, I don't know if it, like, how can we know that's true?
That's crazy.
But also, who is saying that?
Yeah, who would just say that admin? By the way, many admins wouldn't like admit.
Group stage where those
Okay.
teams were able to compete against one another, and of course, we are now at our final 8 teams. These were the final Swiss
yeah,
rankings.
the
After all was
bye,
said and done yesterday,
that's
so
right
many
in front of
incredible
us.
teams showed up to play, and in the end, these are your 8 top teams.
Right, which we are going
Well, I saw Nisbin say it, but I saw other people in the chat were also saying it yesterday. But Nisbin's not saying that that's what the admins told him. That's what he's saying.
It's always the place to go for the results, the full standings, especially when it gets to Swiss. I know there can be quite
I mean,
a
the
few
only
teams, quite a few
thing
matches going on in there.
Exactly.
is
That's the best place to see results.
like
and
we
know
talked
where the
about,
tournament
like
is at any point. But
the
we want to
bye.
take a look back at some of the crazy moments that happened yesterday because
Look,
day
I
one
can
was
agree that it might have been
of the
unfair,
Pokemon
right?
Unite, and the games were absolutely fantastic.
No, for sure. Yeah,
Buzzwole,
I was
think
maybe
there
the
a lot
bye
of
was like
questions around this Pokemon. Is the
math
East
was
right
like
about
being
it? Is the West
calculated
right
wrong,
about
but I
it?
doubt
feel
it.
like Buzzwole really came to play yesterday.
It did. I mean,
I didn't say that they messed up with the brackets. I just kept saying that that's what people are
regional
saying.
metas for all of these teams. I mean, just even with
We
the
have
first two matches
no-
that were
no way
all
to
these
know.
replays, we had 4 different regions, and we'll talk about it a little bit later, but we've still got plenty of regions.
I think we should just
in our
redo
top eight.
yesterday.
That seems like a really good idea, actually.
Yeah. There's like a copy pasta whenever somebody gets upset and they're like, no offense to this team who won, but this team would win 9 out of 10 times, and I think we should just redo
Other
it.
teams as well. We will be seeing a little bit later. Fusion definitely making it through quite well. Legacy unfortunately going out just a little bit short because the competition.
I asked Lutano to stream the games, and he said the internet at the venue is too bad to be able to do it.
Tell them to pay for the AT&T unlimited plan.
I think it's just not like a bandwidth.
The Wi-Fi.
It's just the Wi-Fi's not good. Even like I think their data is not good enough to be able to stream.
Oh, my data in... I did roaming. Maybe that, but if you don't do roaming. So they're going over the games that I missed yesterday, but I saw this this Nouns one where they won by the last score, and like the crowd was so loud.
I mean, Odessus stole it with Eld ult, and then he farmed another ult, and then he ulted to score. And Megu got a cap with like half a shield.
Yeah, I mean, and hear how loud that crowd was too. They like knew they won. That was crazy.
The competition was ridiculous. Here's another one. I mean, Legacy, we really truly expected to go very
I think I
far
would
ahead.
have just been depressed watching this group though, with like Nemesis and
Out
GT.
of the open bracket all the way into our top 8. It's just there's no
Yeah.
wins.
Having to beat each other. That's
on fire right now too.
look at Trainer after winning. What? Maybe you were onto something, dude. Were they? maybe they were fighting. What's the lore?
I think they were fighting.
Them in the top 8 bracket as well. Speaking of which, how do these teams get there? Alter Ego
Who's
and
happy there?
Nouns Esports able to make it through that Group A into qualification.
Yeah, Nouns making it out is gigantic. Yeah, I mean, this is really just so much about the open bracket.
Yeah.
But Nouns was going to be, I think, well, the team that maybe we're going to hear the most cheering from the crowd today.
Dude looks a lot less angry with the Hawaiian shirt. Was
I don't think
Nouns
Toon.
wearing-
Yeah,
I don't think Toon had the Hawaiian
Lutano.
shirt.
B,
Yeah.
where we had
Yeah.
rework,
What about
respawn,
Lutano,
and
maybe?
the tournament surprise, I think for everybody, is
Oh, yeah.
Poppy Babas. Also, not only
You ever
being
thought that,
more of an unknown
maybe
EU team,
Lutano's
even coming
happier
into
if
this
he's in
event
Hawaiian
with a
shirt now,
roster
man?
change as well. Not Dodo,
Why'd you
one of
guys
the
not
most
let him wear
historic players on this
anything?
team, not playing today, but
He was banned from having any fun.
And in Group
Yeah,
C,
I guess so.
which was considered potentially the scariest group by many of the teams, we actually had a chance to hear Shinro Day Ice, the player, in an interview saying, "I really hope when we get out of group stage."
Sneaky's
we're not
volume
this
is a little
way."
low.
And they were, but guess
That could
what?
just be
They
me being
eliminated
quiet
what
right
was
now.
eliminated.
Yeah, I think he's just being a little
Not
quiet.
Kabi-chan's
We're good, we're
the
good.
potential favorite
I
to
got
win the
old.
entire
My
tournament,
grandparents are in
making it
town.
to winners. Kabi-chan's did
In the
eventually
room
double
over, I'll try to
for free.
closer to the microphone.
Unbelievable. And then, of course, in our final group, Team Fusion.
You said there's
not
barely
losing a
anyone there
single
right now,
map up
too.
to this
That's
point.
crazy.
Yeah, Legacy 2-0
Mhm.
and Team YouTube, they're going to be on your winner side. And then it was Nemesis through the loser side, getting their run back chance against Team YouTube and able to take them down 2-0. And that sets us up for today in our day 2.
Either Nemesis is playing right now as well. Yep, Nemesis is also in their game.
On your winner side.
That's brutal.
It's so
Because I see Trainer and JL are both in the same match, start at the same time, so they're against each other.
Can we, that's probably on land, but I mean the B setup, I don't know.
It doesn't even show up in the spectate, so.
Show up.
We'll definitely not mix them up at all.
Yeah, a lot of copy at the beginning.
Brutal, man.
Okay, interesting. Well,
Toon's game's
is
about
there
to end,
a
though.
particular match out of that list that you are most excited to see?
Their first game's about to end.
I am pretty interested for what our first match of the day is going to be, which is going to be Alter Ego up against Nemesis. Just seeing the North American matches continue. Nemesis, of course, like we saw, just eliminating YouTube.
No, wait,
right
are you
before
serious?
that,
We're getting
and then
all
having to
4
go up
games
against
at
another
once
top
at
NA
9
team.
a.m.
It's really interesting because we're not in
on a Saturday?
Well,
Don't
if
they
you
have
wanna
all
let us
tomorrow
know who
too?
your
For
favorite matches
Well, we
are,
don't.
other
There,
games?
there is no tomorrow for us.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I'm saying, like, why are we rushing today?
Unite on Twitter and of course on YouTube
If, like,
and on Twitch to follow
the
along
other
with all
games.
the action because you are not going to want to miss any of it. We have so many good matches. We're
And
gonna be
it's-
watching
there's no Battle
every
Hub today, right?
single match from the
I don't
top
think
8
there's a
on
Battle Hub today,
broadcast
yeah.
which is going to be so exciting. I can't wait. I don't want to miss any of it, and I'm really glad we don't have to.
Yes. I mean, already these teams have fought so hard to get here. I mean, another thing to mention, by the way.
Okay, so their game's about to end. I have the Unite API pulled up to refresh as well when it's time to look. So at least we can see what the draft was and if they won or lost.
Wait, did I say two from North America? Two from North. Yeah, I said Europe twice, which is, you know, it's fair. We're here, it's their hometown, but we've got our first team sitting down.
Yeah, we're of course going to be covering the Battle of North America for our first round.
Damn, so Alter Ego Nemesis is going to be on stage. I mean, this is a good game to watch anyways, but...
Well, that's great. I'm happy we get to see that at least.
Oh, they're already ready to go. Nice.
I think they were... I remember last year, Worlds, they were really upset that they didn't put Nemesis on stream at all, because they thought Nemesis was a shoo-in to like get out of their group, and then they lost in like the very last game. So I know the casters are a big fan of a lot of those guys.
So Leafeon Blissey bans from Alter Ego, Buzz Tree. Interesting. So Nemesis gets to get the tank priority now. They take up Crustle Blast, Tree's banned out. They don't need to take the Elder now because they can just get it later on. That's what the support that they're gonna go with. I mean, both Eevee, like both the strong Eevees are up, Glaceon, Sylveon, but I don't know if they'll take both. Yeah, they're gonna go with Intel.
Interesting. I guess it takes a pick away from Eatfan, but a couple picks away.
I think Eatfan will have stuff to play though.
No, for sure. I'm not saying he's like a counter pick. It's just I guess they're grabbing two really strong attacker picks.
Okay, so they're not gonna even go Eld. They want to go Clef. Clef's not bad to have into Inteleon because you can body block the snipes as well. You can heal off them. If you go follow me, you can follow me the snipes, which is really nice to do.
Yeah, Clefable, I still think it's quite powerful. It's really good against poke.
Are we going the bird? The bird is the word.
Really strong for kind of everybody. You don't need to focus out if multiple people get by a beam or just kind of get clipped by
what tanker?
And that's exactly what we're seeing against
Tank Lapras. Lapras.
Yeah, at this point, no one should be surprised. Maybe the one thing that we could see as a surprise, though, is this
Lapras. Machisel is on the tank. I mean, Machisel on the Machamp.
Two picks, they grab two defenders, just really forcing Joey in.
Okay, also quick mid update for you guys. Nouns lost game 1.
Yeah, Cramorant, a really interesting pick.
We got Buzz, Hoopa, Mime, Guard, Sylve, and we kind of looks like we just got Zoroark. We got Zoroark. Nouns did that as so. Nouns loses game 1. But
are they banning away Mime? No.
Mime went through. I think Leafeon was definitely a ban, and then who knows beyond that. But Nouns is in the winner's side, so there's
your Discord feed so I can see what you're seeing.
Yeah, I do that.
Great. Nouns on winner's side, that's nice.
In the world and play it slow front to back, but with the portals resetting these Pokemon so frequently, they're going to be topped up to full HP.
Yeah, look, there's no one there.
It's going to make that just really fall short.
Yeah, it's pretty empty right now.
Burst damage is your only option to KO.
Fusion is Latin America. Scarf on Machamp, that's what Machisel likes to play.
How are you dealing with Hoopa? How are you dealing with the Hoopa portal?
I think it's for maybe mostly early game, but
we can take a look at Alter Ego here. Of course, one of our great representatives for North America. But let's get into the game number.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Here of the day.
Yeah, let's
be interested in talking to him about it.
Yeah, maybe he'd be able to provide his insights into it. So Yeetfan actually ends up going with the Cramorant. Bottom lane is going to be really awkward. They've got Lapras Cram down there on the top side. Machisel on the Machopsel. Yeah, on the Hoopa. So they have one strong laner and one kind of okay laner on each side. They have an Eevee on each side as well. Trainer's playing his Icy Wind. He started doing this late yesterday as well. Maybe he did it in the groups. We didn't get to see many of his games or in the open bracket. But I think it's mostly because they're on 0 ping and the moveset just feels a lot better on low ping, and Trainer just likes playing it.
saw a lot of it at Worlds too, right?
Yeah, I saw a decent amount. Trainer played it at NAIC. He just likes this build. I think he's...
And I think the APAC team ran it last year, the second place one. Or the... maybe it was third place. No, it was second, sorry. But all the Bs, big one going over to... Sorry, I'm like losing my voice.
You're good, you're good. Rex on the clef, he's still stuck at level 3. I think JL might try to invade. So we have the same bug, by the way, on the minimap. It shows trainer still in Eevee, but it's the second side. Orange side, second pick always gets bugged, and JL actually gets the steal. A little bit awkward to get last hits with ICO and Glaceon in the early game, because for you to keep your stacks up, you have to auto attack, and if you auto attack, you can risk the putting the last hit in range of the other guy getting it before you can even icy wind. But good on JL to be able to get that, and Machisel actually gets a nice pick onto the Cram. Nice little double pick. They like using Machisel to set up fights in the early game, kind of like a tank would with just dynamic punching gauges. They're gonna even bring him down 5-man here to try to get a 30 cap. If they get it, that'd be huge. Machisel's getting low. He has a Hoopa portal, but he's not able to make it through. AZ keeping the pad defense on, rolling with the basic attack to secure that KO as well. But Nemesis, you know, heads up on them to be able to out-rotate and follow Alter Ego's rotations here. And it is the dive air slash cram. They're gonna back away now. So dive air slash cram and Icy Wind Glaceon, these are both like small to mid-range mages, and Inteleon has the range superiority over them. So that, you know, the Clefable's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting to be able to block these snipe shots. Otherwise, one snipe onto Yeet, one snipe onto Trainer, and they're pretty much out of the fight, and they can't get close to the Inteleon in the same time as well.
They have a lot of rip to get the Regiary slow. And that's a free shoot for them. They were zoning so good too for that engagement, and then when you said it right, they out-rotated a Hoopa and showed up on time, which was nice for them to defend that pad and stop Machisel from scoring 30. They're gonna go down.
Yeah, Roland actually with a Quadra here. And nice eject as well to take away Metallic's Hydro Typhoon. I mean, the Espeon will go down, but I think they're okay with that. Like, Blastoise Unite, they got bot pad, and they only walk away with one death, one KO on their side. And they keep their pad alive. AZ's not able to get his 20. I think they're feeling fine. Rex is going to go down as well. And I don't know. It seems like between these two teams, the Inteleon might be the Pokemon that's just the most important one to have. I feel like the way that Nemesis is playing, they're not playing anything that threatens Inteleon, and Yeet, they kind of become reliant on Yeet playing a sniper, at least for what we saw in their last series. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe they might make some draft adjustments around that next game. They might prioritize it a little bit higher, or maybe they'll play something that can access the backline a little bit better, like something like a Zoroark or whatever trainer can get his hands on.
Yeah, he is Gravity Clefable, not Follow Me, which was interesting to see. I don't know if it actually stops too many things. I guess if he gets onto Hoopa, it'll help. And
I think it can kind of help into the Machamp, where the Machamp it's harder for Machamp to get a lot of gameplay. Like, he can't cross drop in it. He'll get stunned out of his dynamic punch, I think, when he lands. He definitely can't dynamic punch out of it. But I think Follow Me would have been the pick here, almost certainly. Like, it gives you access to body block those snipes, keeps you tankier, and it's not like Follow Me's bad at protecting against the diver as well. So we'll see. Maybe the Gravity will cook. We'll have to keep an eye on the Gravity, see what value they can get with it. Joey's got Roland on his back with the Lapras Unite move. They're trying to rotate top, and they're playing like this double macro kind of Lapras Hoopa, and Metallic's just gonna be able to pick up Roland. Joey kind of just inted his range carry on top of this Blastoise. Good job by Metallic covering that pad. And Nemesis, despite having no global macro type of Pokemon into Lapras Hoopa, they're at the right spot at the right time. They're getting this bottom objective. They break this bottom pad. And I mean, regardless of what moveset Rex went this game, they're Alter Ego is just losing tempo around the map. And I think they might just be trying to do too much. If they just played the game normally, played what's in front of them, I think they would be fine in a lot of these team fights.
Which is using their flash to get out there after, I believe, just going on a defense. And then yeah, that Lapras play was so funny right into the arms of Metallic.
Machisel finding a Unite move in the back line. Rex did roll block in this fight. I don't think that's the Unite move of choice he would have asked for here. Metallic probably just getting his Unite move up, able to get a pick off of his Hydro Typhoon, Surf, and Pump. But he's going to end up going down to this Inteleon as well. Now it's just AZ to be able to hold his pad. Trying to bring down JL. JL gets the Phantom Force. He's going to drop the Portal. Eject from AZ. AZ not playing any games. He doesn't want this Hoopa to live. It's his last eject to be able to use before Ray. I think it's fine to go for. And now it looks like these teams are going to try to get set up. Final Regieleki right now, if it were to be captured, doesn't really do much. You can safely clear it. It's not going to really stop you from doing anything. But if they wait just a little bit longer, they can maybe try to get some value off of Ray, or they can use it to push to get this bottom objective and use that as their Ray strength at Ray. But Nemesis electing to break both pads, which into Hoopa is a good idea. Eliminates the enemy team from having a lot of map mobility, but it does give them a buttload of experience. So roll in level 14, double 13s after that, and the highest level on Nemesis is Metallic. I think actually he might be the one closest to level 14 in this game. He's a 13 in a little bit. Hopefully Trainer hits 14. That's some good experience. The Reggie Rock's gonna go their way as well. That'll help a little bit into these snipe shots, make them just a little bit less potent. But Chisel's gonna look for this back half. I think Nemesis is okay with this 50 going in. It removes the liability of the top side where they could get a double score in instead. And they still have over or close to a 100-point lead. So now it's gonna be up to Alter Ego to make something happen. They've been in this situation before. Machisel probably first impressed everyone against LG in their play-ins. Similar situation, being down in points and kind of the pressure being on him to find a play. He loves to go for this topside flank, but Nemesis, they're prepared. Heat Fan's covering one of the bushes. Metallic's got another bush. Trainer's all the way on the safety of his bottom pad. He's not going to be leaving that anytime soon. Joey steps up, tries to get some vision. Metallic's already set up there. Heat Fan's incredibly mobile, so he can protect his team as well with some vision on that side. Metallic's gonna take a lot of damage, and they force him to use his Unite move. Everyone from Alter Ego elects to back off of this. AZ recognized the opportunity that they need to make something happen right away. We get a burned Crustle Unite as well, and Nemesis not able to find anything in this team fight, so Alter Ego able to back up. Joey electing to take the fight now that they have a 2 Unite move advantage. AC gets Unite moved as well by the Psychic Slur on Espeon. Espeon ends up just going down, and we have Yeet Fan finds the flank with this Cram Unite, able to take down Roland, do a lot of damage to Joey. 48 seconds left in this game. Nemesis needs to maybe be able to make something happen. Or Alter Ego needs to be able to make something happen if they want to have another shot at this game. Rex is looking to go cap top, and at the same time, Joey jumps in the middle area. I don't think Joey's going to get there in time to stop this 50. He's not. That's another 100 on the side of Nemesis and Alter Ego. They need to do Rayquaza, or they need to make something happen right now. JL with the Rings Unbound starts B-pressing on this Rayquaza, and Machisel just goes down. Machamp not able to find anything in this game, and with 15 seconds left, I think Alter Ego is going to go down 1-0, and Nemesis trying to get their revenge after this team, after ASU split up into these two teams, and you can see Rex and Trainer and Yeet and all of the gang getting really excited.
Yeah, that was a great team fight from Nemesis. Big Heat Fan flank, and then of course at the end there, Machisel not able to take down Trainer. I think if Machamp gets the ult off and finds a kill, maybe they stand a chance in the flip, but I think it was mostly over, especially after that 100 went in from Rex.
Yeah, Nemesis kind of had a rough start to that fight. Like, Alter Ego did a great job pulling away and baiting out 2 of those Unite moves. They didn't really trade much in return. But this Machamp just couldn't find an angle, right? That bottom pad being up, Trainer being really smart, saying, hey, I'm not leaving this pad until I absolutely need to. And then Yeet Fan, that clever positioning on the top side, jumps over the wall with dive, gets his Unite move onto Roland. Roland gets popped. And after that, the Espeon had gone down as well after their Unite move, and they kind of just lost all the pressure. I don't know. Machamp is this Pokemon that a lot of people, including myself, are always very skeptical of. It's, you know, it's not even feast or famine. It's just you're reliant on 1 or 2 moments in the game to go really, really well. And if they don't, then the Pokemon effectively ends up doing nothing for you. You know, some Pokemon in the game, they have incredibly strong early games, right? Like these evolutions. They can help you set up a lead and maybe another Pokemon in the late game can take over. But Machamp both is very resource hungry and very reliant on big plays happening. And I mean, when teams are at LAN, they're expecting a play to happen, and they have, you know, incredibly low ping to be able to react instantly to any engagements. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna see another Machamp in this series. I think Machizzle probably recognizes that game was too tough for him to be able to get anything done. I'm expecting we see. If I'm Alter Ego right now, and they want to bounce back here, and Machizzle, you know, if Machizzle's feeling himself, this is where you say, okay, we're taking the Zoroark, and we're gonna win with that Pokemon, because Zoroark is, it's like the definition of the Pokemon that it's like everything's going wrong, I'm gonna carry the team, right? And if you don't miss a single combo, if you illusion at the perfect time, it's the character that in a competitive game will have the highest skill cap. No matter, like Mew, really, really hard Pokemon to play, Dodrio, E-Speed Luca, whatever it is, they all are really high skill cap, but nothing beats Zoro. Nothing beats playing a perfect game of Zoro.
Yeah, I don't think that build was right. I think he was running Amp, if anything. His ults were doing a ton of damage.
He might have been. Well,
he was the XP share, but...
Yeah, I don't think Metallic was on XP share, no. He must... There's...
They
No.
might have AZs.
They might have had AZs build, yeah.
That was, I mean, yeah, Machamp just not hitting the ult. You know, we've seen it at many international tournaments before. Like, you know, first Worlds, everybody thought it was the sleeper pick, and then we saw 0 good Machamp ults, and nobody, you know, really was successful with it. And yeah, I mean, he's been doing great all tournament. I missed the second half of the games yesterday. Did he hit good ults yesterday? I mean, they are...
I don't remember him really
side,
picking
right?
much Machamp, or the Machamp being a big part of their late game. Definitely, you know, even in that game, they were able to find some picks with it. But I think they can do that with other Pokemon as well. I think Zoroark can do that in a lot of these situations. Give the right draft, maybe they can play something like Mimikyu, whatever it is. I think Machamp, that game looked so ineffective that it's, you know, sometimes it's like, okay, whatever, we did fine, we lost our rate, run back the draft, we're good. You know, and sometimes it's like, okay, Machamp really didn't work there. I'm confident in my Machamp, but maybe right now isn't the moment for it, and we need to move on. And I think that's the feeling that I get.
I do think the perfect engage was, you know, both Crustle and Blastoise using their ults. That was great work from AE to like bait both of those moves out, and then they kited back so well, but whatever their re-engage was just did not find the right targets. Clefable kept both the 2 tanks alive, and then I think Yeet cleaned up, and I don't even think Trainer was anywhere near Machamp.
Yeah, Trainer didn't really need to even get involved. Another issue they had in the draft was Nemesis did this thing where they banned away 2 defenders, or they banned away a defender, and then on their 1-2, after Alter Ego didn't pick one of them, they took both of them. They went with Crustle, Blastoise with Trevenant banned, which are the 3 strongest defenders in the meta right now. And it kind of left Alter Ego without one that they could really respond with. I think the Lapras was a cool idea, but throughout the game, like, not only did it not really make a lot of plays, but it ended up hurting their own team. Saw Joey, you know, take Roland into the Metallic on the bush. Roland went down, and it kind of worked against them.
So funny. I wanted to laugh. You were on a roll. You just saw like a wave hit, but an unstoppable surf, Hydro Pump ult, and it was like a dead Inteleon.
Yeah.
Did we see the draft, by the way? Was that what they just showed us?
necessarily about this
I don't think
but
so.
about this
They
entire
had like the
season.
picks under the,
During London,
the
seeing two North American teams play
screen.
against each other, so
Hmm.
it is natural
We might have
to
missed.
be interesting, but, I mean, this is
They might be doing a remake or
clash
just
of
getting
our
back
two
in.
monthly champions so far, which is very cool.
Nouns, by the way, people. I see you guys talking about it. Just a quick Nouns update.
I forget the order of the
Mid game
months,
update. Nouns did win game 2. In game 2, Nouns did not get Mr. Mime. They went with Bruv was on Umbreon. We had Utah on Mew. Toonslim, 88k damage, most damage in this game on the Sylveon. And they ended up taking down a Mimikyu kind of centered draft. So Nouns is now 1-1. If they win their next game, they will be basically guaranteed top 4 in this tournament. We'll see. Good luck to them. We don't get to see their games, sadly.
I feel like this might be indicative of them grabbing a Hoopa first pick again.
Okay, so Alter Ego back on first pick this game. This time, I think they're not banning away. Oh, similar bans pretty much. And Nemesis ends up doing the same thing, where they banned away a defender, and I think they're gonna lead with the same draft. This time, Alter Ego did take away the Crustle, so Metallic gets back on his Blastoise, and yeah, he was stacking Slick Spoon. Rex is gonna be on the Hoopa this time, so I think Alter Ego making a good adjustment. Taking the Crustle first pick means that they'll always have a good defender for themselves. And you know, they're gonna put it on Nemesis. Can you play a good enough Hoopa to make it work? And this time again,
yeah. They're not bad. It wasn't their issue, I don't think. So you could run those two back.
yeah, and it looks like Yeet's plan is like in the late game to just hide, right? Not be in vision of the Inteleon, and then just jump over a wall and Unite move on top of the Inteleon. And if he's got enough of a level lead, the Inteleon probably won't be able to live it. And if what happens last game, where a lot of the Unite moves kind of get used outside of that engagement, we'll see. We'll see who can get the upper hand. Roland is going to have to sniff out where Yeet might be hiding, try to get a snipe on him before the fight starts. Maybe he'll have to get like a really nice flick shot once Yeet fan does find the engage. But maybe Yeet fan can continue to outplay there. This time, AZ, instead of getting the Crustle because they got taken away from him, he's going to get the Slowbro. Slowbro into Double Mage Crustle is traditionally a pretty rough matchup. In the lane, Crustle can rock slide the Slowbro's Water Gun to be able to take away the last hitting potential. And then throughout the game, you can get Rock Tomb to Slowbro, Snipe Shot, or Stored Power, which is really annoying. But it gives them some protection into this Garchomp. I think this Garchomp definitely seems like a much better pick than the Machamp we saw earlier. A lot tankier, can do the farm a lot better. If they do get a lead, they can rip objectives with this Garchomp as well. I don't know, interesting drafts, a little bit of the same from last game and a little bit different. I like the adjustments that Alter Ego made, and Nemesis's counter to their adjustments also seems adequate. Fun little chess match that they're playing in draft.
I think it's a core, you know, attacker jungle repeat, and we're seeing some changes in the support position.
That's true. You can basically just throw assault vest on everybody.
Yeah, Rex, I think, was getting good value with the Clefable. Maybe the gravity might not have really showcased much, but definitely the rest of it looked good.
I think gravity with Rock Tomb is very strong. Like if they are unable to leave.
Yeah, that can definitely be a good combo. What's interesting is this game, Alter Ego has double Assault Vest, one on their Eldegoss and another one on their Crustle. I mean, Nemesis does have 5 special attackers, so there's that.
Shouldn't keep you alive versus a Cramorant ult, and the Blastoise was doing a ton of damage last game. I don't hate it. I think that's a part of draft that we haven't gotten to see too much of, which is can run Assault Vest, and it makes it a good item.
Yeah, I don't think it's a horrible game to be Assault Vest. Maybe Buddy Barrier, maybe on the Eldegoss, could have given some more bulk to the rest of their team. But regardless, this should be able to help them stay alive into the Blastoise, into the Cramorant Unite move. And both teams kind of finishing off their ball toys. Machizel a little bit, going to be quite a bit late to contest these Altaria on the top side. Not able to contest Altaria on either side, and that's going to go favored to Nemesis. JL is going to be stuck as a Gossifleur for a moment while they try to sort themselves out. We have Hoopa Portal online with Rex. We'll see if he wants to make a play, send some teammates bottom or top, or if they're just going to set up for the mid Altaria in just a bit.
I guess so. They did a Espeon level sharing XP, and so the Chisel just ended on the bottom side and then decided to go top, and it just wasn't a very like efficient clear, so he missed the bees entirely.
Yeah, I think it just might have ended up being a little awkward for them. And Nemesis gets here, set up on the mid side of the map. They brought their Hoopa down, looking to be able to get any last hits they can. Joey trying to block out the escapes with that Rock Tomb. Well placed portal by Rex. JL's getting really aggressive, trying to take down Rex, but he's going to take a lot of damage in return. The Assault Vest coming in a little bit handy in the early game to keep him a little bit tankier into this big, heavy special attack oriented team. And on the top side, Metallic and Machisel both just farming, keeping things a little bit stable. XP, I mean, if I'm looking at the XP, it looks pretty dead even, you know, roll for roll here. Points not really favoring one team or the other. So this first objective is going to be really telling for who gets to set the pace for the rest of the game.
We talked about that defender match in the bottom lane. Doesn't look like anything really came from that, you know, kind of Crustle counterpick, or not exactly counterpick, but you know.
Yeah, the matchup can be a little disadvantageous, but it looks like they're able to hold down their own, and that's definitely really good for them. Painter's going to launch his Glacial Shade there, try to be able to put some damage on the board. His Unite move being down here does mean that they lose some of the pressure that they could have on this Regirock. Joey blocking out these paths, and another snipe shot going to mean that Trainer needs to get healed up. Portal gets used there as well, and we see Yeet Fan getting into the backline potentially. He's going to go for a score first, get his team a 30 point there and some experience. And we'll see. I think we might just see Yeet Fan run around the map, farm until he's got his level 9. I don't mind them stalling this out. Joey finds the eject X Scissor on the Trainer and AZ. AZ's going to go down as Rota, and there's that Yeet Fan Unite move. He was farming it up. That back cap was what we needed with it, but we saw Alter Ego just stand inside of it. Maybe it's a Assault Vest difference. Maybe they felt like they had the lead, HP lead there, and they are able to tank it, bring down Yeet Fan as well, and they're going to be able to secure this Regirock unless Rex can make something about this. He's trying to stall it out. Surf as well, but Roland's got that secure unlock. Bellstringer does end up missing there, but Rex not able to get that secure, almost going down at the same time. And at the same, all while this is happening, Metallic rotated down, giving Machisel another 40 points on the top side. That's what I was talking about. We had a pretty relatively even game going up into this objective. The side that comes out ahead of this is going to be the team that can set the tempo for at least the next objective coming up in the game.
Metallic walked all the way down with the Hoopa on their team, and then just let the top score 40, and they already lost the objective. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, sometimes you have a read that, hey, the enemy team is going to push. I need to be down here to Unite move like he is right now with his Hydro Typhoon. And he's going to be able to surf away Joey. If they take down this Crustle, that might be enough for them to be able to charge and push here. You can see Nemesis wants to be able to break a pad and get some advantage on the map here. Yeet Fan has got another Unite move, this time used exclusively to just zone out the enemy team. And they are able to get this bottom pad down. So while they might not have an experienced lead in this match where Roland's level 11 and they've got a lot of access to farm, Nemesis is maintaining the pressure and points as well as map here. Just so when it comes late game, they're not the team that's forced to make something happen. And I think that's how they're going to look for their win condition here in the end game. Huge Unite move from Kratos, getting three people stuck up in the air. Yeet Fan almost goes down, but Rex, a nice portal that goes down right before his death. JL is going to be able to use his Unite move, tries to keep the rest of his team alive. And without any extra Unites here on the side of Nemesis, they're going to be able to, they're going to have to fold away this pad. Saw AZ on the slow bro rotate up and that Unite move as well. Really awkward play. I think kind of just being a little bit lost here, maybe some miscommunication on the team in terms of what they're trying to accomplish. He came top to try to stop the spores, and then he wastes his Unite. He's going to end up not going down, but it's at the cost of his Unite move and not able to really get much done. Rex gets in position, drops his Hoopa ring unbound, will rotate able into the fight. Yifan not quite farmed his Unite move back up, but with Metallic's Hydro Typhoon to zone out and Trainer's last hits, they're able to get it. Trainer gets engaged on here by Machisel as well. Machisel looking for this Garchomp Unite move. Trainer does eject away, but it's not enough. Focus Man keeps Machisel alive for only a little bit longer. Yifan trying to zone out Alter Ego here, but during this entire engagement on the top side, we saw JL and Roland go up top for a score, ignoring this bottom objective and kind of evening out these points. So 3 points separate these teams at the 3-minute mark. Experience relatively even as well. And it's going to come down to just a fair endgame fight in 1 minute once this Rayquaza spawns. And probably the first team to come up ahead out of this fight is going to be able to is going to be the team that can take it home.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Ray fight, and I'm looking at who AZ is going to ult, and ideally he's gonna hit the ulting Garchomp with a slow ultimate and to really shut down the entire move and protect his Glaceon, because we just saw Garchomp was able to get onto Glaceon with that ult and take Trainer out, and that's not what Nemesis's game plan revolves around.
Yeah, Nemesis trying to get set up here. Both the supports, Rex and Jail, individually get quite low. Kratos and Roland just trying to get some poke damage in, maintain their resources. 10 seconds before this Regieleki goes down. If there's a Pokemon that can burn this in 10 seconds, it is Garchomp. And if Machisel can get this down for his team, he will. This will provide Alter Ego a slight advantage when it comes to this endgame fight. But we see Yifan in position. He might have given up the fact that he's there, and he did. Machisel actually goes Dragon Rush into the bush, forces out Yifan to concede their positioning, and that's going to force another Hoopa portal that goes down. All while Regieleki did crash on the top side, so this close battle is no longer close. With Alter Ego knowing they have a 20-point lead, Yifan opens up the fight with a Cramorant Unite in the middle of it. AZ goes for the Unite, Silver Unite onto JL. Rayquaza is getting low, and it goes to the side of Nemesis. Yifan manages to pick that up, but can they get out of this engagement with their shields up? Machisel able to burn down some of these shields. Metallic on the Blastoise goes up to score. They know now that they are in the lead, and they actually get a full team wipe. AZ is going to be able to score another 50 after Yi gets his 100. And Alter Ego is going to go down, it looks like. They've got a minute to be able to make a repush, but 300 points seems like a really tough feat to be able to accomplish.
Yeah, they have enough points in the middle of the map to make a push. Garchomp's certainly able to find kills, especially on this lower pad. They could potentially go for a big double cap that gives them, close to 170 something. But it's going to be really hard to fight. I think Cramorant's going to farm their ultimate back. Potentially, we will see. Yeah, that's gonna let them good. I'm like scared for Yifan right now. I think he's gonna get engaged on.
Alter Ego manages to get a lot of scores, and if they can find a team wipe, this might be the start of their comeback. 25 seconds remain. Big snipe shot from Roland onto Trainer. Trainer actually ends up going down in the backline. JL's gonna go down, not able to get their Unite move up. Roland's just trying to get any mini scores that they can, but it's not gonna be enough. Everyone else goes down, and Rex has got his Unite move on the other side of the map. That's gonna be able to secure enough points, and Nemesis, a bit of a close one towards the end there, and they are going to end up taking it. What happened at that Rayquaza fight was that Yifan started it up. His Unite move is consequentially also hitting Ray, and they have all these big zoning tools, Hydro Typhoon from Blastoise, Hoopa's Unite move, stunning people down, the Cramorant Unite move for applying a lot of pressure. One of those enemy 5 players also gets Slowbro United, and during all of that, Ray is just getting slowly whittled down, and I mean, it's a much easier secure for the side of Nemesis to be able to go for that, and they end up securing, and that's the game right there.
It looks like everybody's still friends, which is nice, old teammates congratulating each other. All of these guys have been playing. It's tough to see NA knock each other out though. But man, that was a crazy rave. It was just going down to Cramorant ult. You're right, they had the zoning tools. AZ ulted Eldegoss. I wasn't sure, if that was going to just be the fight, and then it was the flip. I think he got it with Air Slash, right?
Yeah, I think he got it with either dive or Air Slash there. And Trainer probably had a good look on it, and everyone else on Alter Ego was not really in position to get that secure. So a riskier play to make, for sure, if you're Nemesis, but you're up a game, you get to take that risk. You get to have a bit of a calculated risk, and they took it home.
I'd like to see where like Metallic was, but if Metallic and Rex were zoning snipe shot and standing in front of Espeon, I think it's like a very solid flip. There's just no good way in without eating all that Cramorant damage.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, a level 14 Cram in the end game definitely makes it a little bit awkward. So this means Alter Ego is going home. Their tournament run is over. This was a lower bracket match. And to give you guys a small bracket update, pull this up here. Nouns, unfortunately, does fall 2-1 to Fusion. That's going to send Nouns onto the lower bracket, where they're going to go up against the winner of Capybabas and Kabi-chans. So they might play one of their EU counterparts or the representatives from Japan. Either way, that Nouns game is going to be really exciting and really important to watch. Meanwhile, in the upper bracket, Fusion advances over to the winners final, so they've secured themselves a top 4 finish here, and Rework Respawn versus SAR. That's the 2 out of region teams that are here. So Latin America and APAC. That'll be a fun matchup to watch as well.
Yeah, how exciting for the entire winners side, or sorry, the winners final to be 2 teams that are not Europe or NA from the EU IC. Like that's pretty interesting. I didn't expect to see that with how little representation there was.
Yeah, I mean, right now the only teams left in winners are non-EU and non-NA.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Showing up. I think a lot of people. I think Zoinks has been predicting a lot of other regions to show up and dominate. Which, you know, I'm kind of surprised.
Which team bias side do I think has the biggest chance to win this? I think the best showing that, and I said this yesterday, I think the team that I was the most impressed with was SAR, the APAC team. The games that they won so dominantly. And I genuinely think if there's a team that's confident to play Zoroark on this ping, they're the scariest team. Like, if their Zoro player can play range characters as well, that's when the draft becomes way too hard to play. Are they going to last pick Zoro? Do we need to have a lot of frontline to be able to deal with that? Or can their Zoro player also play Candle and be able to carry the game from that perspective? And I mean, that's where I think teams get the scariest for sure, when they have that kind of flexibility.
Yeah, was Xingdi doing a lot of Zoroark in the second half? I know in the group stage we saw it.
He definitely continued playing Zoro. Yeah, Zoro, Blaziken. They're just, if you can play those Pokemon, then it's just too good.
I could see a little bit of a, you know, we might as well call it like an anti-overlord strategy at this point, right? Just, you know, maybe some comfy bans or Zoroark bans, and just picking things to shut down players like Xingdi if it's going to be that big of a problem.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but it's not like the other people on SAR are not also able to step up and carry. That's where things start to get scary. And I think, you know, maybe this is a wake-up call for just the competitive community, that on zero ping, maybe Comfy Zoro is actually just unbeatable. Like,
yeah, Grassknot is very strong. Right, that was wouldn't Elo run Grassknot on ping and hit them all? Or sorry, on land. I think it's
was it Elo? Maybe, yeah.
Elo, I think, ran out Worlds and did really well. I think it's it's one of those moves. It's LAN, 0 ping, and you're not playing 90 ping to California servers. Pick the good Pokemon.
True.
What do you drink? Is that your Brita?
Just my Brita. I'm just filling up some water.
Who do you think is the best team in the world right
The
now?
best secure in the game, not counting Unites. Probably like Talonfly or something like that. Maybe Wicked Blow.
Awesome. And before I let you go, trainer,
It's
I want to
Pikachu,
know
Electro
if a
Ball.
Pokemon was a horse, any Pokemon.
The ones that the Pokemon that are the safest while they're also able to secure, I think, are generally the better ones. Dark Bear is definitely good. But you have to be on top of it, and you can die if the Ray is too high HP when your team is burning it. But that one's really good. Fly, fully stacked Talonflame Fly is definitely, if you're already in the air, your team's burning it for you, it's one of the safest secures.
We're back on just us, thank goodness. No. We love Spraggles.
D9 Hyper Beam's not bad, but
For being just a champ.
there's ways to counter Hyper Beam, right? Like
But great work.
the D9 can get pushed away. The D9's also the Pokemon responsible for burning it at the same time.
And no one did.
Right? The reason why I mentioned Talonflame is usually you'll have another Pokemon that can hit Ray for you. That's the best way to secure objectives. Is you have one Pokemon that burns Ray and another Pokemon that secures Ray, and they're two different ones. If your burner is your secure, then that's way too much on them to be able to control the rate at which the objective is dying.
We excited to see. I didn't realize until just now Kabi-chan's made it through, so we're going to see potentially more Dragonite today. Yeah, it'll be fun. I think we get to take a look at that bracket. Let me kind of go through.
Now, obviously, with a still 100% win rate somehow, so you know I'm pretty happy about that.
And
Do you recommend watching what they showed on stream yesterday with they're all good games in these like pools, these second pools?
I think they were good. Honestly, I don't really remember. Like
you did like a 16-hour bender, dude. You were like
in the early game in the bottom.
no doubt of it.
Having that extra opportunity to outplay your opponent feels so good.
We saw Kabigon early yesterday against For Free in their early group stage matches. They look good. I think that's all we got, yeah.
And then they played For Free again and beat them. That's rough. It's interesting, right? That like everybody has had nouns so high placed in EU, but they've just been losing to For Free and what's the other one? The Yalabingo, and then of course, you know, when it matters most, they were on the winner side. They're going down to losers, but I think they can keep going on their run. But
makes it look even better. Looks top tier whenever they are playing that Pokemon specifically. And so
they're just a strong team, no matter what their like March Cup placement was.
I wonder, of the teams that are left, how many are invited and how many are open bracket teams? Nouns, Nemesis, Capybara, SAR. So 4 teams are open, and then Fusion, Rework, Respawn, and Kabi-chan's are.
It's dead even, like 2.
It was dead even, and we just saw an invited team get eliminated. And I mean, there might be another. It's an open team versus invited team, pretty much for the whole bracket, which is kind of interesting to see.
Made it into the money, even if you get eliminated right now. But we'll see what other teams can make it further into the money. We're gonna take a short break.
That's actually good to look at, because I think the open bracket was pretty important to let a bunch of talented players come and show their stuff. I'm taking a look. Who do you got in Rework versus Shen? That is such an interesting matchup. I think I would be correct when I say this. I think this is the first time those regions have got to play each other. I don't think APAC played many of the like South American teams. You know, because of how the group stages have gone each year at Worlds, that I think it's an unlikely matchup, just because they normally like put the groups. The first year they put the groups together, and then the second year is kind of similar in groups.
That score not making it made us lose the game. Actually, my jungler punched me after that.
That's a very strong jungler matchup game. That's like, I think Reggie versus Xingdi is probably 2 of the best junglers at the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good matchup. I think both the teams are kind of similar as well, in that they can play speedsters, but they don't have to play speedsters.
For sure. Has Reggie, I saw a lot of Reggie on Scyther yesterday. Did he find some like mage picks, or what was going on?
I think he played mostly Scyther. but we'll see.
And that's a good, that's a great pick. Is that it got buffed? I've been seeing what I've seen Scyther played with is the Parasite's been playing it with me on like ladder, and he's just it's so fast, man.
Okay, I have a good one for this actually. So, over 3 years of Pokemon Unite, I've had a lot of experiences where people
Are they showing
made
us?
a lot of fun of me, and that's just how it is.
They just have filler content right now.
Ground
I
Zero.
would say number one is probably what has stayed with me from season 1 when I used to play jungle role or central role, and that was the Cinderace Corphish ult. It's the final game of
A lot of heartbreakers yesterday too. GT got out at 9th. That was sad.
And my Cinder ult.
Yeah.
You can see those.
No, they weren't on stage. They're eliminating games. They weren't streamed.
I mean, look, it's been clipped. It's been watched 1,000 times or whatever. It's fun. It happens.
Now I'm getting FOMO, man. I wish I was there and watching every game.
Yeah. I've been FOMO'd up.
Swiss.
I'm French, so camembert.
Otter liked my tweet about winning one game and going through groups.
Like cheese. I ordered
So
cheddar.
they saw that.
I don't eat cheese.
Sería Tempo porque sabe defenderse muy bien y sabe en qué momento entrar para poder seguir peleando.
The best player on my team is Joey because he's the best defender in NA.
Mechanically fall.
Reggie 195 porque es muy confiable y aparte es muy bueno.
Jonathan because he looks like Erling Haaland.
Robbie because he never gives up.
Zera Ora.
If my team would let me, I would play Zoroark because I like playing Zoroark.
Jahel, what Pokemon would you play if your team would let you Zoroark? He shouldn't let himself.
He'd go support. He'd go support.
Oh, okay. Like Ignorance, they got the support Zeraora. Support Zoroark.
Pikachu top lane. Because it's really annoying and I can throw Electro Balls all day.
Ese jugador sin duda Sherlock porque hace muchas cosas muy locas.
Wolf, because he will literally throw himself in the middle of the enemy team.
Copy Baba is young Leon, I believe, yeah.
El más troll sería Draken.
Probably me.
I would say everyone. Everyone is the most troll.
Cramorant, because
These are some good interviews. I like these little interview content. Get to show the players more. A lot of these guys aren't like also personalities that stream. I feel like it's a low percentage of the guys who are like streamers and also pros.
Slowbro is just the best Pokemon in this game.
Most of the pros don't stream now. That's true.
It doesn't correlate.
I mean, JL's got a nice setup though. He's got the mic arm and everything. He's a streamer.
15 degrees Celsius.
The fan at his bed.
Between
These guys, I just installed a mic arm. These guys all have one. They're pros.
I'm not good with temperatures. I'd say.
And welcome back to the Aeos Cup here at EUIC. We're here in London where it is a lot of those ideal temperatures. Seems like a lot of those players really liked the cool temperature, and I definitely enjoy it as well. But things are definitely heating up inside the venue with the matches that we are starting to get going through our top 8 bracket.
Yeah, we already have one team eliminated. We're going to be jumping over to another elimination match up next. Copy Babas versus Kabi-chans. And honestly, I am so excited to get Kabi-chans back on the broadcast. I'm so excited to get Copy Babas on the official broadcast for the first time. I feel like this team has been taking names, taking down teams all day long. It's going to be so exciting. But before we get into that match, we have a really cool look back at Nemesis's Game 2 win from their perspective. We're going to hear from Nemesis. Take a look at this video.
I'm kind of just flip it, bro. Just flip it. Go. I stopped the LD.
What?
There we go.
Flip.
And I take.
Look at here. Nice. Go score.
The comms are just flip it, bro.
Look at Intel, please help me. Thank you.
One more.
Thank you, E.
Let's go.
E, score your 50. I got you. Hurry up. We got 2 seconds before this guy comes.
Flip it.
Yeah, we won, bro. Yeah, cut.
I'm getting my 100 too. No, I'm out. I'm
AZ
out.
was trying to sell this game, bro.
Just
chill.
AZ was trying to sell this game.
Keep running. Keep playing the game. Just serve.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh my word!
Let him do it, man. Let him cook.
Let him sell it.
Please look at Intel, please. Wait, there's a lot of
money.
good calls there. That's good. If that keeps up, we're
Dude,
definitely going to have some good stuff from Nemesis throughout the day. I can't
Crazy
go
that
away,
they
Nemesis
weren't
now, at
cursing,
this point, is
knowing
just
some of them.
awaiting their
I think they probably, well, one, they ask you to not curse too loudly because the fans can kind of hear you sometimes too if you're too loud. And then they're probably just not going to show the comms where they cursed if they did.
They're not similar in idea, but they start off the same.
League has messed up a couple times.
You know, a bit of a toss-up.
There's a pretty famous one from Medios.
What did he say?
He was playing a spider champion where he shot a cocoon out, and he said I got cum shot in 7, and it's a pretty big. And they played on podcast.
Oh no.
Yeah.
They got that EU buff, right? We are going to be playing with
There's some oopsie daisies every once in a while from broadcast.
Young Leon just dripped down on stage always.
Okay.
That jacket, they got the beanie on.
It's going to be Copy Babas versus Kabi Chans. They kind of got similar sounding names, you know?
Extremely strong roster, but we just really
Copy Baba, Copy Chan.
I mean, they did make top 8s in the monthly cup so far this season, but very similar to.
Oh, they got some pictures for them now. They took some pictures, it looks like today or yesterday.
As far as the team together, however, from seeing previous UCS seasons, I mean, these names are extremely good, and we've seen so many of them in regional championships, monthly broadcasts, etc., etc. So this is the moment where it's like, okay, hold on a minute.
No, this is.
You just need a live tournament every single time to really pop.
I don't know these players that well. This is really interesting for them.
They've been around in EU for a while now, but like not well, last year only 2 teams won, so it's kind of hard to remember that.
For sure. A big thing too. Oh man, looks like the loser. If Capybabas wins, they have to play Nouns.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to see Kabi-chan's win because I think it'd be cool to see Nouns play a Japanese team. I think just like watching the game, it would be fun. I guess that's the team I would pick, but only because I think it would be fun.
Yeah, I want to see like more of what the Japanese meta is, especially with like a full team. I'm guessing Mame's team. Mame's already disbanded, I think.
Yeah.
I saw the tweet yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had like some roster issues coming to this event. It's a shame that they got an invite when it could have gone to a team that probably would have used it much better.
I think there was some drama with the other team last year, right?
Mame's got a little bit of stuff going on all the time.
So true.
I heard some stories that will stay stories.
It's so region we really just don't know the most, I feel, about.
That's true.
I tried to meet them either year, and they, I guess, like, they just don't really. Probably need to find like a translator next time.
Yeah.
Oh, Pump might help you out the most. Do you know Pump very well?
I don't know him very well, but he is cool. Like whenever I've sung to him, he's been always really nice.
I don't even think we got rid of all like the servers for everybody's in. So I feel like I just don't know where to. I can't find people on Discord anymore.
Yeah, I did DM Blaine. Did he respond to me? No. Donald.
Busy coaching Donald. Right. Let me find Pump. Let me message Timmy right now.
That's cool.
Reminder to everyone, there's a lot of good press around Kabi-chan's, right?
Hey,
a lot of people very excited about this team and how strong they are, but
if EU games are on stream,
average age of this team is 17 years old, just entering into in the tournament. But we have our draft phase beginning for our game number 1 between Copy Babas and Copy.
Okay, finally, set number 2 after an hour and a half of being here. Copy Babas versus Copy Chans, and pretty standard-ish bans. Buzzleaf both banned away. Copy Babas, the team to actually take the buzz away. You know, we've seen Japanese teams kind of ignore the Pokemon with their own meta, and also seen Japanese teams really prioritize things like Zoroark, Mew, Blaziken, and Blastoise as well. But we'll see if they're gonna kind of follow their own meta or maybe adapt to what the European teams are doing.
They love the Mew.
And they've been big fans of the Mew, and
level 12 Mew.
I mean, it's probably something that works more internally within their meta. The Buzz is usually the outlier to me. I mean, the Mews as well. Seen some Serenas, some odd picks. So far,
they're such mobile players over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, maybe I'm wrong.
They're like handheld Switch players, mobile. They play on various different devices.
The Mew attacker definitely makes sense. They have loved playing this Pokemon.
This game so far, though, pretty standard drafts. Copy Babas locked in the Bro quite early on. I guess that might be a little weird. But Blast, Trevenant, Eld, Hoopa, Espeon, Mew, just Pokemon we've seen all throughout the tournament, nothing crazy. Now we might start getting a little crazy. There's a Talonflame. This Pokemon was boosting a 75% win rate early in the tournament. We saw some teams ban it away as well. But I think it's the first time we're going to see it. And you're talking about the Dragonite earlier, if we're going to be able to see some of that. And they're going to lock down the Dragonite. So looks like a pretty normal-ish draft for the Japanese side. I don't know. We haven't gotten to see any Copy Babas at all, to my knowledge. So we don't know. Maybe they've just been smurfing it on the Talonflame. But finally, we'll get to see.
Dragonite, Talonflame, it's 2022, guys. I feel
well, there's a
like
Gyarados and a Mew at least, right?
Yeah,
So
this is the jungler secure is interesting. I mean, it's good. Bird is good into Blastoise and not getting hit by all that CC, but you have to like time it right.
yeah, the problem with Talon is I don't know who his KO target this game is. Like, who does the Talonflame want to go on? Dragonite's not really the Pokemon you want to try to engage on. Multi-scale with the Dragonite passive, giving it damage reduction. Generally just being tankier than the other range Pokemon. The Dragonite's got a focus band as well. Every engage he's going to have is going to get sustained by the Eldegoss as well. But the benefit that Talonflame has, it has this really good map mobility. You can go for scores, you can come to team fights a little later, and you can try to play from a point lead, a little bit like Dodrio style almost. And we'll see how they want to make it work. They're actually sending Talonflame to the bot lane.
Update. Not to interrupt you. Pump said he can, if he streams, he's going to stream for the French stream with Purple, but he can add you to Discord or just use his stream, and so I'll get that
okay
for the next B stream.
Cool, either one, I'd be happy. That's awesome. Game is paused. I like how production now has a graphic to show when they pause the game, because it happens so often.
This is a good time for you to refresh, I think. I think you're a little...
I'm a little behind.
Yeah.
Really think about it, there are so many different teams from so many different regions here that it's great to have the help of them. We've been hanging out with them.
So if I'm thinking about this draft, Copy Babas, they're sending the Talonflame bottom. He'll probably go back into the jungle and take what the EV leaves over. And maybe, okay, so what I'm thinking Copy Babas does, is my prediction. The EV is gonna one buff top, the Espeon will. And then the Talonflame is gonna take the blue and the ball toys maybe one ball toy. And they're gonna 4-man top with their Gyarados. On Japan side, I think they're gonna bring the D-Knight out level 5, and we'll see. Maybe they might bring their Mew up to respond to that 4-man top. or they'll just try to be defensive on the top side. But I think that we're gonna see a big rotation on the top side of the map.
Being able to evolve. Now, most Pokemon in this game evolve at
Well, if I'm Bird, if I'm Talonflame, I don't want to fight Dragonair. You're gonna lose the Dragonair, right?
You're probably in trouble.
I don't know.
For sure.
I don't think their draft lets him win that level, that 850 Bs on the top side.
I don't know where the Talonflame wins anything this map though. They also have a Gyarados that they kind of have as a liability in the early game. So we'll see. Did I miss something? It is paused. How can this guy see with that haircut?
Get his ass.
I don't think his hair goes literally on top of his eyes. It's just on his brow, and for you, it seems like it's.
How does Justin Bieber see?
How does Justin Bieber is actually blind. He uses echolocation, but instead of his voice, he uses. That's why he sings a lot. You know, he goes into an empty room and he's like, and I was like, and then he tries to map out the room that way.
And here we are watching this winners match in our top 8 Doob Snacks Fusion versus Nouns.
In the field action here, we just had Nouns tied up against Fusion. It is
Oh, they got in the field action.
Game 3 in this winner's round.
Yeah, but they're not saying anything. I don't understand.
Unite, and what an exciting time to pop in and out of frame.
Oh.
Wow, good to know. We have that
Oh,
match happening on the B stage right now. I know a lot of people were attending that one live in person. Folks,
I'm looking
you
for
gotta
purple.
come and see these events live.
Purple stream.
Pokemon Unite at these in-person events is so cool. We're part of a giant Pokemon celebration, of course, but the fact
Purple
that we
official.
are seeing
Here we go.
Unite here is fantastic.
Yeah, I didn't even know exactly what we were going to be looking at right there, and I still not 100%
There might be
sure
some
what
games on there. I'll keep it up.
We were seeing some
let you know.
magicians, I believe, messing with the camera. But no, I'm really excited for all the matches. I'm sorry, illusionists. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, I mean there are so many high-profile matches today. It's kind of ridiculous, especially just seeing how many of these teams have had to fight so hard to get here. I feel like this is something that's completely new to kind of our scene, where we're a little bit more used to.
Caster Blazer tier list when? I mean, Spragos usually shows up.
Yeah, and folks, for the official broadcast, we wanted to just give you that update.
He do be
We will
showing
not
up
be
sometimes.
missing any of the elimination matches whatsoever. We will be covering every single one of those on our broadcast. But yeah, right now, apparently Nouns Esports and Fusion tied up 1-1. Going to be very interesting to see who is going to continue on at that winner's bracket. Nouns Esports on a bit of that miracle run, or trying to make it so. Had to play in that Swiss Open bracket, and then they made it out and made it through the winner's side out of their group stage.
Yeah, and then Fusion, I mean, one of those teams that realistically has not lost.
Have you purchased your Blazers yet? I feel like that's part of it. Dress for the job you want, Indy.
Oh, I've got a couple nice Blazers.
Nice. Okay.
To begin with, but again, the only team that really has repeated this season so far.
Maybe not Spragos level though. You know, I might need to up my game.
Tournament so far, a most picked Pokemon out of our day one.
We need some sparkles. We need some sparkles going on.
I heard that's his alter ego, Spragos, Sparkles.
Oh. What about his nemesis? Could be Sparkles. Espeon at 60 picks. I guess they just don't want to ban it.
Yeah, their other bans are usually more important, and then Espeon's also like, there's nothing really that counters it, and it's just always good. But I think its win rate's been pretty low as well. Like it's like 40% or something.
Definitely receiving treatment on either direction. We actually had.
Is it really that bad? I mean, I could see it just not having that much of value.
Yeah, and I think
most big Pokemon.
You might see like the weaker team in the draft going the Espeon. It's like a lot safer, right? And they might be destined to lose because they are the weaker team.
Yeah, they're definitely looking really good. I mean, you can definitely see those Pokemon on that list previously, even though some of them have received some bans. The Blaziken, when we see it, it has done quite strong. My first pick was
What?
Buzzwole, and in my opinion, it's
I read something in the chat and I don't understand it. Indy, Nikki, Nicole, C. Oh no. Oh no? Oh yes.
It is pretty good. I do feel like Espeon is kind of outclassing it from time to time now. So depending on the role that we see it in at this point in time. But yeah, Inteleon has seen some big impact. Didn't work out in that last series though, falling a little short time after time. So maybe it shouldn't have been on the list. Who knows? Let's take a look at some players to watch.
C equals yes.
Chosen. I put Xingdi from Shin and Rude after their performance
C.
yesterday. I just had to get them on my list. They are unbelievable. They make Scyther look like it is literally the best Pokemon in the game.
Reggie Toon, Xingdi, Metallic.
I also chose a Scyther player from this weekend, so I think we are kind of... Actually, we should talk about Scyther later, but Reggie is my pick from Rework Respawn, and both Xingdi and Reggie both doing incredibly well with not just Scyther, but basically all of their picks, and both of those teams are not only actually in the winner's bracket, but they're going to play against each other, which is
I punched
a
Toon.
very cool thing to potentially see. But well, let's talk about the other picks from our friends. We talked about Metallic earlier, actually, so I feel like we could skip Doob Snaxes, but what do we think about Toon Slim? What can we say about Toon Slim?
I mean, Toon is a player that if you have watched any amount of Pokemon Unite at any
Why are you
point in
hating
time,
Toon?
you know this
I punched
player.
him.
They played in North America for a time. Of course, they're going back to their home region.
Well, he's grown his hair out.
And this one as well.
I think
They have now formed under the
if I have to guess it Toon, it means that he hasn't gotten a haircut, but tomato, tomato.
I mean, yeah, same. My bad. Sorry, that makes sense.
This year, they are trying to make a new
He's just forgetting to.
currently have
Yeah.
Maybe he likes it. Maybe he likes the way it looks.
I know a lot of them have
True,
played
true.
against and with Toon in the past.
What happened? We were in this game and then it just got paused.
You know, every region have kind of had
The
some
ops.
pretty good experience.
We're translating.
Playing with everybody else from their own region, whether it's on their team or against. But
All right, chat. What's the translator saying?
We're this far into Pokemon Unite.
Somebody read
the
lips.
scenes really have
Get in there.
reflected, you know, like they've kind of like a lot of people are friends within the scenes. A lot
They're
of
saying
people
we don't
have
want to
been
play.
teammates. There's been
So
let's
true.
be honest. There's been a lot of team shuffling in Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, of course.
Can we draft again? We don't like our draft.
Event, you want to just play with people who you think you're going to be the most successful with. Of course, you want to try to qualify for that World Championships and have the most championship points.
Nikki Nicole, isn't that a Nicki Minaj meme?
Spot. It's a very, very competitive setup for our game. Provides some great matches, but definitely players are doing everything they possibly can.
That was a Nicki Minaj
You gotta
meme.
do everything you can. We've gotten more and more competitive as time has gone on, especially not just.
I wonder if Kabi-chan's issue is that they're playing handheld or what's going on.
Basically every region.
Yeah, exactly.
Why do they have to have issues,
we have
man?
a player to watch
I don't know, but they're the ones that have had the most issues this tourney.
Going to be toast. I've played a lot of Mew. I've played a lot of Talonflame. So a bit of a mixture of Pokemon that we see. I have to imagine going to be mostly playing out of that central area. And Mew, definitely a Pokemon that can exist there. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, Wonder Chef. A Pokemon that we normally see in that attacker spot, having great secure options, usually means you play out of that bottom path. But Mew can do well with...
They mostly play on mobile. They have players that play handheld Switch. That's what I think the issue is.
Level up as quickly as possible.
Because there's mobile players on every team, basically, at this event. There's like one, maybe. There's not a lot of fully Switch teams.
Very, very important. Of course, I want to talk about Talonflame because I am greedy and love talking about a lot. I guess I like a lot of the bird Pokemon too. It's pretty funny. But Talonflame currently, which we see very impactful, is just so good. Fly is such a good move at dealing with a lot of the sure hits from a lot of
The Mew player on Mama's team also had issue with mobile. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of legacy players play on phone. There's...
Slash out too.
I mean, yeah, mobile does have more issues than Switch.
Interesting. The Glaceon matchup
Oh,
is
thumbs up, thumbs up.
right? Because you can dodge the icicle spears, but also if you Talonflame and you fly and you land on a target who still has Snow Cloak, then it falls a little bit short. Well, let's talk about Rom on the other
Can you
side.
translate the thumbs up for me?
Inteleon. I
Yeah.
think we're going to be talking about good Inteleon players. Rom absolutely has to be
What does that
in the
mean?
conversation. In the Asia Champions League in particular, they were unbelievable. But it looks like, as of this tournament, it's all about their Mew.
I mean, it's pretty surprising because
They're getting DQ'd. I don't think they'll DQ them on the stage. They would just force them to play.
over being nerfed and buffed. I'm sorry. where it was, I would say Mew was kind of the dominant special attack for quite a while, right, last year. And then now that we're in a situation where some Pokemon have come out that have been a lot stronger than it, and then those Pokemon have been nerfed a little bit.
Force me to
kind of
play
coming back, but only every once in a while.
Don't do it.
Yeah, it's true. And you see the stats on that Mew, 110.
But how do they hold their... Do they like frog lip their controller and they hit their buttons with the side of their finger? How is he... My hand's cramping just trying to hold my controller the way he's holding it.
Wait, is he like... Wait, you're saying he switched with no Joy-Cons?
No, he's playing Joy-Cons like connected on his... I mean, I guess the Joy-Cons are different, but... He's doing like this. And then he's like hitting his controls like this.
It's kind of funny, you know. I love War Turtle. We were talking about our favorite kind of, second evolution starters Pokemon, but
DQ'd Amaterasu on the stage when Roland picked a different Espeon move. Yes, but that was after they remade a game and told them the rules, or the rules were implied that they have to do the same builds and whatnot, right? This is a very different situation. Arthritis grip. And maybe it's easier. I don't have Joy-Cons here. Maybe it's easier with Joy-Cons to hold the controller this way.
I think we're all asking ourselves, how far can this copy Baba's team?
But I mean, if I could do that, that would be more effective, I guess. If I could do it this way. Because the way I do it is I move my controller with this stick, and then I like press it also with my thumb. I don't really know how I do it. How do I do it? How do you guys hit your buttons? Do you do it with your thumb or with your index finger?
Stream yesterday, but I feel like again they kind of just like snuck through while people were not expecting them to continue to go on and on and on. But if there's one opponent that they've got,
Just thumbs, right?
Truly
I mean, sometimes I'll do one of this.
Here we go.
And I'll bring my index finger down on my Y button. Okay, cool. We are underway. So it looks like they did a full-on remake. So maybe that game just got boomed. So we see the Talonflame still is going bottom side. They've got the Espeon ready to one buff top. Magikarp Hoopa on the top side. They're gonna try to get this Magikarp evoluted as early as they can, and not able to get any trades with the Magikarp, so they're just gonna have to go back and do that farm. Talonflame raw bottom though. It's getting contested pretty heavily by the Mew, and they do actually secure it on the side of Kabi-chan's there. So bottom lane not going great already for Capybabas. On the top side though, they've got their early gank pressure with this Espeon. They're able to gank at a point of the game where the Dragonite's still finishing their jungle clear. We've got this Dragonair level 5. He sneaks into this bush, but I think he was revealed. So Osh on the Espeon does know that there's a Dragonite right there. I think both players can kind of anticipate that something's about to go down. We don't see the Talonflame or the Mew leave the bottom side, so it's just going to be a 3v3 top. Dragonair getting set up with the Dragon Dance attacks. And it's going to bait out a lot of resources. Focus Band from the Mew, eject onto the Espeon. Creates a little bit of space, and I think just enough for Kabi-chan's to secure that level 5. He stays in the bush, ready, waiting for the enemy team to come out, but he doesn't like his chances after that. And actually, nice little rotation if we're looking at the central area here. Tomato rotated up on the tree, already level 5 on this rotation. Also managed to get their blue buff. I think he stole the blue buff knowing that the Talonflame was going to go back for it later on. Gave him his level 5, rotated with their Dragonair into the enemy jungle. And they get so much in this early game. At the Mew on the bottom side of the map, already level 7 to the level 5 on Talon. We see Gyarados getting their evolution now, but not in time for the central Altaria. And Tomato already level 6. We see their Eldegoss deep inside the jungle. He might get caught out by this Gyarados though. Maybe a little overzealous. Tomato's gonna go for this 6 momentary source of invulnerability. They're gonna get stunned by the Hoopa out of it and end up going down, but that does buy some space for his team to be able to get that central area farm. And we're gonna see an early Dragonite evolution. 7:35-minute mark, already level 8 on this D-Knight. Gonna be able to rotate up, and if they overstay with this Gyarados, they're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. I know I didn't see a Trick Hoopa there. I did. It's Trick Hoopa. Okay, are they doing the Trick Talonflame Brave Bird Season 1 technology?
Is it going to be Brave Bird? They just evolved. Hopefully the observer shows us. I'm looking at the map.
And
But I don't think so.
Abi-chan's going with the early break. Something you always want to do into Hoopa, because Hoopa has that map priority there, but not needed because there's no Hoopa portals. Regardless, the Japanese teams love to break here. Admins checking in with the players. There's another request going on. Something's not right. Kabi-chan's might ask for another pause here. And it's Flame Charge Talonflame, so it's not going to be the Brave Bird combination likely. And is there another pause being asked? What's going on? This is really frustrating as a player, especially when you're on the team that isn't asking for the pause. It's like, you know, you're ruining our momentum. You know, we're in the zone right now. And I mean, it's just an unfortunate circumstance of playing on these devices that can be a little volatile. But yeah, I wonder what these issues are. A lot of handheld Switch players. I'm blaming the handheld Switch players.
I think you can. It's a lot of ping issues probably, and then of course no one's there this morning though. But I could still. Is somebody lagging out? Like, do you see somebody just walking, or?
No, not sure.
Some sort of big aggressive move, but instead it's been kind of just a chill Talonflame.
Yeah, Toast is pretty comfortable playing that bottom path matchup and just earning as much experience as they can, even despite.
Well, we can talk about the game state is that a Dragonite is super ahead of Talonflame, giving them like full advantage on the bottom side of the map there for the Reggie. It's pretty easy for a Dragonite to walk up with Hyper Beam. I guess they're telling them to just play it. And we missed a little bit.
Missed a little bit. Objective did go to the side of Kabi-chan's, our Japanese team on the right side. And Fly Talon not able to get much done. Huge Horn Leash from Tomato to scoop them up. And I'm not sure. I don't know. We might not get to see this Talonflame ever take flight this game and have any success, because it's a hard comp to play into. Double tank, one of them being Tree, always has the ability to reposition your engages. Mew, not a very easy attacker to take down. Same thing with the Dragonite. They're gonna go top with the Regieleki that they secured earlier, and they're able to get a lot of their scores. And Talonflame does fly eject onto the enemy backline. Mew's got their Unite move to be able to alleviate some of that. They do find the Talonflame Flame Sweep, and it's going to take down the Eldegoss, who just barely was level 9. They shove away this beam, and they're trying to make some space, but 40 cap as well goes to the side of Kata on the Blastoise. And Dragonite's going to try to get out. Focus Van procs, the Unite move jumps away. If Tomato's the only casualty they have at the end of this, it's worth it, because now they get to have 2 instances in this game potentially where Regieleki has to go the full distance and walk towards their home, and that alone can provide them with so much pressure around the map. I don't know what Kapibaba's way back into this game is. They do have Slowbro, so Slowbro Unite can lock someone down. Energy Amp potentially on this Gyarados can give them some burst damage for some comeback experience. And maybe they can find their way back in terms of points via this Talonflame, but it's tough. The map's not really looking great for Kapibabas, and we see Kabi-chan just has full pressure here on the top side of the map. There is that Gyarados Unite move that we were talking about a little bit earlier. It's met from a Mew Unite. Talonflame does have the fly. They're able to pick off the Eldegoss, and that seems to be the common point that they go after. The Mew overstays with their Unite move, so two KOs to the side of Kapibabas. This might be the start of their opportunity to bring it back. Magician away that bottom fruit. Tomato's going to use his Unite move a little bit off the mark, doesn't connect with the Espeon. We see the Spin Pump Blastoise actually rotating down to be able to provide some defense. And Kapibabas loses their Talonflame. They've got this Regieleki walking home. They're gonna have to back off, and yeah, good attempt, but they're still quite a ways away behind in this game.
It's Hydro Pump Spin again, but and I do think the trick is for the Gyarados bounce, maybe.
Yeah, I could see similar kind of idea. I think it could work. It's just that Hoopa Portal also works pretty well with bounce. So I'm not too sure how to feel about this. Raw Slowbro Unite used onto this Blastoise. At the same time, there's a Hoops Unbound that actually took their team away at the same time. So this Gyarados didn't get their pressure. Slight miscommunication on their side there. Gyarados is going to look for the bounce in onto this Blastoise, who has his Hydro Typhoon. Blastoise is going to take down this Gyarados. Talonflame, big Flame Sweep. Unite move, tries to get some stuff down, but they're going to go down, and their home pad being exposed means Kabi-chans might be able to have over 400 point lead going into Rayquaza. And I mean, at some point, the points just get too high that not even Rayquaza can really save you. And we're getting close to that point for Capybabas in that death zone.
13 Spinstoise with Hydro Pump.
This game is not
just
over,
absolutely destroying this side of the map, taking all the farm.
Like that was one of the most ceiling
I feel like I'm gonna have to go try that build on solo queue.
It's definitely fun. You want the double attack speed items. Blastoise's boosted auto gives you cooldown reduction. So the aim of the build is you use your pump, spin resets your pump, you pump immediately again. You go for your auto attacks, really fast ones. Your cooldown reduction reduces the cooldown of your pump, and you're able to get a third pump out in like, you know, a short amount of time, essentially. You know, triple pump build.
Slowbro just getting deleted by a Solar Beam. Another 13 Mew. Talonflame's looking weird, does not get.
Okay, but it does go to the side of Capybabas. They're able to secure it with the Hoopa. They invested a lot of resources to be able to make sure they don't lose away this Regieleki. Mew with the triple KO, able to find the Espeon as well. Slowbro, who did get deleted earlier, able to come back in this fight. But Kabi-chans is confident in their secure. Blastoise, Hydro Typhoon to zone out. Poaching onto this level 15 Dragonite and Hyper Beam. Fully stacked Dragonite's really easy secure. And even if they lost it, they had such great odds to be able to break shields that I don't think it really would have mattered. And Kabi-chan's recognizing like their win con really well. But they didn't overcommit their resources onto the Regieleki. They knew that Capybabas would be forced to use a lot of things on it. They played it out. Even though they lost it, they just simply went mid, went for the secure. And yeah, the Japanese meta of this Dragonite's looking good, but I think a lot of this came down to just Capybabas potentially inexperience trying to deal with these types of comps. Maybe they thought their game plan would be able to reign supreme with this Talonflame, and not quite the result I think they were expecting in the game one. So I'm interested to see what kind of adjustments they can make here to bounce back.
Yeah, I don't like the Talonflame pick into Dragonite. You know, yesterday we saw the Absol to try to deal with it. I just don't think it's the answer to.
Yeah, you don't want to throw a speedster at a tanky mon like Dragonite.
But see mages, just like, you know, range, proc the passive, and then you can engage when the passive's down.
Yeah, I want to see some more Inteleon gameplay. I think Inteleon definitely been a Pokemon that looked really threatening throughout this tournament, even though we saw Alter Ego lose with it. Roland was doing quite well, and the big reason why they stayed in their games. And that's a Pokemon that gives you that range into Dragonite, where Dragonite can't even step up to auto attack before he just gets sniped down. That's almost 1,000 points.
Rough. Yeah, really rough first game. Go back to the drawing board. I feel like they don't, you know, they don't really have the correct answer for this. I don't think it's features. Other than that, just anything else that you would want to look at on 4-3 side, or sorry, Capybaba's side?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they can't, you just can't play bad lanes in Pokemon Unite into a really strong team. Right, sending Talonflame to lane against the Mew, really rough. And then, I mean, they kind of got outplayed. What happened is the Talonflame went to go back and take the blue buff to catch up, on experience, and then Tomato just followed the Talonflame's rotation, secured the blue buff, got the KO. They collapsed everyone else in the jungle as well. So yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need to see some adjustments both from the Pokemon that they select, but also with how they choose to make the clear. We see this replay here. That was that moment where Tomato had just gotten the steal. Horn Leech on these Talonflame engages is also so deadly. It just does, to me, it makes no sense. Like, the only target he had to be able to KO was the Eldegoss this game, and he got the Eldegoss, but everyone else on their team went down as a result of it. And Gyarados, almost the same kind of story. Who is a Gyarados supposed to bounce on this game that they can actually KO? You go on one of the tanks, defender on the Blastoise of the tree, you get pushed away. Go on the Mew can just kite you really easily and push you away. You go on the Dragonite, and he's far too tanky. You don't really win a trade while he's kiting away from you. And I mean, like, the Eldegoss is one of the few Pokemon they can KO. It's just not enough. The Eldegoss can always hide. It's tanky in its own right.
Just looking at the comp, you almost like want to see that, like, I almost want to see like Cinderace into Blastoise. Just survive. I don't know. Just anything besides what we are seeing, and then no more Trick Koopa. We gotta have Hyper Soul.
Yeah, I think Trick Koopa has its time and place, and there's not a lot of them. This was not one of them. I should have got that with the Hoopa Auto. I thought it was something else. Yeah, I mean,
laser.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, Kapi-chan's just they stall out this fight. They Dragonite ult onto Ray, and it's just it goes down too fast. And these Japanese teams, like, they're so used to playing around Dragonite. They have all the variations of when you're supposed to take fights into Dragonite. Right, like, just by watching these games, I'm picking up, like, okay, at the 215 mark, you have to take a hard team fight into the Dragonite, because if you don't win the fight hard, the Dragonite will jump away from you and get on the Ray and then just start flipping it, and you can't chase it down because you're going to be too pulled away from the fight. So maybe you got to take that fight at 220 or whatever, and you want to use your Unite moves, and maybe you're the team that has to take down Rayquaza, right? Or you need to develop a plan that gets you ahead in the early game so this Dragonite never gets off the ground. Whatever it might be, they need a different game plan than what they brought to the table here.
You can't do a level 4 gank with a Magikarp lane, like, to try to beat Dragonair. Dragonair is so strong at level 5 in the A press.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I wanted to see the Talonflame move up and them try to go for a 4-man. Just to try to outnumber their opponents and be able to be a little bit earlier with the pressure.
They had Koopa, they could have, if they went Portal and got level 4, you know, they could have done something.
And they definitely would have some more options there. But okay, we're back into the game. Buzzwole being banned out again from Capybaba's, not letting Kapi-chan's get it. This time they elect to ban the Blastoise, and again they're taking the first pick Slowbro. Not sure I like or really understand their thought process here. But okay. I don't think Kapi-chan's is phased at all. They're just gonna take what they've been playing. They're gonna go Eldegoss. They're gonna take their Mew.
It's strong, and it looks like something that the Japanese teams are comfortable on. Like, they are. I actually just keep seeing Mew, Blastoise, Dragonite, like, because they're only picks. So it'll be interesting to see what else they have.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see much different here though in terms of what they pick. Crustle falling down to the 3rd pick. Dragonite again. Like, they're basically just the same comp again. Or probably Kata. This is where we saw them pick a defender. They're picking a lot of Blastoise topside. We'll see if they try to get another defender and another speedster from the side of Toast this time.
Top damage. Yeah.
We're trying to Meowscarada this time. What's Kata gonna be able to round out this draft with?
I do think if it's flowered, I don't think that's a flower trick build, but if it is, flower trick could be pretty good in the Dragonite, I think. And you can poke him out and then re-engage when the passive's down.
You could.
If that's the build.
I'm not sure. I feel like now, if I think about how it could work, you could definitely poke out the Dragonite, but also you give the Dragonite something to Dragon Dance stack off of for free by sending the clone in.
I guess you also, I mean, you can avoid the Hyper Beam that way too, though. It's a couple.
Yeah, definitely a lot. There's some gameplay to be made for sure. And they end up rounding out their draft with what looks like a pedal dance Venu. I think.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He doesn't. He's weird picks top lane.
I think they're, from what I can read, their top laner doesn't like to play those more aggressive aggro type of mons like the Blazikins. I mean, we don't even know if he plays Buzz. They've been banning the Buzz, but I don't know. Hopefully Copy Babas has done their homework to know if their top laner is even a Buzz player. We saw them on Blastoise. I imagine they probably play stuff like Tree. This game they're on Pedal Dance Vino. Almost reminds me kind of how ASU played when they had Nudo in the top lane last year, where Nudo didn't really play like all the other fast Pokemon and maybe what would be considered traditionally more skill expressive, and always played something tanky, whether it's Sylvie on top, Pedal Dance Vino, and
already a pause. Okay.
Same guy, same switch. Wonder what's going on with this station.
Is he in the second spot?
That would be funny.
It might be.
But the players where they're sitting doesn't have anything to do with their position in the lobby, no.
Honestly, I just wish I was better at Mew. And that's what you've always talked about in that Pokemon.
This has got to be
always brought up the
filter
fact that there's
too.
a lot of skill difference in that Mew, and why
I think Pedal Dance into, well,
in the lobby is not necessarily
it's good in lane, but
power level.
it's always good with Eldegoss and staying alive.
On that Pokemon. Skill expression comes in a few ways.
They also like the early laning, like A press. So I think if he has Scarf,
yeah,
whatever helps you kill with Dragon, it's like good. It's like good Mons for Dragonair level 5 ganks, right?
I think they just like having, you know, when they have this Mew Dragonite, they just want something in their off lane that's independent, maybe, or bulky, whatever it might be. And if they're doing this Mew Dragonite line, which they've done so much of, they're so comfortable. If I was Copy Babas, I would just ban one of them. I would just ban Dragonite or ban Mew and say, all right, what else can you guys play? Because it's not that this comp is really that strong, but it just seems like what the bread and butter has been, and they're too comfortable on it.
I would ban Dragonite for sure. I don't think it's. Did Cappy ban Buzzwole again, or was it?
Cappy banned Buzzwole, yeah.
Why? I don't know. Maybe they do play Buzzwole, but I don't know.
I mean, they could play Buzzwole. I mean, look, their top laner has been playing the tankier, bulkier mons, but it doesn't mean he can't play Buzz. He can't play Blaze. Like, maybe that is stuff that he is playing. Yeah.
Very interesting. I like Cappy's draft a bit more this time, but we will see how it rounds out in the game. I'd like to maybe try like bot focus and just let Dragonair go, but then maybe invade the Dragonair after if you like gank bot. I don't know. There's just something else.
Yeah. Well, one of the things is that, you know, once you get a little bit deeper into your tournament run, you might feel like, okay, let's just play what we've been playing. It's gotten us this far, and we won't worry too much about what the other team has. And I think Copy Babas might be feeling a bit of that. You know, they probably, from the outsider's perspective, people didn't really count them to make it to day 2. You know, as a player, everyone, I'm sure, is always confident that you could win it all. I mean, you have to be in a way. But I think even maybe for them, they might be a little bit caught off guard. Like, hey, you know, we're at this point in the stage. Like, should we change it up and adapt to our opponents? Or should we just play what we've been playing? And I mean, if this is what's been working for them, maybe they can take the game away and force the Japanese teams to respond. But as it stands right now, I mean, based on how last game went, it really felt like they had no answers for any of the Pokemon on the other team.
No, like nothing to help you stay on anybody. Gyarados is actually somehow like kind of bad into this rapid spin Hydro Pump. Like, you get what I'm saying with like you walk up to auto it and then it pushes you away, and it's kind of, you don't really slow them either. You have red buff for the autos. It doesn't really do anything.
Blastoise in general, like even when it's Surf Pump, is definitely a nightmare for these melee Pokemon like Gyarados. So something that I think a lot of teams just refuse to play. Like, we're not going to play Gyarados or things like this until either we get the Blastoise on our team to go defender, or we ban it away from them.
A lot of these decisions, I think we were questioning about their draft phase, but at least they do have some changes in this game number 2.
What are they pausing for though? Chat's trying to figure it out.
No idea. I mean, when we had our issues at Worlds, we were asking the admins to pause. They were just like, "What do you want us to do?" Like, and we're like, "Our stuff isn't working. Controllers aren't working."
Yelling. I watched. It was right behind you guys.
Yeah.
That. I think Lutano had to yell.
Pokemon in the game, and you were like, "That's not Sleeper." You're like, "That's just how it is." And you
That's crazy, by the way, that there was like too much stuff going on that his Bluetooth Joy-Cons weren't working.
Yeah.
Opinion pretty soon is like the Meowscarada pick.
It looks like his game just isn't even loading in. So, but what is happening that is causing it to break every time?
Could potentially be a high impact Pokemon. So I want to know how you think it's going to do in this particular lineup.
The nature of why it's being chosen, of course.
I'm almost certain it's a handheld switch issue. Like, here's the thing: these players, they have to all be hardwired in because they are playing on LAN, and I mean, they just might not have had enough testing on handheld for them to be hardwired on LAN.
And simply avoided that damage, and I do think Meowscarada's just raw damage output.
All right, we're back in.
This scenario.
Make him play on mobile. I don't think that. I think that would go well.
The Talonflame player from last game will be playing Meowscarada, and honestly, it feels a little bit just like player preference to be on these speedsters, these high damage, high mobility options.
It's the same player, yeah. To play handheld, yeah. When you make it pro and you're on the stage, you might have some issues as well. Be careful with that. Okay, Copy Baba's on the top side. We're back in the game. They actually sent both to double stack here into a double range hump. They're gonna take a lot of damage. This tree might not even make it back to their side of the base. X speed's a little bit late. Gonna lose his X speed, focus band, and passive on the tree, which is gonna cause some issues. At the same time, though, Espeon, instead of one buff ganking top this time, and went into the Dragonite's jungle to slow them down, and that might be. This might be one of their ways to respond to this early game pressure that they have, preventing the Dragonite from even hitting 5. But I think these Japanese teams, they have backup, they have contingency plans. He's like, I'm not going to even fight for my red buff. I'm just going to instantly let you go and do it. And I'm going to go get my 5. We're going to sacrifice a bit of our Muse farm to get there. But he got there. And I think he's got some clever positioning on the bottom side. And I wish we could see what's going on down there. Espeon, on the other hand, is rotating up top. Maybe they can pick this Bulbasaur down. His focus band procs. They've got the level 5 on the tree as well. And they're able to actually Woodhammer and bring him down. So finally, some things going Copy Baba's way. A little bit of an interesting adaptation for them. But at the same time, we didn't see what happened on the bottom side of the map. Dragonair was able to apply some pressure. They got a couple KOs on that Meowscarada. They dumped their points, or some points on the bottom side. And some more early game pressure happening. The Espeon looking to invade again. They're going to be met by Dragonite and Mew rotating. And this time, this invasion is not going to be successful. To round things out, though, experience looking relatively even. And we'll see which team can get set up here for the Central Altaria. Dragonair is going to be able to have access to that. Toast, though, on the other hand, makes a rotation at the top side. Constant pressure being applied by both teams. That's a good rotation, and oh my god.
This time on the other side, so we're trading. Both sides getting their
What's
time
wrong
at the pause,
with
but
his
that's
setup?
all right. We'll be jumping back into game very, very shortly. Everybody, so sorry about
The
the delay.
admin looks mad.
As soon as we get back
Unplugging
into
all the
it,
stuff
I
for
know
him.
we're gonna have an incredible
He looks
matchup.
pissed. What's the
So far
admin
for
mad
Copy
about?
Baba's definitely having a better
I don't get paid enough for this shit.
The Espeon getting caught by that rock too might be.
This is crazy. Hey, so you were saying, like, looking at it, exactly what I said, word for word. Espeon, you know, I didn't say Espeon invade at level 1, but you know, like, but you got to shut down the Dragonite somehow. You
Before it gets to 5.
Yeah, it was looking really good for Espeon, like across the whole board, but then Espeon gave some XP away back to Mew. It's fine, because the top side is just really ahead, where like, it doesn't look too ahead, but like, I think Tree and Blissey both have some stacks in. If the Blissey's not stacking, that's fine, but the tree is, I think.
Yeah, I think they're both stacking. Yeah, they're both stacking.
Which is exactly what they wanted in this scenario. That's great for them. But this is everyone looks pissed off, so I'm gonna keep this one going.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely frustrating for both teams.
The other
game
might be on.
That is true. That is very true. But yeah, I'm excited about Nils on this Trevenant. I thought the draft's decision to steal it away and play it in that top path position was really, really clever. And Copy Babas are getting rewarded for just that. Of course, we have the Espeon from Ash is going to be coming back into the game. I liked that clever steal of the red buff. Very, very cool. I wonder how
Tell some story.
is going to be towards that enemy.
There's one time I was playing a game of Pokemon Unite,
and all right, the game is
and then my game crashed.
again. Here we go.
Classic.
Jumping back into game.
Oh, it's back.
We're back.
I don't believe it.
More points going in up top. That goal zone already down to 22 left. So already the score lead just slightly in the favor of Copy Babas, but it's so early on for even that amount of points to be scored. So you can tell they're
So experience, kind of even. There is a Dragonite already online though. The Japanese teams, they really have solved how to make sure you have a Dragonite at the first objective. They, they play around their resources really well. It means that one of their attackers needs to sacrifice some of that farm to make sure this Dragonite never falls behind. That's what they do. And that Espeon actually going down early game to the Mew meant that the XP that they sacrificed on the Mew was returned. And we'll see, can Copy Babas actually capitalize and get this Reggie Ice before Dragonite shows up? And huge X Scissor from Tomato, buying a bunch of time. Early Hyper Beam, a little uncharacteristic. And yeah, the Espeon actually ends up taking it. I think they're a little bit off-timed on their damage here, and finally something's going right for the side of Copy Babas. This might be the momentum that they need if they can continue on this push. Host has his Unite move on the Meowscarada. They look for the engage on the Espeon. They do find it. Two members of Capuchin's low. Mew ends up going down. This Dragonite Unite moves in, trying to apply some counter pressure. They end up taking down Toast on this Meowscarada. Can they chain that into a Chaos Shrika 2? They can. Blissey ends up going down. Blissey, Slowbro getting chased down, and this Espeon's going to try to win some time. They might end up going down here as well. Maybe they can get some return KOs. Cotton Guard going to keep everyone alive, and another Hyper Beam means another KO on the side of this Dragonite. And topside, we see this interesting lane matchup where Pain Split is trying to keep Nils alive, but Full Heal actually makes it so that every 45, 55 seconds or so, this Venusaur can cleanse away that Pain Split debuff. All while there is a Slowbro Unite move. It catches out the Eldegoss. I'm not sure if that's the target that they necessarily wanted here. The Dragonite being locked down necessarily would have just been higher XP net for them. But nonetheless, they get a KO. Maybe the Slowbro can farm another Unite move back for the following objective where they need it again. Capuchin's going to continue to apply pressure. They've got this Dragonite set up on this objective. Don't think he misses 2 secures in a row. Not this time. Toast with his Unite move tries to find a KO. Does actually end up taking down the Eldegoss. Dragonite's jumping in. He finds the counter KO onto Toast. A huge Espeon Unite move. Maybe Ash can keep the pressure here. Eject Hyper Beam. We saw a lot of that from the Japanese teams yesterday as well. They're going to give these scores away to the Mew. And just much of the same that we saw from last game. Copy Babas, they're putting up a better fight, but they're slowly falling behind in almost the same way as they did last game.
Yeah, something happened topside where I think the tree is not on the right moveset. Is the Leech Life and Woodhammer? I thought you're not supposed to do that. Don't you kind of go the other moveset?
I think Tree can go all 4 movesets. Maybe this game Curse might have been better just to have some more consistent damage.
It's good into pedal too, right?
It definitely can be good into the pedal dance, but their team is a little bit lacking in crowd control, so I don't necessarily hate it either. But yeah, there's that Slowbro Unite. They're able to get back up. They use it on the Slowbro onto the Venusaur, but it's not enough damage. The Eldegoss keeps him alive. Cotton Guard, Full Heal, Giga Drain, everything just adding up together. This Venusaur is so hard to bring down, and even if you do manage to bring it down, they've got another Dragonite, another threat on the back of it. And I feel like Copy Johns is just, they're in their element right now. If I had to guess, they've played drafts like this plenty of times. They know their backups if they don't get their Blastoise in this draft. It's this Venusaur, and they're trying to keep the pressure going here. Kabi-chan loses their Venusaur, and I think they're gonna just try to cut their losses. Unite move away on this Dragonite. They don't want to get stuck here, but Kabibaba is recognizing this is where they need to strike. They're trying to turn this fight around, but Dragonite, he knows his moments as well. Fully Dragon then stacked up beam onto that Espeon, and Kabi-chan's not letting go of the pressure here. That being said, 3 points separate these two teams. A much better and much more manageable point lead. Experience as well. Kabibabas are behind, but not unobtainably behind. They might have to give up this Regieleki, but they'll have an opportunity at one fair fight. Down a little bit of experience, but with Slowbro, you can make anything happen anytime.
They don't have a ton of burst to really shut down Dragonite with an Eldegoss ult, but we'll see if they can do it. I don't think I've seen Blissey ult yet either.
Yeah, we haven't really been able to get much value out of this Blissey, and that's that Rock Tomb on a Slowbro. Just taking him down there. Espeon Psychic Solaire attempts to try to provide some defensive pressure here. But Kabi-chan just going to walk away after that Unite move is used, and going to take a red buff on their way out. Thankfully, we didn't lose too many resources on the side of Kabibabas. See some admins potentially talking to these players. I hope we don't have another pause or any breaks in the game at this point. But we're reaching the 2-minute mark at Rayquaza. This is where games are made. We've got the Slowbro Unite. It's gonna be a level 15 Dragonite, so it's gonna take a big effort to be able to bring down this dragon. But once he goes down, he's gonna be put away for quite a bit. And
unfortunately, we got another game pause on stage. Really sorry about this, everybody. I'm sure we'll get it sorted momentarily, but well, we're gonna be.
This is really rough, man.
This is gonna be
I could have
Kabibaba's best chance to take a game back against Kabi-chan's, who currently lead this series 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, just looking back at the
I don't know.
strengths here now, it is certainly in the favor of Kabi-chan's, but the fact they weren't able to fully push in that final Regieleki means the score difference is actually
We're
not
back in.
the
Okay,
worst in the
hurry up
world.
and put it
They're
up.
only 3 points apart in our currently paused game. The level difference is only about maybe 1-ish across the board for some of their stronger attackers, so it's not an unwinnable situation by any means. It's considerably
Okay,
closer
never
going
mind.
to this final moment. Both teams are here. They're both unpausing, and they're getting ready for potentially this final fight of the set.
All right, we're back in the game as, yes, the final stretch has begun. All of those goals are doubled, and the points do matter in a scenario like this. Tomato is going to be trying to push away those targets. But
Just zoning out the pit here.
Positioning has been going over to Kabi-chan's right now.
I don't really know if they really have a way in. They definitely don't want to flip either.
Yeah, and Tomato actually finds the pick onto the Slowbro, who gets a little bit exposed there. Also, Unite move is forced out. Huge Rock Tomb, 3-man X-Scissor as well. Forces out the Meowscar's passive to go down. Nilso does find a decent opening, forces out the Muse Unite and some resources out of this Venusaur as well. But on the other half of the map, we just can't find an opening for Kabibabas to get in. All the while, this Dragonite is slowly whittling away this Rayquaza, setting up his stacks. Eldegoss Unite move forced to be bursted out here, and Tomato on the Crustle actually ends up going down. There's a Slowbro Unite move, this time onto the Eldegoss, who's already united. Not sure if that's the target that we wanted to go on. Meowscarada Unite followed by a Bliss Assistance as well. Yes, or we see the Espeon actually ends up taking that Bliss Assistance away from their team. And Dragonite's got that Hyper Beam stacked up. Rayquaza is already low enough at this point, and they just don't have an answer. I'm not sure if it's the pauses or some of the nerves coming at the end of this game. But for a team that had a lot of success in the Swiss stage, it really seems like Kabibabas are kind of not in their comfort zone and really struggling to find a footing here.
Yeah, like there was no level 13s, and we're just like very strange gameplay all around. Strange drafts that don't really like feel cohesive or have an answer to what has like been picked for the team you're playing against. All like you could have prepped last night for it or anything. I don't know.
And even with the draft that they had, I feel like we never saw a Slowbro Unite move used on this Dragonite. The Bliss Assistance was used once this entire game, I think, and it didn't even connect on our Meowscarada. It ended up going on our Espeon. So rough game, and think that's it for Capybabas, right? That's 2-0. I'm not sure why these players are all still seated. But yeah, regardless, that's the end for Capybabas. Good run for them. I think a lot of teams didn't expect them to even make it this far to begin with. So the fact that they were able to, you know, make it to day 2 to begin with is definitely impressive. They took down a lot of good teams yesterday in the best of 1 Swiss format as well. So moments to be proud of. Fall a little bit short to Kabi-chan's in the end, but Kabi-chan's definitely a respectable team to lose to. You know, veteran seasoned players on the team. They're the ACL champion, so they beat out all the other Eastern teams to get to this point to begin with. And now we're gonna see Kabi-chan's, the Japanese representatives, going against Nouns, who are the final hope for EU left in this tournament at their home turf.
So, I'm excited for this set. I want to see like some like strategy versus this meta that they're running, and I'm seeing the exact same picks every game. I'm seeing they get LD, Mew, and Dragonite as like a core, and then you know Crustle. It's the same comp, and somebody's got to have theory crafted something, you know.
Yeah, I think just the Capybabas draft doesn't really line up well, like what might be standard for them doesn't line up very standard for the Capy-chan's draft, and not making an adjustment in the second game, sticking to your guns, definitely respectable to just try to run it again. And I mean, this game went a lot better than the first game, but still in the end they ended up struggling, and the scoreboard even shows that they 11 KOs for the Dragonite, 7-5 on the Mew, 90k damage on each one of them. Even the Eldegoss putting up some impressive numbers, 80,000 on the heals. I mean, Leon did all right as well. But Tomato, actually, the tank, the defender player, 72k from the Crustle. And this is after Crustle's received a damage nerf on their X-Scissor, so that would have been a 100k game in the past.
I would like to see it's not, I don't think it's a horrible draft, but it is like, I guess if Slowbro has anti-heal, it's really hard to actually shut down the Dragonite in this with this comp, and yeah, like you almost want to see a mage with anti-heal and to stop the Eldegoss and actually finish those kills off.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they couldn't find an answer to the Dragonite. Like, they had some creative opportunities, the Espeon going 1 buff into the jungle, but every time they had anything new that they wanted to try out, the Japanese team, it looked like they were already prepared for it. The Dragonite's like, I'm not going to even contest the Espeon on my buff. My bot side farm is available for me. They had the bottom lane advantage because we saw Capybabas pick really weak lanes in general. That's one of the downfalls of that Slowbro. Like we talked about it earlier. We didn't see it happen much, but the Slowbro Crustle matchup is really hard to play from the Slowbro's perspective. It's, you know, no lane matchup is truly impossible, but that one is one, and the consequences of that lane matchup being rough on your end is that the Mew doesn't necessarily, the Mew can go aggressive, get some farm deeper in the lane, and then if the Dragonite struggles, the Dragonite can come back and take some of that lane farm and be able to catch back up in the game, which is what they did. And you know, the rest was just rough for them after that point.
I really like the preemptive flash we saw like on Dragonite. Just like expecting the enemy to flash, that the eject button forward into the lane and make sure the hyper beam hits. It's super nice. Really like that.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of the Japanese Dragonite players they never really stopped playing these mons, and it's what's in their comfort zone. So whether, you know, some of these NA teams just need to start banning it, the Western teams, NA and EU, they need to start banning it, or they need to go back to the drawing board and see what works. I think one of the things that helps into Dragonite, definitely early game pressure, but also having longer ranged Pokemon, right? You don't want to have Pokemon that just meet it at the same range, right? Speedsters and Espeon and these mid-range Pokemon, slow-range Pokemon. You want something to play from long range, even if it's a Decidueye, right? To start poking away this team, open up the team fights, get some better spacing. I think Inteleon would probably work the best, But I don't know. We just didn't see an opportunity for them to do anything.
Cursed Bengal EXP share Decidueye support, right? And so with Knock Knock, you're just constantly applying anti-heal. Let me know if I cooked.
Yeah, I mean, if the anti-heal also applied like a burn, like, you know, like it doesn't leak or whatever, maybe this idea would work better.
It's a burn. It's like a tickle.
It's a tickle. True.
EXP share Desi. And then what's the last item? Maybe Buddy Barrier.
It has to be amp, right?
Oh, to constantly do it? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That, I feel like there is a ton of momentum behind this roster.
Yes, I mean there has been.
And then you go shadow sneak, and you just give your team vision.
So I love to see that. We can take one look back.
So I guess copy.
Strong win for them on both games.
Lost to
In score in game number 2, however, game
some of the good European teams.
Yeah, just a tremendous showing from Kabi-chan.
Copy.
Oh no, they lost to APAC.
Yeah, Copy-chans, they lost to SAR, right?
Yeah. And SAR looks pretty good. SAR actually, like, but I have to be honest, it didn't look like For Free had an answer either. And they played For Free twice. In my eyes, Kabi-chan's has really only played. Who did Kabi-chan's beat in the first group?
They were invited, right? And then they played For Free. And then they lost to SAR.
Yeah. They've only played they played a couple EU teams. The EU teams they played, it looks like just they didn't have answers.
Yeah, well they played For Free twice, right? They played beat For Free, then got knocked out by SAR, knocked down by SAR, and then they beat For Free again to be able to get here.
I think Nouns will have like a good answer.
I think Nouns definitely can be better prepared into it. We'll see. But SAR actually got 2-0'd by Rework Respawn, so winners finals are Latin America face-off, but winners from their individual regions. And then the lower bracket, we see SAR versus Nemesis, so Shingdi versus Trainer face-off, you know, two really strong mechanical players. And then Nouns versus Kabi-chans, where Nouns, up until this event, they've been struggling a lot. You know, they couldn't even get top 4 in their last 2 tournaments. They're having a decent showing here, but they are in the lower bracket. So if there's an EU team that can find an answer, like you said, it might be Nouns. But also, I mean, Kabi-chan's is looking so strong. Like their map movement around the map is so fluid. They never seem like they get flustered. They have full control.
Yeah, they were Kabi's similar names. The Capybaras did not get their buffs like after 5 minutes.
Yeah. One of the issues though, and I mean, both the European teams so far Kabi-chan has played into been doing this, is they keep picking these speedsters that need a lot of farm to get off the ground running. Basically Leafeon's the only one that has like a really good early game pressure. But like Absol, Talonflame, Meowscarada into Mew Dragonite. And Mew Dragonite as your damage dealers are 2 of some of the most speedster averse Pokemon in the game. Right? Mew isn't like a Gardevoir that you're a sitting duck and if you get dove on, you have few outs to a speedster. Mew has so many different options. You can start the fight on Light Screen plus a damage, maybe Light Screen E-Ball. You can swap over to Surf Agility, and you know you have essentially 4 different tools in the middle of a fight before your Unite move to stop a speedster from diving you. Like I just don't see why these teams would continuously pick these types of Pokemon into the Japanese teams. But I think Nouns, knowing Toon, knowing Bruv, knowing the rest of the players on that team, I think that they should have a better plan. But from Nouns, we haven't seen a lot of creative drafts, right? Nouns is playing Toon's usually on an Eevee. Bruv's playing Mime or whatever tank, you know, Mime, Umbreon, maybe some Crustle. Odessu's pretty much exclusively been playing the range supports. Their flexibility has been coming from Utah, so maybe Utah can be the difference maker in terms of the draft. We'll see.
I'm excited. While we go on a break, maybe do another refresh when we can. I'll try to help you out.
Refresh?
I want to see. Yeah. Oh, you're on the YouTube stream. You can drag it to the right,
Yeah, it's.
You ever done that?
It's on live, I think.
I guess it's maybe a little bit more behind than Twitch.
It is what it is.
Oh, good. I'll put on the YouTube one.
Yeah, I think Delphox definitely a Pokemon that'll do much better into D-Knight. If there's a speedster to pick, Zoroark, Dodrio much better at, you know, the speedsters with CC. The Absol, the Talonflame, they're not looking good. Speed up to 2x.
We're at that's crazy that I gotta learn their name. I'm sorry. The Shinki's team got 2-0'd, but Latam coming in for the 2 spots guaranteed at grand finals position is not where a lot of people would have guessed for this tournament.
The LATAM teams, they're good. They've been good. And the thing is like the LATAM teams are always practicing. They're always laddering. They're always scrimming. And it's not like they don't have jobs. You know, I know that these guys have jobs in school too. These guys will set up scrims before they go to school, and after they go to school, they'll have players staying up late to compete. When they come to these events, they're often like they have a 6th person, like a manager or a coach or an analyst who's breaking down a lot of the drafts that their enemies are playing. Like they're taking the games a lot more seriously and being a lot more efficient with their time. Whereas, not to call the NA teams lazy, but the NA teams aren't practicing as hard, and you know, life can get in the way, whatever can happen. They're just getting outworked, and it's finally starting to show. Like these, really the true test of a team right now in this meta is if your jungler or your team is capable of playing something as like Zoroark and Candle, or you can play the evolutions. You can play double mage, you can play double speedster, you can play double all-rounder, you can play a balance comp, right? And that's what they can do, right? Their junglers can swap off to any role, whereas we see like a lot of the other teams, they're a lot more limited in what they can play. Maybe, like, I don't think I saw Alter Ego not ban Leafeon a single game. And the more I thought about it, I don't even think Alter Ego has someone on their team that plays Leafeon, right? They banned it from first pick and second pick in all of their games. Surely that can't, your draft strategy can't be we're going to ban the same mon from both sides because we can't play it. Like, you're at this event, and not to just call out one individual team. I feel like there's a lot of teams that have gaps in what they can play. But they got to get their stuff together. If they want to be able to, if our region, NA, or even EU wants to have a better shot at Worlds this year, I feel like we have to put up a better team. Because right now, I think SAR looks stronger than all of these teams. Kabi-chan's look stronger. Both the Lada, like all 4 of the non-NA EU teams all look better than what NA and EU has left. But maybe Nouns can cook. We'll see.
No, I think of a great point is what I maybe I disagree for Nemesis. I think Nemesis looks very good, but well, obviously if they lose here,
I think Nemesis looks good for sure. But Trainer also is, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But Trainer's been playing pretty much exclusively ICU, and he is one of the few players that he is grinding in the game a lot, and he's one of the guys that can play Glaceon in the tournament for you, but you can also play Zoroark, right? Like, that's, if I want a jungler on my team, that's what I want. I want someone that can play the fast guys and the ranged guys.
Yeah. No, as a jungler, yeah, you can't, even though it's like mostly been a speedster position for the last long time that I can remember, right? Being able to play the mages. Right now, Candle's a very good pick, and you can run it in the jungle. Or at least, like, putting your attacker in the jungle for the first rotation or, like, second rotation.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Anything.
And, like, I think there's talent across the teams. Like, Machizel, we saw him, like, in March Cup. Played it in a really, really good Zoroark. I don't know what happened. Why they didn't bring that to this event. Nemesis, definitely, they have some hope to be able to show off. Nouns, I don't know. I mean, Utah can play pretty much anything. Like, but they've been struggling this year, and I think even for now, it's like they haven't been practicing the game as much. Maybe some of their players are more comfortable because last year they dominated so hard. Whatever it is, it looks like hard work is paying off. The teams that are doing well are the ones that are working hard, and that's good to see.
There we go. And on camera, we're on fire. My lettuce is all messed up. We are kicking this day off right.
Crushing
Look
it
at
right
that tiger
now, as
suit.
we always
Woo.
do. Spraggles here, yeehaw, Doob Snacks right there.
Woohoo.
Yeehaw as
They're
well.
looking good.
We are so excited for these games coming
Too
up.
handsome.
At the end of today, we will know which one of these teams is punched their ticket to Worlds, the first team qualified for the World Championships, and the team that will win the lion's share of the $100,000 prize pool.
And let's take a look at the day 2 bracket right now. Winners finals already set. Fusion, Rework, Respawn. But let's drop down to losers round 2, which is where this day will continue. Shin and Rude squaring off against Nemesis, followed by Nouns and Copy Johns.
I mean, all of these games are absolute banger games right now.
Yeah, that would have been a nice set to see, but
So I think from here on out, we're gonna see every set.
okay. I mean,
We're gonna see SAR versus Nemesis. Then they're gonna show the Nouns Kabi-chan's game. Then it's gonna be the losers semis, winners finals, loser finals, grand finals.
It's going to be a great test.
Did GT play again today? GT did not make it today. Today, they ended up losing. Their match wasn't played on stream, where they lost. I think they lost to Copy Babas. It might have been. But yeah, no, GT didn't make it.
no, GT got eliminated by Nemesis. Nope, I'm thinking of YouTube.
Secure their world spot. We're down here in the losers bracket, which means that all of these games are win or go home. One team will continue on in this
The other
tournament,
T
and one
team.
team will have their
Yeah,
hopes
Copy
of
Babas.
winning
That stinks, man.
World Championship invite dashed today.
This is gonna be a good game though. Like Nemesis versus SAR. SAR, I think. I mean, I've said this a couple times. They're the team I've been the most impressed to see. But then they also did just fall 2-0 to Rework Respawn. So I mean, I could be yapping. Maybe too much yapping.
You tried not yapping?
Maybe gotta yap a little less. Is that a Lugia plushie? Oh, I mean, that just pretty much confirms Lugia is coming to Unite, right?
Ice without the glasses. I'm like, who am I looking at? Alright, that's not him. Somebody find who Ice, the real Ice.
Maybe he melted.
A trophy this time around.
Now, if they're going to be able to do it, they're going to have to take
That was
down
bad.
Nemesis. Again, Nemesis, a real monstrous team out of North America. They just won the March Cup for North America, and here they are doing extremely well coming.
What do you think Trainer's thinking right now?
Man, I want to go home to my cats.
Need some Wendy's.
Yeah, we're taking a look
That
at
too.
Here, Rex, Metallic, Azadable, Yeet Fan, and Trainer LGC.
Is he a big Wendy's guy? I feel like I don't know. I didn't know that about him.
I think if I go back to my DMs with Trainer, it's like at the end of every tournament where both of our teams lost, he'd be like, time to get some Wendy's. And I'd be like, yep, you got it, man.
Yep, you got it, man. You didn't want to join him on that endeavor?
I mean, I think too depressed when you lose.
I get it. I get it.
Of a lot of their games, and I expect if we see Nemesis win this, we will see dominant starts from them in a lot of their matches.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at.
Does Rex look pissed off to you still?
No, Rex doesn't look angry at all. I think I have a good read on the Rex angry meter.
Oh, you do?
I'll announce when I think he's angry next.
You'll announce.
Yeah, I'll let it be known.
Thanks, man. Let me know. Let
You can see the Pokemon pool that we're
Lisa Nagaib. Let it be known.
These are high skill Pokemon. So there are a lot of Pokemon inside of Pokemon Unite that have incredible output, but you don't have to do a ton to get out. I'm thinking of Icicle Spirit Glaceon or something like that.
Why do they show assists but not KOs?
So true.
I don't know actually.
Familiar with this Pokemon, know how their combos work, but once you do that, you can make some amazing things happen. Now that we're here in person, on land, zero
So
pace,
it's a team game.
players like this go absolutely insane.
Yeah, having
That's a good
the level of
excuse.
mobility that both of those characters have really allows for skill expression as well. Every Zoroark player plays it a little differently, has different approaches to engagements or how they want to close the door on some knockouts.
And he's like, yeah, I just want to go to my cats.
exception here in the skill
I heard that.
differential game is
Too,
trainer LGC for Nemesis.
Reading his mind right now.
Reading his mind lips. He hasn't lost a game on Glaceon. Undefeated on Glaceon, day 1. Also undefeated Glaceon day 2, right? He hasn't. They 2-0'd Alter Ego, and he played Glaceon both games.
If a team has a crazy Mimikyu, the other team does not want to see them.
Yeah, we'll see it.
Solid run. Solid
Specifically
run.
because Mimikyu can snowball a game, right? It's resets off that shadow sneak.
All right, draft is underway. We got SAR on the first pick side, Nemesis with the second pick. SAR, Shin, and Rude, our APAC representatives, they climbed to the open bracket. They've had a fair amount of success within their region as well. Nemesis, our NA representatives as well from the open bracket, recently won the March NA Cup. Bans, Mimikyu being banned out from SAR as well as Espeon. And Nemesis doing some very standard second pick bans, Buzz and Leafeon, arguably the 2 strongest Pokemon in the game. And the 3rd strongest, or the next strongest, probably Blastoise, is going to be taken away. AZ is going to lock down that tree, and Nemesis looks like they did their homework. Picking up the Blaziken this early, not something they've been doing a lot of in this tournament, but definitely a pick that they can take away from Xingdi, and probably plays well into Xingdi's other picks as well. So I like their draft here. I think they did a lot. I didn't think they did their homework, and this is a planned out draft for them. SAR taking away Inteleon from Yeetfan. I think a lot of teams have been trying to do that, but Yeet doesn't care. He's just like, I'll play the Cram. I don't mind. And SAR, I think both teams got what they wanted. I think the draft for both teams went almost exactly as they expected. SAR is like, all right, you're not going to give us Blaziken. Xingdi's just going to carry us on Zoro Comfy. And for me, in my eyes, I think on Zero Ping, if a team can Zoro Comfy you, you gotta be terrified. Like, there's no bro to answer it. I mean, Blaziken plays decently into it. Glaceon can play okay into it if it gets ahead, but if it doesn't, it'll struggle. Cram, the Comfy, the Comfy makes it a lot harder. I don't know.
Trainer's been playing a lot of Mimikyu. It is a good counter to the Zork and Comfy duo.
Yeah.
Good smart bands. Good, like, just looking at draft, I think it just comes down to who wins. You know, early game starts getting those objectives. Is Trainer going the? Is he on Spear this game?
No, he'll be Icy Wind. I don't think Trainer is gonna play Spear.
With Shell build? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a different build or not.
Well, Icy Wind, you're gonna want to have the double cooldown reduction to keep up your Icy Winds up permanently with blue buff in the late game. Otherwise, he would be playing like Wise Glasses, probably anti-heal.
We're taking a look at the 2 team captains here, captain of Ice.
So Rex in this picture, he's smiling, but he's actually mad. Probably mad at Yeetfan in that situation. I could, based on the way his smile was portrayed there, that was a Yeetfan angry smile. Otherwise, sometimes he might be mad at AZ or some other players.
Purple team Nemesis, your orange team. Someone is heading home, and someone's dream of winning their spot to Worlds is still alive.
Well, moving right through.
The Cramorant tree on the ball lane being contested by the Crustle and Inteleon. Topside, we have this Blaziken Blissey being met by Comfy, who's actually getting the red buff to get Zoro out of the jungle a little bit faster, and a Blastoise. So strong lanes from the side of SAR, Blastoise on one side, Inteleon on the other. So they're gonna have a bit of priority on some of this farm potentially, and then Zoroark can come out of the jungle. The one benefit though is that Nemesis has priority out of the jungle. Glaceon, you can see Trainer's already moved out of the map. He's gonna apply some pressure topside with his level 4, and Metallic, who had a bit of a harder time in this lane, is gonna retreat back into the jungle. Very smart heads up play, and I'm looking strictly at the minimap though. Xingdi immediately runs for that enemy blue buff, knowing that Trainer didn't grab that, and also Yeet didn't grab it because they have vision on the bot side. Goes for that invade, takes away that blue buff. Metallic still stuck level 4, and Xingdi's in time for these top Loteria. Picks up his Comfy, secures that large Loteria, already level 6, has his jungle farm up if he wants to take it right now, or they could look and apply pressure on the map right now. I'm sure Nemesis is expecting this to happen on some point though. And if Rex is the only one that gets caught out here, a level 3 Blissey who's going to get his evolution, this is fine. Like, this KO might seem like, you know, SAR got some good value, but SAR is not happy if all they get is a Blissey who already got a stack off right after that. So could have gone better. I think Nemesis kind of survives this early phase of the game without getting completely crushed by the Zoro. But regardless, it's a level 7 Zoro Comfy here, set up on the mid Bs, and I think that's going to go their way as well. We're definitely going to see a strong Zoroark to start this game, but Zoroark a Pokemon that is a little bit stack reliant as well, and he hasn't been able to get any of his stacks off. Nemesis doing an okay job surviving through this game, and the blue buff is going to go to the side of SAR on this invade. Slow Smoke as well, not able to find anything. Nemesis just doing their best to save a little defensive here. Again, if Rex is the only casualty they have, it's not that bad, as long as it doesn't convert into any scores, but Trainer is going to get caught here as well, and Xingdi just doesn't miss. And this is what I was talking about. Zoroark is just... Zoroark is Zoroark when you're on this thing, and I mean, he's just gonna open up the map, gets a slow timed KO Sugar 3, but the most important part now is that Zoro is gonna be fully stacked, and Nemesis doesn't have an answer. They don't have a bro, they don't have any single target lockdown. They don't really have a lot of slows to get in the way of this this Zoroark. I really don't know what their answer is gonna be to a level 10 Zoroark with 4 stacks at this point in the game.
Yeah, Blaziken is getting Audinos, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. This Regieleki is just keep him there. They are going to get the Regirock though, it looks like. Potentially?
They are able to secure it, but it's at the cost of a couple KOs here as well, and the Zoroark decided to rotate instead of push with this Regieleki. Trainer is able to Icy Wind and get out of that, and is able to live, but Xingdi's waiting out his cooldowns. He's got it ready again. Nice Unstoppable from Metallic to dodge that Hydro Typhoon. It's not enough though. Even after the eject, he's going to end up going down. Opens up the map and some space for Xingdi to go for another score, and goes for a Unite move to try to catch out Yeet, but Yeet, really smart, ejects out. That Unite move goes out for Xingdi. Doesn't get much, but again, he's living in their jungle, and I don't know if they have an answer. Nice job to not get hit by that red buff there. Does get caught a little bit, but he still has a Comfy on his head. He has the option to leave whenever he needs to. There's a Yifan Cram Unite on the backside there that does pick up the Crustle, and I just don't think there's anything the Zoro cannot take care of in this game. And at this point, Nemesis needs to just turtle. They need to farm up, stop bleeding KOs, and they gotta spend a resource to bait out the Zoroark's full heal in the late game, spend another resource, whether it's an eject combo from the tree, and try to bring him down in that window, which is not going to be easy, and we'll see what they can do from there.
You feel level 10 now with a couple kills, KOs there, but yeah, the Zoroark is looking for them.
Oh, they do get a Bliss Assistance to try to slow down Xingdi's engage here, but he's just able to feint attack away. Comfy Unite's going to bring him back up, but nice Blaze Kick from Metallic, not enough though. Just Ice is putting out these heals on the Comfy. Has no incentive to even drop out of Xingdi to recover their flowers. He can just sit back, relax, and spam his flower, his healing button there. And I don't know, I've said it a couple times. I just don't know. I don't know what their answer is. Maybe Metallic can find a Blaze Kick into a wall in the late game, and all it takes is one. All you need is one KO.
You need the one KO. I would like to look at what we're banning, and maybe just don't ban Lucian. Just ban Zoroark. It's looking like one of those games where you just ban it. But maybe Nemesis can get some points here. They have next to no stacks on Blaziken too, right? If they only have 9 points in.
Yeah, he's probably not very stacked up. He's gonna go down here as well. Level 14 Zoro at 4 minutes. He's gonna be 15 before Ray even ends up coming up. And I think
might be getting 50 in top. That's pretty big.
That's good. That lets him get some good XP, dump his points so he can get some stacks in as well. Xingdi elects to just go behind and take those Altaria down. Rasnot does miss. Overheat channel to get some damage reduction there. Ice ends up burning his Unite move. Just to give the Zoroark a shield, I guess, going into the team fight. Recover some flowers and they should be fine, but... Yeah, so I think draft adjustments are going to need to be made. This is kind of what I was talking about, is... If you're a team that can last pick Zoro, but doesn't have to last pick Zoro, in a LAN environment, you're going to be the scariest team. I don't think there's much you can do. These KOs don't really mean much. They're almost cosmetic at this point for Shingdi. They're already level 15. Just gonna make his death timer longer if he does go down eventually. But they're just relaxed.
I mean, even the Trevin and Cram finally get the Blastoise, but it doesn't feel like much of a prize here.
Trainer uses his Glacial Stage. They want to catch out this Zoroark, but not much that they can really do here. Shingdi, though, does lose his combo. A little scary for him. But I don't even think he loses full heal or focus man there, so... Ice is going to be able to get his flowers, recover his host here, and Shingdi's going to try again. He misses his combo. No, he does. He is able to redirect and catch it out. Yeet Fan forces out his own Blissey to unite him. Maybe they're trying to get a counter engage there, but Shingdi, really smart, backs up. And for a moment there, it looked like Nemesis maybe had a shot, and Nemesis might just try to flip. There's no Blissey Unite, there's no Cram Unite, they're down 300 points. I'm not really sure what they can do here. Maybe he tries to farm another Unite back and they try to flip.
Yeah, with Amp they might just try to flip, and maybe Zoroark has to run into a Cramorant ult to do anything, but it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, Shingdi's taking a lot of damage. He forces out Trainer's Unite move here as well. But that's just the benefit of having a Comfy on your side. Shingdi takes a lot of damage here. If they can find an eject onto him, but Ice, recognizing this is getting a little scary, he's going to use his Unite move. No Blissey Unite here to save Rex. Shingdi goes in for a combo. Alex to get out. Recognizing that they're 300 points up, they can do whatever they want here. Shingdi's going to pick up that KO onto Trainer. They're trying to catch him out. Nice eject from Metallic on the overheat to get some damage, but there's just an experience diff when you're level 13 into 15. Too many stat checked at this point in the game.
He should be taking the ult soon. You might be able to get rid of this.
Rasnot pulls them together for Shingdi to combo. Yeah, Yeet does get his Unite as he goes down, but it's just too little too late. These snipe shots as well. When Zoroark gets you this much vision and this much pressure that everyone's playing around Zoroark, right, we don't even get to really see and talk about what this Inteleon's up to. And he's just been landing snipe after snipe. And even at this point, if Shingdi does go down, I don't think Nemesis has the time to be able to get back into this game. Finally, that focus band gets revealed. Shingdi backs up. And Zoroark is Zoroarking.
It's been a back to the drawing board since around 7 minutes, probably. It was a rough one. Just take the loss, figure out your draft, figure out what you want to do. Whether it's just completely ban it or play it yourself, because we all know Trainer can play it. I don't know. I'm interested in why they haven't been playing it, actually.
Yeah, I think the way you draft is you play around early Comfy. Like, you either ban out the Comfy or you first pick it.
I think, yeah, they got a few options for it.
You know, not to make this about myself, but you know, I remember being in a situation where there was a Comfy Zoro that was giving us nightmares, and one of the ways that we adapted the draft is that we just made the entire draft about those mons, and we wanted to see what the other team would respond with.
It's a very reasonable.
I think if I'm Nemesis here, I'm just down to 1p the Comfy. See what SAR has in response to it. I mean, they have their own Zoro player, like you said. Trainer can do it.
You gotta see, and yeah, that's kind of what I want to see more of from these teams. like from their reviews or like what are they scouting from the stage play, you know? Maybe did they scrim this team already? I don't, they could have, and they saw that this was a like a combo they were going for, but I mean,
I think Yeet might only have 2 Pokemon he's playing at this event, and it's Cram and Inteleon. I feel Trainer's just only been playing Glaceon, right? And it's like you have to balance how much are you going to use to counter the other team and how much are you going to use to just play your own game plan, right? Maybe, you know, maybe they think that they can just pull it off with what they have, but
I don't think it's. Is Yeet really an issue though? Like, so if they get Inteleon, that's no one's dying to take his Cramorant away, so you just last pick Cram, which is what they've been doing, and he's pretty comfortable on it. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the one attacker in the game that doesn't immediately get cooked, the option is either you pick no attackers or one of the few attackers that doesn't get cooked is Mew. Espeon and Mew. But one of the problems that Trainer Yeet have had, right, even going back to last year, is that Trainer is the guy that's going to play their Mew, but he's also responsible for playing all the other stuff, right? And Yeet's, you know, Yeet's very talented, really good sniper player, whether it's Desi and Talion, solid on Cram. But I think one of his downfalls is he just doesn't play Mew, and these are some of the drafts where it really starts to hurt.
I do think like getting a good surf on the Zoroark is an option. I think there are other options. It's not. I feel like it's not the only thing you can have to play, but
well, there's just which attacker do you pick that deals with speedsters like that?
Maybe you do get Espeon, but wouldn't that?
Espeon was banned out as well.
Was it on the
SAR banned Mimikyu, Espeon, right?
Mimikyu. Oh, Buzzwole was up, and
no, they banned Buzzwole. Nemesis banned Buzzleaf.
Sorry. Leafeon. I don't want to see Leafeon banned from Nemesis. That's I don't.
They're also scared of the Blaziken because Shingdi plays a really mean Blaze as well. Yeah.
Oh, things are breaking.
Admin issues.
I think this admin just likes being on camera.
Did not pick anything? Okay, certainly.
I'm not sure. I think there are audio issues from what I can tell because they took their headsets off.
I would say do not play Guardy, Moonblast Guardian to Zoroark. What are some other Pokemon besides Comfy and Zoroark that really benefit from this? Is your opinion?
Dodrio, Glaceon, like the ICU and Glaceon, Dodrio. I mean everything technically, but those are some of the ones that stand out the most. And Cram isn't a bad Pokemon on Ping either. It's just Cram into enemy Comfy matchups. Like Cram's job is to bully out the squishies because it has hypermobility and you know it has a lot of like bursts and it can get in and out. But into the Comfy carries, it just loses that momentum. You also always have the option to use your attacker to just play macro, sit on pads, and just farm, while you have other Pokemon that can help deal with the Zoroark pressure. More independent Pokemon, pick some tanks, pick some annoying Pokemon. Even, like, honestly, like if you can bait out the full heal, even a Pikachu can be, you know, an option. But they need to have burst. They need to have early game. Like they need to have everything else covered on their team as well. You can pick Slowbro. Slowbro is always a good thing to have into the Zoroark. I think Mimikyu would be an answer, but they're banning it. They don't want. This is what they want to play. So I don't know. I think honestly, like, I can't think of a reason why you don't just play around first pick Comfy.
It's hard to bounce back from a loss like that. But we've seen
Well,
great teams
so they
do it.
lost,
We've seen
so
great teams have those
they get first pick now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And
Like not maybe not literal first pick comfy, but I feel like the logical conclusion to looking at these types of games is that you just play around comfy comps. You just ban bro, ban Mimikyu. If the other team's gonna ban Buzz, let them ban Buzz. Use Zoro comfy. Have something in the early game that makes your Zoro comfy survive, and then they just take over the game. Umbreon's not an option into the Zoroark because, especially on zero ping and the best Zoroark players in the world, they're gonna illusion every single mean look. So they have a 15-second cooldown passive ability that if they dodge it within, you know, the couple frames that they have to dodge it, they'll immune the mean look. It'll just fizzle and do nothing. And when that's on cooldown, they have full heal.
It's a very
Crazy.
difficult composition to
Such a strong
deal with,
Pokemon.
even in a competitive
Arrogant.
let alone
I mean, a lot of teams, even the Japanese teams, they just ban Zoroark. I think they've probably had, like we saw even in ACL, they just ban, like we don't even get to see a lot of Zoroark. Because there's not a lot of other comfy pockets that are as good as the Zoro.
And they left with what, a third of their HP.
It's definitely a really fun
was able to, eat some of those attacks themselves, but they were
like
such a high
thing
level
we
at that
see
point,
at
they
LAN
needed the
events.
comfy to make
It's
it.
not been played in NA almost at all, right?
Yeah.
We saw a little bit from a Chiseler, right?
We saw it, yeah. Chisel played it. He did pretty well with it too.
He's like, oh, I'm not supposed to do that. That's actually what they're telling him right there. It's like, okay, that was just too much. It's too much firepower.
I just think we've developed a different meta, like for our region, and that's not a bad thing. But they definitely play Zoro and Mew, right? And obviously you can like.
And the Clef, honestly, like Gravity Clef is something that slows down the Zoro. Like the full, like it's not gonna completely shut down Zoroark, but Gravity and the prominence of Clef in NA was a big reason why we didn't see a lot of Zoro comfies earlier in the meta. The Clef's been nerfed. I think people are playing much better around it. So I don't know, but I think Clef could also help be a viable like another force to help slow it down.
But we are heading into game 2. Nemesis needs
NA's lost. We've lost so many players and teams in the last 2 months, though, that like we need to give this a second. Right. Losing the TTV and
I mean, Otter's still playing though, right? He's the Mew guy.
It's not the same like as what they were last year as like teams, right?
I definitely think the teams, like all the teams, are weaker, but I mean, a big portion is that just what happened with LG. ASU kind of split into two. Obviously, TTV's done.
I think this is like a side grade, right? I don't think it's. I'm not gonna say that like Roland and JL are worse than AZ and Rex. I think it's pretty similar.
Yeah, I mean, no, AE and Nemesis are both good, right? And AE has Kratos, who's solid, and Machisel and Joey really stepped up, and they're really filling out those roles well.
Of course, they fight each other and have to eliminate each other.
Yeah, sadly.
Trainer locking in aerial ace. Question mark?
That's Trainer loves this build, and this is the advantage from first pick. If SAR wants to ban out the Mimikyu, so they get to play their speedster.
I want to get comfy though. Or I don't think Rex plays comfy. I don't think he has a grass. No, he doesn't have a grass not comfy.
I think Rex can play the comfy. He might not want to play it, but I don't think it's like a. There's no.
How often do you practice grass? I don't think the teams.
Grass knot's not like a thing. Like it's not like a thing you need that much practice on. I think. I mean, you have it. If you have it, you have it. Like it definitely feels better on that. Like don't get me wrong, but. Okay, so now they have some answers. They have Slowbro Unite. They have Serena Alt as well.
They have 3 answers. Espeon as well.
Espeon, yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Mew though, like I feel like this Mew Pokemon rounds out these comps so well. It's just so versatile. But Trainer, I mean, if there's an opening in this game, it's Trainer gets level 4, instantly gets a KO, and completely takes over the map. But we'll see. I really like SAR's draft, but I'm happy to see Nemesis adapt a little bit. We also saw Metallic play triple Axel yesterday, right? I don't know if I'm...
Yeah.
I don't think I want to see that again.
But the other thing is, Zoro can clear and get up top, but it's gonna... So Ice and Blastoise have to play really safe, because Leafeon is going to be coming up there trying to get that Serena ahead. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, what's going to happen is Ice on the Comfy is just going to red buff again. So the Blastoise is going to clear their safe side farm instantly. And it's going to... Trainer has the agency in the early game. Is he going to... I mean, he has to play the map. If the enemy blue buff is up, that's something he could pressure. Maybe he goes top if someone's outstepped there. Maybe he gank spot him. Right, Trainer has a lot of options, and figuring out the right one is going to come down to making the right decision and a little bit of luck too, depending on what he has vision of. So we'll see. The Trainer, Rex goes in for an invade, but it doesn't really do much because Ice is actually red buffing there, and he wants to slow down the Zoro. The reason why Blissey invades here is to slow down the Zoroark so Trainer can go and invade.
The Observer showed the invade.
Yeah, Leafeon, he's in the enemy central area. He bullied out the Zoroark, and this is what I was talking about. He has a window at this 4-minute mark to maybe make something happen. Razor Leaf, he gets the secure. They do rotate to Trainer. Trainer smartly ejects instantly away, and he's gonna go topside, maybe get his first stack of the game, and also be ready on the flank here to take down this Blastoise if he can. Blastoise ejects, gets a 3-man water gun, pushes him away, and like we saw the Japanese teams when they get invaded off an Eevee, they send their jungler bottom to catch back up. And we see it's a Zoroark on our minimap, but he did hit his level 5. He's Zoroark. So we're gonna see Shingdi probably rotate up, get matched up with Ice, and this is the part of the game where they're gonna look to get ahead. Trainer's eject still down for a little bit if he wants to open up on there. Shingdi is going to chase down Rex. Honestly, Rex doing a good job just being some food on the map. That, you know, him going down, him slowing this down better than Trainer dying, better than anything else. Does sing him down pretty quickly though, and kind of leads them to their own central area. But on the opposite side, we see much of the same happening, where AZ is protecting their jungle into this Crustle invade. And we just see all these teams just all everywhere around the map. Trainer living on 1 HP, Ice's auto attack not quite enough to get that. And they're gonna catch out the Slowbro here as well. He doesn't have the Shadow Claw yet for the stun combo. Trainer's back here with the Razor Leaf. If they can just get this KO here, this is the opening that they need, but Shingdi gets his focus band with the heal from the Comfy, and that's quite enough. ZZRay in the meantime on the Mew in the enemy jungle. Can Trainer get the stop? They get the side beam, and finally something goes away on Nemesis. But if they got that KO on Zoroark, man, that would have been everything that they needed to come back into this game.
What a good poke from Metallic landing both of those. Trap kicks, I think, is that the one that sends it back?
He's Grassy Glide. Grassy Glide, and he stomped this game. Nice Unite move from Yeet on the Espeon. And this is a Pokemon I think that's suiting Yeet a lot better than the Cram in this matchup. Like, it might not help necessarily into the Zoro as much. The Zoro can definitely get away from the Espeon and threaten the Espeon a lot, especially when it doesn't have its Unite move. But into everything else on their team, the Espeon can definitely get some value. And good Unite move from Yeet. They're gonna actually push this T2 top with the Regieleki, and SAR kind of electing to not even contest this objective. So Nemesis, much better showing here, and it came from the early pacing that Trainer set up. Metallic's online, and he's gonna have his level 9 very soon as well. And one of the common counterplays into Serena is to full heal full heal the Unite move. So we'll see if Xingdi can time that correctly and avoid Serena's Unite move here as well in the late game. Xingdi goes for their Zoro Unite. They take down Yeet. And let's see if they can chain together a couple more KOs. AZ's not quite level 9. Shadowclaw Feint attack is looking pretty solid. And Slowbro's doing their best to try to survive. Not quite enough tankiness there. And this bottom pad's going to go down. 2 overcap, so not that great. Metallic ends up using their Unite move onto this Mew to try to stay alive for a little bit. They do get the KO onto Mew, chain that with the Bliss assistance as well. And they're chasing down Xingdi, trying to give him a taste of his own medicine. Gets caught. Xingdi gets caught in the Psychic Solaire as well. Metallic's trying to beat down this Zoroark, and he gets to end up caught in the Flux Zone. We see Xingdi turning the pressure back on the Metallic, who was caught here. While the Serena is tanky, not tanky enough to survive this pressure. And this is where we just see more of this Zoro just chaining their KOs one after the other. Didn't even have his Comfy pocket all that time as well. And I don't know. I mean, we're playing much better into the Zoroark this game. The game is a lot closer. They've got a point lead. Experience also looking fine for Nemesis. But a part of me also feels like there's just an impending doom that this Zoroark is about to take over the game just like he did last game.
They have, we'll see. 3 shutdowns was a good Espeon ult to stop Comfy from getting back onto Zoroark. Metallic actually got some knockouts at XP there, so we'll see how the rest of this goes.
Yeah.
80 points about to go in for Shin on the bottom side. That's not good for them.
Yeah, and they will have the time to make it back for this defense as well. We'll see. I mean, they have 2 tanks and a Mew up here to hold this. All this time, Shin is going to take down the bottom objective, but I like this rotation by Nemesis, sending 4 members to this bottom path. They've got the Slowbro Unite. They've got the Serena Unite as well. There's the Bro ult onto Xingdi. He's going to end up getting Braun down, and finally, other than the late game KO we saw last game, this is the first Zoro knockout of the series, and it's going to come with Nemesis actually using this momentum. The Serena Queen Ascendance as well brings down 4 members of Shin here, while we see Crossel stuck with that Reggie Lucky Top. I really like that rotation, not letting Shin get away with 2 bottom Reggies at the same time in the same game. And we're going to continue to apply pressure. They need to make sure they can get out of here without any KOs. And I mean, maybe the Serena Blissey is the answer that they were able to find. That being said, Metallic overstays his positioning here, and Xingdi is able to chain together another KO streak or 2. Takes down the Blissey, takes down Metallic. That being said, I think Nemesis is feeling a little bit more confident. They finally were able to bring down the Zoro once. Means they can probably do it again with this Bro Unite move. But they need to not lose too much here.
Yeah, Trainer actually finding the knockouts here with the Leafeon ult. They need to farm a little bit, but they will be fine, and then that gives them full position to have this quote-unquote win con Reggie Lecky pushing. It's not a win con, right? Is win con when you guys say it goes to the base?
Generally, yeah, that's right.
It's still a Reggie Lecky pushing at 2 minutes for the side of Nemesis. Great KOs. They're not up by more than 73 points, but it's still a good lead compared to last game.
Those last KOs that they got though propelled Trainer to level 14. Metallic's gonna be level 13, and this game Xingdi is much further behind. Probably not fully stacked up, not even closing in on level 13, and their team has a point deficit as well, with a team that isn't necessarily great at ripping objectives. Mew and Zoro as their only real damage dealers, not great objective rippers. And there's a Serena Unite ready to go, Slowbro Unite, Bliss Assistance that's probably gonna go on Trainer in this late game, maybe Metallic. You know, Shin's got to run for their money, and Nemesis, they've bounced back really well here. Start off the end game, we see SAR, they're going to go for a back cap that's going to put them into the lead. Going to put the pressure onto Nemesis to get something done. Nemesis is trying to burn down this Rayquaza a little bit to force the fight. Metallic finds the Grassy Glide onto Mew, forces out the Mew's Unite. Xingdi on the backline, they're trying to find an opening. Trainer is baiting out this positioning. Aerial Ace, Unite move met by a counter unite move on Xingdi, forces out the Bliss Assistance onto Trainer, but Trainer with that Bliss Assistance damage buff is able to Razor Leaf and take down that Zoroark. KO streak of 3. What's happening with Rayquaza? Nemesis needs to get this off the map. I don't think they want to have another team fight. Rayquaza's 50% HP. There's only a Crustle that can contest it. I don't think he has any shot at it. Metallic gets the secure. 1 minute left to go. 5 shields on the side of Nemesis, and Nemesis has bounced back into a game 3 in the lower bracket. And what looked like an immortal Zoroark in game number 1 has definitely been handled in the second game by our North American representatives.
I feel like I just watched one of the most fun Rayquaza fights in a long time, where both teams were using their ults in like really interesting ways to counter each other's ults. I really liked that 1v1. I almost want to rewatch it. If you want to go back and show me the, I can do myself. Leafeon Zoroark 1v1 was super like mechanically intensive. They were trying to dodge things. Zoroark ulted as soon as Leafeon did to make sure like all the damage was in the same spot. It was super nice to watch that. Just two really good teams.
This game's mostly over, but we can go back into this fight here. So Metallic, they're baiting out. They want to get this Mew Unite out, so they go and dive them through the Ray pit. They use Ray to have something to auto attack. You could do it in a bush as well, but basically to get your Serena stacks up, so that way you can get easier move resets. They force out this Mew Unite move on this side. Home for Unite as well by Ice gets used, I think, maybe just scared of some of the damage output. That definitely made this late game, this part of the fight a little bit harder. Now what Trainer's doing here, right? Trainer's excellent player. He's basically haunting Xingdi, right? You don't normally just want to sit in vision of a Zoroark, but he's saying, yo, come, take me, see what you can do to me, right? Xingdi goes for their Shadow Claw into Feint Attack, right? He does end up connecting, but Trainer aerial aces backwards, gets his Razor Leaf out, and he's gonna instantly Unite move, right, to try to burst down the Zoroark. Xingdi's really smart, instantly uses his counter Unite move here as well. But this is where Rex in position, Trainer, he knows that Trainer has his back, goes and gets that Bliss Assistance onto Trainer, and all Trainer needs is the shield to make sure that he can continue to 1v1 Xingdi here, and the damage amp that he has is going to be able to take down Xingdi. He tries to go for a CC chain on his Shadow Claw here, but I think he actually ends up misplacing his Shadow Claw because he didn't have enough space, and he overshoots it. They don't get the stun onto Leafeon. He gets his Razor Claws out, and because he has the damage buff and the level lead, able to take down Zoro, and then from here the game is essentially over. So a scary endgame. I think the two big misplays that happened were Ice getting forced to use their Unite move much earlier in the fight, and then Xingdi not being able to win that 1v1 into Trainer, but Trainer doing such a good job. He's a Zoro player. He knows the range that you need to stand in to not get hit by the apex of that Shadow Claw. And yeah, just solid game. I mean, both the speeches played really well. Trainer played a little bit better though.
Yeah, just around the early game mostly too, I liked Nemesis just shutting down Zoroark. The invade was so good. One thing I think I noticed was that because Yeetfan was on not a better early game champion, but the observer didn't show us was that the enemies Audinos were not, or sorry, in DDVs were not up because Yeetfan was on Espeon. So when a level 4 Zoro went down to try to evolve, it was being contested and or already gone, so they did not get Zoroark right away either. So then Zoroark's level 5 gank I don't think amounted to anything. Basically just shutting down Zoroark pretty well, which was nice to see. Great answers to something that looked like just 21 KOs. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, so now for Nemesis though, to close out this series, the issue is that their draft and the way that they drafted here worked because they had first pick. It meant that they were able to first pick away the Leafeon, and it meant that they didn't have to ban the Leafeon because they weren't second pick, and that's what opened up for them to be able to draft the way that they did this game. In this final game, SAR is going to get back that first pick priority, and I don't imagine SAR is going to change up their bans all too much, because this time either they get the Leafeon for themselves, which We haven't seen Xingdi play yet, but I'm sure he can play it. So either they get the Leafeon for themselves, or Nemesis forced to ban it out. And while they had some good answers between Serena and Slowbro, I think that game doesn't go similarly if Trainer's on any Pokemon other than Leafeon.
Yeah, he was getting a lot of those 1v1 kills. That topside one you mentioned at like 3 minutes, where they shut down Xingdi and got a level 14 from it.
But what's critical about that Espeon is its
we're going.
Yeah, so we're back in here. Like I said, much of the same bans. SAR doesn't want... Mimikyu is just a better version of Serena for how the Serena wants to play. The Mimikyu ban makes a lot of sense. They banned Espeon game 1, right? So this is not only takes away a powerful pick from Yidfan, but it also gives away some of that early game pressure that was affecting them pretty hard. SAR gonna lock down the Blastoise here. And if we see an adjustment from Nemesis, it could be picking away the Inteleon here to not put Yidfan back on that Ramrant, as well as maybe taking down the Bro. But they're gonna take the Blaziken, something that Xingdi plays. Metallic brought it out game 1. It worked decently well for them. This Crustle pick though means that they don't have access to Slowbro this time. This is how the draft went in game 1, right? And Crustle pick, Crussle's one of those defenders so strong in the defender role, not that strong in the top lane role, but this time you can see Rex hyping the team up. Trainer's like, all right, you guys need me to play the Zoroark, I could do it. And finally they've got an answer.
Scyther,
hyping themselves up.
I'm excited. He's so good at Zoroark too. He had such good Zoroark games at Worlds. I remember him and Overlord were just doing tech. Even after the tournament, they were practicing random tech. I like the draft from both sides, truly. I think it's going to come down to who's going to execute it better. I think it's going to be really tough on Scyther to engage, because the Blissey might come through. Maybe a good X-Scissor. X-Scissor from Asnable. Who wins the Scyther Zoroark 1v1?
In theory, it's probably Zoroark, but it's going to come down to an XP lead. It's going to come down to what the supports have up, what the engage is on the other side of the map. But Zoroark is just the king of 1v1s. Especially at level 13, it has the true CC combo. And I don't know, I like this draft much better for Nemesis. The only thing I'm sad about is that this is a losers round match, so one of these teams is going to go home after this, and it would have been nice to see these teams play a best of 5, because they've kind of just been inching towards each other, meeting each other in the draft. Nemesis finding some really cool answers, but this is the last game that we're going to see against these two teams until Worlds, potentially.
Absolutely, such a sad end for either team here. Such good games. Hopefully we can keep the games going good throughout the rest of the bracket.
All right, so we see Blastoise actually taking the defender role on the bottom side of the map. They're sending the treetop. Ice doing much of the same, getting their jungler out of the jungle just a little bit faster, and the red buff for him. Rex is pushing up. He's not stacking this game, but he is getting valuable vision just to know what's going on. Ice is going to just pressure this damage here, try to zone the Blissey out, and Metallic able to get that secure. Blaziken looking really strong in this early game, able to get those last hits, and Rex goes for the X-Speed run to see if he ends up getting that secure. Meanwhile, Xingdi goes for a bottom lane gank, not what you typically see from the junglers. And if you look at where Xingdi is on the map and where Trainer is, the reason why Xingdi is able to get out of the jungle faster is, one, Scyther has more early game damage before level 5 to clear the jungle faster, and Ice gave them that early game pressure to get him out even quicker. So Nemesis probably not anticipating this to go out as fast as it did, but Trainer's ready. He's on the top side of the map. He's going to look to try to secure some of these Altaria. He's going to get low. He does lose his focus ban here as well. So not exactly what they wanted to get out of this, but Metallic's already level 5. Both top laners level 5 on each side, in fact. Ejects being burned out, some focus bans, and now we're going to see a face-off of the speedsters. Xingdi does go for the invade, able to secure the red buff, but Trainer's doing a good job making some space, but the Scyther damage is too high, and that's a 2-level lead for Xingdi. Has just a stat advantage in a raw 1v1 where he is going to be able to overcome that. And all during this time, they made some space for themselves that ZZ Ray can go back and take that bottom buff. And right now, out the gate, SAR looking a little bit stronger, but these teams, these drafts are pretty evenly matched, and there's still 8 minutes of gameplay for either team to make a mark.
Scyther level 8 3/4 though, definitely going to have that ultimate online for 720Bs even. Trainer's only just now level 7. Not much points on the side of Nemesis here, already down 70 or so, but Trainer might be looking at a KO here onto the Blastoise. Nope, he's got to retreat.
Yeah, and Trainer just not able to open up the map. SAR, you know, one of the things about playing this much Zoroark is you're also pretty good at playing into it. So they're prepared. Every time Trainer looks for a gank, there's always numbers there ready to go. They've got a defender in each lane, and they've got crowd control in each lane as well. Woodhammer on one side, Hydro Pump on the other. Trainer loves to do this where he just instantly tries to re-gank on the other side of the map. Xingdi though, he's got his Unite move, and with that double hits, he's able to get some resets. And we'll see, Rex is going to try to stop this score, but it might come at the cost of Rex going down. Rex, focus ban this game, is stalling out this top cap, but I don't know if Rex can do that for much longer. He's going to end up going down as well. Double KO for this Inteleon, and Nemesis has a small window here that they can use to get this bottom objective. Blastoise is going to try to stall it out. Nice surf as well, but Trainer, you know, he's playing really well. He's got that Shadow Claw combo on lockdown. Stu on this tree trying to get the steal, but he's unable to. He's going to end up going down as well. Both defenders on the side of SAR go down, but doesn't mean this Regieleki ends up walking on the top side. They're not too concerned about trying to score off of it. Trainer, or Yeet's got his Unite move. Yeet loves his Unite moves onto pads to create some zoning for his team to score, but there's just not enough damage, and they have to retreat out of that. All throughout this though, Crossel's going to go down. SAR is going to look to try to push this bottom pad. They don't have a lot of points to score though, and Trainer is set up on the defense. Yeet's going to end up going down. Bliss Assistance used to Trainer onto Trainer. Trainer reverses the fight here, gets his Unite move up. They do get a KO on the Xingdi, level 11, getting knocked down. Good XP swing. Metallic finally rotates down, able to get a return one onto the Trevenant, and I believe he might have his eject button still, so he's looking for some more plays. Fire Punch as well, but just a trade that goes out, and Inteleon goes down. So good, you know, a little good scuffle that went down. Nemesis definitely the ones coming out ahead. Even trades definitely favor the team that's behind in Pokemon Unite, just because that comeback experience can start to tally up. And now we see Trainer, who was, you know, consistently 2 levels behind the enemy speedster. Only a 1-level differential separates these two Pokemon now.
Yeah, we're wanting to get more XP maybe onto Yeet Fan here for those ults to hit harder later. Other than that, they will have their Blissey ult maybe in about a minute. That's all they're missing for another team fight. I'm thinking they probably want to contest the Regieleki, or just... They don't want it to walk again. I think the first one walked, but no one scored on it.
Yeah, and the way these timings of these Regielekis are set up, that they kind of just get lined up for the next objective, though. We're going to see an engage. Xingdi Unite move. They have the Tree Unite as well. Nemesis is going to do their best to be able to retreat here. Nice little scoop from that Woodhammer. He gets this Unite move out, though, and they're going to try to be able to bring down Xingdi through the mix of all this. Not able to, and everyone on the side of Shin and Rude, you see, rotates over to take care of this Zoroark, whether it's the Inteleon with the auto attack pressures, just to kind of alleviate some of that pressure. And Nemesis just not able to get their foot in the door this game. They've been inching closer and closer. They've gotten some decent trades, but they haven't had that moment where they've come out ahead and they could use that to push a pad and open up the map for themselves, and, you know, do what Xingdi did essentially game 1 on this Zoroark. Trainer, though, off the mark on the illusion and not able to dodge that Hydro Typhoon. Not a huge winner to be able to secure that, but Rex and Metallic get to pair up together, and they do take this basement Reggie down. Metallic trying to make anything happen for their team here as they retreat out, but it's just not enough in the face of this Inteleon. We see a beautiful Woodhammer onto Trainer as he engages here as well. And Rex throughout all of this ends up going down. Xingdi rotates down as well to cut off the Zoroark, and it's just not enough from the Zoroark. You know, SAR, a team that looks very, very experienced into this style of play, considering they play it just as much as anyone else. And we've talked a lot about the speedsters, both Trainer and Xingdi really setting the pace of this game. But I think ZZ-Ray has just been on point with his snipes as well. And his Inteleon, you know, the sniper speedster combo is something that's so deadly. The sniper gets vision from the speedsters, pokes them out, chunks them, speedsters can finish them off. And it's a strategy that I think, at least in NA, right? Maybe you wouldn't attribute to a particular team, but I would attribute it to Yeet and Trainer. It's something that they kind of pioneered in NA, whether it was Desi Greninja from back in the day, Decidueye Zoroark, which they've done a little bit of, whatever it might be. It's a strategy that Shinrude is doing really, really well here. And we'll see. I don't know. We've seen some tough end games for Nemesis, but they've always been able to bounce back. Heatfan always has some really good positioning. Metallic's been playing really solid all tournament. And while Trainer hasn't been able to find his footing this game particularly, he's the type of player that's not going to get phased. Last game for one of these teams before they get sent home, 2-minute mark, big point lead on the side of SAR, but anything can happen. It's still Pokemon Unite, so we'll see how these teams like to get set up here. We see both of these teams expertly defending their backcaps. Nemesis trying to collapse here, make some space. I like this positioning from Meatfan. He's in the enemy side central area, ready to drop this Unite move. Trainer is going to open up the map a little bit on the bot side, go for a backcap, and get his 84 here. That'll chew down this point lead just a little bit. And I like what they're doing here. They're trying to set up Crossel Unite move gets used out, but all the while it's a flip getting started. Yifan using their Unite move to zone out. Rayquaza is the objective of the game. Metallic has the overheat, Bliss assistance, and Trainer gets it. Trainer's able to secure it, and that score that they got earlier means that they should be able to get enough points to be able to bring this point lead back in. Metallic gets a cap, and we have enough shields that I think they'll be able to do this. There's still a full minute left, so can't be celebrating a little bit too early. But 47 goes on the side of Rex. Yeetfan makes their retreat as well. They're able to get that cap off. 50 goes in on the side of the home as well. 223 points or so separate these teams. 47 seconds left. One Unite move on the side of SAR on the Inteleon. More scares going in. Nemesis needs to make sure they hold down their fort here. But with the amount of time that's left, I don't think SAR can do it. And just what a beautiful setup at the end there. Nemesis knowing that their win con needed to be Ray. Yeetfan had that clever positioning. They opened up that map. And that Cramorant Unite, they've done it more than once in this tournament. I bet their comms were much of the same as last time. We're gonna set up the flip. And they get it here. And SAR,
Yeet Mom?
That might be it.
I think Yeet Mom was in the audience. What a solid macro decision. That was so strong. Just to to drag the enemies to the top side, Crossel engage the zone, and then just to flip, you got Zoroark, you got Blissey ults, you got Cramorant. Was Cramorant ult hitting it also? It was such a good game. Good for them. I'm excited for Nemesis.
Yeah.
Great work. Also overheat, as well as a fantastic secure. One of those things was going to get it.
Yeah, they were so favored on that secure. And SAR kind of just lost track of the game. Like, they're defending the back caps, but they didn't put enough aggression on in the end game. And the game is Rayquaza. Rayquaza is ultimately what you're playing for. It's what you worship. You know, it's what you go to sleep thinking about. And I mean, it sucks to see one of these teams go home, but it's also really nice as a North American player to see NA still have some hope left in this tournament.
Shout out to SAR, by the way, for flying all the way from Singapore and putting up a really good showing. I hope they enjoyed their trip and have fun, you know, the rest of their trip and had fun coming out all the way to play. It sucks that they're gone, but they made it really far for, what is that, a 5th, 6th place finish?
Yeah, top 6, definitely not bad. Make it through the open bracket. Get matched up against NA's favorites right now. Dominate them in game 1, right? Xingdi put on a show. But Nemesis, what an adjustment that they made in game 2, and then much of the same in game 3. So we're seeing this again, right? Nemesis is pulling away the resources. They see the Scyther actually go for a back cap, something that we didn't catch in real time here. I don't know if Scyther needed, with this much of a point lead, if they needed to go for this back cap. Like, this is a recipe for disaster to ask for as a team in the lead. Honestly, seeing that, really odd play for Shingdi to make. I think he kind of just sold the game for his team there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. A big thing still happening though on the screen is they got the flip. Like every one of the teammates, right, is AZ's zoning 3 of them. Even if Scyther engages on one person, maybe can assassinate one person. That's still a maybe because we're getting a Blitz Assistance onto the Ray, we're getting Overheat onto the Ray, we're getting Zork ult onto the Ray, and I think there's a Kramer ult also going. It's so hard for Scyther to come in.
I think there's a chance that Nemesis still gets that Rayquaza there, but if Shingdi's there, then his Unite is going out, probably picking up a KO before Ray even dies, gets a bunch of damage onto them, and then with those resets, probably break a bunch of those shields as well.
Yeah, the reset's giving the shields down, but it's still hard for it was a good. I think it wasn't just a Scyther back cap. Nem played a really good.
No, for sure. Nem definitely set that up, set up the flip for them, and they were successful, and it was really good. But I don't understand why the Scyther would go to back cap there.
And like you say, charge up for the big time secure. We've got an interview. I should have pitched it back to you. I'm talking too much. That match was so gassed up.
He just turned 16, by the way, right?
That's right.
I'm so old, man. Holy moly. That's awesome. Good for him, though. That's cool. He's like, first event, coming all the way out here. This is his first official tournament, too, by the way. Unless he was account sharing. Not sure. Didn't know that. But, great start.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we won. I'm glad we won. And now we're going to win this.
All right, you've definitely got the crowd rooting for you. I do have to say, I was nervous not just at the start of the game, but the entire game.
Yeah, the cream cross the bait, exactly. The classic.
At that last Ray fight?
The classic duo bait.
I literally said, if we see them out of position for 1 second,
or where
flip.
I think
and it worked. You
Blackhand used to call for that too, where they would go for the back caps when they were so behind, and then flip with Hoopa.
And you all had some really interesting draft decisions throughout the last couple of games. Of course, like Serena and stuff like that. Was there anything in particular that you felt like was really the key that you adapted to Shin and Rode again?
I think once I saw the Zoro pop off that first game, I was like,
well, next matchup is probably going to be the Nouns Kabi-chans, unless they do winter finals.
No, yeah, they'll do Nouns for sure for next.
Yeah, that's so exciting. What do you think? You want Nouns?
I mean, of course I want Nouns. It's gonna suck to see NA versus EU and the round right after, though.
You gotta run the gauntlet, dude. You gotta run the full gauntlet for Nemesis here. I'm excited for them.
Amazing stuff right there. Team Doob Snacks pulls it out today.
My player to watch.
I got Rex and Metallic synergy was really clean on a lot of what I was seeing. Like when they did that Blissey overheat. I know it's not like hard, but it was nice to see.
Yeah, no, they did what they had to do, and they adjusted really well after getting crushed like that in game 1. I really think SAR got overconfident in the last game, especially.
Yeah, here we're looking at game number
Yeah, Superhead and Scyther levels. I want to see like a turning point. It's where they get a KO on Scyther.
Yeah, I mean, even when it got to the late game, they were ahead. It's just Scyther was off backcapping instead of being in position to get some KOs before Ray goes down. And I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain why the Scyther went to backcap. It's like it's.
I mean, you're seeing it put on a clinic here.
It's just a mistake that happens. It happens all the time. And it's the reason why you lose games when you're this ahead.
You can't build the right product, and the right product there was to try to shut down Zorak, and it didn't quite happen.
This is game 1. I want to see game 3. There's a KO they get on Scyther, and that's putting Trainer back in the game at all.
On the bot side, they get like a trade, right? That looked pretty good.
Yeah. That. Oh, it was a really good Zora ult from Trainer after an engage.
So many great moments where they were shutting down this combination from Shin and Rude. And
Yeah, I'm starting to like the Mew as we're like as we get to the speedster jungle meta. The Mew looks pretty solid. Just a free surf ult combo, shut him down.
It gives you everything though. It gives you a little bit of poke that you can use when your speedsters get you vision. Gives you the E-ball, like, you know, it's hard to land damage moves on speedsters, but the E-ball just flies in, and point and click definitely matters there. Light screen to be able to force out some full heals and whatnot, like, and then when you do finally get dove and you're out of everything, you have your unite move as well. To just, you can always unite him back. But here, like, why is Jingdi capping? Right, like, it's just, I don't know.
He also walks really weird back. Did you see that?
I didn't see how he passed back.
He paths down, like, so he comes from the bottom corner. But it's already getting flipped. So like maybe, but yeah, it's not.
In the Aeos Cup, right? You are only going to
he had lock screen on. Couldn't see the ray.
After another.
Maybe he didn't know where it spawned.
It's hard. Sometimes it spawns in the the bottom pit and the top pit. Like you never know.
You never really know.
Just like SAR did, making it here, making a statement for
themselves. Trainer's looking at
you
weird.
NA team standing, and they're still looking to push this run. I'm a winner.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a solid.
Stuff right there. We've got some
Zora Blissey ult one shot the bug.
As well. We have Nouns Esports coming up against who, Doops, next? What a match. We are going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. I can actually see you through your computer, so if you leave, I'll know.
So don't leave. Yeah, don't leave.
Grego told me not to leave. I'm not going anywhere.
Just because he told me, I'm leaving now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
What the
heck? I don't even know if I have a favorite between Fusion and... I'll say I like Richie 195. Scyther was very fun to watch. I think it's gonna be... I think most LAN just like comes down to these like speedster jungler mechanics so far.
Yeah, I mean, the speedsters on, especially on zero ping, they're dominating. Whoa. What is this? I haven't seen this before.
Oh, a tree. Oh, I've seen this. This was for Pokemon Day.
I don't remember it, I guess. This is cool.
They have Skyroot.
Oh, look at that. They got some players in the back, too. This is cool. Hawaii.
We want to invite you to Honolulu, Hawaii in 2024. We look forward to seeing you here. Ahui ho'aku no.
Aloha from Honolulu.
Did Toon win his Aeos Cup last year?
He did, yeah. They beat Nouns in the grand finals.
Yeah, so NA has won every LAN tournament. Good. So far.
Well, they're I mean, yes.
He's won official. Yeah, not the Asia Champion Leagues, but like NA also won because Toon is NA.
But
Right, so-
I guess, yeah, it's true.
Yeah. And so if Toon wins today, that means NA also wins, which is good. So
true.
yeah, Toon is an NA world champion.
True.
A substitute. All right. What's your any predictions? What's a Desu? Desu gonna steal Dragonite and show him how it's done?
Yeah, he's gonna go back from stop playing support, go back to jungle damage.
Yeah.
Play Dragonite this
Well,
game.
as we said earlier, EXP share and Curse Bangle, man. Put on the Dragonite.
Oh, this time on the Dragonite.
And then it's like an AoE ult, right? And you slam on
And then you
them.
just big anti-heal for 1.5
Yeah, it's a
seconds.
knock-up. It's a knock-up and an anti-heal. So
And then the amp, so you could do it more often.
and the, of course, amplifier. What do you? This is every build. What do you mean?
But I think the top four NA teams are right now. I mean, Nemesis, Alter Ego, GTYT, probably. The four that made it the furthest in this tournament.
So true. I will say, somebody in chat is a genius idea. All right, EXP share Mewtwo Y never leaves base, just ults from
And
anywhere.
global
Puts
anti-heal.
Yep, with amp. catch my YouTube video soon.
That's pretty good.
I win a
actually.
game by never leaving base.
Here we are. Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series live.
Yes, but you can calm with your team. It's a guaranteed hit if your team is good and stuns the enemy.
Center for this massive tournament. As we've talked about, we've got our mini worlds going on here for Pokemon Unite. All of the biggest teams from around the world making their way here, seeing who is going to secure the first spot awarded to the World Championships and the lion's share of $1,000. What? $100,000?
What?
I gotta go compete.
I gotta go. You already missed the open bracket, Chief. You already missed it. We've got Nouns Esports that's going to be defending their home turf.
They told me I missed
it. You missed it? Unsurprising. I think I told you missed it before you walked out.
That might be what I heard.
Yeah, that's probably what you heard.
Yeah.
Against Kabi-chan's, one of the invited squads. So Nouns fought their way through the open bracket, actually made it through the winner's side, were sent down earlier today. I believe it was by Fusion. And now they're playing against Kabi-chan's, a team, again, from Japan, invited from Japan, that has made other EU teams look not solid.
Yeah, I mean, Kabi-chan.
Why am I down there?
Amazing.
Why not?
Obviously, right? This was the team I think most were
Oh, up.
worried about coming from that invited spot.
I'm gonna go up a little bit.
No, you're actually in a really good spot. I was going to make a joke, but yeah, get him up there. You're like in a good spot on the scoreboard, where like it's not like you're not covering anything.
Exactly.
But, like, if you without the green screen, so now I'm like, I gotta get a green screen, dude.
That's a lot of K sounds and S.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get one for a while, and I finally pulled the trigger, and I just got it, and I like it. It's nice. I don't have to clean my room anymore, like when I want to stream.
But I mean, that
Broken.
just shows Kabi-chan's has been
That's
running
so
through these
OP.
EU teams. But can we? I know we didn't get to you and I speak about Kabi.
That doesn't make fun of what color my sheets are.
What a Cinderella story out of that team. Very impressive.
They're blue.
From Belgium.
Everyone's always ready to point out, oh, how come your pillows aren't on the bed? I don't know. Maybe I threw them away when I was sleeping. I don't know.
Not only trying to defend their home turf, they're
You threw them in the trash?
I just, when I sleep, I have a team fight in my sleep, and the pillows usually are the first ones to go down.
Gotcha.
The Slowbro plush? He's chilling. He's sleeping. I can't bother him.
Do you have a giant one? No, you don't.
I have like a Squishmallow kind of thing. Medium. Small medium.
A bit of a schmedium?
Medium. When I sleep without pillow, no, I go to sleep with the pillow, I wake up without the pillow.
what a team, what play we've seen out of these players.
I do think you're a little. It's a little funky. Like, what do you rest your head on?
My pillow. It's just I fight it in my sleep.
Oh, you fight it in your sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've got a chance
Look at
to
bruv.
the French
Look at Tunjib and Franklin.
Not these Kabi-chan guys again. They're gonna pause.
I will say the main chat is fucking pissed. Sorry, Recursive. Sorry, Recursive. Is mad.
Yeah, what are they mad about?
The pauses.
Oh.
They were like,
The
this
pauses?
guy's cheating. They were like, saying he was cheating.
How many pauses do we get this game? I know.
They're just difference makers with these Pokemon, and it shows because they're not really impeded in the draft screen.
I have a feeling that we're gonna see some Pokemon Unite.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
No Oons. No Oons. I don't get it. Why are they saying no Oons?
Incredible, but they got to go up against one of the best teams in the world right here. A team that dispatched one of the
What is it doing?
Titans in 4-3, beat him twice.
I told you he's doing Dragon Hits.
Pauses under or over lines at 2.5. I mean, I'll take the under on that. I think we get 2 for this set. You want to take the over?
But how much? How much?
$1.
One tweet.
One no. Twitter is too scary. I'll get
No, it's not too scary. No.
$1 in Hawaii.
In Hawaii, $1? Okay, deal. So you want? You think it's gonna be more than 2?
Less than 2.5. Yeah, so I think it'll be two or under.
What is a half a pause?
No, well the line is at 2.5, and then you gotta say over or under.
I'll go. We'll go. You said under. I'm over.
You're the over.
Sure, 3 pauses. I'll take it.
For the series. For the series.
Why not? I'm a gambling man now.
Okay.
I've got Hard Rock bets.
Taking a look at Toon here from Nouns Esports. He was my player to watch today, so this will be fun to see him on the podcast.
What is this?
Got his Espeon, got his Sylveon. Average
What?
MVP 79
That's so good. Oh, that's Hassan.
Day 1 of 71. Oh, that's his MVP score.
Correct.
He's getting better.
Yeah. I mean, improvement
Do
is
draft remakes count as pauses? Sure. We'll add that in.
looking to make a difference here. Not
Now we're doing
a
stipulations.
I mean, it only benefits you.
Last year, so you know, a little less international flair in that one, but that doesn't.
Okay, draft is a go.
Here we go. Game number 1.
And this is what I like to see. You know, they're adapting to what Kabi-chan's has. They're gonna ban the Mew. They're gonna ban away the Blaziken, some target bans, but also Kabi-chan's not going for the traditional Buzz Leaf. Are they gonna give up the Buzz? We are. And what's Nouns got in store? Are we confident in our Buzzwell play? Are we gonna pick it up? They don't. We pass on the priority and say, Buzz, no thank you. But Kabi-chans aren't big fans of Buzz, so I think Nouns kind of smart play here. They're like, hey, we can pick up the Buzz later if we want it. We don't even need it.
I'm very confused right now.
Well, if Kabi-chans doesn't want to play the Buzz, Nouns is no rush to be able to pick it. They can take away a stronger pick and then get it here afterwards, which is exactly what they're going to do. So this is a hard read from Nouns to say, hey, Kabi-chan's they're not Buzz players. We don't need to 1P it. We'll pick it later. But they know that they want it, so they're going to take it away so they can hide something else in their draft. I like the Crossel pick. I like the way this draft is shaping out. Mew is already banned out. This is where you'd want it. This is where Kabi-chans would always select the Mew. And Tomato putting the ego on Bruv, saying, everyone calls you the mime guy. I'm the mime guy. I don't know. This is interesting to see. And what does Nouns have in store? Are we cooking on the Greninja? No. We're going to see the Red Bear. Solid, secure, to be able to have. Utah's played a lot of this. Even when Urshifu first came out, Utah actually climbed a rank 1 global ladder, spamming pretty much just Dark Bear. So he's really good at this one. He has a lot of practice on it. Ades is going to lock down the Blissey. So I think Nouns is saying we're not going to get an objective lost by this Dragonite, so they're expecting something like this Dragonite to come out. A lot of secures on both sides. Wicked Blow, Bliss Assistance from Nouns, Psybeam even from Toon can be a secure, Snipe Shot and Hyper Beam from the side of Kabi-chan's. But I don't know, these drafts look good. I like Nouns draft a lot actually. But the sniper, this Inteleon sniper can get scary if it gets a little ahead and it starts finding some opportunities. Double buddy barrier as well from the defender support on the side of Kabi-chan's, possibly to kind of help counter the Urshifu's Unite Wicked Blow combo.
My prediction is that this is going to be the last game that Buzzwole is allowed through, and I think Dragonite is going to get picked up, slammed down. There's going to be some flash, super. What's the other one? Flash knockups where they like send them backwards. It's going to be crazy, and they're going to regret not banning it.
All right, we'll see if Nouns can make them regret banning it. I mean, I think you might be right. We'll see.
Are both supporters, of course, but we're moving into match no.
Yeah, here we go. Game number
For this one, the Mime Ego Steal is crazy.
I think Nouns has just proved that Mime in competitive meta right now is definitely an option. When you don't have access to Blastoise in the bottom side of the map or Crustle, Mime's definitely not a bad option to have. And we're gonna see the EV split happen here on the side of Nouns. They don't quite get level 4 on Toon though. Might have cleared that a little too fast. Anyways, Toon's 4 now off the Swift on his back farm. They're gonna leash those bottom lane minions as well for Utah to be able to get it and set themselves up for the 915 Indeedee on the bottom side of the map. Adesu at the same time making some space up there. Bruv's gonna go for the rock slide, and Utah able to get that secured. That's his level 5. So scary part of the game for Nouns over. Kabi-chan's as well. They got their level 5 Pokemon online. And Megu is not going to be able to get anything in the early game. This is where the supposed Buzzwole counter comes in, is when they like to put heavy pressure on the top side to slow his levels and stacks down in the early game. And we'll see. Nouns electing to use the bottom side of the map to get their own guy ahead. So Utah, instead of getting Megu ahead this game, is going to get himself ahead. Couple stacks, already level 6. And now the central area can be used for any other Pokemon on the side of Nouns. But Kabi-chan's, they know how they want to play this game. They actually get into the central area. They're able to use that Dragonite to secure away the blue buff. Utah is going to end up going down. Toon here as well, trying to be able to slow down this invade, but Kabi-chan's on the Dragonite. They've got all these lines planned out. They know exactly on how to adapt in terms of what the enemy team has to offer. And smart invade. Unfortunate that Utah is a little bit too slow to their central area, and this is also going to mean a level 8 Dragonite at the 8-minute mark. That's much faster than we normally see. All of this does come at the cost of some of their other paths, so Utah's got a lot of stacks. So this Urshifu automatically is going to be able to have a strong game. Dragonite walks up with some beam stacks, or some Dragonan stacks, chunks out Toon. The Toon's not going to be able to be in position here for these topside Altaria. Tomato on the bottom side of the map, really nice rotation. He's going to go for this flank. He does show here, catches out Megu, but it's not enough. Megu uses that superpower to retreat. And these Altaria are going to go to the side of Kabi-chan's. Level 9 on this Dragonite. And we'll see. Maybe they can use this Wicked Blow to try to counter the objective pressure that Kabi-chan's is about to have. But so far, they've got the Japanese team has full control of this game.
It's not over, but yeah, level 9 Dragonite getting a Registeel. No matter what, Buzzwole still just is gonna struggle with a Dragonair gank. We'll see about this top side gameplay. Should be able to get this.
Yeah, and Kabi-chan's gonna completely ignore the top side of the map. They want to just actually get their own scores on the bottom half. But while the Dragonite's been applying good pressure, it's not like Nouns hasn't been scaling in their own right. They do expertly use this Dragonite Unite to be able to stop some pressure on the top side, but Utah catches an Inteleon in rotation with his Urshifu, gets that Unite move off, and it's going to use this window to go for an invade. Got the Wicked Blow, get this red buff, but now he's going to like try to get out, get spin pumped on, and he is dropping down low. Uses his throat chop to retreat. A Desu caught at the end of this. Again, if the support ends up going down instead of your carry, it's fine. As long as it doesn't result in Nouns losing a pad off of that, where Kabi-chan's is setting up topside. It's not the end of the world. They've got their Indeedis bottom side. They didn't break any pads. So the farm advantage will go towards Nouns. Megu finally able to scale into their level 9. Not a whole lot of stacks for Megu yet though. So this Buzzwole typically needs level 11 plus some attack weight stacks. That's when Buzzwole really gets scary. And we're going to hope that Megu can get scaled up if we're going to see a successful Buzz. Saw Inteleon as well, Invade, being really annoying on that blue buff. But the next play for Nouns is going to come when they have something available. Reverse eject from Megu, catches out the Dragonite. That's where that Buzzwole can be so threatening. Hydro Typhoon and Eldegoss Unite both used in retaliation. Bliss Assistance as well onto Toon. Aeos just being traded. Utah actually goes down without getting their Shifu Unite chained off, and Brub on the backside might be caught here. They do have their Unite move, electing to not use it. Tomato finds the Mime Showtime in the middle of the team. Dragonites respawn. They come through with their Unite move again, but this time we've got the single target lockdown from Utah. If they can get any damage onto this Dragonite, he can pick him up in the air and get that Wicked Blow down. And Toon's trying to find some of that poke damage. Cotton Guard is going to be able to keep some sustain. Utah ejects in, tries to find a play, but Tomato's already ready on the secure. Urshifu Unite goes out, chained by Toon. Crustle Unite as well, and maybe be able to pick off Tomato. Getting low, but Kabi-chan's will back. And a couple KOs being traded out for both of these teams here. Regieleki goes to the Japanese team, but Nouns has enough resources to be able to defend that. And only a 60-point differential. Experience all not that bad. And stacks definitely on the side of this Urshifu. Megu's also finally level 11. And we'll see. This is where Buzz really starts to get scary in this phase of the game, when it has those resets on its superpower based on its muscle gauge. We might see a very clever rotation from Nouns, getting this Blastoise really low. Is forced to use his Hydro Typhoon, followed by this eject button. This is where we see the Dragonite comes and uses their Unite move, typically when they have it up, but they don't have it up quite here. Brub's gonna end up going down. Constant action in this game. Neither of these teams ready to take their foot off the gas. Tomato goes for the eject barrier play, doesn't end up connecting. And Kabi-chan's, they've shown a lot of pressure on this top pad. They really want to break it down. They don't want Nouns to have the benefit of this pad here. Tomato gonna start off the fight with their Unite move. Dragonite all the same as well. Utah is really low, but he finds the Unite move onto the Inteleon, brings him down. All while Kabi-chan's does get that top pad down, so a worthwhile trade arguably for their team here. Point lead, we see Megu take the jump pad over. He is looking for Tomato, but Tomato expertly walks away and sidesteps that beam there at the end. So really well played moments for both of these players here, both of these teams here. A lot of Unite moves used as well, with only 1 minute left to spawn for Ray. But yeah, Kabi-chan's probably happy with that trade. They're able to get that top pad, and they'll be able to get this Regieleki walking for this 2-minute mark.
That massive power spike where they'll be able to get their resets on their combo, so that could be huge.
Regieleki's gonna be pushing into their base at the 2-minute mark. Nouns needs to find something here. This might be what they're looking for, some points. Maybe a KO onto Mime at 2 minutes. Huge knockout. 50 can go in for Espeon, but they were they're gonna go down.
Oh, what a snipe. Another one from Kabi-chan's. The Japanese sniper just cannot miss here. And those 2 KOs means that Kabi-chan's are going to get set up on this Rayquaza. Dragon Dance going out, stacking up. Megu gets caught out, going down, forced to use his eject button. Blastoise as well following up here. Utah has positioning though. Can they counter the secure of this Dragonite? Megu is looking onto the Dragonite. He ejects in. Hydro Typhoon to create some space. Hyper Beam is out, and it goes to the side of Kabi-chan's. And the Japanese sniper being able to open up this endgame, finding 2 KOs right before Rayquaza. And I mean, it's just Inteleon.
My prediction was completely wrong, and I think we should ban Dragonite and kind of just move on. I think it's a Dragonite ban. Ingle.
I mean, this is where metas get tested, right? I think the narrative from the West has been Buzzwell, 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 Buzzwell. Japanese teams have been saying it's a Mew Dragonite, right? If we don't get the Mew, get us a sniper, get us some long-range poke. We have a balanced team comp with some defenders along the board, and we'll be able to make that work. And I mean, it's not to say that Nouns completely got draft diffed here. They do have a minute left. They're going to try for a push. They do have Utah's Unite move, so we might not be the end here. Eldegoss does hop inside their Unite move to apply some pressure. Megu does find the engage onto this Dragonite, but this is a level 15 Dragonite. I don't think they have enough damage to be able to take him down. I do get a small score to be able to break this pad. Tomato gets a counter score on the other side of the map. 37 seconds left. We've seen Nouns, we've seen some of these players on Nouns find moments in the end game. Megu, another reverse combo, does pick off the Inteleon. 30 seconds left to go. If they can make it happen, it's going to happen here. But this Dragonite's level 15 on top of their pad with that multi-scale. Megu is able to get him off the pad, but there's another Hydra Typhoon with 15 seconds left. Toon's not here on this siege as well. Nouns, good effort in the end to try.
I would say, yeah, that it was just a level 12 Buzzwell. Buzzwell never got to get going. Toon was on. The Espeon. Did we get to do a good level 4 gank? I don't think so, right?
No, so the Espeon was their ball laner, and they had Urshifu who took over the jungle. Yeah, I don't know. I think here's the thing, right? Buzz has been banned so much that a lot of the Western teams don't even have practice on the variations of the early game to play around Buzz, right? And not to say that Nouns is one of these teams, but it did seem a little odd that they elected to go for their own game plan on the bottom side of the map and completely leave Megu on an island. Megu did his job. He stood on the top side. He didn't get KO'd, but also he didn't get ahead, right? And playing Buzzwell from behind with no stacks, you know, it can work, but when we see it work in a lot of the compositions, it's on the back of double range that can, you know, kind of back up the Buzz. They're also like, you know, Kabi-chan is able to play this Dragonite in and out, and we saw it in their earlier series in the tournament. Every time they're met with any kind of adversity, they have all of these lines planned out. Oh, you're gonna push bottom? Well, we're gonna gank top and invade your jungle from the top side. You're gonna invade me after taking one buff into my jungle? Well, my bot lane's already playing aggressive, and we're gonna wrap around, take that bot lane farm, and then if we have our Eldegoss, which, you know, Eldegoss is making a big difference in these small skirmishes as well, then we'll be able to push on that side of the map. And every time Nouns went for a push, Dragonite was somewhere in mid. It just united back. And kind of like we see with Lapras and Hoopa, these macro type of Pokemon, you know, with their Unite moves. Lapras has that, you know, their Surf Ride, Hoopa with the Rings Unbound. Dragonite, they're using the Dragonite Unite move in a way that I don't think teams were using it in the past, right? We go back to season 1. This is not what Dragonite's rotations look like. We've come a long way since early days of Pokemon Unite. These teams are playing the game at a much more advanced level. And yeah, I think you might be right. Maybe we don't have enough time to come up and cook how to beat this Dragonite. It might be time to just ban it away.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think if you're down one game to it, and you're, by the way, running the EU gauntlet, you know, if you've seen your 2 EU brothers fall, maybe you just ban it. If you couldn't, if they didn't figure out none of their tech worked, I don't think their tech.
I will say though,
was the best.
I mean, Nouns doing much of what the other EU teams did as well. They keep throwing these melee Pokemon at this Dragonite, and whether it's the Absolute Talonflame and now the Urshifu, I don't know, maybe it's just not enough. Maybe we need some longer range Pokemon, maybe we need some more CC, but it's not working. And a lot of this did just come down to some early game better rotations, like that Dragonair invading and then getting both buffs and KOing Toon and Bruv, I think it was, in their own central area. That's where the game, I felt like, really started to go rough for Nouns. But Nouns back with first pick, first pen Mew, and now we're gonna go for the Eldegoss. I think this is the Pokemon that's enabling Dragonair to be so strong in the mid game. So I don't hate the Eldegoss ban at all.
Now the Dragonite is finally still available.
Are we first picking mine?
I think we might just see a Crustle again from Bruv. I think Nouns doesn't think Copy-Chance wants the Buzz. They don't need to first pick the Buzz. Crustle's a solid defender, doesn't show your hand in the draft. Copy-Chance, their draft style, they always take their support here. They don't want to show their hand. They want to be able to adapt around their opponents. So Blast Blissey, much weaker though than Blast Eldegoss. So if Copy-Chance does want to take the Dragonite, it's gonna be without a range support.
Is Adesu going Clef or Mime Heals?
No, I don't think they're gonna go the Mime. Magu's gonna take the tree, so they're gonna have a tankier Pokemon on the top side. I think this is gonna be one of the few games, maybe the only game in the entire tournament, where Buzzwole is gonna go completely undrafted, because both of these teams have pretty much locked down their roles here. Same draft essentially from Copy-Chance again.
To heal, right? Or no healer?
No, they can still pick a healer. They might go Umbreon healer. It's gonna be Tree as the damage top. Adesu's gonna play the Umbreon Wish healer this game, and we'll see. I mean, does Fire Spin, Delphox, double range? These are the types of comps that I want to see into Dragonite. So I think this might be a better option, but I'm concerned. I think Copy-Chance, based on what they've shown so far, I feel like they've been one step ahead of every team when it comes to these Dragonite variations. And I wouldn't be surprised if they've played around this as well. The Blissey is much inferior to the Eldegoss when it comes to your early game pressure, but it makes up for it in terms of having a better pocket healer, a better last hit, and that Bliss assistance in the end game, just to make this Dragonite into a raid boss essentially. So we'll see. We'll see how Copy-Chance can handle this adjustment from Nouns. That being said, I'm excited to see what Nouns has to offer in what could be maybe their last game of the tournament right now.
Adesu, very nice guy. Hoping he can figure this one out. What is the build you think? It's Wish, Mean Look?
Mean Look Wish, almost certainly. We're gonna see Magu and Adesu on the top side. I think Toon's probably gonna still pick up the Sylveon. If it's Utah on Delphox, it might not be Fire Spin, and it might be the Mystical Fire Flame Charge build. We'll see. I feel like Utah isn't the type to play Spin. So if it's Delphox on Utah, I think we'd see that, and if it's on Toon, Toon's gonna be spinning then for sure. Yeah. So Utah, who hasn't been playing a lot of the EVs in this tournament, I'm sure he can play it, but a bit of a role swap where Toon's been the EV guy for so long. Top side, both teams just kind of trading scores here. Utah does have the one buff pressure here though, so he's gonna go up, and I believe we'll see Hyper Voice just start Hyper Voicing down. Blastoise doing their best to be able to defend the pad. And let's take a look on the left side if we can see what the Sylve is doing. Dragonite already done with their jungle clear, so they're out here. Adesu might be overstaying their welcome into this Dragonair gank. Definitely not where you want to be going down as a support here, because this does mean that Dragonair gets to run at your top side. Utah forced to eject as well. So a lot of resources.
Playing that, you know, your Umbreon's not there. It's Dragonair. You know Dragonair's strong, like just from the history. Maybe even last game. I don't know.
Yeah, that
Dragonair winning another 850Bs.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see here. And let's see how Copy-Chance continues on. So they love to do this. They rotate someone up. They're going for the secure. They got the Inteleon kind of playing in defense here, and no shot that Utah is going to have to be able to secure this. And I don't think there's anything that can be really done to stop this. Toon's on a Pokemon that can't really help in the early game. He is going to rotate over with Bruv, and they do leave the Dragonite alone, and he doesn't secure the blue buff. And finally, Nouns has something go their way in the middle part of the game. Good Rock Tomb, mean look, but I don't think the Dragon Knight really cares. He can fight throughout this. And once Toon gets this level 7, the fire spins are gonna start to get really annoying.
Toon's actually huge right now. They must have really dominated the bottom lane versus Inteleon too as Delphox. So some good secures from whatever was happening down there with Bruv.
Yeah.
Level 7.5 and Fire Spin already online is definitely making up for the fact that top lane did not go good.
Yeah. Able to share some of that jungle with Utah and catch up as well. It does come at the cost of their Sylveon only being level 5. But these fire spins and mean look onto this Dragon Knight is making it harder for this Dragon Knight to find value. But again, a Desu overstaying their welcome ends up going down on the enemy pad. And we see a Dragon Knight get to Dragon Knight level at the 7-minute mark this game as opposed to the 8-minute mark last game. So now it's definitely having a much stronger early game here. Toon already level 8, closing in on level 9. But they're going to have to forfeit this bottom objective. Kabi-Chun just has too much positioning. And they've got the superior last hit here as well. And you see how early he goes on that Hyper Beam. He has the trust in his Inteleon. Yeah, to follow up with that snipe. And yeah, this Pokemon definitely is causing an issue for a lot of the European teams. Desu walks up, gets that mean look to zone out the Blastoise. But this is all of the same, almost a scripted game for Kabi-Chans, right? They get this bottom objective, the Dragon Knight moves up. If he needs to, he can Unite move to help defend. Hyper Beam eject to be able to get another pick. A Desu, I think that might be his fourth death here in less than 4 minutes of gameplay. The Umbreon not able to stay alive for as long as they needed to. And Kabi-Chan's kind of playing defense by playing offense, pushing up, not really giving Nouns any room to score. And then we got the Japanese sniper up here. This guy really just does not miss with his Inteleon snipe shots. And he's the one that finds the openings for our Dragon Knight to be able to get them though.
On the right here, just invade the whole jungle and then 1v1ing a Mime, but I guess he got Dragon Knight's XP away, and then Utah getting their own jungle. So some value there. Regilucky did walk too, which was just a free 20 points, but no one scored on it.
Nice mean look onto this Inteleon as well to try to get some Hyper Voice onto it. But Bliss Assistance is there. Does get forced out. Utah used the Calm Mind movement speed to be able to kite out this beam. And Kabi-Chans might be overstaying their welcome in the enemy central area. They do have another fire spin coming if you can catch it before the Fellstringer is activated. And all the while, Megu is on the flank here, finds the Pain Split Curse. Fellstringer doesn't go out, and they're able to find a really good pick onto the Inteleon. And Megu's going to try to chase them down with his Unite move. Tomato is ready to provide some defensive pressure. But again, you see this Dragon Knight, he's hovering around. If he needs to come top with his Unite, he can. Otherwise, he's going to be able to control this bottom side objective where Bruv is getting vision. Toon puts down the Delphox Unite move onto the enemy pad. Tomato is looking for Toon, doesn't get the wall bang, but Toon does fall down to the backup Hydro Typhoon that comes here. And I mean, almost Kabi-Chan's giving Nouns a taste of their own medicine with this Blastoise Mime double defender combination. And they don't even need this Dragon Knight on the top side of the map. The Japanese sniper with the Inteleon and his double defenders, they're stepping up. They're trying to siege this pad. Toon's finally back alive. Gets the fire spin to hold their pad. But during this time, they didn't have their Dragon Knight who's securing that bottom side objective. And Kabi-Chan's is able to buy enough time that this Reggie Ice can be secured. And in return, this Dragon Knight can come back to the top side of the fight here. The Inteleon setting up. He's got his snipe shot ready to go, but I don't think this Dragon Knight can make this rotation in time, so he's going to stay on the spot side, maybe fight Megu on the tree bottom. Meanwhile, Toon does find a fire spin into Unite move, Rock Tomb as well, mean look on a Tomato, but he's just outside of the range of the Delphox Unite. The fire spin in follow-up does take him down. Now it's trying to make that into another KO if they can, but Dragon Knight's finally rotated up. They haven't seen this Dragon Knight in a team fight for quite a bit now. And now we can see if Nouns has enough to be able to retaliate into this Dragon Knight. Fire Spin is down. Mean look as well. Inteleon gets that secure as well as the beam. Another snipe shot onto Toon. The Wish is going to provide some level of sustain here. Tomato with the 4-man Unite move followed by Dragonite Unite as well. Megu does have their Unite move to apply some defensive pressure here. Hydro Typhoon dodged by Utah's Fairy Frolic. Gets up in the air, Fire Spin onto Tomato. And Dragonite's getting low. Megu does try to find some damage on him, but it's not quite enough. Mean Look onto the Blastoise. That's going to take the Blastoise down. A good set of trades. At the 3-minute mark, Nouns recovers a bit of XP, and both teams kind of struggling with experience. A lot of team fighting, a lot of objective control, but not a lot of farming. So Nouns is going to back up. They've got 2 pads down. They can try to farm their way back in the game. But yeah, I don't know. Nouns still down 150 points going into Rayquaza.
Yeah. There's been a ton of fighting. Toon actually just getting so much damage this game off of Flame, the Fire Blast. He's just been doing so much damage top, but they did not get that Regieleki, which is what they were playing for the whole time. But he's gotten some experience from knockouts. Hopefully they can get this last Reggie. It doesn't look like Inteleon is here. Dragonite is here to maybe contest, but we'll see. Is it a Reggie steal? What is it?
Whatever it is, they are going to be able to be in position maybe. They don't have the time for it. They take down Tomato on the Mime off the back of some good fire spins from Toonsim. But these snipe shots are applying a lot of pressure. Bruv gets their Unite move off. Blissescence on Inteleon. Inteleon goes down though without being able to use their Unite move. Fire spin chasing down this Blastoise, who's going to get stuck in the Mean Look as well. Nouns is starting the flip, but the Secure is nowhere to be found on the side of Nouns. Tomato finds a Unite move onto Toon. Toon's going to go down. Hydro Typhoon is going to be followed up here. Dragonite setting up their beams, setting up their dances. Bro with a huge X Scissor. Can they get the Secure? No! It goes to the side of Kabi-chan's in game number 2, and already they have a 150 point lead with a minute 30 left. Nouns is going to take 4 KOs onto their side, and as much as I want to see the last hope from Europe push on, I don't think there's enough points on the map for Nouns to be able to come back, and this might be the end.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and I don't know, the meta, the Japanese meta kind of overtaking what the Western teams have to offer. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if moving away from the Buzzwole was the answer. I'm sure Nouns had their reason for it. But Buzzwole has been the linchpin of all of these comps, and I don't know if, you know, your elimination game is when you want to move away from the most, you know, arguably the strongest Pokemon in your individual meta. But they just we haven't found an answer to this Dragonite. But Kabi-chan's, as strong as they're looking, they are in the lower bracket. They were dropped down by SAR, some games that we didn't get to watch. And, you know, if I have to guess, SAR's game plan was probably some Zoroark and some speedster pressure, which, you know, if it's Zoroark, that's one of the speedsters that can handle this Dragonite. You know, it has Illusion to dodge the Hyper Beam. It can Pain Attack, Shadow Claw the Hyper Beams. It can Perma CC it. Definitely Dragonite's a nightmare for that matchup. And maybe Nemesis that's sitting back watching. Maybe another one of the teams that's watching, they're cooking something up to have in plan for this Dragonite, because right now this team looks unstoppable.
Yeah, I think Nemesis has good matchups into it, but I would have liked to see in any of these games a Dragonite ban from any of the teams we've watched, just to see like what works, maybe what else does the player have, like, and then why not? Well, Buzzwole, we didn't gank Buzzwole in the first game, and
yeah,
that was the problem. So, and then it was level 12 at Ray. But if you level 4 ganked and got it ahead, maybe you guys do something. I don't know. I liked trying the Eldegoss ban. That was nice. But
that was a good start.
Prioritize Crustle instead of like maybe the Blissey, and then Wish wasn't as impactful. Look at Toon.
It's tough. It's tough to watch. You know, Nouns really felt.
Crying?
No, I'm not crying.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of water coming out of your eyes.
No, it's not even true. It's because you keep splashing.
Yeah, it was a good try.
Nouns really felt like this might be their weekend, right? They've been looking for this.
And you know, Nouns,
to keep pushing and pushing forward. They've had
they were looking good against a lot of the other teams, but I don't know. Copy-chans, they just have too much experience playing the Dragonite. They have all the variations solved, and I think a lot of these teams just don't have an answer. Nouns being one of them.
At the end of that match, when you look at these stats right here, you look at all these KOs, 7 KOs on the blast. That's another Pokemon you might just have to take away from them.
All right, so if we look at the remaining teams in this tournament,
Look at that damage right there. 102,000 on the Blastoise, 113,000 on the Dragonite, and you just pointed out the Bliss.
in the lower bracket, we're gonna see Kabi-chan's advance. So Kabi-chan's will be up against Nemesis. And on the other side of the bracket, some of the teams that we haven't seen much of today are Fusion and Rework Respawn. So the two Latin American teams. Nemesis being the last hope for NA/EU. But Kabi-chan's into Nemesis, I think, like you said, Nemesis might have a better matchup just in terms of what their pools are.
I sent the Desi tech over, so we'll see.
Yeah, the XP share, apply the anti-heal.
Anti-heal, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'll work.
And what were you thinking in terms of battle item there?
Yeah, and you can
the only battle item you can press while ulting, of course, X attack. Make sure.
That's right. You can't even use a eject button while you're uniting on Desi. So why would you want that?
Why would you want that?
More awareness. You actually saw Bruv.
We'll see. We'll see. I do think an actual solid. You know, we got a Zoro player. We got Leafeon. I've just not liked the jungle picks I've seen into the Dragonite, and we've had a lot of EU players to watch.
Kabi-chan's they just slayed every EU team that was here, basically, right?
I know. Yeah, all three of them. What did so Nouns picked Sylveon? I didn't really like the Sylveon. And then what was the first game jungle?
Urshifu.
I mean, that actually didn't look that bad, but then they got really behind.
But yeah, the Buzzwole wasn't able to really do anything that game.
Yeah, I think that would have been a game where Toon should have been for ganking top to get Buzzwole ahead, and then I actually liked that draft, but then Megumi and then Utah's just bot, and that way you have like some secure, because you watched Utah was killing the Inteleon a lot, right? I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good. I thought the good draft was, and then Toon played really well that second game on Delphox. I really liked it.
Yeah, he was definitely finding opportunities, but it just felt like Nouns comps didn't have like good just didn't have a lot of synergy with how they wanted to play the game. Like they had the Buzzwole, but they didn't gank for the Buzzwole. They had the one buff gank, but then they also picked Urshifu with it. And I think, yeah, I would have liked to see Utah go bottom with something, maybe like Glaceon, right? Just have a lot of consistent damage, and every time this Dragonite steps up, it's gonna take a lot of hits there. Maybe Candle, just some like heavy hitter.
I feel like Icicle Spear would be so good into Dragonite.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think that could have worked on the bot side. Toon maybe ganks top, gets Megu ahead, right? So that we have a Buzzwole that's actually relevant.
Also, yeah, nice casting. Inder's been doing fantastic on the solo cast. I'm trying to not interrupt him. He keeps going.
You're coming all the way from Japan to play in this tournament.
We're
I'm sure you have a lot
fine.
of
Give you some time
to
breathe.
to all the fans of Team Kabi-chan.
It's been fun. I just so happy to watch the games.
多分日本でファンの皆さんがよく見ると思うんですけれども、このファンの皆さんのために一言のメッセージをお願いします。
Have they put Zoinks and Chef on a cast today?
Yeah, we watched some Zoinks cast as well. Yeah.
Cool.
We will do we will do what we can.
I'm falling asleep here too. We gotta.
My sleep schedule is so screwed. Every time I look at the clock, I'm like, wait, that's what time it is? Like, it does not feel like it's 8 a.m. right now. Right now, my internal clock is telling me it's like
much. Zoinks, and yeah, I mean, they
Probably like 230.
that secure. They pick a lot of strong, secure Pokemon.
I mean, I agree, Rin, but like I don't really know like if it runs the gauntlet though. Like I'm just wrong, right? But they did lose to like so they lost to the teams that are doing the like speedster comfy thing, which is what you're saying the counter is. But then, which is right, I agree with that. And they got eliminated by, they got sent to losers by Shen, and then I bet you E7 and what's the other team? E7. I'm sorry, I just remember the Fusion.
Fusion, Rework, Respawn.
Rework, Respawn.
Yeah.
Sorry, not E7. They are playing the speedster with the pocket, and would certainly be able to maybe contest.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, if SAR picked Comfy Zoro into this, they would crush. But I think Kabi-chan's generally ban Zoro, from what I've seen, into teams that will pick it. So Zoro might not be an option necessarily, because they don't care about Buzz, right? Where they ban Zoro is where teams would normally ban, or where teams ban Buzz, they normally ban Zoro. But for sure, like even Comfy Dodrio can cook the Dragonite. It's not to say Dragonite's like an S tier Pokemon, right? It's just I think what the tools that Nouns has, like I don't know if Nouns was ready to play Zoro Comfy or Dodrio Comfy for this tournament. Like, Utah has played those Pokemon, but I mean, all of last year when they needed those Mons, it was Klaus that was playing it, right? It wasn't really Utah, and I don't know. I think maybe they're just not confident in it.
I mean, and I see what they're going for. Like when the mean look, hyper voice, fire spin, flame, like when it hit. They were killing mime really well, right? It's I don't know what happened at the very end. There was
At the very end was just weird. They pulled the Ray. They don't have any secure. Toon gets caught out as well. Yeah, it looked really rough.
Strategy feels like it revolves around this player, but no teams have been bold enough to sort of.
And then I mean, we're talking a lot about the Dragonite, and don't get me wrong, this Dragonite's playing really well. He's really talented. But Topo also, he plays every speedster in the game. Like he's a Scyther demon. I saw him play Scyther in ACL. He's crazy on that mon. They have Blaziken players. They can play a lot. But they're Inteleon. Like that guy was not missing for a period of those games, right? Like Nouns banned away the Mew, but he did not care. Like his Inteleon really kept them in every part of the game as well.
I have no idea what this Blastoise is just getting Blastoise every game too. They're like prioritizing that, so it's that's interesting that we have no Blastoise prio.
Yeah, I think maybe instead of the Crustle, we could have taken the Blast.
I don't think that team's. I mean, maybe they were prioritizing Crustle, but like, is the Mime.
What got Nouns all the way to this point was their draft where they would pick Blastoise Mime, right? And they'd have like Blastoise Mime, 2 strong range, or a Speedster, or whatever they would wanted. And then in the end here, they just got Blastoise Mimed in return.
Yeah, Blastoise on that first pick would have been nice. Instead of Crustle, and then see what it goes from there. But, you know, a lot of what ifs. Good run from Nouns, though. We'll see them again, I'm sure. They get a lot of points for that, right?
They do, yeah.
It kind of makes up for their lack of wins in the early season.
Yeah, but they also end up just going 6th place, which is what they've done all year. Like, they haven't done anything better than 6th. Obviously, this event harder to play 6th, or much better to be 6th than the other ones, but yeah, I think maybe they're happy-ish with the points, but also all 5 of these players are players that were top 2 in everything, pretty much, except for Worlds last year. So I don't think they're happy.
No, for sure. Points wise though, it puts them.
It's not bad. Yeah, they're probably number 3-ish in points. Yeah.
I think they could be higher now because a lot of their 1 and 2 seeds, Yalabingo and Ford Free, both didn't even make top 8. Right?
That's true, but Yalabingo for Free went 1-2, 1-2 in the last 2 events, right? Whereas Nouns went 6-6
both times.
So I think it's gonna be close.
That's whatever. I'm trying to keep a positive spin for the Nouns.
Yeah,
guys.
for sure.
I want to see them at Worlds again. Go 4 spots.
So we have LATAM, NA, Japan as our four teams left.
If Nemesis lose, I'm probably gonna go to C.
That's fair.
He's got a ton of cards in hand. Power tablet. Vance is playing quickly. Does he have the pieces? Switch card. Moving the Mew VMAX into the active spot. And Boss's orders brings up the Zacian V. Vance Kelly, the 2023 Pokemon TCG World Champion.
All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Run the ads, mods. Run them.
That means Gastron gets an attack off. It should get a knockout here if it goes for Ice Beam. It's Italy Amuga, stats down. It's a 3v1 now.
The battle is just canceled, and Tomoya Ogawa is your seniors division world champion in Japan.
Get any secondary effects. So Pollen Puff will take out the Chiempao, and all Michael Kelsch has remaining.
Alright guys, now that Ender is gone, we gotta come up with a rumor. What kind of rumor? We should make fun of his bed. Because he was really self-conscious about that. Do you guys remember that? And he was like, do you guys believe him for his bed? We should lie and say that his green screen turned off when he got up and we saw that his bed wasn't made.
It is crazy winning Pokemon Worlds, especially here in Japan. The atmosphere, it's unlike any other tournament I've ever been to.
It still hasn't really set in that it's real, but it's really exciting and it was super cool seeing my friends in the audience and it's been a great time.
我赢下世锦标赛后，我非常兴奋，也觉得不可思议，也很感谢所有支持我的人。I'm feeling good to be a world champion. Something I'm gonna remember for a long time.
That's crazy, dog. I can't believe that happened to Spriggles. Okay. Dude, now that Ender's gone, that's great.
It's winners finals time here at EUIC, our Aeos Cup. We are down to our final 4 teams, and it's time for a winners finals between Rework, Respawn, and Fusion, in the match I'm calling the El Clasico. Wonder Chef, I'm so excited to have you joining me. I am Zoinks, and we are going to be taking you through the next matchup, which is an exciting one. I'm sure you are one of the most pumped, though, Wonder Chef.
I am extremely pumped. I have loved these teams for quite a while. My notes here say that we're at EUIC, but this might be LAIC just based on the teams that we have here in the winners finals. It's EUIC, don't let me trick you. But an incredible set of teams running down to our last 2 teams in winners, being one from LATAM North and one from LATAM South, is a gigantic statement.
What are you guys saying in chat? Don't make up stories about Spriggles getting hit in the head.
That's made up. That's crazy. That guy just invented that stuff. I don't know. We were saying that your you saw your bed, dude. It wasn't made. Make your bed, man.
My bed actually is made.
No, we saw it. You're lying. Green screen messed up.
I mean, it's not how that works.
That's how it works. It messed up. You got up and we saw your bed.
Oh.
Respawn while watching some of the earlier matches.
You're not on the camera though. Where are you?
So pumped to prove.
Yeah, see, because your green screen messed up. It made you invisible.
True.
Talking to our one of our translators who was telling me that these teams are really good friends. They practice together. You know,
super beigey sheets.
have these teams separated as North, LATAM,
You know when Thanos snapped away half of the existence?
Okay, sure.
First at Fusion, one of our first representatives who has gone nearly undefeated the entire weekend. Yeah,
Oh no! I got snapped away. I don't feel so good, Mr. Sneaky.
Mr. Sneaky.
Mr. Sneaky, I don't
He's
feel
gone,
so good.
dude. I'm Mr. Sneaky. It's me in my Iron Man costume. Dude, I messed with Steven's got the horns.
And they are so excited, of course, like you mentioned, to be playing up against some friends, some rivalry. Let's get into it. Game number
I have
1.
blue sheets right now. I couldn't even show you guys if I wanted to because my green screen's in front of my bed.
Do they go in the hyperbolic time here? Nemo's team is.
Yeah, okay, we're definitely watching LATAM now.
Fusion's been looking good. Rework Respawn's also been popping off though, which is old E7.
I want to make it clear though. So Fusion beat Baby Mazo, YouTube, and Nouns to get here.
Where's this music coming
There's
from?
nothing wrong with that. They're 6-0, but it's also like I don't know either. Yeah, I turned your shoe on. You're gone. It's not like the gauntlet. I don't think that's the gauntlet. IMO, but they are winning, which is.
Like I said, Reggie in particular, I know.
Am I hearing things? Where is this music coming from?
Understandable why they got it first, and then like you said, Blastoise available to the other side. They've got to take it early.
Yeah, they're going to grab the Espeon as well. Of course, a Pokemon that is extremely highly rated, but is going to give up on some of the more power pick support Pokemon. I say that as Blissey is the first support grabbed in this draft. Fusion
I don't hear it on the
lock
news
that
either.
in, probably to pair well with a dive target like.
You guys not hear that?
Assistance gets even better.
No, we do hear it on your stream. I don't. You have it from somewhere.
Because it hits so many targets on the way there. Wonder Chef, we get to cast Reggie Zoroark.
I'm so confused.
Very, very exciting. That is a specialty character for sure. Really excited to see that Pokemon. Also, may I note the Slowbro? I think a great option if you're gonna give away the.
Is the YouTube stream have a weird songs?
With a slow beam.
No, it's playing even if I mute it. I'm so confused. I mean, I don't hate it, but where is it coming from?
Guys, gaslight him. Pretend there's no music.
Actually, boomed.
No, there is music. There is music. I just don't. Just press pause on your keyboard. See if you got it. All right.
Nope, that paused the stream.
Oh, sorry.
Where?
Look behind you.
Not behind me.
It's boss music, dude.
It's not coming from my browser. I don't have Spotify open. It's a Lo-fi YouTube. I can mute it in my sound mixer. I just don't know where it's coming from.
Get to take a look at it because Tempo's
Okay, I muted it, but I don't know where it's coming from, so.
I love Top Hat Dodrio, but here we go. Winners finals, Fusion on the left, Rework Respawn on the right.
And we're off. Zoroark versus Leafeon. This is more of what I expected the meta of this tournament to be.
Finals guarantees themselves first or second place, but also has that
And
winner
or what we
side
saw in group
advantage
stage
as
is
well.
like
In a
speedster stuff.
position where this grand finals is a
Yeah.
more than we have ever seen in a Pokemon.
I know, Zoro Comfy's back, Leafeon's back.
Having that winner side advantage
Definitely much more of what we were expecting to see with that Zoro, like you said.
On the line.
I really like rework Respawn's draft though. I mean,
They grabbed
Zoro Kofi, bro.
They grabbed the Umbreon and the Blissey, so the Blissey is not.
And they may get a chance. This is going to be a weird
or no, that's
low power attempt to get the last hit.
Ooh, Sherlock went for the invade, but it gets countered by the Blissey there. Does gonna open up the Zoro to be able to score. They're not able to get that off. These teams definitely have played against each other before, though. They're from, you know, similar regions. They're used to playing each other on low ping. I'm sure they've seen each other in tournaments, maybe scrims. So there's going to be like variations of the draft and play that are just going to be new to us watching it. And Reggie not able to get the KO. The Solar Blade Leafeon as well.
That's been nice to see. The only Leafeon we've seen so far is Aerial Ace from NA players.
Yeah.
Which I'm not like super. I'm not convinced, but
oh man, this duo just feels so iconic with any of our in-person events. NEIC
I
and
know
UIC both.
the
This duo
tried and
always
true
shows
that
up.
works
Zoroark and the
is the
a lot of their moves
secure
require
everything.
expert timing and aim, which is
Delete
really
button.
tough to do in some online tournaments. But these in-person
I'm still trying to figure out where this music's coming from.
Oh, she's Ying right now.
Because I love watching Zoroark and seeing the amazing mechanical prowess that our players
I also
have.
want to see like just a real curse, curse stream. Still can't believe we saw the Leech Life. And
yeah, it's going to use that passive ability of illusion every 30 seconds. Zoroark will
Pain Split with Hammer?
Pain Split with Hammer. Yeah, I didn't really like that one against the Zoroark in the game we saw it.
Yeah, I think having some kind of lockdown's good, but I'm not sure. I think Curse Hornleech is the moveset though into speedsters. Like,
yeah,
you get the damage from Curse and you can still shove people with Hornleech and you get the resets as well, which is what Tempo is playing this game into the Zoroark. So
and I
good
think
to
he
see.
just canceled
Yeah.
the yeah, both times.
Yeah, if you just Hornleech in between it, you will catch it out. And I mean, Reggie's just deciding he's going to go on the target that doesn't have a tree near it. And instead of them playing around the bottom objective, they're going to play around this top one. They want to focus on breaking down these pads, open up the map so Zoro has more opportunities to walk around. Steven on the Comfy is going to zone out the tree, so there's no chance to steal. Imagine the Comfy might be stacking. He's going to go for a microcap. Anemo, though, is in position with their Solar Blade, but they get caught out, actually. Reggie with the, you know, snips him out there. Doesn't actually land his Unite move onto the Leafeon, but has the setup there and is able to take him down. I think the Aerial Ace that Trainer was playing really helped in this 1v1 matchup. Be able to have that instant mobility to dodge these dodge the feint attack combos. So I don't know if I like the Solar Blade into this team comp. I don't know if he's gonna have as much of success the Trainer did earlier, but yeah, this top pad's broken. This lets Reggie be able to invade, and then, you know, because the top pad is broken, he gives Reggie just another out to be able to go. He can go to that top side, escape. He can escape to the mid, wherever he needs to. And they also have a bro. So this means enemy team can't have slow bro. They don't have that single target lockdown. They're looking strong.
All right, water spout. Dude, I haven't seen that in a couple hours.
Yeah,
the normal build.
Yeah, they're definitely lacking a little bit in consistent damage, I'd say. They have a bit of everything else, so you know, lockdown's probably fine on the side of bro. Electric can go for a little bit more just raw damage output, burns on objectives. Be able to take some farm faster as well.
What? Did I just see Psyshock, by the way, or was that Stork Power in one direction?
Could be Psyshock. Not necessarily a great game for it, but
I just can't remember what I saw. It could be Delirious, but it was on the pad.
well, you are Delirious, but
it is Psyshock. Yeah, I'm Delirious.
On top of that, Mew are both great options.
It's not a, yeah, I guess I mean, I still like the move, but it's been nerfed a bit, and Sword Power just recharges so much. And the speed surge is nice.
Yeah, it can be nice, but Psyshock's still really good when you're left on an island to be able to, you know, win 1v1s on farm. You know, it's another secure move to have. You know, maybe they think they have enough burn from like consistent damage from the Blastoise. They just want to have another objective secure. Not totally against it. Slowbro Unite used to lock down this Mew before the Mew gets their Unite move up. Big Horn Leech as well from Tempo, actually catching out Reggie on that Zoroark, not able to play the game there. We see a mean look as well onto the Blastoise. Sherlock picks up their Comfy. And Tempo really, we've seen Tempo in the past as well be a big part of Fusion's success. And they're able to do pretty well into the Zoro, countering them out. Does end up falling to this Espeon. But it's not before a Nemo is able to pick up a Chaos Shrieker 2 on this Leafeon. Level 12 Leafeon, and Zoroark Reggie is back. This time there isn't a Bliss Assistance, not a lot of Unite moves to counter him. Goes for his own Zoroark Unite, but just not enough damage to be able to take them out. He also didn't have his Comfy with him, so maybe a little bit too scared to look for an engage.
Miscommunication between the two members of Rework Respawn means that you're not going to find that value. It's all right,
Reggie
though. No
is level 12.
In that moment,
not exactly super ahead. That Leafeon knocking them out, getting traded a lot of his XP back and forth. I think point-wise, the bottom pad is pretty low. I think Espeon put in a lot of points, meaning that they might be able to get this break before 2 minutes on the bot pad, but it's gonna be both teams playing on their favorite side of the map, looking for a good flank with their Speedster Assassin, and I'm gonna give the advantage over Reggie right now, but we'll see.
Too many targets, as I love that Fusion. 2 members coming from the bottom, 2 members
Slowbro
coming from the top,
ult
just collapsing kind of
versus Blissey ult is certainly going to be a matchup as well.
I am shocked that Tempo is sitting on
I think that is the Reggie lucky. Ooh, they have 3 seconds to do it. It's not going to be a factor in this game.
Yeah, I don't think that'll come into play at all this game. But points looking pretty even. XP is quite even as well across these two teams. It's gonna come down to whichever team can get better set up and find the first engage. When it's this close, you know, even the losing team might not be the one pressured to make a play happen. You just want to be. Sometimes you want to be the team that strikes first, right? And Slowbro Unite, Hydro Typhoon from Blastoise, a lot of these are good tools to make that happen. But right now we're gonna see Reggie is playing very defensively on the Zoroark, covering that top pad. Fusion's gonna use this opportunity to start just poking down Rayquaza, kind of forcing the enemy team into the pit, saying, hey, you guys don't show up here. We do have Solar Blade secure, and maybe we're not that afraid of just ripping this objective. Reggie might have slipped away on the top side. I'm not sure if Tempo got vision of them. Looks like Tempo did, because Tempo immediately goes for that score, and then Nemo doing a great job helping on the switch defense here, and Reggie not able to get their score. Actually does turn around and go for the score anyways, where the Mew doesn't end up following them. And a couple of backcaps traded on both sides. Mean look onto the Slowbro. Minato potentially is caught out. Does find the eject slow beam onto the Leafeon. Leafeon goes down without putting up a fight. Now Zoroark is here trying to make something happen, but this tree is just getting Horn Leech after Horn Leech. Bliss Assistance was used though on the back of that, and we see now here that Mew ends up going down as well. Jump pad over from this Espeon to Psyshock. Gonna go down to Tempo's Unite move. Level 14 tree. I'm not sure if they can bring this tree down. Zoroark is going to try, but maybe he can just go after everything else. Mean look onto Reggie. Reggie isn't able to illusion and dodge it, but still has enough damage to take down this Umbreon. And he's going immediately for another backcap, but Anemo's in a bush waiting. I'm not sure if that's been scattered out. We don't know what's happening on the bottom side of the map. He does find the 1v1, burns his Unite move where he maybe didn't need to. They get their Comfy cap in here, and this Zoro Comfy combination not looking like Fusion has the appropriate answers to be able to deal with it. We did see Nemesis earlier in the tournament adapt very well to this playstyle. We'll see if Fusion has something up their sleeve to be able to deal with this as well.
Yeah, I would like to see that fight where Leafeon just, when we get back to the raid pit, Leafeon is 1 HP and Slowbro flashes and ults and finishes off the fight. So I don't really know what happened there. Maybe some poke or Blastoise Ulters. I don't even know what it was. But something happened and Leafeon was low, and then Reggie kind of just cleaned up and scored.
Only had a sliver of HP. You easily could try to communicate to your team, get someone to knock
Close game until then.
Yeah, for sure.
Using a resource like that to confirm that knockout. Incredible.
I'm still trying to solve the mystery as to where this is coming from.
Did you check your volume mixer?
I'm looking at it, and it's just in my system volume. It's just playing from my computer. Like, I'll unmute it for the stream. You know, if I press this, the stream can't hear it. If I press this, I can't hear it. But where is this? Like, where is this coming from? If I go here, League client, I closed the League client. That's what I thought it was.
To a situation where they
Right,
were
like,
able to really push any advantage that they had. They made Fusion come to them.
what did I do? Did I break something?
For the final fight.
No.
It felt like the big bright spots were from Fusion, were from
Random
this
music.
tempo, taking these moments to really
Where-
slow down the enemy. Great Horn Leech pushes. They were going Curse as well for just an extra damage option.
I got hacked.
And maybe even an extra
Wait, can someone Shazam it?
see them trying to ignore.
Wait, here's what we're gonna do. Someone Shazam my stream right now, if you have Shazam. And try to tell me what the song is.
Go to your task manager.
I went there.
Oh.
There's a lot of stuff open.
And did you right-click volume mixer, or volume mixer splits up like down to the prod, to the
Because mine goes through like my
thing.
My mic thing, I don't get to see a breakdown. It's just going through my system for some reason. Mozart?
Super strange.
This doesn't sound like Mozart, bro. It's raining in the background.
Yeah, Mozart.
Okay. Can you shh for a moment so you can Shazam? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just some random piano jazz. But from where? You don't hate it? I don't mind it either, man. But where is it coming from?
Is it a source on your OBS? I don't know if that's a thing.
Here, what happens if I change it to this? I still hear it. Coffee Shop Vibes is the name. Anyone locked up in the basement? It might be the one I have locked up in the basement, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna listen to Coffee Shop Vibes. We're getting another game. We're getting in there. Falling asleep.
I know it's not from my browser because it's not going to the browser.
Okay, we're...
It's driving me nuts. Nemesis is still in, yes. I'm just gonna start closing stuff on my computer. Okay, I'm just gonna mute it, whatever. Figure it out later. Okay, so we got another draft. Leafeon going unpicked actually in the early draft here. Fusion did try it last game, but they still ended up getting Zorg, and this time they're gonna take away the Slowbro. So the Slowbro gives the team that wants to go speedsters a bit of a tough matchup, but we'll see. Does Rework Respawn have something that they have planned? They're hovering the Metagross. They've played the Metagross before, but I don't know if that's what they want. They're gonna actually go for the Meowscarada. They're a speedster that doesn't care that much about
respawn and that Snorlax I was talking about so much. You gotta remember.
Speedster doesn't care that much about the slow bro unite move. You know, you've got your passive up, it's gonna give you momentary invincibility. What you want to do as Meowscarada in the late game is when the bro ult's about to be used on you, you get your unite move off while you have your passive up, you'll actually end up healing more damage than you'll take and you'll stay alive. But this time Fusion's gonna bring out the Zoroark. And you know, if we go back to last year when Zoroark was popular, Zoroark never got nerfed, right? So why we haven't been seeing more Zoroark is a bit of a surprise. But now is the time to bring it out, and here's what we're talking about. Speedster, Speedster, Speedster. You see Zoroark, double Speedster on the other side as well. Leafeon, Meowscarada. It's gonna be a very, very fun match to watch.
Inder, I'm falling asleep. I'm flying out tonight, so I'm gonna go to bed.
All right, man. Have a good night.
I'm gonna lay down in bed. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Yeah, thank you for joining me.
It's been fun. Go Nemesis.
Wait.
We're gonna win. Peace out. I'm gonna watch you in mine, but I'm gonna just lay down.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Good night.
Because of how frequently is banned. You're about to see why.
There's less CC last year compared to now. Is that true? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Thanks for coming, guy. I don't know. That was Sneaky Seal, guys. That was Sneaky Seal on Twitter. He covers a lot of the community tournaments. He covers a lot of open bracket games that don't end up getting a lot of attention. So shout out to the Sneaky Seal. Is this a final? No. Let me pull up the bracket for those of you that are just joining in. We are at the winners finals, Fusion versus Rework Respawn. Two Latin America teams facing off each other. The winner of this moves on to the grand finals, where they'll play the team that makes it out of the loser side of the bracket. But both of these teams already securing a top 3 finish guaranteed, and Rework Respawn looking to take a 2-0 victory all the way straight into the grand finals here.
I love the fact that we now get to see such a switch of which speedsters are being used on which side, so everybody just gets to show off so many different things. But starting off, we are of course going to see this currently Sprigatito up on top.
So we see some invades going on. Minato ends up going to the enemy jungle, trying to take away that blue buff. He's gonna go after this Baltoy as well. This Baltoy could be the difference between Zoroark getting 5 or not. But also he's just trying to win time for Reggie onto this Leafeon. Gonna apply some pressure, and they're gonna concede that, knowing that it's too hard to contest it into Solar Blade. And those last 2 lane bunnies were saved there so that the Zoroark could guarantee get their 5 if things do go bad for them. The Zoroark does not get the illusion under the Solar Blade. It's really hard to hit that one, obviously. But he is able to dodge it with Feint Attack on the second time. I think he did lose his Focus Band, though, as a result of that. That might have been Heal Pulse, actually. Focus Band probably intact here. No Comfy this side to be able to pocket him, but the Zoroark can still definitely use some support and Blitz Assistance. Tempo, though, is going to get low. Finds the Feint Attack to dodge the Solar Blade, but he's so low that the Baltoy actually ends up finishing him off. And good try, but if Zoroark's first gank isn't successful, it is a Pokemon that can struggle to snowball, right? Speedsters, the goal of these Pokemon is to get their power spike and then never let go of the game. And Zoroark going down in the early game definitely gives the advantage here to Rework Respawn.
I think to really aggressive slow bro and Sobble lane too much, at least early in the game.
Bottom path is always defined about your ability to get last hits from
8-minute mark means the Central Arteria are about to spawn. We'll see if these teams can get set up here. Reggie's just kind of baiting them out. The Solar Blade does lose some to the Blissey. They're actually going to lose all the Central Area Altaria here, and Zoroark able to snag level 7 now. So ahead on the Speedster matchup, is trying to find a KO here, not able to really pick anything up. Goes for the score, and they still have their full heal, so they're able to get away. Just barely getting out for a second time now. Tempo definitely doing a good job on being elusive on this Zoroark, but he's had a couple close calls. Rework Respawn setting up in the bush. Minato does have the Woodhammer to be able to make a play here, but I like this Blissey scouting on that bush, not face checking there. I know exactly what to do. Tempo again with the Feint Attack on the Solar Blade. Finally being on low ping, definitely paying off for some of these teams. Flower Trick double team on the side of Sherlock as well with their double Speedster. Blastoise actually ends up going down And Tempo not able to really make any pressure here. We see a 4-man rotation onto the top side from Rework Respawn. A lot of points getting scored in. And I think they want to break this pad and play for this Regieleki, make some space for the rest of the map, and be able to continue to apply pressure with their double speedster comp. I think Rework Respawn probably has their number right now so far. But that being said, Slowbro needs level 9 to really get online. Zoroark still keeping up in levels. Nice rotation here, actually ignoring the Regieleki on the top side. And these stacks basically mean Zoroark's back in the game. Level 9, he's going to be 4 stacked, 5 stacked maybe. Not quite actually. The enemy team, Rework Respawn, does rotate down. Zoroark secures that bottom Regi Ice. But the level lead back onto the side of Fusion. Points about the same as well. Second set of Central Altaria here. Let's see if Rework Respawn can do a little bit better on them this time. They do secure down most of those, getting those down. Tempo looking for the engage, does find Sherlock. Sherlock's the Unite move and passive does keep them alive for a little bit longer. We see Tempo trying to keep the pressure on. He baits out the eject button from the Eldegoss, nothing else though. And these topside Altaria should be very easy to pick off for Zoroark. Gets those as well. And he finds a Shadow Claw, eject force out from Sherlock. And Sherlock looks to try to turn around this gank, but this is a tough matchup for the Meowscarada. Meowscarada's flower trick actually, as we see Zoroark pick up another KO, and it might be a third one here if Minato's not careful. Nice dodge from the Woodhammer as well. Water Spout's going to apply some pressure here, maybe make enough space for the Zoroark to score. Minato's going to end up going down as well. This Zoroark into Meow matchup is really tough for the Meow, because Meow's flower trick can actually get illusioned off of the Zoroark. Zoroark can cleanse it away from them. And then also Zoroark has the opportunity to just perma-stun this Meowscarada when it catches it out. Has the mobility to match it as well. So while it is a skill-based matchup, it does favor the Zoroark, as we see again on the 1v1 Tempo, finding the advantage there. Level 12 Zoroark, he's got a handful of stacks, and this is where you see Zoroark become really oppressive. But Comfy is what makes this combination that much scarier. Nice illusion on the Pollen Puff as well. Just flexing his skills there. And they're going to try. He knows that Hornleech is coming. Minato's playing it well. But, you know, sometimes what they like to say in basketball is good defense with better offense. And that's just, that's what Tempo has been showing a lot of here. Inteleon trying to secure some of these Altaria down here. Minato looking for a Woodhammer, not able to find an opening. Rework Respawn though did find the opportunity to take down this bottom side Regi, second Regi Ice of the game. Tempo in the meantime is burning down Regieleki on the top side, but we see Rework Respawn with both their speedsters speeding up to the top side of the map. Can they go for a steal? They do get the steal with Meowscarada. Not sure if that was a flower trick, we're unable to see it. And they also pick up a Kyosuga 2 there onto Zoro and Blissey, who both weren't able to get their Unite moves off. Must have been a nice little combination there. On the push that's happening top side, we're not unable to see. On the bottom side though, Rework Respawn doing their best to get an advantage on both sides of the map. Slowbro doing their best to defend, forced to use their bro ult, but everyone else goes for a score. And Fusion loses their bottom pad and also the Regieleki on the top side. So this game is just a game of back and forths where we see Fusion find the lead, they get the advantage, the Zoroark pops off, and we see Rework Respawn. Unfortunately, we missed what happened on the top side of the map, but both of these teams just trading the leads here. Points though, relatively even. Experience coming down to be about similar between these two teams as well. So it's going to be the last 2 minutes here at Rayquaza. It's going to make or break these teams. They're on the winner side of the bracket though, so if Fusion ends up going down, they'll still have another shot in the lower bracket to be able to come back and adapt to the pressure that Rework Respawn has to offer. Same time though, Rework Respawn was struggling throughout most of this game to the Zoroark, who's still online, level 13. He's got a lot of stacks, should have his full heal, focus band, everything ready to go. Bottom side Regi will have a 7-second delta to be taken down, so likely neither team will be able to go for that. Instead, these teams are going to set up mid. Got good positioning. We see Tree and Espeon taking over the central area. Minato with some really aggressive positioning. hoping to catch out some unsuspecting players that might be walking in. But Fusion, they know what to do. They're going to scout out these bushes and have their tanks be able to check these first. Surf onto the bottom L bush there just to try to get some additional vision. I like rework, respawn, protecting their back cap, so even if Tempo is able to look for a score, it'll be met by the Miasgrada on the top side of the map. You see both pads being defended by each individual speedster. Rework, respawn does have the point lead here. Tempo, though, able to find and engage onto this Miasgrada. He does find out the real one, gets that last hit of feint attack, and the snipe shot from Zynas takes down Miasgrada. This is going to be their window. 17 seconds where this Miasgrada is not up. Plus, when they come back up, no passive or unite move. Fusion is up here. They need to find an opportunity to score or get Rayquaza because they are down in points. Minato also forced to use their unite move. Bliss assistance used onto the blast, so he's not able to find much off of that. But this is where Fusion's going to turn the tables, look to secure Ray. Feint attack also used. Zoroark's unite move also used here. We have the slow beam ready to go. Can they lock down the secure? Rayquaza is so low, it goes to the side of Tempo. They're going to be able to get it. Miasgrada only just now coming up. And all of that started from that engage that Tempo found into that beautiful snipe shot from Inteleon. And as we're coming back into this tournament, it seems like a lot of the picks that have historically been good might have been nerfed a little bit. They're still working. The Zoroark last year was a demonic pick. All these teams that we saw in NA, even in Latin America, were able to find a lot of success with it. And this year has been all about Inteleon, right? Inteleon got nerfed. We saw teams start to favor Inteleon a little bit less, but in these clutch moments, having that long range, it matters if you can land those snipe shots. Even there, full max range snipe, tags at Miasgrada, and another one onto this tree. And I mean, that's just the difference. We saw the Japanese sniper, now we got the Latin American sniper as well.
Forcing rework respawn into an impossible situation and forcing themselves to be the victors. Fusion ties up our match in the winners finals.
1-1 though, can go either way.
Maybe 45 seconds ago, I said I am so happy that this is the winners finals.
Snipers, guys, can we find out what's going on? By the way, where the music was coming from? Is someone hacking me? Like, look, it's just playing. I press this button, it goes away. I said it'll come back. Where is it coming from?
Teams both invited rosters as well, right? They started the season so hot in the Aeos Cup play-ins. Latam North, where Rework Respawn are hailing from, had over 130 entrants.
It's not my Switch.
Huge tournament to try to even qualify for this event.
That's what I'm saying. It's going through my system. System is default, right? So
event because of how much talent we have under this one roof. But honestly, it started so long ago as well. These teams have proved themselves again and again and again.
This is the music you're quite sure. Okay, well, I do have it all the way here, unless you timestamp. No, you didn't timestamp it. So I have played this before. But where is... there's no browser that's open, and it's not coming through my browsers. Ask Cortana. I don't think Cortana knows, man.
And it was going very, very even. Like I said, the level leads have been non-existent at the 2-minute mark. The point leads have been basically non-existent at the 2-minute mark.
Discord? It's not Discord. I'll close Discord.
Which is literally nobody could guess what's going to happen. I mean, this is the first big opportunity for one of these two teams to throw out something.
So another browser instance or virtual desktop? Nope.
In position to
Look.
secure. Take a wild guess. It was the Zoroark. Making sure that Pokemon was not.
What could it even be? I don't know what all these OBS browser pages is. Maybe it's like playing through one of my scenes or something.
I mean, if you want to attribute this to sports or something like that, that's like the effect of your opponent went on a crazy run and you just dropped the three-pointer while looking him in the eyes on the other side. You can do the Zoroark, so can I. 66,000 damage, a scoreline of 206. They were getting value throughout that matchup.
Yeah, so far, both Tempo and Reggie, both of them, when they're on the Zoroark, highest score in the game, potentially highest damage in the game. I would say overall, just kind of working as
time to restart CPU.
So, a big a higher prio than earlier, or will we just see it go to somebody uncontested?
Well, Chef, you won't have to wait for long.
Wallpaper engine? I don't have wallpaper engine.
Game number 3, and for the first time, Rework Respawn will be in the first pick position of our draft.
All right, well, that gives them a lot of opportunity to do something fun with the bands. They're going to initially go for the Mimikyu, very solo targeted. On the other side, you've got to give the respect to Buzz.
Yeah, I was
And Microsoft Edge. Wasn't that?
Locking in that Zoroark ban. So we've seen enough from Tempo. This could be an easy Leafeon ban, but both these teams have been letting that Pokemon slide a little bit longer. Looks like Nemo is going to choose Blastoise for the squad. Now we are looking at our 4 bans. Our first pick could definitely be that Leafeon, but who knows? Last draft we saw it fall all the way to the end.
Yeah, I like the Blastoise ban. They did not want to give that to Sherlock.
Close all other tabs. It's not. Look. These are the only tabs I have. And this is. I mean, it's not this. None of these have the audio thing on it. It can't be them.
On the Sylveon, and now it's first pick, so they're staying consistent with how high they prio it.
Yeah, I mean, is it better than Crustle? Who knows? But apparently, so are Slowbro and Lissy on the other
It can't be my browser because look, browser is here. If I press these buttons, the browser audio goes away.
Last game, Rework Respawn.
It's.
Locking in that Eldegoss, my preferred support, and
I don't know.
backing it up with my preferred tank pick as well. The Crustle is just such.
My OBS goes through Aux 1 as well.
If you are a Crustle fan of Pokemon,
It's not
turning
OBS.
into a Pokemon Unite tournament, this is new to this year. Season 3, Crustle has had a moment. I'm talking a big one. Huge spotlight. We've loved all the Crustle action.
It has to be one of these.
All right, we're going to see the Chandelure come out, which is pretty interesting since Inteleon has not been banned nor picked already. Glaceon as well. So, well, we saw Fusion do with the Inteleon. They're like, nope, we're completely
Not OBS.
based kind of on what they're seeing on the other side.
It's this OBS browser page.
Rip through big HP bars. Reggie is going to lock in the Decidueye. Very cool. When you have no speedster on the other side, you can feel.
Is it this? Hold on.
Double bird.
Double bird. Oh,
Remove.
Triple bird. Although kind of it's 5 if you count each head, but that's actually something to
It's not that.
physically. Oh no. Exactly what you just did. But I'm very, very excited for this. First of all, can I just note for anybody
It's not that.
Reggie, assuming Reggie is mainly just a speedster player, Reggie does have an extremely strong Decidueye. I've seen
Okay, I don't think I can sort it out now, but I think we know where to look at least.
We're going to see some amazing
Whatever. Let's ignore it.
that much Decidueye this game, but that is going to be a
Let's look at the draft. Let's look at the draft, guys. Sylveon, Crustle, Snipe, Desi. Why did they just not pick Inteleon?
In this matchup, Wonder Chef, is Dodrio versus Talonflame top path? Are you kidding me? Very, very interesting.
Talon-Desi.
These Pokemon are going to be stacking as well with the attack weight. So squishier options needing to get to those goal zones and don't get some points. And you're right, we could see some lane assignments change a little bit, but both of these Pokemon need attack weight stacks. They're going to be forced into the early game to find small goals.
Yeah, that is a very strange. This is a generally very strange meta. I was saying this is the first opportunity for some unexpected picks from these teams, and boy, we get a lot of them. Again, I'm actually, despite all the weirdness, I am mostly looking.
Chandelure has been pretty popular for Latin America regions in general.
So many games, and then finally unbanned, and then
Is Desi better?
we're gonna have to see. We're at game
Those drafts that they showed at the bottom were not the ones that they picked. Desi into Candle, Bro, Dodrio. I don't know. Desi's a much weaker laner. I mean, it's jungle, but its early game's a lot worse. And it needs stacks to be better than Desi, better than Intel. So, I mean, we'll see. Let's see. Maybe he'll pop off. Either I like the long range Pokemon. I think having a sniper and a speedster is such a strong way to play the game. Like the way I like the game to be played is you have one all-rounder, you know, one like tanky kind of mon, like a Buzz or something. One of your ranged is like a long range mage, and then you have a speedster, right? You have a little bit of everything. It covers your bases. You know, and then you can double up on some of them if you ever need to, but we'll see. We have Dodrio out of the central area here, level 5. Not sure if they're Tri-Attack or Drill Pack. We'll get to see right here which they are. I think the way that they're set up does look like they're likely Drill Pack. No, it's Tri-Attack. Finds the Tri-Attack, forces out the eject button, and maybe they'll be able to apply some pressure here. You see what type of Glaceon it is. It is Icy Wind Glaceon as well. We saw Trainer play a lot of this earlier. So Icy Wind Glace, Candle, Tri-Attack Dodrio. That's a lot of damage from their 3 core Pokemon here. Not a whole lot of control outside of that, but definitely a lot of damage. And full heal force out of this Dodrio. He gets chunked out. Invade goes somewhat well, gets that blue buff. Not much of anything else. Candle on the bot side. They're not struggling. I know they look like a Litwick, but that's just that bugged lobby there. They're level 6 on the bottom side of the map. Desi clearing out the rest of the central area. And as the jungler, not going to be able to hit level 7 for the central Altaria because their blue buff got taken away. Instead, they're going to path to the top side of the map here. Maybe try to get some stacks all while this is happening, because Pokemon is kind of stack reliant if they're playing attack weight, that is. Talonflame, Aerial Ace is going to end up going down to that Freeze Try from Glaceon. Icy Wind as well. And we just still haven't seen this Desi really come online. There is a Sylveon trying to provide some defense here onto this pad. But it just forces them to run away. And we're going to see these teams get set up for the side lane Altaria once again. 7:20 minute mark. And let's see, Hyper Voice used on from the Sylve, Jump Attack to secure that Altaria. Decidueye finally able to get level 7, so Pokemon's now online. And what they need to do is when the fight starts, they need to tag either this Dodrio or this Glaceon. And once they got one snipe or even a Shadow Sneak, the Brave Bird Talonflame is going to have to be able to find an opening there. Not even level 7 on the side of this Talonflame. They're trying to get this objective. Snipe shot, not enough to secure. Gonna go to the side of the Icy Wind, and we still see a level 6 Talonflame here from Rework Respawn. Rework Respawn came up this series really strong, but it seems like Fusions just kind of got their number. Tempo's level 9, going on level 10 on this Dodrio already. Able to get some stacks in here as well. Almost level 10 on the Glaceon, level 9 on the Candle. And if we look at the other side, their highest level is a Decidueye, who without their outer pads is definitely going to be able to struggle to find some positioning here. Rock Tomb from Minato to try to stall out this Candle score, but Candle's eventually going to be able to get it. Slowbro was on the invade, got that jump over as well. And yeah, Decidueye not having attack weight stacks for sure is going to be rough, but it's just going to take one team fight for them to open up the map and maybe get some stacks here. Talonflame, he fly Aerial Ace?
Why not use the Talonflame like a Goomba and just jump stomp over them? It's perfect.
Switch places with them, but this is a lot of birds trying to find a lot of other birds, and right now I'm telling you the 3
Look, this build is not awful. Maybe it's tech. Maybe it's tech into Dodrio. You get the point and click Aerial Ace damage and then fly.
So much aggression from Fusion, not only on the top here that we've been watching, but down on the bottom path.
No, I don't get it. I actually don't understand it. Especially into Icy. If it was Icicle Sphere Glaceon, maybe. Maybe. But why are we fly Aerial Ace? I don't understand. The Rework Respawn, they were looking so strong earlier, and now they're kind of just crumbling. All right, anyway, so, you know, 300 point lead for the side of Fusion. Dodrio's kind of taken over this game. But comeback XP is very real, and all Rework Respawn needs to do is they need to 5-man somewhere and find a pick. They need to burn all their Unite moves, try to trade, even if it's a trade for like 2 Pokemon for 4, 1 Pokemon for 3, whatever it is, they need to find a trade, get some XP back into this game. If they can use that for a momentum to get some points and some stacks in, that can be good as well. But as it stands right now, they don't have an answer for this Dodrio, who is kind of just crushing them here. And Knock Knock from the Desi used to kind of help defend. Those assistants used onto Tempo on this Dodrio, who is just constantly applying pressure while he's on their pad. And Rock Tomb, not enough to lock down this Dodrio, as he can just jump kick over it. And even eject move used on Minato. Jump kick does miss though. Spirit Shackle not able to connect onto tempo. Fly onto the Dojiro. He ejects with his flame sweep to connect it onto Dojiro. And there's that aerial ace. Finally, they get a comeback kill. Level 12 all of a sudden on the side of Sherlock here. And this 17-second window, Rework Respawn needs to make something happen. They need to get some points in. They need to chain some KOs on the back of it. But they've got a lot of farm up. They're going to back up and farm. Being down 400 points at the 3-minute mark, though, I don't know. Sherlock definitely needed that XP, but I don't know if it's enough.
If at all possible. Takes the fly damage towards the Dodrio, which will be giving up that blue buff, but really that was their only means of escape, and even that was shut down. Fusion with the great collapse.
Yeah. That's, one for one was looking okay, though. Honestly, if they can find a situation, Respawn can find a situation.
Trying to think. What are we like? They need to come up with a plan here, right? They need to go as 5 into like a bush. Maybe go 5-man bottom. Right, I think 5-manning bottom and giving up this Regieleki, and that's taking a 240 fight where you rip a bunch of unites to try to get some points on the board, get some more XP, threaten the enemy team to flip it because you're down on unite moves at Ray. I think that's probably where I'd want to go with this. The Dojiro getting this flank here does get caught by the X-Scissor. Forced for Dojiro Unite to go out. Spirit Shackle off the mark here. We still have a Bliss Assistance on this Blissey if it needs to be used. And Dojiro is doing their best to survive. Dojiro Unite move traded out there. I guess that's a start. That's a start for Rework Respawn. They're going to apply some pressure with these Spirit Shackles, but it's not doing enough damage really here. And we'll see how... excuse me. No, sleepy. We'll see how Rework Respawn can come back here. Desi Unite onto Rayquaza, solo Q style, but it puts him out of position and gets Bro United. Talonflame's in the air, but it's not enough damage to be able to secure it, and that's going to go to the side of Fusion. They get the Ray. They get their 2-1 victory. And they're going to the grand finals.
Fusion from LATAM South with a dominant win in game number 3. Game 1 and 2 were extremely
I don't know. Desi ult on Ray, fly aerial ace.
Something different happened in this third game. In this set,
If this is a solo queue game, I would be yapping right now.
down against Rework Respawn. With a minute
I would be actually yapping so hard if I was in a solo queue game and this is what my team did.
Scoreline of 880 to 71 is just certainly unnavigatable from Rework Respawn. They will be headed down to your losers bracket. Fusion will
Guess the Dojiro was just too much. I don't like the way that they set up their lanes. Like, why did Desi raw jungle? Why did Sylveon raw lane? Like, why didn't we just Sylveon 1 buff somewhere? Send the Desi bottom. Desi goes and gets the blue afterwards. They get the Talon ahead because the enemy team has Glaceon 1 buff out of their jungle, which it wasn't even Glaceon. It was like Dodrio. Dodrio was jungling. I don't know.
So this is for sure the end. Fusion, the only team, as we said earlier, that has repeated their wins in the monthly finals so far in this UCS season of 2024, is going to be the only team left in winners at the end of this.
Well, we'll see. Rework Respawn's not out of the tournament yet.
What an amazing performance from them, honestly.
But yeah, I don't know. They cooked a little bit too much.
In that game number 2 when they grabbed that Zoroark, and then in game number 3, their Dodrio felt like all
Trading wins so we get to see LATAM Grand Finals.
Fusion for being your first team to enter.
They're both already playing against each other. How could... What would the win trade even do? Okay, guys, let's go back to investigating on my OBS where the sounds are coming from. Is it somewhere in here?
Their opponents, I'm gonna say, obviously. They went for some too, and honestly, they looked okay, but not quite enough.
Is it in here? It's got to be in one of these somewhere. In here?
In that Decidueye, Sylveon, and everything in between. Tempo got started early and then stayed.
It's not in any of them.
Throughout that series. So like we mentioned, Tempo going to
Is it in here?
Tempo Fusion going to be moving on to your grand finals. Rework Respawn will be going down to the losers bracket.
I don't know, guys. I can't find it.
Is going to be Nemesis and of Kabi-chans.
That's right. We've got 4 teams left in the bracket. Latin America South is the only.
I'm gonna accept we got hacked. Maybe it's in the New York office. We actually shut down the New York office, so I don't know. Maybe it's in here.
But let me tell you right now, one of these regions is telling us that they are at the top, and we're looking at them right
Not in
now.
there either, guys.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this team perform in the grand finals. I mean, they're used to winning tournaments. Why not another one? Why not one on person? Let's take a look at the stats. Tempo with 8 KOs.
What's this one?
Behind, though. That Chandelure early game in the bottom side was looking
Not in here either.
at 6 knockouts themselves.
Yeah, I mean, the Chandelure was a great choice. You can see it did a ton of damage. Obviously, Tempo was really the unanswerable option, but the space that they built using that Dodrio was so good for being able to.
I checked all my scenes. There's nothing playing in there. That's also weird that it would just start all of a sudden too, but I'll figure out when I'm offline. I'll figure out when we're offline. I'll stop annoying you guys with it. I'm just getting tilted, but there's music playing on my computer that I don't know where from.
So often might be nice to have that Espeon Unite move. Rework Respawn definitely going to be going back to the drawing board for their match.
Okay, so let's take a look at our bracket real quick. Where are we at?
Download of at least what works for them well in tournament.
Nemesis versus Kabi-chans is what we're going to be watching next. The winner of Nemesis Kabi-chans plays Rework Respawn, the team that we just saw. And then the winner of that will play Fusion in the grand finals. So we could see LATAM play against each other. We could see LATAM versus NA. We could see LATAM versus Japan. But whatever it is, it's Latin America in the grand finals here.
We went for a little bit more range with the Decidueye, and it was just kind of what shaped the entire draft. I think it's super cool. So Slowbro, who was it? Was it Sulu? I think that said Slowbro was like kind of like the secretly best character. Maybe true.
That is true. All right, well, let's talk to one of the most broken players I have ever seen on stage. We have an interview with Tempo, so please take it away.
Tempo is looking pretty good.
I am here with Tempo from Fusion. Big time win against a LATAM counterpart. You've just punched your ticket to the grand finals, my friend. How do you feel?
Bueno, acabas de ganar una posición en la gran final. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Bueno, emocionado por haber llegado a la gran final junto a todo mi equipo. Creo que esta es la revancha que tuvimos por el Mundial de Londres, al cual no pudimos asistir. Y nada, no puedo explicar. No, muy bien.
I'm feeling very emotional about
Losers don't have to reset against winners in the grands. They should. They do. They do.
from the last London one. And I don't know what to say. I just feel very emotional.
It should be bracket reset.
Try to get you to say a little bit more.
Best of 5.
Game 3, what was your strategy?
Might be best of 3 though, actually. It might be best of 3 because they did a Swiss and the tourney's longer than. Yeah, this is probably bracket reset or best of 3. Nemesis or Kabi-chan, so I got NA. NA is gonna slay Japan, I believe.
Priorizamos la comunidad del pick de Dodrio, ya que se nos dan un poco mejor los ágiles. Sabíamos que ellos también jugaban los ágiles, pero en lugar de mandar al Dodrio en la top, priorizamos que tenga un confort o una línea más cómoda, enviándolo hacia la jungla y pues ayudándonos a ganar la partida, ¿no?
So we used the Dodrio on the top because we believed that they were gonna go on the yeah in the
I think the translator is not understanding the Unite terms.
so we used it on the top, and it was our way to try and yeah, so that we could use their own weakness on that.
Okay. Well, let's ask one more question here. You are in
Dubes is like, okay.
Who would you like to see in the grand finals to crown yourself champion? Who do you want to beat in the grand finals to become Aeos Cup champion?
Bueno, están en la gran final. ¿Quién quieren jugar contra en la gran final?
Jugar contra. Play against. I understand Spanish.
Es un equipo con el cual hemos estado escribiendo bastante tiempo y del cual hemos aprendido bastante, la verdad. Me gustaría topármelo.
We would like to play against Nemesis. We have been training against them, and that would be great to play against them.
Well, as an NA fan myself, I'd also like to see you play against Nemesis in the grand finals. One last thing, for all the fans watching Fusion at home, couple words for them.
Una última cosa para todos los fanáticos y los apoyadores de Fusion en casa. ¿Qué quieres decir ahí?
Muchas gracias por estar viendo la transmisión y por apoyarnos en toda la fase del torneo. Y nada, que disfruten de lo que resta de la competencia, ¿no?
Thank you so much for supporting and watching us throughout the tournament, and I hope you enjoy what is left of the tournament.
Well, we still have a great show. That's Tempo. I'm Dupe Snacks. Back to the desk. Let's get this thing going.
All right, thank you so much. Great to hear from Tempo, and after such a brilliant performance on stage as well. You can see the emotion. They're excited. They're happy. How could you not be after a showing like that?
Yeah, and it's so wild.
Oh, it's like a Spanish dialect situation. Latin America Spanish and Spain Spanish are different. I could see that. I could see that.
Not the furthest as far as ping. It's not as bad as, like, you know, going North America to Europe. So very interesting. And clearly, I think any team needs to be a part of that group if they want to, you know, if they're in that area. Good training.
He's not from Spain. Oh, lucky. Yo, Collusion, what's up, homie? Thank you for the prime. Welcome back.
Any tournament or any opponent they can have. I'm sure if you talk to a lot of the teams in this top 8 and you say, who do you practice with? Always Fusion will be coming up. Teams love scrimming Fusion, and Fusion loves getting as many scrims as they possibly can. And so far, we are seeing the results of that work.
Trainer woke up feeling like LeBron. Is that what you heard? That's good. That's a good thing to hear for sure.
Extremely close set that ended in a dominant game. There's really no other way to put it. In Tempo that we just got to talk to was the big reason why that ended up happening. Of course, we can see here game 1, and then we're going to see in game 2. This was such an incredible back and forth that these teams were just so well able to match each other as far as pace and speed, but realizing at the end that it came down to a lot to their speedster play, to the supports that were kind of supporting that speedster, they made some pretty big changes, and that's really what I think pushed Fusion far ahead.
Yeah, some really sick play to K there.
Need Lutano to translate? True, actually. They should get Lutano to translate. He would definitely be able to do a better job than the official translators.
So just really good coordination between those two team members. You see the Rayquaza being knocked out in that second game. And having, of course, these chase downs.
Or a Desu. True.
And Fusion were tied up 1-1 in this final moment. And Rework Respawn came with a very creative, a little bit strange draft. And it felt
Being from Brazil, you have a rivalry against LATAM, but you're cheering for them now. Your region is put on an any MOBAs. Would be nice to see them winning. Yeah, I want to see, if not NA, I want to see a LATAM team win. Obviously, I don't want to see Japan win.
Both of them extremely strong against Chandelure. Does not have great mobility to get away from either of their options, but that was not the problem in the end. I mean, obviously it was a problem, but kind of enabled by the rest of the problems. This was the problem right here. Tempo.
Yeah, Tempo running.
Tempo playing no Razor Claw on the Dodrio.
So the second two held items giving them extra move speed, something that Dodrio absolutely adores and has a ton naturally. But 69,853 damage on this Pokemon is so fantastic. Try attack, great, getting those extra boosted.
Nice damage.
Moments. Honestly,
6'9".
kick play was a highlight reel in itself. Being able to get extra KOs, dodging key abilities by using the jump kick into enemies, or even.
I think Buzz is still the king. I think Buzz is still the king.
And we talked a lot about Zoroark in that game 1 and game 2 about that high skill expression Pokemon.
Which region has knocked out the most NA teams? I think it might be NA.
That is definitely the same
Yeah.
with Dodrio. Extremely strong player in tempo, very similar to our co-caster Spraggles.
Exactly like Spraggles.
Fusion is Latin America South. So yeah, they're Peru, right?
It was good against 3 Pokemon. It's great against Sylveon because you get behind the Hyper Voice.
Of course.
It's great against the Talonflame because you kind of counterpass them as they're trying to dive you, which we saw many, many times. And then it's strong against
Why not Japan? Because I don't know. I feel like the Japanese teams kind of got invited to this event for they didn't get invited the same way the other teams did, and I think it was unfair how they got invited to this event. So I'm upset about them. And also, I don't know. Yeah, I like rooting for my region, and they're like the opposite side of the world. It should be a three-day event too. I think so. Yeah, they have their own tourney where they can get into Worlds. Why are they in ours? Let me go play in Winter Cup. They should invite us to ACL. You guys know Aeos Cup has a big prize pool because last year, instead of it being a 100K tourney, it was a bunch of 20K tourneys for every region. So what they did is they combined all the prize pools, right, from all the different regions into one event. So all of our Aeos Cups got combined, but now that prize pool is being shared with Japan, whereas Japan doesn't share any of their prize pool with us. So effectively, Japan as a region just got more money than the West did on the aggregate, which is not fair, I think. No, so NAIC will have the main bracket, which is only NA teams, and then they'll have the final stretch, which is a different open bracket. But NA gets double screwed because at NAIC final stretch, the top 8 NA teams don't get to compete in the final stretch because they have it goes on at the same time as NAIC is going on. And yeah, and they take a world spot from us. The problem is they reserved day 3 for TCG and VGC finals only. Okay, but they could not, right? They could add Unite to it. They don't want NA to win Worlds again. True. Comfy neck travel pillow. I'm gonna write that one down. The Pokemon company should just make it though, right? They have the licensing, that'd be cool. Is this a new Digimon game? Yeah, this is the latest Digimon installment. Ready to get blasted into smithereens? They showed Arcalodon in an official Unite tournament. That means Duraludon's gonna evolve soon. Confirmed. Honestly, I could see them doing it. It would be a sick buff to Dura. Duraludon at level 5 now evolves into Arcalodon. Whoa. Or maybe make him evolve at level 9 or something crazy, you know? But he's like, you know, the first 2-stage level 9 evolution mon. Am I going to be watching the eclipse? Should I? It's on my birthday. I could stream it. I could go outside somewhere and stream it on my phone. Go to like the park or something.
Only 4 teams remain in our tournament, and North America and Japan are 2 of the regions. Nemesis versus Kabi-chan's is our upcoming match for our losers semifinals elimination.
When's my birthday?
Game.
In 2 days.
This is Wonder Chef, and we have an absolute giga-banger of a game coming up.
A giga-banger?
Right, we are now in the
Is that what we're calling them now, Zoinks? Giga-bangers?
Every single match will be an elimination match. 3 teams in the losers bracket, 1 team in the grand finals. The only chance is an elimination is if there is a reset. But right now, we are going to have one of these
Banger.
teams disappear from this tournament. Nemesis coming from North America, also qualifying through the open bracket.
This is what we're watching next. Then that, then up there, then there.
From Japan.
And both of these teams starting today in the losers bracket, able to take down their initial opponents. And
Special glasses? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get that in time, probably. Do they sell them on Amazon?
From the winner's side, these teams seem unstoppable for their own reasons, kind of to each unto their own. However, Kabi-chan's has been unbelievable with their.
We share birth date? We might be the same person.
But Nemesis has had moments of their own. This is going to be really, really exciting to see. Honestly, a lot of questions.
And get them free from the library. Oh.
Is someone going to ban the Dragonite?
They're just sunglasses? I have some sunglasses.
Most likely they should, and I do hope we get a chance to see that. One thing to note is that it's very interesting, right? Kabi-chan's, again, coming into this tournament is maybe the favorite from the majority of people, or at least tied for, and they only lost to 1 team, Shin and Rode, who lost in turn to Nemesis. So the only team to beat Kabi-chan's also lost to Nemesis. Do you get that sort of like, oh, we beat them, they beat you, so we can win?
The transitive property goes hard here.
Math is a big deal in Pokemon Unite.
We are going to be following it, but these are going to be the mainstay. Team Kabi-chan's, this is unfortunately not their player pictures, but we will be getting them up. We're getting a lot of camera shots of them momentarily because...
Why am I smaller than the other casters? Because I'm also smaller in significance. You know, I'm at home. They're on the official stage. I gotta humble myself, you know? Gotta stay small. We gotta grind. We gotta devour. And then maybe one day I'll be there with them.
All the way to Europe, playing in that open bracket. They have played by far the most games of Pokemon Unite of anyone left in our top 4.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, that is very much a boon to the crowd. The crowd getting extremely.
If you use sunglasses, your retinas will burn, but you won't feel it until days later, like a sunburn. So you're telling me I shouldn't look at the eclipse?
Undefeated in the open bracket, defeating so many well-known names today. There's just so much that they had to get here.
Yeah, this is the Kabi-chan squad we've been talking about all along. I had an opportunity to interview Noda on stage a match ago and just ask them about.
In general, it's bad to stare at the sun. Good to know.
That question specifically because I was watching Kabi-chan's play both in the group stage yesterday, and their communication is unbelievable. The calls for
All right, North America versus Japan. Is Nemesis just gonna ban away the Dragonite? They are. They're like, all right, you guys took down our brothers in NA, you took down our cousins in EU. No more Dragonite, we're taking it out. They're also gonna ban the Eld, which is both Pokemons that Kabi-chan's has been using to enable their strong early game. And Leafeon, Espeon the ban, so Buzzwole. All right, is Japan gonna learn their lesson here in the lower bracket when they give up the Buzz? Or does Nemesis not care about it? Blissey on the 1 pick, okay. So they feel confident in it, it's been working for them, they don't care about the Buzz. I mean, Japan doesn't really pick the Buzz, so they're not gonna care. But Blastoise being taken away, and then Blaziken as well. I think the Japan team might be caught off guard a little bit, because now they're going to give up Inteleon to Yeetfan, who's going to finally be able to get a Pokemon that they're more comfortable with. And let's see, Crustle, simple defender pick as well. Liking Nemesis open to the draft here. Let's see, what does Kabi-chan's have? What's their backup when Eld and Blissey are gone? Are they Hoopa players? Maybe Nemesis has the read that Kabi-chan's won't play Hoopa. The Clef gets locked down here. And no surprise to see the Mew, Kabi-chan's big Mew players. Dragonite's been their go-to last pick here, right? But there is no Dragonite now. The Nemesis picking up all the stuff that's worked for them up until this point. Icy Wind, Glaceon, Heatfans, and Talion. Tree Top is what Metallic's going to be playing here, giving them some more control in a bulky front line. I really like Nemesis's draft.
where I saw them hover the Zarina for a moment.
And
Rethinking, wanting to go to that double defense.
interesting.
Blissey having so much
So they're gonna pick up the Mime, and they have Mime tank, Blazic in jungle must be right. Yeah, Blazic in jungle. Mew's gonna be bottom with Mime, and then Blast Clef topside. I like. This is a solid draft from Nemesis. I don't like Kabi-chan's. I feel like they lost so many of their win conditions.
I do love the fact that I'm assuming going to see the top path, Trevenant, though. That is one of the picks for it that I've been just really loving, and it just looks so good all the time.
I mean, it took literally every other Western team going down to this Dragon Knight for the bans to finally go out. But another no buzz draft. Surprised we didn't see Nemesis just last pick the buzz and send the buzz top. But maybe they're not too worried about it.
You can get that anti-heal, or as I hear you like to say, healing stoppage. It is going to be really
Rainer's got his icy win, but look, Kabi-chans are tired. He's yawning.
Against this team, against Kabi-chan's,
I know Nem knows they won't pick Buzz, but why didn't Nem just pick Buzz for themselves? We'll see. Just reset this real quick. There we go. Okay, so you can see Blissey Tree on the top side, Yeet Fan on the Inteleon with AZ on the Crustle. Bottom lanes Tomato and Mew. And on top side, Blast Clef. Clef is stacking, so you're gonna see the Clef walk past for the stacks. But Trainer is playing a level 4 EV so that they can actually come and respond to this early game Clef pressure. Rex uses X speed on the other side of the map. Metallic, on the other hand, is getting pushed around by this Scarf Muscle Band Blastoise. And the Clef from the side of Kabi-chan is going to end up going down, actually. Not able to really be greedy like they usually might be used to. And Nemesis really clever on the rotation there from Trainer. Kind of like the NA standard now, so I'm not sure. Maybe Japan this is like a very bread and butter NA kind of game. So for the first time, Japan's kind of being they're being tested on what the North American meta is normally like. Cool. So Rock Slide, Rock Tomb, gets used. Most of those Bees, Altaria do go to the side of Kabi-chan's. And look at this two-man rotation that they're doing. They're sending the Mew as well as this Blazing to the top side. He's going to be able to find his Aerial Ace into another Aerial Ace and Blaze Kick onto the Blissey. Blissey's going to go down. And they're going to try to push here. They have the Mew rotated up for the Siege. Tomatoes alone on the bot side. Trainer's going to end up going down, and nice rotation from Kabi-chan. This is a play that they've certainly practiced before. Bring the Mew up with the Blazing in after ganking bottom. And Nemesis not really ready for it. Kabi-chan's loves going for the second rotation invade here as well. Mew by themselves, though, not as potent at this. Normally we see them doing this with Dragon Knight. Both Pokemon stalling it out. Trainer's passive's going to go down, and Mew's going to give up on that invade. But that makes up enough space for Kabi-chan to be able to take the central area Altaria's down. And we see another invade from the side of this Mew. Early Solar Beam, so good job on Trainer stalling that out. Knowing those damage ranges, doesn't give up their buff. And let's see, what kind of moves, what are we going to see from the Clef? Is it a gravity game or follow me? I think it should be follow me this game, but we'll see what they end up doing. Clef is staying hidden. They need to heal their team, they can. Blastoise on the top side versus Metallic in that 1v1. See Blaze Kick to drag away those Altaria. Big combo from Tomato there. Follow me to follow it up as well, but eject buttons used on the side of Nemesis. Get them into safety there. I'm going to see Kabi-chan's push up a little bit. They want to get some damage, but they are going to get poked out. Tomato forced to use his eject and gets down really low. This might be enough space for Nemesis to be able to take down this objective. Another nice exit from AZ. He's going to end up going down, though, and who's going to be able to get this secure? Rex getting pushed away, and Kabi-chan's has the overheat, but Registeel is leashing, and it ends up healing back up. Rex is going to get caught by the Blaze Kick into the wall, but Metallic's rotated down, so this top lane pressure coming on the side of Nemesis, where Kabi-chan's isn't able to make the rotation in time, and Mew does find it with their boosted into E-Ball. close secure there, and we also see Kabi-chan's bringing down their blasters from the top side of the map now. Metallic is going to try to buy their team some time, maybe cut their losses here. And where is, keep an eye on this Blastoise. He is level 9. He's got that Hydro Typhoon ready to go. Hydro Pump, AZ with a nice X Scissor to kind of defend off this pressure. Another Spin Pump game like we've seen a lot from these Japanese teams. And they're not going to end up using that Hydro Typhoon. They're going to retreat. A lot of farm up on their side of the map. And we're going to see Kabi-chan's pick up the central area, Altaria. Side lane Altaria on the top side, spawning in the next 5 seconds, which they should be able to take down as well. And this early game definitely going in favor of Kabi-chan's. Despite being put on more of a traditional NA kind of game, they have their own twist on it, some rotations that they might have practiced within the own Japanese meta. Clef does roll block though, forces trainer to use his eject button, and Metallic able to actually get that secure onto his Regieleki. Bliss assistance used as well on the side of Rex, and they take down the Clefable, so no sustain now on the side of Kabi-chan on the top side. And Metallic is looking for the Horn Leech. They do take down the Blaziken actually, in fact, and no Hydro Typhoon use. The Japanese team's crumbling here on the defense. Kabi-chan struggling to keep their pad alive, and Nemesis strikes back with an early game 50-point advantage going to North America. Tomato left on the bottom side of the map by themselves. They will try to secure some of this farm, but AZ and Neatfan can power through as a duo there. And a lot of Unite moves up for both sides. More were used on the side of Nemesis on the top side, but we will see a fairly even fight come to the bottom half of the map here. Trainer level 11, Blaziken also on Kabi-chan's, both level 11. Snipe shot's going on. AZ finds the X's or eject into Unite move. Nice engage, but it is going to be forced out a Mew Unite. The trades go out. Yifan's going to press their Unite move as well, giving them vision here on the Inteleon. Metallic finds the Horn Leech, Curse Horn Leech combination, follows it up with their Unite move, and that makes enough space for Nemesis to take down this bottom side Reggie. All in the meanwhile, though, they are looking for an engaged. Blastoise goes down. There was a Hydro Typhoon used in the backside, but we didn't really get to see much value from it. Kabi-chan's is trying to find some value, but they're not able to hold down this pad. Maybe. Tomato has her Unite move. Showtime used down. Yifan is playing really aggressive, though, and Nemesis says, we're not able to push here. Kabi-chan's is respawning, and they're going to have to retreat. Really well done by Nemesis, tempering their aggression here with a little bit of defensive pressure here. Metallic steals away the Altaria. Trainer's gonna be able to last hit that as well. And neither of these teams ready to stop. They're not ready to stop applying pressure throughout this game. But Nemesis continuing to look really strong after the early game. Metallic does get dragged around. That Bliss assistance again that they use on the Blissey, second time this game, is going to take down the Clef. Metallic goes for the Unite move. 4-man Unite move on the side of Metallic. He's going for the flank. Can he find the Horn Leech? He doesn't. But Tomato on the Mr. Mime does end up going down. And they're not giving Kabi-chan's any time to farm during this game. And Nemesis, despite losing the early game just a little bit, they've just constantly been applying pressure. Unite move after Unite move. Success on these team fights going their way. And they're going to stall out this Regieleki, try to use it a little bit later in the game. Maybe they can secure the third Reggie on the bottom side of the map here. Could be up in the next 30 seconds. And Rex, so Rex is doing right here, they're just trying to get their Unite move back. This one score gives him just a little bit of Unite move. And because he used it at the 3:30-minute mark, he gets that farm back up. So that death, you might think, you know, Kabi-chan's able to pick something up. All a part of the game plan for Nemesis to get that Unite move back up for this end game. Regieleki crashes on the top side. Nemesis not going to push with it. They've got enough of a point lead. They don't want this Registeel to go to the side of Kabi-chan's. Eject button forced out because of Yifan's snipe shots, and the Clef is going to go down for the second time in the last couple minutes here. And Nemesis might have found the answer to the Japanese draft. They got rid of the Dragonite. They got rid of the Eldegoss. First picked away the Blissey. And normally where we'd see a team go with the Hoopa trying to strategy, I think Kabi-chan's a little bit out of their comfort zone, forced onto Clef. Slightly nerfed healer for these endgame fights. That being said, the score is favoring Nemesis. Experience, however, not looking too bad for Kabi-chan's. And there's always a chance back in the game. Rayquaza is the ultimate comeback tool. Whether you're down in points or XP, there's always an option. But Nemesis full control of this game. We'll see how they can continue to apply pressure here. Snipe after snipe, Rock Tomb's going out, Kabi-chan's looking for an opening, but they're not used to playing from this position. They're normally the team that's ahead in points. They're normally the team that's ahead in experience. And they don't have that Dragon Knight to be able to secure this Ray like they've always had here. I think they're struggling to find options, continuing to get snipe shot. AZ finds an X's, are going to be followed by a Crossbow Unite move. He gets it down at 1 HP, takes down the Blaziken. Hydro Typhoon in retaliation from Kabi-chan's, but it's not enough. Tomato forced to eject out. No one down on the side of Nemesis. Bliss Assistance was used to keep Trainer alive there. Trainer's getting up to level 15, but Kabi-chan's running out of time. 45 seconds left. Tomato is going down, is going to go down to the Unite move used by Inteleon on the Yeet, but Trainer on the backside was able to go down actually. Kabi-chan's trying to clean up this fight. Metallic's getting really low. His focus band and passive do come up, keeping him healthy. 30 seconds left. Rex going for a score here. Kabi-chan's might just have run out of time to be able to even secure Ray and score in time. 20 seconds separates these two teams and Nemesis from being able to take game number 1 in the lower bracket here. 13, 12. Ray does go down, but they need 3 scores. And in the same time, Metallic is on the backside scoring. 5 seconds left. It's not going to be enough time. And Nemesis is going to secure game 1. Goes to North America. Wow, that was close.
Even 10 seconds of that game. Nemesis doing an amazing job of holding on to that lead, holding on to that position.
Draft's looking good, and North America has a chance.
This kid turned 16 last month, was eligible to play in UCS finally, and it felt like we were all waiting for him. Nemesis certainly was. Enters into the battlefield and is obviously one of the main reasons this team is seeing success. I have seen
Dog's looking good
in this tournament so far make Kabi-chan's look like not Kabi-chan's before. Kabi-chan's at that 5-minute mark onward just had no responses to anything that Nemesis
all right, so how, look, in Japan, right, only one team can get Dragon Knight, and they don't ban Dragon Knight in all their games. So what do the Japanese teams do against each other when one of them doesn't have D-Knight? Because Kabi-chan's looked lost in the mid game, right? They had one good play where they 4-manned top after the first Bs, a timing window where you don't normally see teams rotate. After that though, Nemesis just had the lockdown. Second draft shows Japan's seriousness. All right, we'll see.
And they all get wiped out. But they just chased them around, or I should say Nemesis really kited them around, having the superior range, never allowing that to happen. And we saw that Unite even in the final fight from the Mr. Mime, it just didn't have a target. The Mew as well had to use a Unite where there wasn't a target. It was just Nemesis with the spacing. They were just perfectly harassing without putting themselves at risk.
Oh yeah, and Metallic has been doing things like this all day, showing up late to these team fights, but always because they want to get a good flanking position. It's on Blaziken, it's on Blastoise, it's on Trevenant, whatever option they have that they can really push the enemy into.
I like this Curse Horn Leech moveset though. This is what I wanted to see more of. This is a really nice Unite here too.
I can't believe this Mew walks away from this team fight. I really thought Trainer was going to be able to close the gap, but honestly, pushing her advantage that much, that's Giga Chad maneuvers. Let's go, Metallic.
Giga Chad maneuver.
With that Unite, the better you are, the more people you hit, the stronger you become. But we can look again at this final fight. These last 40 seconds, you can see here.
Well, they picked Intel with D-Knight.
The key members that they need to from Nemesis. And even though this was close, obviously they did win the fight in the end. It was about delaying that as long as possible.
But now Kabi-chan's is gonna have first pick, right? So we'll see how they adapt.
Absolutely, yeah. If all of Kabi-chan's is able to score, Metallic's not able to respond in kind with their own, it's a completely different result. Player of the game is, of course, going to go towards Metallic. We've been talking about him enough that it has to be this player. Curse Bangle, attack weight, and focus band. A really, really interesting build and a great answer to that Clefable healing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been literally talking to Metallic as well. A lot of confidence in the team, a lot of confidence in his own skills. For sure, been the interview target every single time that team.
Metallic definitely was MVP that game.
But many of the times at minimum, and certainly proving it without a doubt. And can I just say the Horn Leeches from Metallic were some of the best I've ever seen. Used for mobility, used for getting into a position out of the flank position to pull people into them, to get away wild EXP, everything.
Resetting the cooldown on them too. Honestly, one of the best parts about being at these events in person is that me, Zoinks, has the opportunity to ask players how they do the cool things they do, and then I basically get free.
All right, so Japan's got first pick now. They're gonna ban away Leafeon. I think they banned Leafeon from both first and second picks, so Kabi-chans must not be confident in their Leafeon play. They're talking about the bruv mime thing. It wasn't. I tried to not overhype it. All it was is I kept telling them you got to pick mime, and it was working for them. And then now they lost, and now they're out. Yeah. But I kept telling Toon it's the inder read. You just pick mime.
Now what's Metallic gonna play? That is a great question, especially with Whiz gone. I mean, there's got to be some other options.
Okay. So we see Blastoise one pick. Strong for Kabi-chans. They're gonna get the Eld this time though. And the Eld and the Mew. So Kabi-chan's a little bit more in their comfort here. We're definitely gonna see a Inteleon from Yeet here afterwards. Right? Intel, it could be just Intel Tree again. Or Espeon, I guess.
And there it is. It is the Zarina. Metallic really believing in this pick. Of course, you have that Blissey combo, which has been so powerful in the past. Final two selections for Kabi-chans. Glaceon's a great option. Take that away from Trainer. It's been happening all day. The final selection is Mamoswine.
Okay, I think
Pick, folks. That is intentionally chosen.
I think it's cooked. It's over for Japan.
Well, it does have a 100% win rate.
I mean, I know there's a Serena on the other side,
Out of one, yes, true.
but the fact that their Glace is running Scope Lens, it's already cooked.
Keeps getting denied over and over and over, and we never actually get a chance to see it picked, but we know that it's such an impactful, potentially, Pokemon for so many teams.
Yeah, it is phenomenal. Trainer LGC in particular has been, I would say, one of the first players in North America to really pick it up, but definitely one of the most prolific Mimikyu players in North America. Really enjoys this Pokemon.
Mame, Mamo, Mimu, Mammoth.
Rather than the play rough.
Yeah, I feel like these guys just don't have a play other than D-Knight.
Eldegoss on the other side, I feel like just that generic team fighting move is a little stronger.
All right, so Serena, Mimikyu give you both point and click CC. Scope is not a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme.
Of course, they've got the Espeon as well, but they are going to be really focusing a lot on trying to get into the fighting range against the other team.
Yeah, when we have seen in the past from the Espeon in Yeet fans' hands, it has looked phenomenal. It is a really good option. We normally go for that big burst damage, but they've been playing so much Inteleon in this tournament and having so much success with it. It does feel strange to see that option.
Third highest MMR item.
At this point in the tournament,
Why is it a meme? Because Scope Lens damage is based on your attack stat, and Glaceon doesn't have a high attack stat. You much rather just run special attack items to give you utility, whether it's cooldown reduction, amp for your ult, which is really strong on Glaceon, even Shell Bell for the cooldown reduction when you're running Icy Wind. It's not ran on Intel, and it's not ran on Glaceon either. It's less worse on Glaceon because you don't really run Choice Specs on Icy Wind, because Choice Specs doesn't proc on Icy Wind, it only procs on Freeze Dry. So it's less bad to run Scope here, but you'd still rather be amped. The cooldown reduction is really important. And then you also just get the damage buff on your ult.
Yeah, exactly.
It's less bad on Glaceon though. Are they going to be Icy Wind? If they're not Icy Wind, then their build is even more troll. It looks like it's Icy Wind, yeah.
All the evolutions, the best option for last hitting wild Pokemon.
Trainer knows that they're in the bush, though, opens up there. Yeet's also rotating 4-man top. And this is another NA kind of bread and butter. You send the Espeon up and you just rotate in the early game instead of having to do anything else. And I don't think the Japanese teams can adapt now for what the NA meta is. I think once they lost the Dragonite, I think it's cooked. I actually don't think Japan that they can actually win. We'll see though. I've lost complete faith in them.
And currently, Kabuchans is headed in for an invade. Crustle and Mimikyu trying to defend against it in their own central area. A jack button across the wall.
Tomato's already level 5 though. Trainer's gonna go down. Wait a second. Ice Fang.
I was a one-trick Ice Fang Mammo for an entire season, but I certainly was.
Oh, he finds Rex as well. Okay, Rex is gonna survive. 23 points. Maybe I spoke too soon. Why didn't announce Bandinite? They probably thought they could beat it. They probably just thought they could beat it.
So you always got to weigh the positive and negatives of any push, especially against top teams like this. They're not going to let you get away with anything for free. So a score lead is there. However, Yeet fan on that Espeon able to take a lot of that experience for their side and getting very close to level 8.
They're going to 4-man rotate topside again. And Metallic's really low.
Not being as aggressive as they usually are. They're just not getting the opportunity. They did manage to push, of course.
It's going to be able to live though. And Yeet's going to come top and just break this pad. And they're going to get this Regieleki and then rotate around the map, see what they can do after that. And maybe they're going to send Serena Blissey topside to be able to take away some of those farm. Axel Serena.
Wants to pull those enemies off the pad and
We'll
of course
see.
enable the brawling effect of Mimikyu a bit more. If you can pull the enemies towards Mimikyu, have that Shadow Claw lineup, you're more likely to get the Shadow Sneak resets, and of course, then on.
Insane to see Hoopa and Buzz pretty much go unpicked here.
Leech in the last game so well. I don't know if this Blitz is going to be able to get out of there. Kind of like took a wrong turn at one point right there.
They were running with their
Another pick there for the side of Kabi-chans. But they do push the Regieleki on the top side. That's the Mimikyu tech. You can't send one solo Pokemon to defend Regieleki because if they get Mimikyu united, the Regieleki will have nothing to target and it'll just end up walking in. Metallic though tries to score after Regieleki goes away and do end up going down. All throughout this though, Yeet fan's just been farming. Level 10 Espeon. Rex X speeding up across the map, trying to get some positioning here. And big Unite move from Yeet. That's that level 10 diff there. Gonna go down to the Mew though, that's a big pick. AZ does find the X's on the Mew. And I think that Nemesis is gonna disengage. Kabigon staying in the game though, despite the rough start that they had. They've been able to make this Mammo work with a couple KOs. We'll see what Tomato wants to do here. Level 9, pretty fast evolution from the tank and support here. They sent a lot of farm to Tomato. He even has a double buff. He finds the engage on the Mimikyu and he's Ice Fang Earthquake. Remember when I played this build in solo queue and you guys are like, it sucks? And then it cooks. It's cooking. Blitz Assistance used out. Hydro Typhoon from the Blastoise. And does find a KO. Tomato ends up going down on the Mammo as well. Spin Pump pushes him away. Trainer finds the Shadow Sneak onto Glaceon though. Can he get the resets? It goes onto the Mew and they break the Mew shield away. Mew coaches and still ends up going down. AZ is looking for this Rock Tomb, doesn't find it. And they're burning down Regirock, which is about to go down. Nice X-Scissor to call that out. And Crustle Unite move used as well. They're gonna back away. Not able to find anything. And that's pretty much gonna be their defense there. Yeet fan with that Unite move, trying to find any kind of opening to break down this pad. But Earthquake from Mamoswine does land. 2-piece for this Glaceon, who's level 11 now. Got a sneak. Use on Trainer to try to kite away. Another opportunity for Kabi-chans to go for a push here. Lego's gonna get that cap and they break that bottom pad. Metallic though, they've been farming. They're level 11. Yeet's level 12. So good XP from the side of Nemesis. 1 point differential for both of these teams. And We'll see. A lot of teams have been banning Mamo away from trainer, so he hasn't gotten to play a lot of it this tournament. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. We'll find out why it's been banned away from him. Solar Beam used on Mimikyu breaks the disguise, gets his passive out, and they're stepping up here. Regieleki did go down. What's the plan? Earthquake is used by Mamo, not able to find anything. Metallic stepping up, not able to find an opening there. Ice Fang onto Rex. They find it a little bit of anti-synergy pushing them away, but another engage from this Mamoswine. Solar Beam connects a little bit onto Metallic. Shadow Sneak body blocked by Tomato. Poaching on this Mew, trying to push up forward. AZ's gonna get caught, uses X Scissor to try to stall out some time here. Still small point lead for each side. Eject on to Tomato, eject Earthquake to try to catch out Metallic, but not able to actually get him there. And then Glacial Stage used as well. So Glaceon's gonna have to go back and farm that Unite. Mew does get the blue buff. Another Ice Fang onto this Blissey. They catch him out. 245 Unite move used from the side of Metallic on the Serena. A lot of late Unite moves. Hydro Typhoon canceled. Actually goes off and then only slightly gets interrupted by the Mimikyu. But it did go on full cooldown. Mimikyu Unite move used there as well. And both teams electing to use a lot of Unite moves. Kabi-chan's coming out ahead, but they also did use more Unites. 3 Unites to 2. Glacial Stage, the only one I think can be farmed back in time. The other two, on the other hand, will be quite late.
And those huge HP pools, it actually could be extremely relevant for Team Kabi-chans to have that extra resource in our final fight.
Right, Mew as well, you know, being able to regen while you're united is going to be a
okay, 203 to 215. 12-point differential. Experience pretty much dead even here as well. Close battle for these two teams. Blastoise's gonna get caught out actually. Shadow Sneak on from Trainer. Trainer's gonna get caught in the Ice Fang. Eldegoss Unite. Bliss Assistance used onto Trainer. Shadow Sneak's gonna end up missing here as well, and that's a support Unites get traded out, but Metallic tries to go on the flank, ends up going down. Rayquaza about half HP going down. Rex no Bliss Assistance is gonna end up going down. Mammal finds the engage from Tomato, but Yeet Fan only one really alive for their team. AZ is also up. Yeet's 1 HP ends up going down. Rayquaza still quite healthy. Can AZ find a way to seal this? No. Metallic just respawned. But that's gonna be Rayquaza going to the side of Kabi-chan's. It is still a close battle though, and a Serena Unite can potentially guaranteed break one of these shields.
Wow, and of course
Did they FF? What happened?
Even a pause. Interesting timing for a pause, but I mean there is a minute left in the game. Nothing is for certain. However, an amazing final team fight there from the side of Kabi-chan.
Why are we pausing? This is just BM.
I saw immediately the engage onto the Blastoise, and I was like, they're done. There's nobody around them. But coming from behind, Unite from the Mamoswine was able to over the
just play, man.
Unbelievable. I believe the Mamoswine is
just play
as well. So just giving that extra support for their team is getting that extra
remake, please.
Pokemon who again did not have their Unite move at that moment, which if they get caught out in a moment like that, it could be
guys, look, when it happened the first time, Kabi-chan's did it, okay. Second time, I get it. You know, maybe they're having some equipment issues, kind of unlucky. Third time, okay, it's kind of getting a little ridiculous now. And now fourth time, what is happening? Lapras
to run away and then still be effective in that fight, right? It had to come back, and obviously it's not like a ton of healing that the regen gives you, but just that little bit helps a ton in combination.
Omni, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 3 months in advance.
From the Mamoswine, and it just keeps your entire team
Lapras.
So hopefully we do manage to get this unpaused soon, but I'd have to expect we're probably going to a 1-1 score.
Yeah, of course we'll get it sorted out.
Knowing what to do versus Mamo, I'm not a believer in this Axel Serena. It looks literally useless.
Be doing in the future of this game.
Kabi-chans didn't have issues against Nouns because they were winning. I don't wanna say they're being intentionally toxic, but what is this?
Consistently, so that their team can make it away, but it has been tricky for the Mimikyu to get an engage.
Yeah, I don't know. Why pick Serena when Buzz is up, right?
With that Ice Fang, you want to appear with that Shadow Sneak and start doing damage, but as soon as you appear, that Mamoswine is grabbing you.
JP likely will be winning this game, yeah.
And then of course everybody's just turning and firing every ability they have at you.
Yeah, Ice Fang, truly an extremely powerful ability.
This tournament is so rigged.
Of course, like you said earlier, you've got to evolve it. You've got to get it to its maximum strength. And then once you get your Unite...
Mr. Turtle, thank you for the tier. What's up? Let's go.
That's the
N. Don't make an N.
That we actually get to see it pop off and use the Ice Fang, I think is great because that move is so scary.
They make an
It does
N.
a lot of damage by itself. It throws people
N.
back into your team when you've got a coordinated team like Hobby.
A.
You know there's 0% chance that they are not immediately taking advantage of that.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Gosh, yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting to see what happens in Game 3, where we were most
Mammo broken?
going to. Technically, there is a minute left on the clock, but with all 5 members of Kabi-chan's having ray shields available for their scoring attempt, things are looking a little bleak for Nemesis.
Yeah, and we do see, on our own side, there's 4 members that still have 50 Aeos energy in their pocket. So 4 Hundo Burgers almost undoubtedly raining down on...
I mean, Tomato found some insane Ice Fangs. I'll give him that. He did find some good Ice Fangs. But okay, here's the benefit, right? I think Kabi-chan's Nemesis draft in Game 1 was strong because they banned away Dragonite and Eldegoss. Right, this game Kabi-chan's got the Eld again. I don't think they're gonna get Eld again Game 2, Game 3.
Mimic you, Unite, but yeah.
Typhoon
and they play with me
so
in game. But yeah, folks, this tournament has been
we'll see. I don't know. Kabi-chan should be worried about their Game 3 draft right now.
Left within a tournament. Reminder, whoever is able to win this series will be moving on to play against Rework Respawn, who has been phenomenal all event, only getting stopped by Fusion recently, who have been playing an absolutely unbelievable tournament.
Remake.
You gotta just think about what's in front of you at any given
No, they're not. I don't think they're remaking.
gonna have to do.
The Japanese team would be like, we'll play 4v5, don't remake.
Event has been fierce, and we
Oi,
know
bruv,
that
unpause the game, innit?
aware of that. They have had to play through the open
Bruv already got out. Kind of toxic, actually.
remaining in our tournament and are now
They're stalling for more brainstorming.
position. Kabi-chan's though in that exact same spot.
Yeah, they're about to be in the exact same spot. Most likely, it looks like we're getting back into this game. Let's watch the closing final minute as we do see a few members defending from Nemesis on that bottom side, but that's going to be a Hundo Burger going in the center goal zone from Tomato.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bottom tier 2 as well.
Don't think Nemesis can push this. Oh, Trainer did find the Shadow Sneak. Oh, there's agility though.
Channeling around it still, I thought, but now we're going to have Trainer trying to chase down this Mew and
Oh, Shadow Sneak, they find it.
I mean, Nemesis
That's one. There's 2 long death timers.
does find a KO into the Mammoth Swine, and Mew is gone. So
Mammoth's dead. Mammoth. A lot of Pokemon are down.
it's the push from Nemesis with 30 seconds left.
Eevee next. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Join the Discord, join the tier 3 channel, and we'll get you hooked up with some special goodies. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Okay, can Nemesis? Oh no, there's not enough time, guys. There's not enough time.
The glacial stage is going to come from behind the goal zone. They're using everything they can. The Hydra Typhoon catching everybody. Psychic Solaire is going to
Oh wait, you're already in the Discord. You just keep changing your name.
and they're not going to be able to get in the points. So we are going to game number 3. Yeah,
Listen, it's you.
maybe a moment, but you were right that you know
Well, thank you for the T3 anyways. You guys and your name changes.
final push. So Nemesis will be having this match tied up, or Kabi-chan's rather, will be tying up this series 1-1. And wow, what an exciting one it's been. The Dragonite bans again and again trying to slow down this team, but now Kabi-chan's adapting to that and finding a new look.
Yeah, with Mammoth Swine of all things. I love how many out of left field picks we've had over the course of even just these final 3 matches that
But what happened that there was a pause? Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows?
I think we really have to look at again from the side of Nemesis. Now the Serena, we do
I think the draft for Nemesis when they're first pick though is a lot better. I think they're just gonna ban D-Knight, ban Eld, 1P Blissey, and then I don't know what Kabi-chan's is supposed to 1-2. I mean, what Kabi-chan should be doing is they shouldn't be banning I guess they just don't play Leafeon is the thing. We'll see. Maybe Kabi-chan's will ban Blissey. Why do we 1P Blissey? Because I think Nemesis realized Kabi-chan's won't play Hoopa.
that in game number 1. Took away the Dragonite and the Eldegoss. I really like that drafting strategy, and now Nemesis will be returning to that first pick.
Right, so if they won't play Hoopa, Eldest banned, and they 1P Blissey, the only support that's left is Comfy and Clefable. And I mean, maybe Kabi-chan's isn't gonna play Comfy Zoro, and Clef is kind of weak, to be honest. Clef wasn't looking great.
So powerful. I mean, we even watched in that final team fight them bailing out that Blastoise, who was caught out in these big moments. But yeah, again, just a great response from
But yeah,
supports. Makes that
I don't know. Kabi-chan's with their pauses, kind of annoying. I think Trainer will play Leaf.
Second game.
Yeah, he'll play Leaf if they give it to him, probably, right?
Anytime that somebody gets thrown over and they have an effect around them, it always looks really funny. But so many Unites were used right there. And honestly, I feel like a lot of the Unite usage going kind of...
How broken is Mamoswine? Mammoth.
kind of led to Nemesis's downfall. You can see they didn't have everything when they needed it here at this fight.
They also picked double melee that doesn't interact well into Mamo, right? Serena Mimikyu? Or I guess, I mean, they last picked the Mamo, but why did they pick Serena Mimikyu? Like, those two Pokemon together are not good. They picked Serena Mimikyu when Buzz was up.
Well, I mean, one more...
Look, we can... They want to make the argument Buzz isn't that good, sure. But why would they not pick Buzz over Serena? Trainer, Desi, Yeet, Fan, Gran. You got it wrong. Trainer plays Gran, Yeet plays Desi. Player of the game too? Yeah, I mean, Tomato's looking good. He was definitely looking strong that game.
One of the best ways to get around that is either earthquaking towards your target or using that eject button to extend your motion and grab the Ice Fang all in one.
Mamo VP.
Yeah, that was a
Amut.
strategy, but now it's time to see what
D-Knight Mamo ban? No, it's got to be D-Knight Eld.
one win per team. Again, this is losers semis. One of these teams makes it into the top 3. One of them goes home. Both of the last representatives of their own respective regions.
Here's D-Knight. What is Kabi-chan's? Kabi-chan's gonna ban Leaf for sure. What do they ban second though?
Pick spot, we're going with our same first pick strategy of banning away both Dragonite and Eldegoss.
I mean, it makes a lot
Glaceon.
of sense. You let that Eldegoss go through. It was not looking good, but a Trainer not being loved by Kabi-chan's right.
So yeah, they just double target ban Trainer there.
Pick is, are we going to go for this Blissey? Wow, okay. Yeah, really saying, okay, let's see what you can do.
Blastoise Mew?
And last time they went for Clefable,
yeah,
didn't quite work out.
Yeah, they were definitely confident playing into that Clefable. I think Nemesis is okay with that again. Kabi-chan's now going to grab that Blastoise first. That makes sense. Don't give Metallic that option. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Metallic actually prioritize in the draft here. You grab Espeon for sure, but give Metallic one of their best options because before we saved it for a little bit later, it got a
Pretty definitely better than the Serena that they were picking earlier.
but they are going to grab the Trevenant.
Free Espeon, I like this draft. Oh, free Crustle, okay. So they haven't showed any of their... Can Kabi-chan's play Zoro?
Kabi-chan's having the opportunity to
Zoro Comfy, okay, they can play it. They can play the Zoro Comfy. They're gonna go Mimikyu, right? It has to be, there's no other pick left. That Trainer plays. Okay, there's the Mimikyu, and they have Slowbro as well. My god. Oh god, their draft looks so broken. It's Night/Zoro. It still looks broken though. I mean, it depends on how good they are at the Zoro. The fall of Buzz is crazy. I don't know.
All of the adaptation. I feel like Yeetfan honestly pretty happy as far as that last pick. We don't need to talk about that much, but
You guys ever suck on gum instead of chewing it? New tech? You can't really see it. I have this gum. Instead of me chewing on it, I'm sucking on it. Our new technology, I just discovered it.
Versus a Zoroark, it's 2 enemy central area Pokemon. It's going to be really, really interesting. But we are live.
There's like a mint.
Aeos Cup, so folks, I want to hear from you.
Ooh, it's kind of spicy. Ooh. I'm feeling that woke me up. Guys, suck the gum. That's my new slogan, suck the gum.
Which of those regions will make it into the top 3, but only one can. Going coming down to a game 3 as close as we want.
How does Buzz play into Zoro Comfy? So, you know, Zoro goes like, right? So, this is the Zoro. This is the Buzz, okay?
North America versus Japan. It all comes down to one more game of Pokemon Unite. Who can make it into the top 3 of our Aeos Cup?
And you really want that top 3 with what's on the line, but let's see where everybody
It's really easy.
going. We are going to
This draft looks broken from Kabi-chan's, but it's okay. I believe we can bring it back. North America, let's go.
Just to make sure there's no sort of invasion or
So Comfy's gonna clear the jungle out with the Zoro so they can clear a little bit faster.
Of course, Yakikata actually going with a very quick clear to try to be there in contest for the contestable ball toy.
Comfy comes back topside. They got the red buff as well to be a little annoying. They secure their left side farm. Trainer's doing full jungle clear on Mimikyu. It's going to be a little bit later than the Zoro because the Zoro had some help and Zoro's just a faster clear in the early game. They're going to pass to bottom side on the Zoro. Let's see if he can find a pick here. AZ. Russell's really tanky, especially with Sturdy here. He's not going to go down. So he showed bottom, and now he's going to rotate top. So Trainer came bottom to respond to this gank. And I mean, they've got to have a good idea that the Zoro could have left. So Nemesis is probably calling, yo, be careful topside. He could be top, he could be bottom. We don't know where he is. He is top, he's top. Rex is going to get caught. This is like, this rotation, I mean, it's obvious to us because we have vision of it. But as the laners, you need to have global communication across your lanes. You have to make sure that you don't show until the Zoro shows, because dying there means that he gets to get way more stacks than he would otherwise, right? Also, you should probably just rotate one of your guys out. This Tree Blissey lane is just too weak in the early game as well, though. Zoro Comfy, nice job by Trainer to secure that red buff, and good rotation from Heat as well. Short power to try to slow down the Zoroark. They defend their jungle. Rex is only level 3, so if Rex goes down here, it's not even a big deal. Rex is just full running away. The Blastoise is here as well. Entire enemy team in the enemy jungle, so nice rotations. And I think that's about it. So Zoro did get some stacks. Metallic needs his level 7 before he can really interact with the Zoroark. Good job getting away. He has the axe speed. Gets away. Yeet Fan's huge though. Gets a nice KO on the Mew. They're going to be able to send Rex up. No one's in the bottom side of the map right now. Mew's going to go down after respawning. Zoroark's going to clear the rest of their jungle. 720 mark coming up. This is where the next set of Alterios are going to be. Metallic needs that level 7 for Horn Leech to be able to really deal with the Zoroark. Until then, Zoro's going to have kind of their way with this game.
20 seconds away from the first Regis spawning, and it looks like we're going to have a lot of members of both teams.
Shadow Sneak on War Turtle. I don't think he's going to really want to go for that. Nice Grass Knot. Blow Smoke as well, but Trainer is pretty tanky, so he lives that engage. Not enough damage from the Zoro to finish him off there. And immediately we see that gank bot side, but Yeet Fan's in position, in rotation to slow that down, get some damage on their way as well. 4 members of Kabi-chan's on the bottom side of the map. They're looking for anything they can get. AZ manages to sneak away from that KO. The Zoroark, and we'll see. Is Kabi-chan's going to rotate back topside? They don't. They actually catch Metallic in rotation. They're going to forfeit this bottom Reggie. And let's see where the Zoroark looks for their gameplay. Are they going to stick around mid? Get someone in rotation? No, they do see the Blastoise, though, is clearing this top Regieleki. Can Metallic get there in time to be able to crash this? And he just put that below 20. Okay, that's fine. So I think Nemesis okay with that. They're gonna get some farm. I think the Japanese teams don't really care about overcaps. They just want to break pads. So that's probably intentional from them. Now Nemesis, they just need to turtle up. And if they get enough experience and take their farm off the map on respawn and have no KOs into the Zoroark, in the late game, they might just be too tanky for Zoro to deal with if the Zoro doesn't snowball from here. So Trainer is going to scout this rotation out. Grass Knot as well. Beautiful Shadow Sneak halfway across the map from Trainer. Trainer is forced to use his XP though, not enough value there to be found. Metallic's looking for this rotation. Eject, force out from Mew. Counter eject from AZ, Horn Leech as well, but Mew uses a Unite move to get out of that. Mimikyu Unite onto the Zoroark. Bliss Assistance, perfectly timed, takes down the Zoroark without being able to heal, and that's the counter to Zoroark, is the Mimikyu Unite move. Gets inside, not able to get any healing from the Comfy as well. And this is what Nemesis needed. They break open the game, they get a couple of KOs, momentum's on their side as well. They can take down this Mew, they can score bottom as well. Trainer looking for that 40. AZ manages to get another 30 on the bot side, a little bit too aggressive from the side of Nemesis. Two counter KOs from the side of the Zoroark, 3. And now Kabi-chan's able to pick back up some XP. Can they look for a siege here? They might end up doing what Nemesis did, overextending their push. Beautiful Horn Leech catches Zoroark in rotation. A curse reset a second, and beautiful done by Metallic. Takes down the Zoroark again, and they're able to defend the siege, not giving up any additional amount of experience. Metallic really shutting down the Zoroark. Nicely done by him, and they're gonna be able to set up some space here for the Regirock. 174 to 99. Score is in favor of Nemesis, experience in favor of Nemesis, and momentum as well favoring the side of the North American March Cup winners. Kabi-chan's though, 4 minutes left. Zoro Comfy not able to find a real footing into this game, but it is still Zoro Comfy. There's still gonna be a late game fight. Slowbro Unite, Mimikyu Unite. We'll have to see which single target lockdown can be used first. Can Tomato find the opening on Trainer, or is Trainer going to be able to lock down this Zoroark, and can they combo him down in the late game? Look for a secure. Solar Beam used to break that disguise. Heatfan is going to be forced to use their eject button. Metallic does have control of this Regia Lucky topside, but Bliss Assistance used onto Trainer here, trying to buy some time. Trainer finds that Mimikyu Unite onto the Zoroark here, or the Blastoise. Blastoise spinning away. They're still living in the enemy central area. Mew Unite used here as well. Trainer's gonna go down. Metallic still stuck on this top pad. This 5v4 fight is proving to be troublesome. Blastoise looking for a 40 cap. Heatfan did back and jump on him. Is he able to stop the cap? He is not able to stop. Oh no, he actually takes down the Blastoise. Not able to really get these scores in the bottom side of the map, but Trainer's gonna go down. 22 from the side of Tomato. 40 doesn't go on this Mew, and they're trying. Metallic finds another Horn Leech onto the Zoroark. Can he reset to get another one? No, he can't. 3 minutes left. Lots of Unite moves expelled from both sides of the team. They're going to retreat. They're going to go back to farming. And we're looking at a under 20-point lead. That's going to put this into a close battle. Neither of these teams truly know which one's in the point lead. There's no scoreboard for these players to keep track of. Experience dead even. Zoroark's gonna hit 13. Mimikyu's gonna be hitting 13 momentarily here. And it's gonna come down to one fair endgame team fight. Whether they can find the engage first onto the Zoroark, bring him down, or if the Zoro Comfy will wreak havoc. Metallic does go for a top score. Beautifully done by the Mew to stop it with the Solar Beam. Do they have a follow-up beam? Can Metallic get that cap? E-Ball is there in time. Another boosted auto, not enough. They're gonna be able to get some scores. Kabi-chan trades away their point deficit for a Reggie Ice in the late game. We'll see if this will be enough of an advantage, or if they'll end up regretting these points later on. Zoroark setting up a bottom back cap. Trainer playing the jump pads, knowing that the enemy team, their only option here is to start with a back cap. Trainer is essentially covering both pads. You rarely see this in the late game, but this is the right call to make. Trainer really heads up play. Kabi-chans have no idea if this score is safe, where this Mimikyu even is right now. And Metallic set up on the top side flank. So Zoroark is essentially being covered on all angles here. Kabi-chan's is behind. Remember, they traded that Reggie Ice for a point lead. But Zoroark's gonna elect for not to go for a backup, and instead opens up onto Heatfan. I believe an eject button might have been traded there. AZ is taking a lot of damage. Solar Beam as well. Shadow Sneak catches the Zoroark. Immediate Unite move. Exploding onto the Zoroark. Metallic uses his Unite move as well. Zoro is in danger. No, but he is able to Shadow Claw out. Mew does get caught out. Mew forced to use their Unite move. Hydro Typhoon used in the mix as well. Only Unite move on the side of Kabi-chan's is the Zoroark Unite. Espeon on Heatfan still has their Unite move. A point differential favoring Nemesis here. Kabi-chan's needs to score or Rayquaza to come back in the game. Nemesis needs to draw it out for 1 more minute. Trainer goes to back, gets his positioning same where he can cover both back caps. He knows that Rayquaza isn't a threat. He sees them taking the team fight. He's going to take the jump pad back. Kabi-chan's not able to find any openings. Slow smoke used, not really catches out. Rex gets tornado. Rex is gonna go down. That's no healer on the side of Nemesis. Tomato forced to use her eject button. AZ's very low. E-ball is gonna catch it down as well. 2 members down on the side of Nemesis. Zoroark is getting low. He's gonna be able to sneak away. Metallic on the tree. Can they get back in time to stop this bottom score? 30 seconds left. Metallic not able to stop the score. Nemesis has only one option left to hit Rayquaza. 24 seconds left. Trainer's gonna go down, and I think that might be the end. Comfy gets the secure. No. What a close game, man. Well fought, well fought. Damn, man, that was so close. They were so close, man. They were so close. That was a good game. That was a good game, for sure. Well done. I mean, Zoro Comfy, guys, just has too many options, right? Like, it has too many options in the late game. You can go to cap, right? Like, how much did Trainer need to do there to keep his team in the game? He had to understand when he could stay on the jump pad. We have the benefit of the mini map, right? So we know exactly where the Zoro's hiding. Nemesis has no idea. Zoro could be top side, could be bot side, could be hiding in a bush mid, could be flanking the jungle, right? They have to cover so many different angles, and they did so well for so long. But Rex getting caught out at the end by that Ray Tornado into the Zoro combo, AZ having to cover for that also ends up going down. And then when you have that 5 versus 3 advantage, it's so hard to cover everything else that you have. So yeah. Well fought though. Well fought from both of these teams. Well fought.
In the end, it will be Kabi-chan's, your team of victors, moving on to play.
Okay, so that spells the last hope for North America. The remaining teams in this tournament are Latin America Latin America South representatives, Fusion. Latin America North representatives, Rework Respawn. And Japan representatives, Kabi-chan's.
Yeah, definitely. They've had so many opponents that have been so difficult. Nemesis,
but North America goes down. North America had to take out North America. Europe goes down to Japan. NA goes down to Japan. And if there's one common thing that's between all of these teams left, is that all of these teams have a good Zoroark player, right? And I think if there's competitive teams trying to, you know, have success on LAN events, it's gonna come off the back of good speedster play. But also that draft was so. Look, Nemesis had a good read on the Japanese teams banning away the Dragonite, but like, look, I said it earlier in the day, right? Teams that can play a speedster and then another style of play are so scary, right? If you're forced to use your ban on D-Knight, and I don't have enough, I haven't done research on Kabi-chan's. I don't know how good their Zoro player is. Clearly their Zoro player is also cracked. But yeah, like, you can't afford to have to ban D-Knight if they have a Zoro player. And I guess that's all it took.
They're going to have to play Rework Respawn in the future, but we have another interview with Noda on stage, so we're going to send it over there to you.
They won Asia League with Zoro? Well, there you go. I thought they played Knight/Zoro, but either way, I mean, that looked clean.
Aeos Cup stage. Hey, everybody. I'm here with Noda from Kabi-chan's. Congratulations. That was such an incredible game. My first question for you is, how did your team deal with the Dragonite ban? That
Good question. Good question.
相手のチームが野田さんのチームを対策するためになんか好きなポケモンのカイリをバンしたんですけれども、これはどうやって対応しましたか？
他にビトッポ選手の得意なバシャーモやグレイシアを出して、勝とうとしました。
Well, we basically just chose a different Pokemon that this particular player is skilled with, like Blaziken, for example, and well, we still just win it.
Amazing. What do you think about the team you are going up against next, Rework, Respawn? Do you have any specific plans?
I like Spraggles. He asks good questions.
次の試合はリーウォークリースポンっていうチームと対戦するんですけれども、このチームに対してなんか特別な戦術がありますか、対策がありますか？正直ないです。Well, if I have to be honest with you, we don't really have any specific plan for them.
I absolutely respect that answer. That's a true answer, an answer I would give. Congratulations, you guys are doing incredible.
Why is
Good
this
luck
not
to you
going
throughout
away?
the rest of this tournament. All right, we'll send it back to you in the booth. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh man, I wanted to see NA win. It's gonna be so lame if a Japanese team takes a world spot here. It's up to LATAM.
All day long today and yesterday, we're going to continue to get to see this team.
Yeah, I love all of these teams. I mean, not even today, but yesterday, we've had so many amazing teams, and I'm so glad that our top three are going to be the top three that they are. Such clashing play styles. Certainly, we're going to see a lot of aggression, but of course, just looking back at this set, this has got to be one of my favorites. This was an incredibly close set, a great back and forth. I love seeing teams so smart that their draft strategy.
Up to Los Hermanos.
How the set goes, and that's exactly what we saw here.
True.
Yeah, this final fight was
Japanese team taking our money in a world slot is very cringe. I agree.
at these 2-minute marks.
And no hate to the Japanese players, right? Respect to them. They're really good at the game. It's not, they're not the ones that, you know, if they flew out and played in the open bracket, that'd be one thing.
Some good answers in this game number 1.
But the fact that they just they just get teleported to the event for free with no risk, no commitment on their end, right? They just took, like, that's not good for the UK economy.
Just of course not quite the entire game.
And the European economy's been struggling already, you know? Inflation, shrinkflation.
Definitely saw how Trader was playing around the
It's messed up.
that make it strong. The Unite move, of course, a good matchup into anything with that Comfey combination. And we saw some great moments there. Unfortunately,
Rework, oh yeah, true. Rework Respawn is the team that sent Kabi-chan's to the lower bracket. Gas prices, rent, right? And they just get a free flight.
Or even LATAM, and bringing it, of course, to the
The
forefront.
Japanese economy isn't doing too good though. Yeah, but Japan,
so cool how much we've seen them
that's
all run
fair.
into each other from different regions. But now it's going to be Japan versus LATAM metagames, and you know, LATAM
But they have Lawson, okay?
as far as things go, of course.
They have Family Mart. We don't even have Family Mart in NA. Like, Japan has Family Mart, and they get to come to this event for free.
To zip around and get so many points.
Yeah, a player that in the
Yeah, you like economy? Name $5. Name 5 currencies.
Strong of performances they had in a high-profile event like that. Well, they're following it up with
They have Family Mart, man.
another one as well. 67,000
Inder coin is doing well. Not after this tournament. Inder coin is dropping fast. That means you guys got to start buying right now. Hold the line.
That's right, and now, of course, we're down to 3 teams.
Our team's gonna be invited for NAIC too? No. NAIC's NA only, and then the final stretch is an open bracket event that the NA teams don't get to play in. Instead of avocado toast, the reason Japan millennials can't buy houses is ramen and boba. The Japanese elders are like, you know, back in my day, we used to have to make sushi at home. I wish a team would enter with 5 Inders. I don't think it'd be that good, man. I can't play Zoro like these guys can. I'd probably play support, defender, and attacker in competitive. I don't think I could play top or jungle. We don't even have Orange Punch. We have Orange Crush, they get Orange Punch. Yeah, I think I could play Mew in competitive. I just don't think I could play top or jungle. Do I think the tourney should be 3 days? Yes, yes, of course. There's no question. I think it should be 3 days. Orange punch is gone? Poon drank it all, I think. Poon must have drank it all. I'm thinking about going back to Japan in the summer again. Like, after, because we'll already be in Hawaii. So just fly from Hawaii to Japan for a couple of days. We'll see if I can save enough money for it. I want to go back. Japan is very fun, and I didn't get to do all the stuff I wanted to. There's not enough time. Please vlog it. I'll do like an IRL stream. Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys were there, but when we went to Tokyo Disney, I streamed from there. That was fun. It's pretty soon. It is pretty soon. You were there. You were there. Please go to Japan and take back our money. I don't think that's how that works. If I went to Japan, I'd just be giving them more money, right? IRL streams or palace are fun? We should do more of them. We should. Guys, I wanted Nemesis to win pretty bad, but I just remembered that Nemesis also picked Serena when Buzzwole was up, so now I'm kind of mad again. Like, what was that game 2 draft about? Who let them cook? There's no way that was good. Oh, I was on the screen. That was me. They still haven't technically announced that Sarah Ledge is coming to Unite, right? Because this effect isn't for Unite. This is just their Sarah Ledge promotion. Have they officially? Maybe they did. Maybe they did. I don't think this is for the Unite promo though. This is just like their Sarah Ledge promo that they're doing. See? Gravy Monster. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
The Aeos Cup has almost come to an end. Live here in London at EUIC, teams from all over the world have come to compete and win that spot, that secured spot to Worlds. And now here we are in the losers finals. Just 2 short matches before we know your Aeos Cup champions.
Yeah, Kabi-chan's up against it with Rework Respawn. What a showdown by Nemesis, though.
You like the thumbs up? I kind of started doing it by accident, but this is like my thing now. Whenever someone subs, they get a thumbs up.
I have to give them a shout for making me look.
We have to make a thumbs up emote too.
The only team to ban Dragonite, and also the only team today to take Kabi-chan to 3 games. So
Yeah.
You know.
Let's take a look at it right here, Dupe Snacks. So we are in our losers finals, like we said. Nemesis went up against Kabi-chan's. They went to 3, but Kabi-chan's able to take them down. Kabi-chan's taking down Nouns Esports. Kabi-chan's taking down Capybabas, and now they're going up against Rework Respawn, who was just in our winners finals. They had been undefeated until they
Rework Respawn was looking good until Fusion completely dismantled them.
Able to create
so
head back up to the grand finals and
I don't know.
Rematch they're looking for, or will it be LatAm versus Japan?
All right, let's go Latin America.
Well, we know the Kabi-chans would like to dispatch of all the Western regions and crown themselves champion, like they did, of course, the ACL championship, and take one of the coveted Western region invites home with them, of course, and well, again, take it to Easy Street all the way to Honolulu. However, these LATAM teams have looked so good.
Yeah, both of them undefeated up until the winners finals, right? So they've been doing an incredible job. But any team that is this deep in this competition, a few things go right, a few things go wrong either way, and you could
Gotta say vamos.
Squad as we saw
Vamos.
in that game 3. I mean, incredible.
Isn't that what
stuff
Dora
from both of
says?
Those teams, Kabi-chan's able to make some amazing.
Everybody, let's go.
Here right now.
Come on, we can do it. I know that we can do it.
No one's been able to touch.
Come on,
It's
vamonos.
going to be really interesting to see the clash of these two metas right here.
Yeah, we almost have like
Vamos,
the
Mexico.
in-your-face approach of the LATAM squads. Again, even more so aggressive it seems than the NA and EU teams when it comes to brawling. And Kabi-chan's just kind of cold calculated, has their game plan over and over and over again, and somehow, like I kind of said, it's like the play action of Pokemon Unite strategy.
Yo soy el mejor.
Play fake the run, and then they're in your face, going deep downfield and taking big time KOs and wins.
Jet lag. Jet lag can burn steel beams.
They have all these other things that they are doing on the map, and then their opponents just show up to kind of annoy them. They have to get rid of them really quick, and then back to what they are trying to do, which is win their game of Pokemon Unite, their style of Pokemon Unite.
Well, let's give the folks at home a little bit of an inside look of Kabi-chan's and their comms at the end of that last set. Let's tune right in. This might be the most chaos infused.
Wow, I mean, they were pretty hyped.
Yeah, they're pretty excited. I heard a lot of nice at the end, and that's what I would have been saying too. Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. Honestly, it was a pretty nice moment. Comfey with the secure right there. Huge moment for Kabi-chan's. They're running into rework respawn right here. We're going to see if they're able to take any games off of them. Kabi-chan seems to figure out their opponents, and even when they're, drafted against, they have a strategy that works out well for them. I love, I asked them on stage, what did you think about this Dragonite ban? They said, yeah, we just ended up picking something else. They're pretty chill about it. Yeah, we just picked a different Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, if it's there, sure.
Yeah.
If it's not, whatever. There's other Pokemon in the game. Let's go there. Mimikyu.
This award is next decade's rent, son.
Feels a little targeted here.
Yeah,
oh yeah, name
bit.
5
There we have
sons.
the Dragonite ban. I think this was the smartest thing I've seen from Nemesis throughout this tournament, who's had an amazing
I
run
disagree
so
with
far.
Stragos,
Banning away that
saying
extremely
the Dragonite ban was smart.
Two speedsters on the side of Kabi.
I don't think Kabi-chan's cared in game 3. Okay, so Kabi-chan's kind of getting scared of the double speedster. Scyther is gonna be the speedster of choice here. Are they gonna 1-2 it? Write it down right now. Scyther is getting picked in this series. If I'm wrong, I will literally.
Blaziken is actually one of
One of these teams will pick Scyther.
I haven't watched Kata's Blaziken yet, but we have seen plenty of that Blastoise.
Japan's picking Buzz. Oh.
Maybe using some lessons learned from the weekend when all the games
They're gonna take
watched,
Blissey.
okay, Kata is also a Dragonite's a problem. Kata is also a problem. Let's take that Blastoise.
I'll tell you that Mew.
Blastoise picked away Mew, Blissey.
Absolutely brutal. That Pokemon is just
There's
incredible.
Buzz. Thank you. Thank you for picking the most broken Pokemon. Rework respawn. I don't know why we just stopped picking this Pokemon into the Japanese teams. It's broken, I promise
I
you.
think they're probably stoked to see it. There's like, man, I can't believe people keep picking this thing.
I almost feel like it's a rake that Kabi-chan's has left out for these NA, EU, and LATAM
So that's
teams, and they just
probably
keep
top
walking in
lane, Venusaur, Tank Tree, Blissey support, Mew bot. So Mew tree bottom. Tomato on tree is really good, by the way, guys. Reggie went Dodrio. Uh-oh, I might be wrong on my literally. All right, Kabi-chan's, don't make me look like a fool. I was wrong. There's no Scyther in here. I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, not only Kabi-chan's Glaceon, Nemesis is
Kabi-chan's is their scope scope Glaceon believers.
Without a doubt. Tomato back on Trevenant, and it looks like Kata is going Venusaur, so maybe going that Giga Drain Pedal Dance, which is actually something we saw day one.
Yeah, Kata is a big Giga Drain Pedal Dance believer. That's his build as well. Scarf Incense Focus Band. Scope Glaceon, Tomatoes build is pretty standard. Buddy Muscle or Buddy Focus XP Sure Blissey. Assault Vest on the Blastoise. That's probably to help a lot of the special attack damage out. We'll see. Rillaboom? Are we getting Rillaboom in Unite? Why is there Rillaboom there?
Well, they certainly have this tournament figured out so far. They've been cruising right on.
Where's the Muscle on Venu? He's a Scarf believer. I would not go Scarf over Muscle, but I'm not a Venusaur guy.
EUIC, Scissor, Scyther in this case, 100% also at EUIC.
See, his Scyther win rate's 100%. Why did he not take Scyther?
That's pretty high. It might be the highest.
Never wanted to see a Buzzwole more true, actually.
Guys, talking just a production right here. 100%. Highest number, or do numbers get bigger? Get back to me here. All right, we're heading into our game. Game number 1 between Rework Respawn and Kabi-chan's Rework Respawn, your purple team. Kabi-chan's your orange team. These are the...
I had to suck on some more gum. Guys, new tech I discovered on this stream. You want to buy some gum? It's hard to see it. I know it's a little see-through. Gum, and then instead of chewing on it, you want to suck on it. It's like a mint that lasts longer.
Seeing how much they can secure. Looks like that does go over to the side of Rework Respawn. Tomato peeling back right here.
Okay, so we got Buzzeld on the top side. Blissey's gonna bait out the Jerry's over here. Not able to get anything, but does force them to take it. And does not another. Okay, so Rework Respawn's using Kabi-chan's strategy against them. They're gonna go with the game is paused tech.
Time for the Glaceon to get online. Of course, a lot of faith that they have in Kata up top.
Okay.
That Bulbasaur all by themselves.
How does Kabi-chan's respond?
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see
Game
what
is paused.
they want to do with this Buzzwole. I mean, the biggest thing for me is, can any team use Buzzwole well against Kabi-chan's? Or is it just a fool's errand? You just keep picking Buzzwole and you keep losing against this squad with it. It was interesting when I saw the Japanese qualifiers and I saw the statistics, and I noticed that the Buzzwoles that were picked there were losing. They had very few picks on them. They had a 30% win rate on Buzzwole. I was really confused after watching Kabi-chan's for the past 2 days. Not that confused. Feels like they just have this thing figured out. It's a strategy they're not even really too worried about. They're like, yeah, I guess it picks things up. Get them out of here.
Well, I mean, the last time Buzzwole has looked good against Kabi-chan's was for free game 1 when they got that first pick Buzzwole, and it looked phenomenal. If you recall, that was a big win by 4-free, and that was kind of the beginning of the beginning of the end for the Buzzwole train here at EUIC when it comes to playing against Kabi-chan's, and it hasn't really looked good since.
No, it really hasn't. It has not been able to do too much in these games. Dodrio is going to be an interesting pick right here. I actually really like it into Pokemon like Glaceon, Venusaur. I think it's extremely powerful. Mew, even, it does pretty well.
Guys, the gum is so spicy. My tongue is burning. The gum sucking. What do you think about phone gaming for Unite? It should only be on Switch and 60 FPS, no lag like phone. Yes, I do think if they could make the Switch performance better, they should. But what do we do about that?
The level of calm, focus, and just attention to the objectives and what's important on the map from Kabi-chan's. It's really a clash of two styles. We're going to take a look right now at this video, and you can see Doobsnacks and I popping into frame. You know what? We can give you a little behind the scenes right here on this. Oh, wait. This is the Japanese cast that is also watching this. Oh, they like the hop.
Who doesn't like the hop? Are they going to do the hop?
Let's see. Rowlet first.
Rowlet first.
Let's go. Let's
And you know what? What happened right there is how ours ended. When we dropped back down and still ended up in frame, a lot of people would say, hey, Snacks, Sprinkles, did you calculate that? We did.
That was incredible. I love to see that. That's a little bit of what's happening out on the stage here, you know? They see a meta somewhere else, they absolutely crush it. We pop up into frame, they're like, we can pop up into frame even better than you, and they do.
Every single one more expertly executed than what we even could have managed to pull off.
And we also foolishly didn't tell the cameraman we were going to pop down in that shot. So
neither of us told each other that, but we did do it.
Well, in the moment, it felt like, of course, we're going to pop.
Does everybody in competitive play with Switch? Because we're all noobs.
No doubter in the biz.
In the biz, we do call those no doubters. Everyone hates that we call those no doubters. I can tell you that for sure.
But we're going to keep laying it in. You can't stop us. Just like the volume of milk we drink. Call back to yesterday.
Huge callback to yesterday. And we're
Whoa, camera. Hello?
the stage right here. This
Cameraman.
a lot of fun. It looks like
we call that the chaos cam.
It's the
Chaos cam.
It gets a little shaky. We get to see the audience from it a little bit. You can see our players just waiting to load into this game right here. Obviously, if you have a player disconnect or if there's a problem with their device, you want to make sure you pause the match right away so that we have the best match possible for these players. We're taking a look at our two captains right here, Sherlock and Noda. Captain of Rework Respawn. Sherlock is the defender. Main Pokemon is that Blastoise. Their Blastoise, 100%.
100% win rate is a good win rate. Do we confirm from production that it is the highest win rate you can?
Most people play mobile, Brazil, India. I mean, well, Japan is 50-50, right? But you just have to look at the demographics of what people play, what people have played, growing up and whatnot, right? In NA and EU, we have more console players, right? There isn't like a mobile kind of meta. Whereas in a lot of the Eastern regions, like India especially, they don't even have computers as much as they have phones, right? I think last time I saw the stats in India, it's like 1.4 smartphones per person. That they have so many smartphones that on average people have more than one. Right? And that's like kind of how they access the world. Same thing in South America. So of course there's going to be more players on those platforms there, right? Switch is just not a platform that's that popular in those countries. Japan, I think they have a split. Right? Japan, probably the region that sells some of the most Switches in the world, but they also do play a lot of, they spend a lot of time on mobile. And right, it comes down to lifestyle changes as well. In Japan, a lot of games they play on like the subway and then the trains and whatnot. You need to have a mobile platform. South America, India, a lot of these countries, they tend to be more focused on their phone for accessing social media and whatnot. But that's the devices that they really have heavily emphasized. In NA and EU, we like to sit on our butts at home on our consoles, with our controllers, get a Coors Light. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, we're gonna see what kind of Dodrio we have. The way it
hell yeah, brother. And they just yeah.
Let's go. The way it was moving in that fight, I really feel like that was a drill peck maneuver.
Hell yeah, brother.
Pokemon or a lot of that, a lot of the wild Pokemon towards their side. Yes, it is.
Okay, so we got the top side here. Buzzwole, Dodrio. 4-man rotation. We see every time a team goes for this 4-man top rotation, they find success with it. And this time they got countered actually by Kabi-chan's. They did their own 4-man rotation and they're able to get a siege up here on the top side of the map. And again, Kabi-chan's bread and butter. After they score top off this 4-man rotation, they're gonna go into the enemy jungle and they want Pokemon that are successful. Mew already on the coaching. Use that coaching. Huge flank though comes from Reggie on the drill pack. Very nice eject button from the Mew though. They're able to just get out of that. Switch over to Solar Beam Light Screen to get some Elastits here. Tomato trying to scale up. They're gonna share some blue buff experience, get their Evolute here. And once they get their level 5, right there it is. Tomatoes online here as well. 720 Bs, 20 seconds away from them spawning. Top side, we see a 3-man rotation from the Buzz, Eldegoss, and Blastoise here. They're set up in the bush. Kabi-chan's though, they're aware of what's going on. They know there's some enemy Pokemon in this bush. They're trying to figure out what's going on. They finally get vision of what's happening. Tomato on the flank. They do actually end up catching Minato on this Blastoise. And Kabi-chan's again heavily emphasizing this top side of the map. They want to get an early break, early Regieleki pressure, and use that across the map here. And Drill Peck from Reggie trying to slow down the efforts from Kabi-chan's. They're going to go for this Blissey score, even not the biggest overcap, but these Japanese teams, they just love breaking early pads and keeping the pressure on, right? Top side means they can invade the red buff. Breaking bottom means they can invade the blue buff. And you're going to expect to see Kabi-chan's take most of these red buffs here. Minato tries to steal away that ball toy. I think they did end up getting it. Sherlock is getting Woodhammer, Hornleech, Woodhammer, Egg Bomb, but that shield from Superpower able to keep him alive, ejects onto his pad, and he is into safety. Now Regieleki pressure coming on the top side. We'll see how Kabi-chans wants to play it. Are they going to look to siege here, or are they going to go back and try to get some farm on the rest of the map? Looks like they're going to do a little bit of both. They got 4 people. Tomato rotated up as well. Does Tomato have the angle for the Woodhammer? He's looking for it. He goes for the eject, not quite, but he does find the Hornleech out of that. And not enough for them to find the pick. Eldegoss, their sustain is off the map now though. Espeon Unite move in retaliation. Rework respawns. Espeon's level 10 actually. A lot of experience going their way, doubling almost doubling their Blastoise's levels here. And they're able to successfully hold Regieleki. Really important Regieleki defense. A lot of time wasted as well. Kabi-chan's falling behind a little bit on levels on some of their carries compared to this enemy Espeon. But Espeon, not a Pokemon that scales particularly well into the late game, especially with this Psyshock build. So we'll see if they can really make use of this level 11 that they have at the 5.5 minute mark.
Yeah, and they've been leaning into it hard to build that front line and really create the engagements that they want when they decide to take them. And oftentimes you'll see kind of a pseudo engagement, just peel back, you know, play it a little slow. And then other times, like you said, pedal to the metal. Let's show Latte.
Pedal to the metal.
And you can see right here another easy objective there for Kabi-chans. They're able to take these with no members of
Glacial stage use as well, and that level 11 Espeon that goes out is going to be troublesome. Buzzwole uses their eject move, their unite move 1v4, not able to really find anything. And Petal Dance Venus is going to go down to this Dotrio, and finally we're going to see one pad go down in favor of Rework Respawn. All this time though, he's being sent in the Rework Respawn central area. Blastoise still only level 8 at the 4.5 minute mark. Not able to get their 9. There's that 9. They've unlocked that Hydro Typhoon, and I'm going to expect them to take a team fight here. They've got their strong, big AoE Unite moves. They want to fight. Blastoise is surfing and trying to find some position. Reggie is getting some experience for them on the side of the map, so they're going to play a little bit passively, try to hold down the fort like they did last time. They've got more Unite moves. Minato needs to stay alive, though. If they go down, they won't have a Hydro Typhoon for this defense. Eldegoss forced to use their eject. Sherlock on the backside on this Buzz is trying to farm that Unite move back up. Eldegoss Unite move used preemptively. Another eject Woodhammer Hornleech from Tomato. Unite move used as well. Bliss Assistance, everything that they have is being used, but the Hydro Typhoon is ready to defend. Reggie's rotated back as well. But it's not enough. Rework Respawn does forfeit their top pad. Regieleki ends up walking in. And now we have that win condition set up for Kabi-chans in the late game if they want to go for it.
Incredible stuff there. I mean, goal zone already gone.
Not looking good, guys.
Obviously, Kabi-chans is getting
The way that they come back into this game is they need some KOs. They need some experience. Whether they farm it back up here and they try to take a team fight with their Unite moves, or they just 5-mana pad at some point. Points, 120 points is not too big to be able to deal with. The real problem though is going to be this Glaceon, who might be level 15 at the end game, and it's going to be pumping out a lot of damage.
This is going to be absolutely brutal. We'll see if there's anything Rework Respawn can do about this. They would love to get this Reggie Rock down here, obviously, and have those defenses for this fight. Really nice for them.
And Kabi-chan's not electing to not really go for this objective quite yet. Level 13 on Mew, 14 on Glaceon, 13 incoming on Venusaur as well. But Rework Respawn, they're going to need to get themselves in position of this topside Regieleki. If you look at your minimap right now, this Regieleki is spawning in 10 seconds. Between game clock and Regieleki clock, there's only about 20-second differential. We'll see if this Regieleki gets taken by Kabi-chans. It will be walking the long way all the way to Rework Respawn's home, so they don't want that to happen. Kabi-chans might try to burst this down. Don't think they have the damage, especially if it starts healing here. It does. 5, 4, 3. They don't have the time, and thankfully for Rework Respawn, they're able to go into this end game without having to worry about this here when it comes to the final stretch. 2 minutes left. Kabi-chan's the team in the lead, so they are the ones that don't need to apply any pressure here. It's up to Rework Respawn to make something happen. in a lot of these situations, we see the losing team look for a back cap. So we see Reggie on the bottom side getting in position for the back cap. There is an opportunity for them to also alternate and look for a flank instead, but no, they're going to go for this back cap, probably some meaningful stacks as well. But the Mew and Venusaur instantly rotate over to Reggie to try to cut off his path of retreat. Not able to actually find him. Reggie's going to walk across the map into the enemy central area, farm up a little bit as well. Maybe they want to go for some additional scores, but this still means that there's a roughly 100-point lead for Kabi-chan's. And Rework Respawn, though, able to catch out this tree for some of their resources, and not quite enough. The tree does just simply end up walking away. Minato on the backside trying to find an engage with the Surf. We are running out of time. Reggie's been scoring away, chipping away at this point lead. About 60 points separates these teams in the end game. Reggie's looking for another score. Eldegoss Unite move forced to be used out after all these solar beams. Hydro Typhoon from Minato forced out. Pollen Puff gonna keep him alive temporarily. Unite move from the Venusaur used to pick off the Blastoise. Blastoise does end up going down. Dodrio is running around trying to get some scores, but this is gonna mean Rayquaza could go down to Kabi-chan's. 3 members of Rework Respawn down. Rayquaza is being pulled. Rework Respawn still on the point deficit. They are not going to be able to stop any scores, and with 18 seconds left, that's just enough time for Kabi-chan to score. And game 1's going to go to the side of Japan in the Japan versus Latin America North matchup here.
From this team from start to finish. You know, I know they say that Buzzwole throws enemy Pokemon around, but I think it might throw your games if you're playing Kabi-chan's.
It's so difficult to deal with this team. I mean, they're not giving you any avenue to enter. Tomato was playing so far forward. How many times did they get them below 1/3 HP? And they not only did they not back up, they kept zoning, but also they were getting healed by the Blissey.
I don't know, this is rough, guys. It's I feel like the teams are just not, they're not responding to Kabi-chan's correctly, right? Like the G-Knight ban from Nemesis was okay, but we saw Nemesis fall to Kabi-chan's despite the D-Knight ban. I don't think you can follow suit with them. I don't think you can ban the Dragonite. I don't think it's a line that they're even comfortable playing in the draft here.
Another KO for the Mew. That's a double KO as they are now pushing this top goals.
Yeah, I mean, they were stressing the map in very unique ways. You know, there was a 5-person rotation to make that push happen. In the early parts of the game, they were showing up with 4 players way earlier than Rework Respawn anticipated, able to get tons of value there. And now Rework Respawn actually has a pretty good defense of this goal zone spray. Goes off the back of that Psychic Solaire, that Espeon Unite. But it still didn't happen to be enough because Kabi-chan's roared right back later onto that T2.
Yeah, here they go fighting here at this tier 1 goal zone. Buzzwole coming in and trying to make something happen, but multiple members of Kabi-chan's just dispatched them immediately. You called out the great.
They need 3 bans, Mew, Zoro, D-Knight.
Actually felt like it was doing some pretty good work inside this game, but it never showed up.
I think the Mew is something they just have to deal with. The Mew is strong, but Mew is just a Pokemon they have to deal with. From first pick, they should ban Eldegoss.
Closer parity, but that was not the case. And now we have a Hydro Typhoon, a nice little push, but this is a great fight out of Kabi-chan's to try and get this Regieleki to hit and close out that goal zone.
And here we go. I mean, look at that combination right there. That was beautifully set. It's just like so perfect, so pretty. Here was the fight. Obviously, they zone this Dodrio out. The Mew goes.
I think they should ban like Eld Tree from first pick. Pick the Blastoise, and then have the Blastoise flex to the top lane if the enemy team picks Blaziken, which they might. Otherwise, they can play it as defender. And then they need, I think they should go back to playing double Speedster. Otherwise, Zoro was banned that game. That's why Kabi-chan's banned it. We need to see. I mean, Scyther is the mon that they the mon that Reggie plays. I was surprised we didn't see a Scyther there. Scyther looked good too.
I mean, look at this, 190 scored, sure. 14 knockouts. That was more than every member of the other team combined. To be fair, they only had 2 total. But 14 knockouts here.
But yeah, I think it's ban Eld, ban Tree from first pick. 1P Blast.
We don't see it enough. It is
play some Speedsters.
So good.
You said you've said this before, and you said it.
Yeah, I'm not a scope lens believer, but I mean, Kabi-chan, it's working for them, man. In theory, scope lens is probably better at 14.
Honestly, good idea. Wish I thought.
Probably, but as a third damage item, his choice specs doesn't activate on Icy Wind.
Your orange team first ban is going to be
You're already running Spoon-wise. You don't want to stack. You don't get cooldown, or you don't get infinite Icy Winds unless you have 2 cooldown reduction items when you're no emblems. So I mean, I think Amp is just better though, is the thing. Yeah, I think Amp is better, but Amp's weakness is it's worse pre-9 and it's worse when your ult's down, right? The thing is the randoms don't play spoon-wise scope. The randoms play like, you know, scope, muscle, choice specs or something.
Like you said, crunching the numbers. Everybody has their calculators out. A lot of TI-83s got pulled out instantly when we asked that question. We can see them from where we're at, and they are all just sweating over the notes right now.
Yeah,
Another pause.
Guys and gals back there running back and forth with reams of paper in their hands. Someone's glasses are kind of falling off. Someone like undid their tie pretty aggressively as they're trying to crunch this. And I understand it because I can't figure it out here in the booth.
NASA mission control is what we're seeing right now. To calculate this.
Yeah, but you know, if I'm trying to understand it, they invade when the Glaceon's like level 5, right? So at that point in the game when Glaceon's level 5, scope lens is much better than the EM.
They're passing out again. They're working too hard. I don't know if we're ever gonna get it. It's gonna be tough.
They should rename this cup to Pause Cup. That's pretty funny.
Only catch our voices, but trust me, they are screaming in the venue right now.
I would consider the scream blood curdling. It curdled my blood. It was a scary sound, but I understand it's because they're under so much pressure.
Full circle, you know what else is curdling? The milk that we've been drinking all day long that we keep under this desk.
Hey-o! Do you like the milk bit? Let us know in the Twitch chat if this has been one of the worst bits we've ever done.
It's pretty awful. It is terrible. And I'm the one that keeps bringing it up. So shout out to me.
No, I think it's a solid bit. It's all it's all we've got.
At this point, yeah.
We've got milk, birds, gasoline. Look, we don't have enough. Okay, and that's on us. We should have brought more bits. We got sleight of hand magic that doesn't work. We got popping into frame, not telling the cameraman about it. You know what? We got a few solid ones, okay?
We did get, you know, with all the L's we've been racking up, it was nice that we did get a couple W's.
Having another day of tournament would really give admins time to work out some of the technical difficulties. Another good reason to have day 3. Not wrong.
Device disconnects or there are any issues, we have to make sure that everyone gets the Pokemon they want to play, is able to play that inside the match, especially when these games are so incredibly important. Here we are in the losers finals. The winner of this has an opportunity to head up to Grands.
Admin look like Sherlock Holmes' brother.
They have an opportunity to
Why not? Why couldn't admin just look like Sherlock Holmes? Why does it have to be a Sherlock Holmes' brother?
And we talked a little bit about the prize.
Why his brother, huh?
It is also a $100,000 prize pool that they are playing for.
That I would like to have.
Yes, that is money I would like to have. I feel like every time I walk off broadcast, I just look at somebody.
Oh, does Sherlock Holmes actually have a brother that I don't really know about?
He's literally in a wheelbarrow.
Sherlock Gnome.
Yes.
It's
I don't even get that.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Ebola Holmes. What are you guys talking about?
Also, just my nickname backstage, the walking security risk, because I am just unplugging stuff.
Do you get a pause if your mom calls? I don't.
When you are at a production as big as this,
Benedict Cumberbatch.
I like to tidy that up.
Stop looking at the camera. I might catch feelings. Playboy 40. I'm sorry. I was thinking maybe we'll have like a staring contest, you know? All right, guys, staring contest. If you blink, you have to be honest, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I blinked.
And here we are. Teams are loading back in right
I'm actually so tired. I blinked instantly.
I think you expect me not to transition away from it, but I'm gonna.
I blinked.
Somebody has to carry us away.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Let me ask you a question.
I want to hear.
Rework Respawn had difficulty kind of breaking through what Kabi-chan has
It's not fair. I have lights like over here. I have one light there and one light there.
How does Rework Respawn?
I won blinked 124 times.
I wonder if Rework Respawn.
What do I win?
needs to
Thumbs up.
first off, drop the Buzzwole. I just feel like for what you may have the best Buzzwole in the world, we have a lot of teams that are
Thinking about having to keep my eyes open reminding me of how tired they are. Same, bro.
solved that puzzle. There's no need.
I feel like my eyes are like
drop that and possibly
like I'm zooted right now, but I'm not zooted.
Blastoise instead. So
I'm actually not zooted.
you can take that away possibly from Kabi-chan's. Use that.
Is JP showing that Buzz is overrated? No, they're showing that
Start to play
the teams here are showing that they're suck at Buzz.
to take objectives and get aggressive around those wild Pokemon.
Nemesis didn't even pick Buzz.
Around some of those, you know, Reggies and Rayquaza.
Unzoot. I got unzoot.
It felt like last match, Kabi-chan said, yeah, not only do we take objectives, but we take bodies. We pick up KOs the entire time. I don't know. This is a hard team to beat, Dubsnax. You can see why they've gotten so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I actually like the Nemesis approach. I believe it was game 1 where it was Dragonite, then Eldegoss banned.
They should play Leech Life.
And then you try to build your draft.
No. Okay, game number 2. Rework Respawn versus Kabi-chan's. Latin America North versus Japan. Dragonite, Mimikyu, RR bans, and Lucario one pick? No. They're trolling. They're gonna take away the Mew. Okay. So they're tired of playing against the Mews from Japan. We're coming back and we're gonna just respond to the Japanese meta with what they like to play. Japanese teams are gonna take the Blastoise and the Blissey. It looks like they prefer the Blissey over Eld when they don't get the Dragonite, right? That's what they're kind of doing here. I think the Nemesis draft where they banned D-Knight Eld and 1P'd Blissey is better than this line. But sure, let's see. What's Sherlock gonna bring out? Garchomp!
Pokemon that we literally watched them get a Penta with earlier today. And
Garchomp this high?
Doubter has that Inteleon was fired up real quick.
I had to cock my head to the side there for just a second because I saw this Garchomp pop up that I did not expect. So we've got a Garchomp from Sherlock.
Okay, Garchomp into Blast Tree though. My God, subhanallah, what are we doing?
Is this a comfort pick? Do they think this is a counter pick? We're going to find out here very soon. We've got the Inteleon locked in, which has been very, very good. And you know what? I like Chandelure could be interesting. We'll see if they want to bring out possibly a different range.
And not.
There is a lot of value there.
Can I say Garchomp like Lapras? Garchomp.
In general, as we move through this tournament,
Garchomp.
is a great way to isolate some players. But how are you going to get to them? That's the
I hate our draft. I hate our draft. I hate our draft.
To round out as their supporter.
Could Azu fit into any comp? Not into any of these comps.
Topo's Glaceon look pretty darn good.
Yeah,
Do I approve it? Thumbs down.
It's gonna play it, you know,
Bad draft.
range to the Chandelure, similar range to the Mew, and it's also kind of got an easier time to hit most of
Okay,
its moves.
honestly though, I do like that we finally picked double ranged.
Opponents, but I see when Glaceon specifically.
But oh man, Blast Tree are so broken together, and we picked a melee mon that needs to auto attack people into just raw CC, bro. He's gonna get pumped, and he's gonna get pumped, and he's gonna get horn leeched, and he's gonna get pumped in the wood hammer. Like how? Where is it? Sherlock's gonna cook. Sherlock's gonna cook. Sherlock will cook. Let him cook.
Everything else's range is of course Inteleon Snipe Shot. So, you know, these Pokemon are never truly out of danger when they are far away because it's one Fell Stinger and a Snipe Shot, and that is a lot of map covered instantly.
You know, I gotta say, I do like Garchomp.
And Egg Bomb.
Like Inteleon. Inteleon has a lot of mobility, right? Especially.
Oh my kidding, man, this is over.
Talked about this, but Garchomp, if it can get its Dragon Claw combo,
Garchomp.
eject button, boom, grab Inteleon, you could set up a huge moment for a team.
Losers finals, BO3, yeah.
Move, Inteleon has to find something to back to, but they can't get the Stinger far enough away, and you're able to pick up a quick instant KO.
Nat,
we'll see if
thank you for the gift to Miss Rowlett.
Rework Respawn, your purple team. Kabi-chan's your orange team, as Kabi-chan's is looking to head to the grand
Glad Unite's not on DraftKings.
this game to stay in this
Wait a second. Gives me an idea. I'm kidding.
Garchomp, and Garchomp, despite needing a stage 2 evolution, is pretty good early in the game, much like Blastoise. You know, they scrap pretty well. You can actually see
All right, he's punching.
This early was the Gibble.
Misses the last hit. Why is he trying to go on the pad? You're gonna take so much damage for free. You lose your Pokemon for what? We lost our Pokemon for what? Okay. We jumped on the farm though. We got it. Uh-oh. We got solo killed. How do we get solo killed in a tournament in the losers finals? This is unallowed. It's unallowed. Why is our Clef trying to... He got it with an auto.
Beautiful disarming poison to a basic.
Well, you know,
You got it with an auto.
Getting it done. I mean, we've seen these support players go across the map on each other and been incredibly successful on these invasions. Chansey game 1, of course.
Oh God. If imagine I'm like the slow bro this game. It's one game away from Masters. My Garchomp dies to Blastoise in lane. My Clef is invading. Okay, we're cooking in the ball lane. All right, the Japanese teams do it every game. They rotate 4 people top. How are we gonna respond?
Rework respawn on the left-hand side is paying attention.
Minato moved up this time. I like it. I like it. The 4-man top unsuccessful. Garchomp level 5. We are farming. Let's go, Sherlock. Let's go, Sherlock. Let's go. Inteleon jumps over. Minato.
Waiting here for this objective in the center. We have Inteleon, still not Inteleon.
I'm scope believer now. Try to change me. I mean, if you're playing scope wise, it's fine to play. If you're playing wise spoon, your third item can be scope. It's not the end of the world. It's when you don't play the other 2 good damage items first. And you also have to play Icy Wind. You can't play Icicle Spirits with it.
I feel like the start of this match is a little slow, bro. I mean, they are moving in.
Start of this match is kind of slow, bro.
With the supports, but everyone's playing this very cautiously. Here we have
Minato gets caught out, but big flamethrowers from Reggie.
Nice big flamethrower right there, and it scares them off of that fight.
And just hanging out here.
Oh, Tomato gets the secure.
Just a wood hammer secure, and literally just hiding out in the bushes, making sure that they get an opportunity.
Imprison? I like the imprison this game.
This off camera here, when you or I were watching Kabi-chan's earlier, they just set traps all over the map. So whenever you think you're safe and you can do a little bit of light work, there's always one there to cause some havoc.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they are very much aware of what their objective is. They need to get.
I think Rework Respawn picked Zoroark in their set before, which is why it's being banned out now.
Almost going down here. Dragon Claw combo, nice secure there from the Chandelure.
I think Reggie was just playing Zoro.
Follow me on Clefable here. Obviously not going.
We're not getting cooked. We got the Regieleki. We're doing math. We're doing math. Oh my God. They did the math.
Fairly quickly on a Glaceon and have them focus fire on you so you get a chance to actually knock it out.
It looks like we just kind of traded objectives right here, right?
I'm tired.
Regirock in the bottom path. We got the Regieleki there in the top path. Score-wise, that worked out great for Rework Respawn. And you've seen more and more teams prioritizing this top path objective so they can get that early score lead, take away opportunities for their opponents to move around the map easily and have vision. It seems to be a very
Guys, if I go to sleep,
right here, especially
maybe Japan won't win, you know?
Kabi-chan's, where it doesn't seem like they always want to be team fighting. It could be really powerful.
No, actually, yesterday I went to sleep and Japan beat for free, right? I have to stay awake. I have to stay awake for Latin America.
Have forced these other regions to start playing to the top path because they do so heavily that it can't really go ignored, because if you ignore them, it's playing right into their hands.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice big catch right there.
You're telling me I didn't see telekinesis for sure. We're not telekinesis.
If you're able to hit right at the
Right?
end of that flamethrower, the cooldown is just incredibly low on this move, so you can continue to zone your enemies out. Nice big
Surf forces the eject.
right there.
Very, very close. And again, because of this Chandelure, of course, it has decent range, but what I'm looking at is, can it hit a key imprison?
You fell asleep and Non's got it. Okay, guys, we can't go to sleep because when you go to sleep, that's when Japan wins. That's when Japan starts beating people. If we stay awake, we can use our Spirit Bomb and take them down.
Blastoise moving towards it. As we have members of Kabi-chan's moving around the map, 3 that could possibly start moving.
Is it telekinesis? Are we telekinesis? We better not be.
Take this objective. They don't want this to push towards their tier 2, and they could want to.
That's what the you can't say that, Sloppy. You can't say that's what the USA said.
This game, it feels like they're a little aimless.
Especially if you're American, you don't get to say that one. Okay, Reggie ulted nothing. Dragon Rush combo, okay. Garchomp Unite forces the eject button, Bliss Assistance as well onto the Glaceon. He finds Sherlock, finds the scoop again. This time Glaceon has no outs left other than the Icy Wind and the go down. Hydro Typhoon on the other side. Reggie's dead too. Oh, look.
Beautiful stuff there from Kabi-chan. Some bad math, but I guess they did not care in that moment. They wanted to break that goal zone, but what a fight. They just absolutely dominated that. You saw the play from Garchomp. It went for the Dragon Claw combo. It got it right into its
1337 rolling for the raid.
to save this Glaceon. Now this Glaceon biggest
No, Minato. Okay, we're not telekinesis at least, but no. Okay, Solar Beam. We're chunking out the Blastoise. He's spinning.
Sitting in that bottom left bush. They get Hornleech right into 3 players at Kabi-chan's. That's a quick KO, and you'll take that any day of the week. Regirock's getting low. Regirock's secure by who else but Kabi-chan's. These objectives must have Kabi-chan stamped on them because they are the owners.
Yeah, incredible stuff here. I just feel like Kabi-chan's feels a little unfair in some of these moments.
Okay, Tomato goes down. Nice little pick here. We have a 90-point lead on the side of Rework Respawn. Not bad.
Still, a KO is a KO. They need some of those as they head up to the
Experience not looking great, but there's still time to farm our way back into the game.
because if you're able to get it, it walks to your opponent's tier 2 pretty late, which is annoying to deal with right around Rayquaza.
Yeah, one thing that isn't the advantage of Kabi-chan's is the level, but the score lead is in the hands of Rework Respawn. So they can play this in a way where, you know, they don't
All right, I think we fight for this final Regieleki if we're RR. Or okay, they're going for a bottom back up. Tomato gonna base. Oh, they sent the Blissey back. No. Oh, we're not gonna get anything. Why are the Japanese teams good at macro too? Oh god, we lost. Okay, we can clear the Regi. Oh, we got our scores. We got our scores. They actually got their scores. We're good. We're good. Garchomp's gonna clear top. Big point lead. All right, this is it. We're winning this game. Guys, stop. You need to start believing in Latin America again, okay?
Normally they don't. Normally they're ready to go.
Oh, Kada actually gets hit with the imprison, forces them.
Vamos Sudamerica. Let's go.
Hits the map, and all of Kabi-chan's is kind of reeling.
Yeah, they're just waiting.
Almost 200-point lead. We're defending the back caps.
They are quite a bit behind. I don't think they're going to be able to get it through any of these back caps unless they can.
Otherwise, Rework Respawn's going home, okay?
We have the Garchomp with some aggressive.
And we're not letting them go home. They need us. Sherlock's going for another 100. The last time I saw a team that was in the lead go for a back cap, they got flipped on and lost the game. Okay, Sherlock decides not to go for the back cap. He's going for the flank. Nice bush positioning here. Look at Sherlock. The moment they see this blast back cap, though, they will collapse. Garchomp, oh my god, he snuck into the bush behind them. Look at his positioning. Look at this Garchomp. Look at the Garchomp. Slowbro's gonna have to be forced to use their eject. Candle died somewhere. Where did the candle die? Huge! Dragon Rush! He finds them. Bliss Assistance onto the Glaceon. He's gonna isolate the Inteleon. Inteleon eject Felsinger to the other side, though, not able to get that KO. Icy Wind, Glaceon. He's trying to keep them up. We have our Candelure coming back up. They're ripping Ray, though. Dragon Rush is up to be able to get inside. Can he steal it? No, we're not able to. 45 seconds left. They have the candle. They can break some shields. Glaceon's shield is down, and Talion's shield is low. But Mew's gonna go down. Clef's the only one left. No. Oh, Kabi Guns in the bully in the grand finals now. What happened to Rework Respawn? Like it feels like a switch. It's like, you know, it's like a light switch went off, but in the opposite. It's like they turned the lights off. right? They were looking so good game 1 into Fusion, and then for some reason, like, something just happened, and they just started playing like redacted. And then they came down to the lower bracket. I don't know.
What incredible match right there. Kabi-chans, I mean, I feel like when they are playing their game, they just look unbeatable. I have to be honest, I'm not surprised.
They focus more on respawning than reworking. Yeah, they gotta rework, man.
They are just so dominant in these games, and somebody do something.
Maybe they aren't feeling it. There's no chance to not feel it, man.
But Topo's Glaceon has had back-to-back insane performances here. You know, we're taking a look at Kabi-chan's. You know, they had a little bit of a chaotic final comms there, and that is the most energized in a moment I've usually.
We want TTV, bro.
And it doesn't matter if that's like their.
I'm all the way over here, man. That ain't happening for this tournament.
Yeah, amazing stuff. I mean, they have just had such incredible runs.
Was Garchomp the Dojo from previous game? Yeah, it was Sherlock. No, it wasn't. Sherlock was playing something else. Reggie was the Dojo, and then this game it was Sherlock on the thing.
They might have set up a real powerful misdirection there. You just play Dragonite all day, and everyone's like, fine, we're banning it. Yeah, we see that. That was a real plan.
Yeah, now we get real characters.
Yeah.
Golly.
I can't believe they're banning Dragonite against me.
I mean, this rework respawn, what an amazing run. Like, they were in the winners finals. They earned their spot there. They dropped down to the losers finals here. Obviously, Kabi-chan's has been rolling.
Who won?
They've been playing a lot. They're warmed up.
Kabi-chan's.
And they're able to get a quick 2-0 here, but there is miles of work ahead of Kabi-chan's.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're going to need to head up to these grand finals, win a best-of-5 bracket reset against an unbeaten team. Let's take a look at some of the stats right here. I talked about this Glaceon. Most KOs in the match, 9 KOs. Unfortunately, you know, on the side of rework respawn right here, that Garchomp never able to secure a KO. So we saw.
Yo, why does rework respawn have a returning player?
They just weren't able to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, Rev grabbing on Mew, leading rework respawn and KOs there.
Maybe if their guy wasn't a returning player.
Was like, okay,
Rework respawn return.
But I'll take Intelli on this go around, no worries, and they secure the Ray with it.
Yeah, I mean, their Intellion's play has been incredible. There are so many scary looks, so many scary Pokemon on the side of Kabi-chan's. Tomato on Trevenant, unbelievable. Kata on Blast.
Scope Lens Glaceon.
Really
I'll play it. I'll play it tomorrow in solo queue.
Every single game.
And the fact that Tomato's defender pool is so deep. I mean, we saw them select Mamoswine. Like, that is never going to be banned.
No.
You can get that so late in draft if that's the direction one you go. And it was super impactful in their match against Nemesis. So, I mean, Kabi-chan is using a lot of these underutilized characters and having huge impacts, which is kind of negating the whole draft phase almost.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting some targeted bans, which I think is really smart when you have a team like this, but clearly they're Pokemon.
I hate the Japanese so much because you hate them. I don't hate the Japanese. Don't say that, guys. You can't just say stuff like that in the Twitch chat. There's going to be a lurker that's going to be like, oh, Inder hates the Japanese. And then they're going to go into someone else's chat and be like, can you believe Inder hates Japanese people? Right? And then I'm going to get canceled. You can't say that stuff. We don't hate the Japanese. Exactly. We love the Japanese. Sumimasen. Stop misgendering the Japanese. Already said it in Chris's chat. No.
Just basically trying to play our game, what we can do, what we know we are capable of, and just to win the game.
All right, very simple. How does it feel to bring the Japanese representation all the way to the grand finals here?
In game.
その決勝戦まで進むのはどのような気持ちでしょうか。そのレベルまで。
とても嬉しい気持ちです。ここまで来たからにはもう必ず優勝トロフィーを日本に持って帰りたいと思います。
So whoever with this get extra invite from that region or his particular region, their slot is fixed. No, their region basically gets +1.
All right,
So if Japan wins this, they're still gonna have the 3 that they normally had, and then they're gonna get this one. Do you think if we had an ACL like tourney, it would help the West? Obviously, right? It would be nice.
Time at the Aeos Cup, one of these two teams will be the first team qualified for Worlds. Let's take a look at some of these moments.
Grand Finals BO5? I don't think it is. I think it's BO3.
Unique pick, something that Rework Respawn loves to play, but this Mew, Rom's Mew, is just a shutdown machine. Quick Electro Ball and a nice tier 1 goal zone siege here.
Yeah, just really amazing.
Pringles said BO5? Okay, it's BO5 then.
Top to bottom, I felt like they had Rework Respawn's number, and you know, it doesn't sound like they prepared for Latin.
Winner's side is Fusion, Latin America South.
They want to. You know, they had the Buzzwole there, but it didn't seem to be a factor at all.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of.
If Kabi-chan's 4 teams from Japan, yep.
Pool is so deep, and you're able to really rise up.
You wish Worlds would change venues every year so people could travel. They do. It was in Japan, and now it's going to be in Hawaii.
Stuff like Dragonite, you're like, okay, who really cares?
Didn't Kabi-chan's already qualify from Worlds from ACL? No, ACL doesn't give you a Worlds invite.
Here we are in game number 2. You saw some beautiful moments there. Mew coming in, trying to pick up a KO, but look at this. Kata is just unbelievable.
Their Worlds invites come from their regional tournaments. And the regional tournaments, they qualify from their monthlies that they have.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
Their format's a little bit different.
That you get from the other build, but it gives you a lot of control and a ton of burst. It also gives you a much better move when you are not inside that spin. And we can see the Garchomp actually chasing that Inteleon up there. They weren't able to get it. The Inteleon,
I don't know. I feel like the incumbent region should get +1 spots than all the other teams. So NA won Worlds, and the next year NA should get an extra World slot. And if Japan wins Worlds, the following year Japan should get an extra spot.
Knockouts this time, 58k damage, nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Just amazing from Kabi-chan's as they are on an unbelievable
Grand Finals best of 5? No, it's not. It is bracket reset, I think, right? Because Wonder Chef said that there's a reset.
A bunch. They have to
a ton of games.
A ton of games.
It's like so many games.
It's like
There's a huge asterisk on that win last year. It is, but I just think from a principle perspective.
And they have to win that twice.
I think that's how I would want it, personally.
And do it again against the undefeated Fusion.
Fusion is the only team from the Cup regions, we'll say, that has won.
World's winner does not get auto invite, no.
And now sits in
100% they don't.
To square off against Kabi-chan's. We're going to take a quick
We
break.
went down, we actually lost our world spot. We went from 4 to 3. We not only did we go from 4 spots to 3, the spot that we would be able to recover at EUIC got opened up to Japanese teams that got invited. And then the spot that you would have thought we could recover at NAIC is open to a final stretch open bracket where the NA teams can't even play in their own tournament. You guys realize that, right? At NAIC, there is going to be 2 concurrent events. One is going to be NAIC like it was last year, and the other is an open bracket that's open to everyone except for the top 8 NA teams at NAIC. So NA got double gypped after winning Worlds twice. Explain slower. NAIC will have 8 teams play in the main event. Right, 8 NA North America teams will play in the main event. And then they'll have a side event called the final stretch that any team can join. And that team will get a world spot as well, the one that wins the final stretch. But in that final stretch tournament, the top 8 NA teams can't participate in it. Because they're gonna be playing in in their main event at the same time. What do you think Buzz pick doesn't look OP here? Does everyone understand how to play against Buzz? Look, I'm gonna just be 100% real with you guys. We're gonna cut the T, cut the BS. All of these Western teams are ass at Buzzwole. Nouns wasn't looking good on the buzz. Nemesis just refused to even play it. I don't know how good Metallic is on it. Didn't seem like he was confident. And the one game Nouns did pick it, they had no support for it. They just left the buzz on an island. Their drafts have been just super weird around the buzz. They're just not good on it. Buzz was banned so much they can't even practice it. Yeah, but you know what these players are doing in their free time when they're not streaming and stuff? Like, I mean, some of them, I get it, they have jobs, they're tired and whatnot, but half of these players are playing McFrickin' Valorant, okay? They're playing Mario Party 8. They're not practicing, they're not trying hard enough. I know these guys are freaking staying up till 3 a.m. playing Among Us. Stop playing Among Us, play some Buzz. How many of these NA players are freaking playing TFT? They're playing freaking Valorant, League of Legends. Like they're just not grinding. They should add Buzz to AFK Journey. AFK, no, my sponsorships with them is done. On the bright side for the inder stream, guys, we got a couple new sponsors next month. One sponsor I'm not able to disclose yet, but they're gonna be, it's a monthly sponsor for the next 3 months, which is cool. And then sponsorship on my YouTube videos as well. So I mean that's good.
Here we are. Welcome back to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series, live in London at the Excel Center. This is the Aeos Cup, the grand.
Every pro Japanese team has 15,000 games, bro. I know. I sit here and play solo queue. I'm playing more than the pro players are playing.
What an incredible weekend through our open Swiss bracket, our group stages.
Y'all too worried about ace in Valorant. You need to worry about becoming the ace trainer we know you could be. Inder probably. True. 4-3 became a little overconfident. Thrown second match for Buzz looking OP. How can 4-3 be overconfident? Didn't even win the last tournament.
Shaking like a leaf, my friend. It's taken a while to get here. A lot of hours yesterday.
Did I get Factor?
Let's take a look at this day 2.
I might do Factor in the future. We'll see. Factor and HelloFresh, they don't pay you a base fee anymore. You guys want to know a little bit about streaming and sponsorships? Some sponsors pay you a base fee plus activations, right? I don't like the activations because activations means I have to get you guys to do work. All I want is just collect the base fee, talk about their product, you know, showcase it, cool. And it's just a full transaction. But now HelloFresh and Factor, they don't pay base fees to most streamers. So the only time they pay you is if you guys sign up on my behalf. And I don't like taking those sponsorships. Those ones you have to really push on the people to do downloads and stuff. Does the activation stuff pay more? If you get a lot of activations, yeah. But then I don't want to be a salesperson. Like, you know, I've already done sales. I'm not trying to sell you guys stuff. I just want to show you guys this stuff, and then if it's useful for you, you can go and buy it. If it's not, don't buy it.
Chef, do you not get it? We're winning right now. We're crushing it.
You saw that. You saw the game, right? And here's a question.
Like AFK Journey, for example, right? The reason why I did it was because they just paid me a flat amount to show the game. And it wasn't like, Inder, every time someone downloads the game with your link, we're going to give you extra money. I was like, cool, I'm down to do that. Then if people are interested, they can do it.
The real question is, which style is going to win this? Because it feels like we are seeing a clash of styles. And there are some moments the Kabi-chans looks.
April Opens is next week, yeah.
Somewhere truly they look unbeatable into this more team fight aggressive Western meta. So we're gonna have to see what happens here. Fusion is
NAIC should be an open bracket NA tourney, and whoever wins auto wins goes worlds. We have 4 NA teams. Well, it's 2 NA teams based on points, and then the NAIC winner. And then there's the NAIC final stretch, which that spot doesn't even get a paid invite to Worlds. It's just a scam.
Kabi-chan's pretty much today has only lost to Nemesis that one game where Nemesis put together a very.
You think we'll get any reveals for Unite? No. I mean, we already know that it's failing Ceruledge, right? The next leak we're gonna get is once they add in failings to the game, they'll probably put some files in for the next mon after Ceruledge. So that's what we'll see. They won LAN event in France. Yeah, but Nouns didn't go to that event. I don't think Yalla Bingo went to that either. So it's any team below top 8 and Travelers? Yeah, exactly. Ceruledge is June. Ceruledge is May. Phalanx is this month. Ceruledge is next month, right?
Yeah, we see here on our screen we have Zainu, who's the captain of holy smokes, Fusion. On the Chandelure, a pretty high win rate there, 66%, and Nada doing the interviews here.
2 months? I don't know. Who knows?
Supporter player. Eldegoss is their go-to, and their win rate is solid.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff right here.
Fusion is Latin America North. No. Fusion is Latin America South, so they're Peru. Rework Respawn was Mexico, but they're out now. Now it's Peru and I think they're mostly Peru, yeah.
Will get that first and only spot so far to Worlds.
Kabi-chan's, like I said, they have a lot in front of them, and one of the great things about a Grand Finals best of 5.
Let's go Peru.
Reset is it is a lot of time for Fusion to figure this out. You're getting like a live data download from Kabi-chan's. You can only do so much watching, but when you're in the game, you're understanding how they're applying this style, the moves that they
Peru
make.
national anthem.
Pick up on some repetitions, some things they do, some tendencies, and then you can build that into your approach, into your communications, and you can use the time afforded to you as the winner's side team to figure that out and get yourself a win.
We have our draft phase coming up right now for our first Grand Finals game between Fusion and Kabi-chan's. Obviously, we see that Dragonite going right away. I don't disagree with it. I'd get rid of it as well. We have the
All right, let's go Fusion. So we see Blastoise, Dragonite. So Fusion's also going to be banning the D-Knight. And Kabi-chan's doing the same thing they did into Rework Respawn, banning Leaf and Zoro. Are we not doing Prediction Gamba? If one of the mods wants to do it, if they're here, they can on Twitch. I am too tired. Up the quality a little. In the back. The Fusion, they're gonna do the Nemesis draft where they're gonna 1P the Blissey away. But here's the thing. Here's the sauce, okay? Kabi-chan's only likes Eld when they get Dragonite. But this time they didn't get Dragonite. All throughout the tournament, when D-Knight has been banned, they've been 1-2ing Blissey. The Fusion, recognizing that, they're gonna 1-pick the Blissey away, lock down the Slowbro as well. And finally, Buzz, I believe. If there's a good Buzz player, it's got to be Tempo. Tempo's cracked.
They know we put the rake out here, right?
I like our draft so far. Give me a speedster and give me a ranged. Give me a speedster, give me a ranged. Give me a speedster, give me a ranged. I'm down for double ranged. I'm down for double ranged.
Every time a Buzzwole is picked, the snap next pick by Kata is that Venusaur. If they haven't already selected Blastoise.
Okay, we take away the Glaceon. We knew that they wanted to last pick Glaceon. All right, so what does Kabi-chan's have left? They don't have their Zoro. They don't have D-Knight. They don't have Glaceon. What's their last pick?
Incredibly solid in tandem with Tempo. Those two players work very well together, forcing the Scizor Scyther out the other side.
Prediction for the game or series? I don't know. It's up to the mods, whatever they want to do.
If it is Scyther,
Scyther, okay.
incredible dive, the ability to chase down Glaceon.
They have the Slowbro, though. They have the Slowbro. I like Fusion's draft. I like Fusion's draft.
We'll be able to see it try to brawl here with some of these Pokemon.
Yeah, Scyther, of course.
Moving it over to Kata right now.
very interesting. Does that mean we're taking it to the top path, maybe going with a Beamosaur like into the middle area? A lot of questions that are going to be asked.
Yeah, I think he's switching over to Beam instead of playing Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance looks bad here.
After seeing that, it is very possible this actually does become a scissor inside this game. Look, you could still play Scyther up there. You can play a Speedster in the top path. However, there is a possibility that we do see a scissor in this match. You don't see a defense.
Grand final best of 5, as we said, that doesn't seem fair for the team coming from lower bracket. What advantage would you give to the winners bracket? Because the winners bracket team hasn't lost a game in the main bracket. They deserve an advantage, right?
So excited, not only because we are in grand finals of the Aeos Cup, that's absolutely insane. Look at these drafts. We were just
When is Europe division over to the next division? What do you mean?
We're about to go to war, son.
That's right. Here we go, everybody. For the thousands of you watching at home and everybody here live, these are the grand finals of the Aeos Cup. Fusion versus
Grand finals.
Kabi-chan's. Fusion, your purple team. Kabi-chan's your orange team. Let's get this thing started. $100,000
Vamos, Peru.
to Worlds on the line.
And that is a Scyther right now. Of course, moving through, we'll see where its movesets go. And they are immediately going to brawl.
What difference is it if it's a BO3 or a BO5 with a reset? It's the same thing, no?
Yeah, look at that. They're just going to keep pushing forward here, push them
Okay, so we have finally a Buzzful. Tempo, don't let me down, man. I've been hyping up Buzz. I've been saying everyone else sucks. You're the difference maker. Icy Wind Glace is here early. Nice pick before the shield goes off. Nice job, Anemo. 14 cap goes as well. Venusaur slow rotation out of the jungle, eject away. Both ejects use Tempo and Anemo on the Glaceon Buzzful respectively. Eject out. And Buzz is 5 for bees. Buzz is 5 for bees. This is what you need.
Right here is oftentimes when you see people playing this beam, they're playing Giga Drain because they're worried about being dome on.
And there's the superpower. Eject force out, but what are you gonna do? You already got reposition out of your pad. Another KO for the Glaceon. Beast boost. Beast boost. Another super. Oh, he full healed the super bar. Doesn't matter. Still does the damage. You can't full heal the damage. Buzz is broken. How broken is Buzzswole?
Man, look at this here. That's a stack. That's a stack. That's a stack over and over and over.
That's a stack. Oh, Blissey with the secure Kia. Let's go. Blue buff.
Criminal behavior from Fusion.
Hitting the moonwalk out of there.
And then their Mew, enemy Mew is trying to. Oh my God. Fusion's just, they figured out the draft. They actually have the draft. Tomato still stuck level 4. Kabi-chan's, they're getting thrown around a little bit.
So far, Fusion is looking fresh and ready to go as they are dominating every single fight that we have seen so far. 78-0. Level-wise, it's
101-0.
8 and 2 level 7s. I mean, this is just brutal so far for Kabi-chan's.
Yeah, this is a problem. Kabi-chan's need to settle out. They always do, right? That's how they play, calculated. But now you need to do some quick math and figure out how you can balance these levels out because you are behind. 4 players up, and they're kind of kept at bay by 2 as the rest of Fusion rotates.
Yeah, obviously.
Nice egg bomb, superpower, gets surfed away. Scyther, smackdown away. Fire spin's coming in as well. And we're healthy. Tomato rotates a big wood hammer. But Fire Spin, Icy Wind, my God. This Fire Wind, Icy Wind is pretty good. Do I know any other streams? Tempo might stream. I'm not too sure otherwise, though. Glacial Shades used on the top pad. Tomatoes getting low. They want to break this pad so they have some room to play with. Buzzful gets the break. Tomato getting low. Another Icy Wind? My God. And I don't think Anemo is playing scope lens, guys. Move hands for a mic for clear audio. Okay, sorry. My bad, my bad, my bad. Maybe Buzzful isn't sheet. I know, maybe. LATAM Buzz better than EU and NA Buzz? I mean, probably, man. I agree. These NA clowns are not practicing the game. They're playing too much Agar.io. Oh, they just wanted the secure. That's why they Blissey ulted there. I mean, it's an early Blissey ult. He has it at 6 minutes. 210-0. Oh, we misclicked. Look, it happened to him too. You know what the thing that I'm always complaining about? Where something spawns and it takes your aim away on the Delphox? So annoying.
Second, 215 to 0.
0 points for Kabi-chans.
Holy. Fusion is all over the map. Buzzle is doing work. And it really, honestly, in my mind, was facilitated by the quick hit by Anemo upstairs, able to immediately leverage that attack, and Buzzle getting KOs and able to score early and stack early, getting ahead. And that's what's important with Buzzle, getting ahead.
Now, obviously, on the side of Kabi-chans, they have two delete buttons. They have the Scyther Unite, and they have the Venusaur Unite. And if they're able to find a couple big moments right here, they can get right back in this game. But they are going to need some big catches. The Fire Spin just so incredible.
Well, I think they're Spoon Shell Amp, but I could be wrong on the Glaceon ICU in this game.
And we're going to have to see if they are able to make one of these big catches right here. If they can hit a few with this Venusaur Unite move, they
Oh, eject Woodhammer Horn Leech. Anemo is going to get ulted. Tomato finds it secure. Buzz ult. They open onto Scyther. He gets coached, and Mew's gonna take away, sacrifice their life for the Scyther. Scyther's getting really low. Buzz finds the smackdown into superpower. Scyther actually nice dodge to not get away from the superpower damage. But Buzz ult got that delete button. That's execute. Beast Boost online. Tempo is gonna be able to find another engage on a Tomato. Tomato's got the Woodhammer though into a Unite move, but that shield from superpower keeping him alive. Buzz finally ends up going down. Mew Unite as well. They're chasing down with the Glaceon. Glaceon's gonna get another pick. No, they don't on the Venusaur. Oh, unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
I mean, if they get a couple big catches, they can get right back in this thing. Score-wise, they're not there yet, but fight-wise, that looked incredible.
Still though, good XP lead for Fusion. 245 to 30 now. 215 points ahead on the side of Fusion. They're looking good. Beam on to the Slowbro. They're trying to make sure they get this secured. Beam is used. That's our superpower. We are out of secures here. I think in that situation, Buzz has to be recognized that he's the secure for the team. And now we're pushing as well. Okay, we're gonna get the break. It's fine. Blissey gets the score. We burn our eject as well. Double beam comp being really annoying here, actually. We're gonna drop Blissey ult. That's 315 Blissey Unite move. I don't, might be too late to farm that back in time. Scyther's rotating down too, but Buzz is buzzing. Venusaur Unite, he has amp though, he can farm that back in time. There's no Delphox Unite to help hold this pad. Glacial Stage goes down. Tomato Horn leeches the Slowbro off the pad. Gonna be able to take him down. Maybe no. Fire Spin ends up applying enough pressure. Mew's gonna go down. Tomato is getting low. Another Fire Spin's gonna take down Tomato on the tree, and a couple KOs traded out here. A little scary. Beam off the mark there actually from the Venusaur. And Blissey's gonna have to go back and farm this Unite move if they want to have it up for A.
Secure in that bottom path, and now you can see they are back in this game. Score-wise, they're in trouble. Fight-wise, they're doing amazing. Level-wise as well.
Have you noticed how loud Buzz's autos are when he has full muscle gauge? I hear it now. What team am I rooting for? Fusion!
Throughout this match. 10 seconds right now until the first Rayquaza of our
Viva
Aeos
Peru!
Cup Grand Finals. In a match where Kabi-chans looked absolutely dominated, now it is much closer. However, they're going to need to make a big play because score-wise, they are quite behind. Look at that. They're saying, hey, if we're checking bushes here, we're doing it with two beams. Two barrels at you at once, my friend. Rayquaza getting chipped right here, and they are just seeing if they can find where members of Fusion are hiding. Fusion, on the other hand, don't really need to do too much. Look at the coordination of those solar beams, man.
Yeah, just calling out, hey, bottom right L, let's go for it. Let's check out all the bushes we can. They're going to find a couple there as they're just settling out.
All right, so, I mean, Kabi-chans needs to make something happen, right? They're the team that's behind. It is first game of the series, though. They're going to start chipping down Rayquaza a little bit with the Scyther. Nice amnesia to dodge that Horn Leech. Jump pad over. Big Fire Spin is going to force out the eject button from the Venusaur. Tomato gets caught out by the Buzz. Is forced to Horn Leech. There's that Venusaur Unite move. Buzz Unite onto Tomato. Doesn't end up getting the execute. There's a perfect Slowbro Unite catching out the Scyther in the back line. First one to go down on the side of Kabi-chans here. And Rework or Fusion is still ahead in points. They are a little bit low. Eject button to follow that solar beam. Brings down Glaceon for 26 seconds. They're going to have a 7-second delta here where they have a Pokemon advantage. But there's still Fire Spin pressure to come out. No Unite moves left on either side of the squads here. Rayquaza is getting low. Kabi-chan's does have the double beam if they want to look for the secure. And Buzzwole is going to end up going down. He has got that Egg Bomb pressure on the side, though. Egg Bomb can always get Ray. You never know. Dynas is getting low, but they're going to keep him up. The Mew is going to end up going down. Rayquaza is getting low. Fire Blast, Egg Bomb, not enough. It's going to go to Kabi-chan's off the mark on the secure when it comes to Fusion. This game started off so well, and it's looking so bad, but they still need to get 2 scores to win the game. There's one. They're going to get the double cap, but that's not going to be enough. They're going to be down by 2 points. Slowbro on the other side of the map is getting their own score. Can they stop the tree on the top side? Slowbro gets his score. That's going to be enough to keep them in the lead even after the 86. Bottom side, how much does the Venusaur score? Lindsay scored 40 on home too. That's enough. Fusion wins. Hands up. Hands up. Fusion has it. Okay. Close game, though. Close game. That was close. That was good. So that's game 1. There is a bracket reset, but that's game 1.
But you know, part of the reason that ended out like that was not just because they were able to break some shields, stop some scoring. It was because of how much time Fusion was able to waste. You know, even once Kabi-chan was able to get their shields, they didn't have a ton of time. And because of that, they couldn't really formulate any type of defense. They couldn't set up a
Best of 5
protected score with some of their shields. We're gonna take a look at some of those big moments and what an amazing game 1.
I've been right about 2 things this weekend, Metallic and Glaceon, because this Glaceon out of Anemo, and when Kabi-chan's picks it up with Vitopo, it's just disgusting, and I think that needs to start to move up on the priority list.
All right, so how's draft gonna look when Kabi-chan's is first pick?
I gotta say, Tomatoes.
Does Fusion still ban the D-Knight?
Teams wasting all of their resources on it because it does.
We'll see. I don't know.
Job of protecting his allies and positioning himself. There really is nothing else that they can do except put all
Delphox getting banned?
Never seems to go down.
Yeah, it's really extending in credit.
I think Kabi-chan's, I think Fusion,
which is critical for
I mean, if they're going to ban the D-Knight, they can ban the
We
D-Knight.
see them make the same pushes when that passive is down versus when it's active.
Yeah, and here was, past the beginning of this match, or obviously the beginning of this match was the Fusion show. It was the Harlem Globetrotters, and Kabi-chan's were the generals that they play against, just absolutely dominate them. But
The bro played really well.
with it. They kept fighting. They found their moments, and they got this game very, very close before Ray.
So Kabi-chan's used D-Knight to beat Nouns for free and a bunch of the other teams. And it looked like none of the teams had an answer for the D-Knight, so Nemesis started banning it. And then Nemesis won a game off of Kabi-chan's, and they were close to beating them as well, but they ended up losing. So I guess now the following teams are just thinking, hey, that it worked for them, let's try it for us as well. But I don't know. The game that Nemesis also picked Serena, Mimikyu, and Buzzwole was up. So I think they were kind of trolling draft. Like, they picked triple Axel Serena when they could have gone Buzzwole.
But the moment it went down, Drake and getting credit for it here, 164 points, and I think that 100 per points they put in is probably the most important. 87k damage taken because they were getting shelled on by this Kabi-chan squad.
Yeah, they were in there, they were fighting, they had a few amazing slow beams. You can see they run the eject button, a lot of slow bros running the eject button. The reason for that being they can close the distance on an enemy Pokemon that they want to slow beam very, very quickly. They can get back to their allies if they need to make sure that they grab that speedster, like we kind of saw there, that Scyther jumping on into their back line. Really great stuff. Not surprised that they are the player of the game. And actually, Buzzwole wins against Kabi-chan's finally.
Let's go. I mean, the Anemo jumping up top again with the Glaceon. Whoa, did my mic just cut out?
No, you might have stepped on it, but I can hear you just fine.
Well, perfect. Well, you're next to me, brother.
All right.
But Anemo with the top side pressure with the Glaceon early to actually allow Tempo to get points in, get stacked up, and get ahead early is the difference between every other Buzzwole we've seen against Kabi-chan's and that one in this particular game.
You know, one huge difference maker, and I wonder what's going to happen because of it. They did not have that Blastoise. We've seen Kata on Blastoise all day. It's been
Anyone who plays Buzz or Zora in the tournament, I'm instantly not voting for you. Why? Those Pokemon are good. And there we go. Japan finally respecting the Buzzwole. They're going to ban it away. I like to see that.
But maybe they've also just been forced to by some of their game wins right here.
Yeah, sure.
First pick, possibly going over to the Blissey.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad selection.
So they want the Blissey when they don't get the D-Knight. Honestly, if I'm Fusion,
in this particular scenario, but
take the Glaceon right here.
Choices here, and now that Hoopa's been unlocked,
Just take the Glaceon right now.
seem like anybody's interested.
Frick it. That's what I'm saying. Pick the Glaceon so they don't get it.
They want that Glaceon right away.
Yeah,
they recognize how powerful that was. And then Draken, player of the game, with that slow beam, they just had so.
You're going to give up Mew, but that's fine. The Glaceon is popping off. Mew Crustle. Crustle is kind of tough for Slowbro, guys.
Zinus as well for Fusion has a pretty great Mew. So taking that early is just making sure that Ron.
All right, so now you want to take the Eld, and you want to probably hide Tempo's pick here, unless you want to go Treetop. I don't think they like playing Treetop though. They go Eld and Teleon maybe. Eld Delphox works as well. Eld Delphox, okay.
Extreme range on the side of Fusion so far.
And then last pick, they're gonna hide Tempo's final pick.
Let's see if they decide to change that right here as we're heading to finish.
So Scyther again from Kabi-chan's. Scyther plus. They have a flex pick here. They can pretty much pick whatever they want. Scyther Espeon does look scary though.
Doesn't seem like there's any interest in changing. So we're gonna let the pick phase ticker go down, and that's what's gonna be locked in. Espeon and Scissor.
Trick Phantom Force your broad or Rock Tomb.
Final selection
True.
for Fusion. Let's see what they want to bring here into game number 2.
And Mimikyu is the counter to Scyther. I don't mind the Mimikyu pick. And he changes it up and goes Talonflame instead.
Well, they were about to lock it in, and then they heard you.
They heard me.
And then like, oh, wait, it's not great, it's not great.
Have we seen a single Hoopa game? We did, but as we got later into the tourney, the teams haven't been picking it much.
I didn't see that they hadn't switched yet. I was gonna say, wow, Anemo giving up the Glaceon seems like a bit of a surprise, but of course not.
They're gonna, yeah, Tempo's gonna play it. Anemo's their Glaceon player.
Tempo, by the way, they've got that Talonflame with the Charging Charm and the Float Stone, plus Talonflame's passive.
So look, this is the build that I think is better, right? If you're gonna play Icy Wind, this will play double CDR Spoon.
Able to catch these Pokemon from Kabi-chan's like Mew. Espeon, however, does not play well into Talon. Talon eats Espeon's lunch, which is a mean thing to do.
It is very mean. You shouldn't eat other people's lunch unless you've asked first and you've been given permission.
Feels like we're just talking about Zoinks a lot. He's not here to defend himself.
Notable lunch thief Zoinks.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to say it, but we had to. It's about time. It's grand finals time. You're never going to get more eyes on the show than the grand finals time. So Zoinks eats people's lunches. And you know what? When you confront him about it, he acts like he didn't. But he's still eating it when you're talking.
This is best of 3 or best of 5? Best of 5.
That's where we are. Kick us off.
Here we go, everybody. Game number 2 of your grand finals. Kabi-chan's your purple team. Fusion, your orange team. We're in our first best of 5. Fusion doesn't want to see a second one. Already up 1 game.
Well, what a statement it would make to 3-0 Kabi-chan's after all of their work that they put in to get to this point now. I am so excited.
The Scyther jungle. They're doing the so this is the level 4 clear where they give the Xatu to the Eevee. They're gonna go top with the level 4 right away and try to dominate the lane, and Scyther's gonna go to the bot side to be able to get his level 5 after getting his red buff. He might actually rotate top now though that there is this pressure happening up here, but he won't be level 5 after his red.
quickly get back to pad, get some HP, some shields, and most importantly, some berries. And now
Crossel actually ended up going down. How did in a raw 2v2? Nice water gun secure as well. They're doing really well bot side. Scyther is going to get the back ball toy. That should get them level 5. And I mean, top side went pretty well. Tempo's almost level 5 as well. Gonna acrobatics onto the big Altaria is gonna secure that as well. And Nemo's got the icy wind unlocked, and he moving around the map. Nice little acrobatics. It's gonna take down the Espeon. And is there an eject button from Tempo to be able to get out? Can we peel for him here? And Mew rotated up as well. Might be able to take down the Eldegoss on the side of Fusion. Couple KOs traded out. Scyther forces out an eject button from Glaceon. And I think Kabi-chan's, this is where their signature invade is going to happen. They do this every game. If they have any kind of lead, they'll try to invade all from both sides of the map. But the jungle's already cleared out, so there's nothing they can actually do. And might have been a KO in one of the jungles here as well. I don't know.
See how well Kabi-chan's moved into the central and then peeled back, causing static, sending players.
And instead of going mid Bs here on Kabi-chan's, they end up just going top anyways. Kabi-chan's wants to break this pad. They do get the break. 0 over. Mid B's completely up still. Slowbro was farming it a little bit. The Kabi-chan's are going to keep the pressure on. They're still trying to push. And Nemo's 1. He's actually still alive. And no damage left from the Mew. He's going to end up going down. A little bit of miscalculation there. And Mew ends up going down. Relatively close game though. A little bit of XP lead for Kabi-chan's. And they've got the pad lead as well. So that will open up the top side of the map for them to be able to push with.
It does give a lot of experience over to the side of Fusion. We're going to have to see if they are able to use that to get a huge advantage here in this game. Biggest level on the map, Tempo on the Talonflame, also Scyther on the other side.
I need some coffee, bro. I'm just going to go to sleep after this game's done. I would normally drink coffee if I wanted to stay awake, but I'm good. I am sleepy.
That's going to allow them to take the basement Reggie. Now they can push. Anemo has to reel back. The rest of the team's on top of him. Scyther United is out.
Scyther, nice resets. Fire Spin's going to help defend though. They don't have Delphox Unite quite ready yet. Eject button as well to get away a little bit. I don't think they're going to be able to get much. Nice defense from Draken on the Slowbro, but he's going to end up going down. Mew as well, going in their Unite move.
Once again, insanely aggressive on the side of Kabi-chan's. Now they've broken top and bottom goal.
The catch on Zynus by Tomato was absolutely disgusting. Rock Tomb down, X Scissor straight in, Blissey follow-up.
They lose their red there as well. Fly onto the Espeon. Gonna Unite move, doesn't catch the Espeon on that Unite. And trying to pick off this Espeon. Misses the fly. Bliss assistance forced out. Okay. At least he ended up getting something.
They went for the big flame sweep, and it literally put them straight into the pocket of the Scyther that was willing to cut it down.
All right, so Fusion not going to be able to contest top objective, but they're going to try to make something happen on the bot side real quick. Mew just switched to Surf, I think, to be able to defend. Yes, eject again. Glaceon living on 1 HP. May not be able to find anything, but they're just stopping their bases. They want to be able to push the Regieleki on the top side. I think Regieleki did crash for the side of Kabi-chan's. Yeah, they're able to dump a lot of points, and I think that top goal zone is going to go down for them too. It did.
Doesn't land where they exactly wanted to. They dissolve it immediately so they can keep pushing forward and cause pressure. They're not just letting it stay there to see what kind of work they can do around it. If it's not perfect, it's coming down and we're trying again. And because of that, they were able to pick up another KO on Zynus.
And here we go. Kabi-chan's right back in this tournament. You know, with game 1 that really looked like it was unfortunate for I mean, it was a real bad look for Kabi-chan's. Game 2 is looking completely different right here. This is the most aggressive we've seen Kabi-chan all day, and they are just taking every objective, pushing every single fight, securing Regirock, and finding tons of opportunities to take down Fusion. Beautiful combination.
Tomato, Rock Tomb, couldn't close the gap. eject button, X scissor, gets the KO themselves as the defender player on a prime target Anemo.
And here we go. They're having to defend their own.
Eldegoss Unite fly. They're going in. Espeon Unite encounter though. Talonflame's gonna get locked up. Gonna go down. Mew's pretty low. Russell Unite move forced out here. They have a Slowbro Unite. No, they don't. Scyther though does get knocked up by the Cotton Spore into Fire Spin, and they're gonna actually end up going down. Nice Cotton Spore from the Eld. Provides a bit of defensive pressure. Level 12 Scyther goes down, and they're looking for more. The fly from the Talonflame. Espeon's 1 HP, not the wall. We altered the wall. Missed that flame sweep, so unlucky there.
We have an unfortunate objective for Fusion right now. It's that top Reggie Alecki. I think if anything, they might want to push this really aggressively, make sure that this isn't walking to their goal zone later in the match. Even if they don't get it, they just get to deal with this earlier than Rayquaza. They haven't been doing too well this match. I don't know if they're even worried about security.
Reggie Alecki's gonna go down. They won't have an endgame Lecky that they have to deal with. They find the KO onto the Scyther as well. Pro ult use, but it's definitely worth it. Tempo gets the pick when the Talonflame. They're pushing this in. Delphox Unite move as used as well. Fanciful Fireworks. Trying to push this in. And wait, they're going to get the break. Reggie Alecki's going to continue walking, actually. And, I mean, that's an important score for the Slowbro to get as well. It's charge on his Unite move. And now they're just trying to retreat. Focus Man actually will be used up on the Bro. Bro is going to have to go back, farm a little bit for this Unite move. Points kind of equaling out a little bit. Kabi-chan's only up by 100 points at this point. And they're going to try to get any last minute farm they can on both sides. Mew's trying to get their level 13. Delphox just hitting their 13. Glaceon really needs their level 13 if they can get that. Talonflame just got their Fly Plus upgrade. The Fly Plus actually adds a stun, like a little knock-up onto Fly. Makes it a lot more annoying for the Scyther and for the Espeon. Once this Espeon passive is at least on cooldown. But during this time, Tempo's going for a backup. They're going to get 50. That'll put their team in the lead. They don't know quite yet that they are actually in the lead. They'll find out it's a close battle soon. But Tempo's going to continue to backup, try to guarantee a lead. Kabi-chan's completely forfeiting their Ray positioning as well. Now they definitely should be expecting that they're behind. And Fusion actually the team with the upper hand here in the endgame. Kabi-chan's going to start hitting Rayquaza though, slowly chipping it down. They do get an opening onto the side. They're poke him out a little bit, but not enough damage. Slowbro jumps over. They've got this Unite move. Forces out the Mew Unite move, trading for almost nothing here. If Draken can stay alive, he needs that Buddy Barrier from the Eldegoss to stay up. Fanciful Fireworks from the Delphox. Takes down the Espeon, retreating away as well. Now, Utopo back onto this Rayquaza. Rayquaza's getting low. Rayquaza's going to go down to the side of Kabi-chan's. But there's still a Slowbro Unite move to break some shields. Can the defender and supporter players from Kabi-chan's make it out to be able to go score? There's a long way home for Tomato to be able to make it there. And he's going to get fire. He's going to get fire spin after fire spin. Eldegoss is here. That shield's going to get broken down. And the Blissey also wasn't able to get back in time. Neither of these teams knew which one was in the lead, but Fusion now does know. So despite losing Rayquaza, Fusion's going to take game 2 here. I don't think, yeah, Kabi-chan's doesn't have enough time.
Multiple members of Kabi-chan's are now running towards this tier 2 goal zone.
There are no shields. This might be the second game in a row where Kabi-chan's has taken Ray, but Fusion has found a way.
Fusion's doesn't need Ray to win.
There's not a way when there's Fusion. Huge win for Fusion here in game number 2.
What a game, what a game. Tomato clutching up in the first one. Rum in the first game clutching
I think the Blissey would have just gone chased down.
And it's like, well, if we take Ray and we still can't win, what options?
Buff Ray. I agree. Buff Ray. Ray didn't win again.
That's right. We know we talked about Fusion being undefeated. Well, you're seeing why right here. As
Yeah, Fusion just needs one more.
2 games in a row. Had any other team done this in our bracket earlier, they would have eliminated them in these best of 3 games. Obviously, we are here in a best of 5 for our grand final.
How many sauces Ladam have? I think they get Each of the LATAM regions, I think, gets 2. Brazil, LAN, and LAS. They all get 2 each.
Extremely aggressive in some of these games.
All of Latin America total gets 6, but there's 3 regions. I think. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, I mean, this was just that hero Eldegoss support play to make sure an emo doesn't go down on Fusion. Amazing play here by Tomato and a sick conversion.
Any drama? I don't think we've had any drama.
This other team, they're able to take this Regirock here and keep on going.
Again, when it's good for Latin America, it's good for them, yeah. I'd rather go to them than Japan. These guys had to actually work to get here. Not to say Kabi-chans didn't.
But they just were not able to get it done right in the end. Huge Bliss assistance with the save when that
I guess the drama are the pauses, if you want to say.
Zainu's there. We get a quick knockout by Tempo, kind of their target. As we had this scrap in the middle, you were calling it. I mean, a lot of
Bliss results being maybe wrong is drama. Well, not day 2, right?
Use it, you lose it till Ray type
And we also don't. It's a big maybe.
Able to stay in the central and do great work.
Yeah, do great work. They did eat that fire blast, but besides that, they were just all over that central area. Kabi-chan's just so dominant throughout most of this match right here. Little slow beam at the 3-minute mark, picks up a KO. Talonflame looking to get something right there, looking to chase down Mew. Such a hard Pokemon to KO. And somehow, even with the fire spin, it doesn't go down. Talon needs to re-engage.
Well, now, you know, just another doorstep, but this was a great move by Fusion. They actually close out this goal zone, and the Regieleki keeps marching forward. So it was a quick overdump, just 1 point, but that was important because it built undue pressure on a Kabi-chans.
Yeah, and here we go. We see a lot of this fight happen. Glaceon using the Unite move right there. Talonflame moving in to see what they can make happen. Obviously,
Kabi-chans didn't have to pay for their trip. Kabi-chans got their trip paid for.
But even after they took it,
So did Fusion. But Fusion won a tournament that, and the prize of the tournament was that they would be able to get a paid trip here.
You know, all-star Japanese team.
Kabi-chans has looked almost untouchable up until this point. Fusion has found a way, not taking Ray, but taking bodies.
Does Fusion 1P Blissey again? Okay, so they're gonna be second pick likely. It's up to Kabi-chans gets to decide. The losing team gets to pick if they want winning, if they want first pick or second pick. Kabi-chans, they really do like second pick to be able to get Yotopo. His counter pick on the last pick, but first pick has kind of been better in this set, I think. So it's gonna depend. Kabi-chans probably bans Leaf Zoro, maybe. We'll see.
We're gonna have to see if they are able to bring them out. Draken, player of the game once again.
Well, taking a look here at Draken, another, as you mentioned, MVP, Slowbro back-to-back, and it's been solid. I obviously am a personal fan of this Pokemon, the Surf build specifically, and it was just putting in work all game.
Yeah, it really was. And you can see Kabi-chans, you know, they have to figure out what they're going to do right here. Obviously, if you're Fusion, you're feeling good. There is a weight that has been lifted off your shoulders. The fire is still there. You want to end this right now. You want to prove to everyone that you are the best team at the Aeos Cup, possibly the best team in the world. Latin America South versus Japan.
I'm in the shadows.
The invited team from ACL, just this phenomenal group able to climb
Guys, where'd I go?
through this bracket. But will
I'm
they
here.
take down the reigning monthly winners from Latin America South? We will find out here in game number 3 as our draft is under the way.
Okay, so Kabi-chans actually gave up first. Like I said, Kabi-chans, it looks like they do prefer second pick. So they give the first pick to Fusion. Fusion continuing with similar bans. And Kabi-chans is like, yo, this Delphox is too annoying. And a Delphox ban. I don't think we would have expected that. They really just got annoyed by Fire Spin, huh? But they're gonna give the Buzz this time again.
The Bliss assistance from Kabi-chans has been insane. They have had
One pick Blissey.
opportunities to save their Pokemon. They are so good with that supporter.
This time Kabi-chans is gonna be able to at least get their Glaceon, which they haven't been able to get. And they're gonna Glace Eld, hide the rest of their draft. If Fusion wants to take the Mew away from Kabi-chans, this is their opportunity to do it. But Mew and Teleon, I think Kabi-chans is happy with either one of these. But Fusion, they're gonna get one of the best tanks in the game. Slowbro, not a bad tank, but Buzzwole, right? I'm liking Fusion's draft already. Okay, so we're definitely gonna see a Mew from Kabi-chans. They've been using this Petal Dance Venusaur top, so we'll see some of that again. Double range top. You're gonna have this Venusaur play that pedal dance build likely. And what does Fusion round out the draft? This is the first time Zoro's been up in this whole series, and there it is. Most of these teams, guys, here's what makes Fusion special, right? A lot of NA teams especially don't have a Buzz player and a Zoro player. Their Buzz player is their Zoro player, right? But Fusion, they can play them both. They can play them both, and this is such a scary draft now.
So amazing against this, and I'm not surprised to see that locked in from Tomato. Tomato is one of the best defender players, truly, I think I've ever seen. This person is incredible.
Yeah, they are so sick. And this
So Anemo's gonna take the Buzz, Tempo's gonna be on his Zoro, and they could close out the game right here. They could end it up right here.
That's for sure. Let's pivot back to Fusion's draft because it is lean.
Tempo inside the game and pick up a lot of those KOs super early. If they can, and they can get that early lead with Zoroark, they're in an amazing spot.
I really like how
Tomatoes playing the tree. It's gonna be Woodhammer Hornleech Sun for sure.
Likely go that Giga Drain pedal dance build, which we've seen a bit. Wow, that is a full crowd out there. A lot of people tuning in.
It's a packed house here at the Aeos Cup Grand Finals. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Do I know any of the Fusion players before? Yeah, I've scrimmed against it. We've scrimmed against them before in the past.
Can we get a Spriggles yeehaw?
You're not allowed to say no. No.
And I get nothing.
I'm saving.
Zoinks, can I get a yeehaw?
I've also seen them on the ladder a lot. They're demons. They're really good.
Somebody's looking out for you.
You owe me money for that.
What makes Eld such a priority pick? I mean, it's just strong early game, good healing pressure. But also, they know they're gonna go Eld because Blissy's picked away and Kabi-chan's wants Eld. So why not pick the Eld early so that they can counterpick with the rest of their draft, right? See what the enemy team's gonna work with and adapt to them that way.
And a fourth thing that I haven't thought of.
These are the Latam demons. There's some of the Latam demons, yeah. Rework respawns the other Latam demons.
Up in our top path, Venusaur trying to do some work right here. Buzzwole not getting too aggressive, as we can see the Chansey actually heading towards the central area here, maybe deciding that they wanted to make sure that they weren't invaded. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, I mean, of course, with the Zora in there, it's very tragic in the early stages of the game. He really only activates until it does hit Zoroark, so guarantee it's level 5. By just hanging out for a moment, make sure everything is hunky-dory.
Yeah, Buzzwole sniffing around, possibly looking for a secure or possibly looking for a stack. Not able to make it happen. Glaceon makes his way up to the top path. Tomato in some trouble. Ooh.
Tomato almost goes down.
HP bar, but Tomato knows it's there.
Yeah, I mean, just enough. What are you worried about? Huh? The Tomato's feeling fine.
Both Fusion and Rework Respawn were both at Worlds last year. Rework Respawn was E7. Fusion might have just been Fusion.
They engage on the body, straight into the backline is Tempo. Can't quite close the door on Kata.
Hi.
Unfortunately, Buzzwole not able to move in on that fight. They were level 5, but they
Alice
were
is here.
jump in right away to get that
Bro,
massive
if this game, if Fusion, the left side team wins, the stream ends because the tourney will be over.
Right now, trying to take down this Zork. Wow, running away.
Yo, how many 1 HPs are we gonna get? Eject. Obs.
They do not pick up the KO.
Tomato as a tree steps up and gives just a little bit more shade of support onto them, so they can get out. But going upstairs, we see Anemo, who has picked up the Buzzwole this time, is looking to punch and scrap in the face of this Eldegoss and Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur still level 4. That's going to be a problem, but the K opener goes to the Goss?
Yeah, I mean, Eldegoss is just so incredibly difficult to deal with. I mean, at every stage of the game, but especially early when you're in path with it, and it's just hitting you with all of these auto attacks. Glaceon now moving up to this top path. They really like this.
All right, so this 4-man rotation top side.
An area where you have an
This time Kabi-chan's is the one with the Glaceon, and Woodhammer gets interrupted partially by the Buzz superpower, and eject button forced out of Tomato, and not much that they can do here.
Players on Fusion ready to sit on that pad and take some bodies.
That's right. We can see them waiting up here in this top path for this fight. Nice big icy wind and freeze dry right there. They're not able to do enough damage to take the Buzzwole down. They do push it back though.
Hey,
Tempo just watching.
I like Inteleon's actually rotating up. They're gonna float the bottom bees, and they're just gonna send their guy top. Tomato, whose eject button got forced out earlier, gets kidnapped by the Buzz. Buzz beast boosting up. Might be able to chain another one if they can get some positioning here. And they're gonna play around this Regieleki.
Prioritizing this top path, prioritizing scoring, prioritizing getting that early lead. We know Kabi-Chans loves it.
Yeah, and Nemo tried to go in for a snatch on Noda, the captain and Eldegoss player for Kabi-Chans. Couldn't quite get them, but it did give enough space and time for this Regieleki to be taken by Fusion, and they're sitting on this goal zone. They're going straight after Tomato. Good engagement, nice little illusion.
All right, so this Regieleki, it's going to allow them to score, get some stacks. That's a stack. That's a stack. E-ball secure for the bottom side objective.
Continue this push right here with the Electro Ball, chasing it down with the Icy Wind. That's a slow bro. Pretty hard to take down here, but it's going to try to defend this bottom goal zone as it eats another boosted attack. Electro Ball looking to get some of this wild Pokemon experience as a huge snipe shot comes in for this Glaceon. We can see the chase by the Inteleon.
Ooh, what a snipe. These snipers in this tournament have all been so good. The LATAM snipers, the Japanese snipers, the European snipers. Oh, nice foul stringer. Oh, what? How did that Woodhammer not land? Okay, it's fine.
I think you said Petadrain Giggle Dance, which is pretty great.
I'm so happy for myself.
And we thought we only had the milk bit. Jesus. We got
Horn Leech on to Zoro. He's going to be forced to full heal that. No full heal now for the Zoro. Bliss Assistance. Oh, they definitely miscommed there. But it's okay. Venusaur ult was also forced out of that. Glacial Stage out. Zoroark is Zoroarking. He's going to get his Unite move. Not enough. Snipe shot, though, onto the Eldegoss. Eldegoss goes down. Another snipe shot onto Tomato. He's in the bush. And we get another snipe. Horn Leech is in. Tomato is on this Inteleon. He's going to get buzzed away, though. Venusaur's in the thick of things, though. Giga Dance, Petal Drain. Kind of popping off there on top of the enemy pad. And eject. The Slowbro's unkillable, but they do end up going down. Zoroark is looking if they can find anything. Not quite. He illusions the boosted auto from Mew. Sidesteps the beam. Manages to stay alive, but doesn't manage to hold their bottom pad. I mean, some really high skill play, but not enough. Not enough.
Bliss assistance, and then at the same time they once again spend so many resources KOing that Trevenant. You know, it's exciting when you finally take it down, but it takes a village, and the whole while Kabi-Chans was KOing members of Fusion.
Yeah, because they had to do it like through the pedal dance. Yeah, Venusaur was just, Kata was just there all the time and hitting multiple targets with the Giga Drain, which is why their HP was staying so high.
Yeah, and here we go. Registeel getting pretty low right here. It doesn't look like the Slowbro is going to make it in time. They are not secured right there. However, on the other side of the map, we have Fusion securing this top objective. Buzzwole waiting right here just to see if anyone wants to walk by and fight. And they're like,
oh, eject superpower. Catches the Eld. Eld's getting comboed down. Doesn't have their level 11 to be able to keep CCing them, though. Unite move also used a little bit overzealous there from the Buzzwole. They are going to end up going down in their efforts pushing there. And Tomato find the Horn Leech. He does actually force the eject button out from this Inteleon. Inteleon is going to try to base Solar Beam swap from the Mew, and Inteleon's going to end up going down as well. And Kabi-Chans use this to push the top pad. They've got a small window before this Inteleon comes up, and I think they will be able to set up a 5-man push here. Zoroark's coming up. They have the Bliss Assistance as well, but they're not able to get the Bomba. Blissey's then going to end up going down. I don't think that Blissey Unite resolved, so it didn't end up going on cooldown, but they are going to lose their top pad for that.
The only fortunate part of that Bliss Assistance is that the Zoroark was knocked out before the Blissey actually got there, so they retained their Unite move. That's important, because that thing takes a minute to get charged up, and mostly Blissey has to just do it on pure time.
Yeah, and here we go. Zoroark looking for a KO.
Tomato finds another engage onto the Slowbro, and Zoroark just a little bit off the mark on their combo there. E-Ball's going out. Tomato's going to force out the eject onto the Bro. Bro's going to go down the Mew boosted auto throughout all of this, and Bliss Assistance.
What was that?
Oh no, we Blissey ult at a 245.
I don't know. We got some slippery fingers.
Oh god, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad.
Can somebody get Kea some of those tactical finger grips, please?
Yes, tactical finger grips to the stage. You know what? Bring some backstage too. Yeah. As we get ready for this Regieleki in the top path, multiple members of Kabi-Chans ready to go here, and we have only one from Fusion.
I was worried about
18 seconds left before Rayquaza spawns. 50 points exactly separating these two teams. Regieleki going to be taking position on the top side here. I end up crashing into the enemy pad. Fusion is going to let that Regieleki go in. That 50-point lead is now a 70-point lead in favor of Kabi-chan's. But 70 points is not enough to be comfortable in this endgame. Enough for you to not have to go for a game-winning play. But still anyone's game. Buzzwole is going to catch out the tree. Tree's going to actually end up going down. Tomato goes down without putting up a fight throughout all this. Zoroark, through all that, did end up going down. Rayquaza's getting low. It's in the air. And Kabi-chan's ends up getting it through with the Venusaur. But can they survive with all their shields here? There are a couple shields left still on the sides of Kabi-chan's, but Fusion is getting low. Zoroark's gonna jump bottom. Stops the Mew. Not quite though. They just, I mean, they still don't have Bliss Healed. Maybe they Bliss Healed it actually. I don't think I saw it though. No, they just got Bliss Healed. Okay, so they have 2 Unite moves to make this push. If they can get some KOs here and convert that, there could be a Bliss Assistance, 35-second death timer for the Venusaur. Tomatoes down as well. Those are their 2 main defenders. There's still a chance. Can Fusion do the hat trick? Lose Ray and win the game 3 times in a row. Bottom pad, they're getting set up. 17 won't be enough. 44 goes in for the side of Buzzwole. They need another full 100 to be able to win this game. 35 on the Sobro. Sobro might end up going down. No, but there's a counter cap going on from the Eldegoss. 45-50, and that goes, 90 goes in as well. But Eldegoss getting that back cap does secure them back into the lead. Zoroark's gonna end up going down. Do they have any positioning to be able to get any scores here? I don't think so. Blissey's gonna try to run top, but the Mew's already here. Eldegoss with the back caps, and nice try.
Did Fusion get it done? I thought Kabi-chan's got it done.
I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I thought Fusion got it done.
Noob snacks.
That's why they take the point, the score away with the last 10 seconds. Yeah. What an absolute moment.
They had that moment from the Eldegoss. They got so incredibly close. You had me question myself right there. I was like, oh, geez, is that what just happened?
That's what I thought happened.
You could see how insane.
Region Fusion is Latin America South. They are from Peru.
Kabi-chan's back in this thing. It almost happened.
Peru.
Even though they got Ray, once again, they almost lost. They almost got 3 Rays in a row and lost.
That was insane. When I got cross map, I guess I didn't see the first score they put in that mattered, obviously, as I was watching was on screen, but what an absolute showdown.
Yeah, I mean, just an incredible match between these 2 teams. As we saw, you know, at the start of the match.
What was the score? Kabi-chan's had more than Fusion. I don't remember. They had like 60 points more.
I agree. Kabi-chan's finding a lot of good moments here. That was especially one. The Zoroark engaging, using their Unite moves, not getting a...
These games are pretty epic, yeah. They're pretty good games.
KO, as Kabi-chan's is able to stay there, and Kata standing tall on this path.
Yeah, they just continue fighting right here. And even if you take the Blastoise, they have, you know, a real force in that Petal Dance Venusaur. It's really hard to KO.
Oh, Kabi-chan's.
Of Kabi-chan's that are really difficult to take down. Obviously, Tomato, and now you're adding, you know, sort of this Venusaur that's playing more as a, you know, a tanky HP recovery all-rounder in these moments.
It looked good all game. It really, really did. Just eviscerating health pools, you know,
Belfox is good to pedal into Petal Venu. Yeah, I mean, they banned it out. It was annoying for them.
Opportunity without a doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, they were pushed out really well, and then they're realizing, oh, they're actually taking
Kabi-chan's is a cute name. But we're rooting against Japan right now.
So if it's low, it's going to go their way.
If it's low, it's going to go. Kabi-chan's finally able to get some points and take this lead, but I want to see this Noda back cap that I so...
What do you think was the issue? I mean, the biggest issue is they didn't have Bliss Healed. They misclicked their Bliss Healed.
We can see them walking slowly. If you take a look at your mini-map right here, 1, 2, 3...
Kabi-gon is the Japanese name for Snorlax, Kabi-gon, and Kabi-chan is like a cute way to say it.
I think 15 straight seconds.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was watching was on the screen, so shame on me. Shame on me.
No, you did great.
Oh, it's too late. I already said shame on me.
Kabi-gon-chan. Yeah, exactly.
Incredible stuff right here. Rom, player of the game. Their Mew has just been insane throughout this tournament. They had some big moments inside of that game. You know, the most impressive thing about Kabi-chans, I mean, obviously they're adapting really well to metas that they don't play against.
You know what's kind of messed up? The NA teams aren't allowed to name themselves after a Pokemon, right? Ball Toys had to change their name. We always see them change their names if it's Pokemon related. How come Kabigons didn't need to?
It feels like we are really heavy on the team fighting and not.
That's not fair.
They turn towards those objectives and their coordination is flawless.
It really is. And just
Gotta come back with a team called Pika Butts. Can you imagine Doob Snacks and Spraggles having to say Pika Butts live on stage? All right, same bands. And Fusion wants to take first pick. Kabigons, Kabi-chans, they're happy with second pick. Both teams same bands, both teams same first pick. Glaceon, Mew.
Kabi-chans wants to get possibly Mew and Glaceon. These Pokemon have been power Pokemon
Are we gonna see Fusion make an adaptation in the draft here? They're gonna go Glaceon L. This is the same opening they had last time.
This is so annoying. I don't want to deal with that again.
How does Fusion adapt if they adapt here? Or do they just do the same thing? They went bro Buzz here last time, right? They went bro Buzz. This time they're gonna go
Hovering just about nothing here. Draken on the
Crustle Buzz instead. Okay, I like the switch up. The bro didn't seem too effective. On the side of Kabi-chans, they've got the same draft as last game. Last pick, they're gonna take the tree, most likely for Tomato.
You know what? It just dawned on me. The reason they switched
So-
Venusaur off of Kata last time is because Fusion selected Delphox. And that's why they pivoted into a beam, because Delphox's Unite move pretty much shuts down everything Venusaur's trying to do in the front line. So that was a great pivot by Fusion and a clever move by Kabi-chans as well. But we're seeing this Mimikyu come back.
Okay, Mimikyu into double ranged, and then they're gonna play Candle on the back. I don't like Candle Mew together.
I was hoping it would be more viable competitively, and I've heard some teams are destroying with Mimikyu.
I'm not a fan of Mimikyu Candle because it's two greedy Pokemon, neither of which can help the Buzz get off the ground, you know? Usually with the Buzz, you want to have like an Eevee that can get the Buzz level 5 early on and apply some pressure. Usually with the Candle, you want to have an Eevee because Candle's a level 5 Pokemon and it's really useless until 5. And usually with the Mimikyu, you want to have an Eevee because the Mimikyu is a level 5 Pokemon and very useless until level 5. So Fusion picking triple greedy damage dealers here, all that require a lot of XP in the early game. They're gonna need to survive. I don't know.
And then at least another 3 games away. So they have a marathon ahead of them. Fusion has one 10-minute sprint. Can they get it done?
We're gonna have to find out here in this next game. We've got the Chandelure coming out. Chandelure, you know, if they've got that curse item, which they do on this Pokemon, they're actually able to do a lot to this Venusaur, a lot to this Trevenant, and this Eldegoss, which would be great. Shot of the crowd right there, the packed crowd for the Aeos Cup Grand Finals.
You gotta get gassed up. I mean, this could be a Grand Finals deciding match for this LATAM squad.
Who can put up a challenge? I mean, they could go Espeon, they could go Sylveon, right? They could just not pick Candle. They could just not pick Mimikyu.
For this match, Fusion feeling pretty good, and why shouldn't they be? They're up 2 games. They're playing great in their Grand Finals right here. Just one more game, and they're able to take this thing home.
Mimi's gonna one-shot them and buzz the other. Yeah, but the early game is gonna be really rough.
Fusion and Kabi-chans. Fusion, your purple team.
Maybe though. Maybe Mimikyu will pop off. And if that's what they want to do, then they shouldn't be Candle down here. They should be like Inteleon or something. Right, Inteleon was still up. But I guess they don't like how the Venusaur is just running at them. They want to have like a better anti-healer. Delphox was working well for them. But the Delphox is getting banned away now.
Hard to stack into Candle, but Tomato makes that. But Tomato just seems to make everything happen.
Yeah, their passive is there, their passive is procced, and now they're still just staying up front, just causing trouble because the
Yeah, I don't know. This lane is also just not good, descending the raw Candle bottom. You can't jungle split because you have the Mimikyu, and then Buzz also gets no support topside. right? Enemy team has a faster jungler. They're playing up. Kabi-chan's could have 4-ganked the Buzz there as well. So double griefing. They're burn their focus, burn their ejects. Pando's still level 3 after the first rotation of ball farm, so that means they got nothing down there. Mew's already level 5, probably 5.5. And this early game not looking strong for Fusion this game. Buzz is 5 though, and they do get a good advantage on top side. Buzz strong laner, superior last in the lane there as well. They're gonna see the Mew move up. This is normally we would see a 4-man rotation from this Mew and the rest of their team, because they want to get some points on this top pad. And if they don't, they go for this invade, right? This is what they love doing in the early game. The bottom side farm isn't going to be enough up in time, and they're just going to go run havoc on these buffs. My god, that Crustle saving the day, Draken getting that blue buff. Otherwise, they would have been down so much experience. The thing is, the XP share actually didn't get handle the XP, so Crustle ended up getting solo XP on that. Regardless, Candle's level 5 now. Mid Bs are up. Tomatoes already making way with them, unless Candle can seal them away with their flamethrower. Put another flamethrower for the last big one. He gets that. And the early game not going so bad for Fusion. They're able to survive. Didn't see Kabi-chan's put on a bunch of pressure here. Glaceon rotation, Glaceon passive forced out, and gonna be the end of Buzz. Another 4-man rotation. Kabi-chan just wants to play on the top side. They don't want to fall behind in points at all, and this is where you get these points in. Set up a nice Regieleki siege as well. Tempo on this Mimikyu, trying their best to defend, but all the points are going in. Eject, Mega Punch from the blast or from the Buzz, but it's not enough. They have a 5-man rotation, and end up breaking the top pad. Can take down the Regieleki there as well. Red buff they know just came up, so they're gonna snag that. They're gonna apply pressure on this blue as well. Flamethrower a little bit too early, not able to secure that in time. And Kabi-chan's just constantly invading. And this is still a part of the early game, right? Candle level 5 is good, but you really want to scale up in XP. Mimikyu level 5, you get your move, but you still need 7. Buzz really needs a level 11 with some stacks. But Regieleki is gonna actually go towards Fusion. Kabi-chan's let's go a little bit of that pressure, and bottom Regi is gonna get secured by the E-ball from Mew. Candle not able to defend this pad by themselves. Kabi-chan's gonna just push this bottom pad, open up the map. Not enough points to actually break this pad, but they give up the Regieleki on the top side here. So a lot of points going in for both sides. Only a 50-point differential roughly that we have here, but Kabi-chan's playing the experience game really well. Level 10, 9, 9 on their carries versus 9, 8, 8. So a full level on each one of the counterparts on each of the paths here. And again, constant pressure. I don't know when the last time Fusion was able to clear their entire jungle and not have it stolen. The last 3 reds have gone to Kabi-chan's. The last 2 blues have gone to them as well. And boosted auto is going to proc the disguise there. Shadow Sneak a little bit off the mark, not able to secure that. Tomato is caught a little bit, ejects smackdown from the Buzz, not able to find anything. Fusion's looking for any opening they can, but Kabi-chan's is just playing so well as a team, walking around, taking on the buffs, and we'll see. 5-minute mark, 40-point-ish differential between the two teams. Gonna come down to a second Regi fight, whether the teams fight for top or bottom. I think that's where a lot of the Unite moves are going to be used.
Look at Draken trying to be clever right here, gonna try and get this thing with a Rock Tomb. Can't quite seal it up. The X Scissors gonna knock them into the wall, and the support is there to try and close out this incredibly tough green Pokemon. Kata still standing.
Mimikyu Unite move, opened up Bliss Assistance onto that Mimikyu. Mimikyu is able to get out here potentially. No KOs going down for either side though. And maybe Draken's going to be the only one to fall. But just a single defender going down, not the end of the world. Did open up some time for Fusion to score, so only a 1-point differential between the two teams. This Regieleki is being cleared down fast. This is going to make sure that the third Regieleki spawns. So this one in particular might not do much. Kabi-chan's might just use it to invade. Might see them go towards this blue buff, red buff, and into the blue buff like they've been doing. They do see the Blissey though. They're gonna catch out the Blissey. Blissey's gonna end up going down. And that's one line of defense away from this Regieleki defense. Venusaur Unite move onto the enemy pad, Verdant Anger, and somehow actually in the face of Candle, the Reggieleki's gonna walk in. Wait, does Candle ult blind the Regieleki? No, right? How did it walk? It does? That's such a stupid this is just such a weird interaction. The Regieleki gets blinded from your ult so he can't see you to auto you and he just walks in.
Eldegoss in some trouble as well. Here comes the Rock Tomb. Here comes just about everything, and they go down. You know, it actually works pretty well when they actually Pokemon Unite too.
Yeah, well, you know, that's why it's called Pokemon Unite. But of course, that was really just all the rage they
I don't like that interaction. I mean, it makes sense.
Trevenant at Venusaur, and they just unleashed it on poor Nada and his Eldegoss.
Here we go. We see the nice little shadow sneak right there into the shadow.
What the hell?
Something that Tomato's gonna have to worry about a little bit is that shadow claw.
Okay, Mimikyu Unite move catches out the Glaceon in the back. Can they set up a KO out of that Glacial stage and Glaceon passive? So strong. Such good defensive maneuvers to stay alive. Blissey soft-boiled are keeping the Crustle alive. Nice superpower into X-Scissor from the side of Fusion here, taking down the Mew. So they get some consolation out of that Mimikyu Unite move. Mimikyu is going to try to farm up these Altaria on the top side of the map, clean those up with Shadow Sneak, Shadow Claw. And now we're going to see a team fight potentially around this Regieleki. There are some Unite moves missing from the side of Fusion. Woodhammer onto this Mimikyu. They're trying to bring him down. Icy Wind. Bliss Assistance is going to be used. They're taking this as the final fight. Eldegoss Unite move as well. Bliss Assistance. Keeping that damage reduction up. Verdant Anger from the Venusaur expelled there as well. Regieleki's it's getting low, and Rock Tomb with the steal. Draken gets it, and they're going to take down the Eld as well. That's 3 members down for Kabi-chans. Fusion's gonna go mid, and they've got to start hitting it. Buzzwole uses their eject button, uses their Unite move to open up onto the Mew. Mew forced to use their Unite in retaliation. Can they pick off some members of Fusion? Rock Tomb does block the side of this Trevenant on Tomato, trying to get away. Horn Leech into Candle. Candle's gonna end up going down. The Shadow Sneak, he's buying time. Tomato won't go down. Tomato won't go down. He needs to go down for Fusion to have some space to take this Rayquaza, but they don't. That buys enough time for the team to respawn. Mimikyu is gonna end up going down as a result of all of this, and all of a sudden Kabi-chan has redirected the pressure onto Fusion. Fusion is still behind 76 in points. Rayquaza's getting low. Mimikyu is coming back up with their flamethrower. No Unite moves on either team available at this point. There will be some deeper into the game, but Rayquaza's still engaged. Rayquaza's still low. The next flamethrower, he gets the secure. Fusion gets the secure. Big flamethrowers coming out. They still need to score though. Blissey is running across the map. This could be the end for Kabi-chan's. 1 full minute left. 2 shields gone down already. Blissey's gonna get the first score. That's gonna put Fusion in the lead here, but not by much. Kabi-chans are looking a little bit behind here. Zionist on the Candle. They find their Unite move. They gotta stay composed, so it's still anyone's game. Shadow Sneak across the wall finds the engage. Comboed with the Buzzwole as well. Glaceon's down. Mew's gonna be respawning. Glaceon's gonna be respawning. Mew just went down. 30 seconds left. Does Kabi-chans have enough time to go for a score? Blissey, on the other hand, was able to collect some Aeos energy across the map. They still have a shield. They're going to go for a score of their own. I can hear the Peruvian chants going by. The national anthem is ringing in everyone's ears. 17 seconds left. It might be the end of Kabi-chans. 10, 9, 8. I don't think they've got the time. They're gonna end up going down, and that's it. Latin America wins, takes down Kabi-chans, and well fought by Fusion, well fought by Kabi-chans. Entertaining grand finals, and a big win for Latin America.
Incredible stuff here at the Aeos Cup as Fusion, the undefeated squad, only dropping a single game here or there in their series. Drops 1 to Kabi-chans, but wins in commanding fashion. Winning in February, winning in March, and winning when it counted most.
The West World spot has been saved.
Absolutely
True.
insane matchup. matchup between these two teams. Hard fought, well earned.
Those are some really good games.
My #1 team in the world, without a doubt now, going in Pokemon Unite.
Incredible stuff here. You can see the sportsmanship between these two squads. Kabi-chans, what an absolute group of warriors. I mean, they're so incredibly good, so incredibly difficult to beat. It took Fusion, the undefeated squad from LATAM South, to do it.
I'm at a loss. It was such a great match. Such a great match between two phenomenal teams.
Wish wasn't so up to Japan taking his spot. You might have rooted for Kabi. True.
As anybody, you couldn't have asked anything better from them. And Fusion keeps their dominant train going.
Fusion at the center stage to hoist the Aeos Cup.
Nice. Big win for them. All right, guys, I've been up for 9 hours streaming. If you want to keep watching the final interview, I encourage you to do so. But I don't have any valuable commentary to add at this point. So everyone have a great, wonderful day. I'll be back live tomorrow. We'll be playing some Pokemon Unite solo queue. We'll try out some of the builds we saw, the Scope Lens, Icy Wind, maybe the Venusaur Petal Dance build that we saw from Japan as well. But hope you guys enjoyed the stream. W stream. Remember, guys, don't forget when we see the screen, W stream. You have to say that in the chat. And yeah, that's it. Time for me to go take some rest now. Thank you guys all for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow.